Zio Chen, do you want a wife? If you do, Auntie Wang will have one delivered to your doorstep today. Hearing this soul-stirring question from the director of the neighborhood committee, Chen Lie, who had just transmigrated, felt a rush of blood to his head and signed his name without a moment's hesitation. After all, his home was bare, and he was burdened with a congenital heart condition that could kill him at any moment. Having a state-assigned wife was like a pie falling from the sky. It was not until Director Wang happily took the agreement away that Chen Lie looked down at the woman's profile left on the table. With just one glance, his breath hitched. Name Luo Qingyan, age 45 years old. Height 150 centimeters, weight 70 kilograms. Occupation janitor, marital status divorced. Chen Lie's hands began to tremble uncontrollably, his eyes fixed on the small print at the bottom of the agreement. Once the male party signs to confirm, the marriage becomes legally binding immediately. According to the law, the male party may not divorce without consent, or they will face criminal charges. What the hell? Chen Lie felt a surge of blood rush to his head, his heart gave a violent jolt, and his eyes went black as he collapsed onto the floor. What a disaster, just transmigrated and landed a 45-year-old auntie, and now I'm locked in for life. But he never imagined in his wildest dreams that this marriage certificate, with its deliberately falsified information, was not connected to any janitor. Instead, it was linked to the peerless sword goddess, who currently stood at the pinnacle of power in the Dragon Kingdom, capable of slicing mountains and rivers in half with a single swing. At this moment, this icy Valkyrie, who made countless prodigies cower in fear, was looking at the marriage success notification on her system, silently packing her bags to meet her little husband for the first time. And the origin of this outrageous marriage, we must go back a few hours to explain. Stop playing on the computer for a bit. It is not good for your health. You should go out and get some exercise. Staying cooped up at home all day is no way to live. A middle-aged man wearing an apron complained while mopping the floor. The young man at the computer desk looked pale and frail. He kept his eyes glued to the screen, his fingers tapping away, ignoring his father. By the way, your Uncle Zhang gave me the word yesterday. You will start working for him tomorrow. Just tag along with the truck. You do not even have to do any loading or unloading. It is very easy. The young man finally showed some reaction. Oh, also, we are heading to your mother's hometown this afternoon for a few days. Take care of yourself while you are home alone and keep your medicine with you at all times. What? Seeing his son so listless, the middle-aged man looked helpless. He hesitated, as if wanting to say more, but changed his mind at the last second. I am heading out to get some things. Is there anything you want me to bring back for you? The young man shook his head. The man sighed, put away the mop, and headed out. As the door clicked shut, the young man rubbed the bridge of his nose. How on earth do I activate you, my system? 7 days ago, Chen Lie, a college student from Earth, drowned while saving someone and transmigrated into this young man who shared his name. The original owner had suffered from a heart condition since childhood, dropped out of school a month ago, and was dumped by his girlfriend 7 days ago. Unable to handle the stress, his heart gave out. After Chen Lie arrived, he discovered a system inside him, but it remained silent no matter what he tried to do to wake it up. Since he had not inherited many memories, he spent the last few days browsing the web, looking for ways to activate the system while learning about this world. This place is called Blue Star. Its culture is similar to Earth's, but with one difference: monsters and people with superpowers exist here. Just as he was pondering this, a knock sounded at the door. Chen Lie got up to open it. Standing outside was a slightly plump middle-aged woman holding a folder, sweating profusely from the heat. Chen Lie recognized her. It was Director Wang from the neighborhood committee. As soon as she saw Chen Lie, her eyes crinkled into a smile. Oh, little Chen, you are home. I was worried I would make the trip in this heat for nothing. As she spoke, she leaned in to peek into the room. Your father is not home, is he? He just went out to run some errands. Is there something you need from him, Director Wang? Good, it is good that he is not here. Chen Lie did not catch her mutterings. Pardon. Haha, nothing. I am not here for your father. I am here specifically for you. Let us go inside and talk. Without waiting for an invitation, Director Wang pushed her way into the room and casually sat down on the sofa. Chen Lie closed the door behind her. Director Wang fanned herself with the folder, looking around the apartment. It was a 2-bedroom layout, simply furnished but exceptionally tidy. After scanning the room, her eyes finally settled on Chen Lie. Old Chen is really something, not even installing an air conditioner. It is so stuffy in this heat. Chen Lie rubbed his nose. Our family is not exactly well off, as you know, Director Wang. Yes, of course. When I get a chance, Auntie Wang will help your family apply for a free air conditioner installation. Then thank you, Director. Do not mention it. The neighborhood committee exists to serve the people. Director Wang suddenly slapped her thigh. Look at me chatting away and forgetting the whole point of my visit. With that, she slapped the folder onto the coffee table. Little Chen, do you want a wife? If you do, Auntie Wang can have it all sorted out for you this afternoon. Chen Lie was stunned. What a wife? Exactly. Director Wang flipped open the folder. The matchmaking system has already chosen a wife for you, and she has already agreed. As long as you sign here, Auntie Wang will record your details in the system immediately, and the marriage contract will go into effect at once. Chen Lie was not unfamiliar with this matchmaking system. A century ago, an otherworldly invasion caused the global population to plummet. To recover, the Dragon Kingdom implemented a strict policy. Citizens could marry and start families at 20, and the neighborhood committee would even go door to door to lobby for it. Even so, young people were reluctant to marry early. The government had no choice but to mandate that all unmarried men and women between the ages of 25 and 45 be entered into the system to be automatically assigned a spouse. However, to respect women, they were granted a 7-day no-questions-asked return period. Thinking of this, Chen Lie scratched his head. Director Wang is not the system only for those 25 and over. I only just turned 22. Director Wang slapped her thigh again. That is where you are wrong. While it is mandatory for those over 25, the matching pool includes all eligible singles over 20. Your age is already 2 years past the threshold. Chen Lie was speechless. He had been single for over 20 years in his previous life, so poor that even his first love left him for someone else. He never imagined that right after transmigrating, the neighborhood committee would be at his door pushing a wife on him. It is just getting married right after transmigrating. I have absolutely no experience with this. Seeing Chen Lie hesitate, Director Wang hurriedly sweetened the deal. Xiao Chen, you need to face reality. Your family is already drowning in debt to pay for your medical treatments. Your younger sister starts college next month. You cannot just let her drop out of school, can you? It is not that I am being mean, but look at your situation. No degree, poor health, even doing hard labor would probably kill you. Aside from being decent looking, what else do you have? Unless you're counting on the marriage matchmaking system, do you really think you can go out and find a real romance? Nobody is going to talk about feelings with you if you have no money. That is enough. Chen Lie raised his hand to cut her off. If he listened any longer, he feared he might just jump off this 6th-floor balcony. I will sign. Director Wang's face instantly lit up with joy. Now that is the spirit. She skillfully flipped to the last page and pointed to the bottom section. Just sign here. Let me tell you, you have to seize the opportunity. Chen Lie could not be bothered to listen further. He grabbed a pen and signed his name on the groom's confirmation line. It is a done deal. Here is the bride's profile. I will be going now. Director Wang could not stop smiling from ear to ear. Let me see you out. No need. It is so hot out. Do not tire yourself out. Director Wang set down the documents and hurried out the door, unable to wait a second longer. She felt smug inside. With this commission secured, her bonus for the month was guaranteed. The Chen family was dirt poor. They should be grateful that any woman was willing to marry into it. This foolish kid signed so readily. As soon as she left, Chen Lie stared blankly at the documents on the coffee table. He had signed in a moment of heat, and now he was legally married. He did not even know who his wife was. He leaned over, picked up the file, and looked at the bride's information section. Names Luo Qingyan. Gender female. Age 45. Height 150 centimeters. Weight 70 kilograms. Occupation janitor. Health condition good. Marital status divorced. Phone 139 XXXXXXX. Looking at the heavily photoshopped photo of an older lady next to the text, Chen Lie rubbed his eyes violently. After confirming he had not misread it, he burst out in a rage on the spot. Are you kidding me? You are pushing this kind of candidate to me. Are you sure this is a blind date for me, and not setting up my father with an old partner. Desperate to prove himself wrong, Chen Lie flipped through the papers quickly, hoping to find a second document, but the rest were just rules and regulations for the matchmaking system. When he reached the last page, everything went dark before his eyes. It clearly stated, "Husband Chen Lie, wife Luo Qingyan." After signing the confirmation, the husband is not allowed to divorce privately or abuse his wife, or he will face criminal liability. For main terms, please refer to Chapter 10, Article 21 of the matchmaking system. Chen Lie's body swayed violently before he collapsed to the ground, losing consciousness. Among the papers scattered across the floor, the contract that had destroyed him slowly drifted down. If you have no objections, please sign to confirm. This becomes effective immediately upon the husband's signature. When Chen Lie woke up again, he heard a crisp, clear voice by his ear. "Brother, are you awake?" Sitting by the bed was an 18-year-old girl, his half-sister Chen Ru. His biological mother had passed away early. She was the daughter born to his father, Chen Wenhua, and his stepmother, Su Xinlian. Looking at his vibrant, youthful sister, and thinking back to the wife he had just signed up for, Chen Lie felt like spitting blood. If I am going to find a wife, she should be young and cute. Who would want an old woman who could literally break a person? He pushed himself up, feeling dizzy. What time is it now? Chen Ru shook the documents in her hand. It is 1 in the afternoon. Is this really necessary? Getting married was enough to shock you into passing out for 3 hours. What are you going to do when it is time to consummate the marriage? What do kids know? Chen Lie snatched the file back and stared intensely at the information, refusing to believe it. He was not dreaming. According to the laws of this world, once the husband agrees to marry, he cannot file for divorce initiated by him. He had actually been duped by Director Wang and signed it hastily without looking. The thought of spending his life with an old woman made his heart twitch again. Seeing his pale complexion, Chen Ru reached out to help him catch his breath. "Brother, do not get so worked up. It is just an older lady, right? As the saying goes, youth does not appreciate the charms of an older woman. Mistake an innocent girl for the real treasure." Ouch. Chen Ru jumped back, rubbing her forehead where she had been flicked, her eyes wide. "You flicked me again." His stepmother, Su Xinlian, happened to walk into the bedroom and scolded them with a straight face. "Where did a young girl like you learn such crazy talk? Be careful or I will deal with you." Su Xinlian actually had a son from a previous marriage, but he was awarded to the father at the time, and she rarely stayed in touch with him. Scolded, Chen Ru shrank back and stuck her tongue out at Chen Lie. Su Xinlian turned to glance at Chen Lie, full of disdain. "You are a grown man, how could you be so irresponsible? Did not you worry you would just die of anger?" Listening to Su Xinlian's bitter complaining, Chen Lie's expression remained calm. Having lived with her for the past few days, he had no affection for this woman at all. But for the sake of his father and younger sister, plus the small amount of care the original owner of this body had received from her, he could not be bothered to argue. Chen Wenhua walked into the bedroom with a grim face. "How are you talking? He is, after all, half your son." "Oh, give it a rest. He is practically dragging our family into the abyss. If I had known his heart condition was this hard to treat, I never should have married you in the first place." Su Xinlian grew angrier as she spoke, pointing at Chen Lie and scolding him. And now this, not only is he still sick, but he has also agreed to get married. The woman is 45 years old, a year older than me. What am I supposed to call her when she moves in? Daughter-in-law or big sister? Have you lost your mind too? And that Wang Mei, she actually tried to take advantage of us while we were away. When I catch her, I am going to rip her hair out. This was indeed Chen Lie's fault, and since the 52-year-old Chen Wenhua had always been tolerant of his wife who was 8 years his junior, he did not say a word for a moment. Chen Ru spoke up timidly from the side. "Mom, maybe the other party will dislike our family's poor conditions and call off the marriage herself." Su Xinlian let out a cold snort. "Call it off. How good could she be if she is willing to settle for our conditions? A 45-year-old woman marrying a man in his 20s. If I were her, I would be happy too. She's probably at home right now, secretly laughing." "Enough," Chen Wenhua coughed to interrupt her. "You are being more and more outrageous in front of the kids." "Me outrageous? Look at the state of this house. Can any decent person be eager to marry into this?" Knowing he was in the wrong, Chen Wenhua's tone softened. "The thing has already happened. What else can we do?" Su Xinlian widened her eyes. "I do not care. That woman is absolutely not allowed to be brought home. Just looking at her will upset me, and besides, where would she even stay in this dump?" Mom, I am leaving for college next month. Maybe I can give my small bedroom to my brother and his wife. Shut up, Su Xinlian grabbed Chen Ru, turned around, and slammed the door as she left. With the house quieted down, Chen Wenhua turned to look at Chen Lie and sighed. This is not your fault. When I meet her, I will swallow my pride and beg her to break it off. Regardless of whether it works or not, I will find a way to get you an apartment. Chen Lie felt a warmth in his heart. As an orphan in his previous life, he had never experienced such protective fatherly love. Chen Wenhua was just a manual laborer, and the family's savings had long been drained by the original owner's heart disease. Now that he had inherited this mess, he had to take responsibility. Dad, I agreed to this, so I will bear the consequences, Chen Lie said earnestly. I am an adult now, and my condition is stable. I will find a way to solve this myself. Chen Wenhua looked at his son's calm expression, feeling even more heartbroken. It is my incompetence as a father. I could not cure your illness or afford a house for your marriage. You are so young, you should have married a young and beautiful wife. I have let you down. Watching his father filled with such self-reproach, Chen Lie did not know how to comfort him. Suddenly, Su Xinlian's shrill urging came from the living room. Stop dawdling. Are we going or not? We will miss the train soon. Coming. Chen Wenhua eased his emotions and turned to reply. Then he looked at Chen Lie again. Take care of yourself while we are gone, and make sure you remember to carry your medicine when you go out. Meanwhile, in Shangjing City of the Dragon Kingdom, at the Yanwang headquarters building. Yanwang is the special military organization of the Dragon Kingdom. In the top floor office, a woman dressed in a black suit stood before a wide floor-to-ceiling window. With long hair reaching her waist and a stunning figure, her black trousers and high heels accentuated her graceful curves, exuding an intense sense of pressure and fatal allure. In her hand, she held Chen Lie's personal file. Name: Chen Lie, male, 22 years old. Address: Lihua Community, Fayang County, Haicheng City. Spouse/profession/ability: none. Family members: father Chen Wenhua, construction worker; stepmother Su Xinlian, unemployed; younger sister Chen Ru, high school student. Resume: suffers from congenital heart disease, prone to fainting under strong stress. Former sophomore at Haicheng University, dropped out last month due to illness and financial hardship, currently recovering at home. A knock sounded on the door. Luo Qingyan looked back slightly, revealing a cold and stunning face. Her brows were slightly raised, her phoenix eyes were sharp and deep, and a tear mole at the corner of her eye added an extra touch of cold beauty. Come in. A girl with short hair pushed the door open and stepped in, quickly handing over a document. Team leader, the materials for this afternoon's meeting. Luo Qingyan reached out to take it. The short-haired girl caught a glimpse of the file in her hand and could not help but ask, Team leader, are you really going to marry him? Luo Qingyan did not answer. She walked back to her desk in her high heels, sat down, and tapped her fingertips on the table. I would like to ask, why was my age changed to 45? Do I look like a cleaner to you? Luo Qingyan's gaze grew cold. Su Yi, you are getting bolder. How dare you touch my private affairs? Su Yi shrank her neck, offering a fawning, dry laugh. Team leader, was not I doing this for your own good? I did not dare change your name or ID number. Besides, with your status, you could have easily bypassed the marriage matching system. I do not understand why you insist on choosing an ordinary person. You are one of the strongest fighters in the Dragon Kingdom, the legendary Luo Shen. If it gets out that you are marrying an ordinary man, will not the whole world laugh at us? Luo Qingyan leaned back in her chair, settling into a more comfortable position. No matter how good your reasons are, you have no right to change my information without authorization. Are not you afraid I will punish you? A look of determination appeared on Su Yi's small face. I am not afraid. For the sake of your happiness, team leader, I am willing to accept any punishment. And besides, I even wrote that you were 45 years old, and he still agreed to marry you. Just think about it. How desperate must this guy be? He is just poor, stupid, and lecherous. He is incompetent but arrogant, and physically weak to boot. I would not marry a man like that even if they paid me 100 million. The first person I was matched with was a handsome guy, and I did not even agree to that. I want to wait for my true love. If a woman cannot have true love, what is the difference between her and a salted fish, let me tell you. Stop. Luo Qingyan hurriedly spoke up to interrupt Su Yi. Help me arrange my schedule. I need to go to High City in the next few days. Why are you going there? I absolutely disagree with you marrying that loser. You deserve better. In my heart, you are a goddess, and I just cannot agree to this." Just as Suyi finished speaking, the office door was suddenly pushed open. Then a figure appeared before the two women. "I do not agree either." The man had a tall, upright stature and a handsome face, exuding a masculine charm that could easily captivate countless young women and wives alike. "Qingyan, you know how I feel about you. Why would you do something like this?" Seeing the man arrive, Luo Qingyan frowned slightly. "Lu Zhang, do you think a little too highly of yourself? My affairs are not for you to meddle in." "Qingyan, Bureau Chief Gao has already tacitly approved of our arrangement. You." Bang! Luo Qingyan slammed her hands onto the desk and stood up abruptly. The icy aura she instantly radiated caused Suyi to instinctively step back. "Lu Guanghao, get this straight. There is nothing between us. If you dare to spread rumors about us in the bureau again, do not blame me for being ruthless." After saying this, she turned her head to look at Suyi, who was shrinking back in the corner. "From now on, my personal affairs will be handled by Han Kaiyan. Now get out, immediately." Hearing this, a look of panic appeared in Suyi's eyes. "Team leader, I only brought this up with team leader Lu because it is for your own good. After all, he is the only one who is." "Get out." Interrupted by Luo Qingyan's sharp shout, Suyi's face turned deathly pale. She did not dare to linger any longer and hurried out of the room. Once Suyi left, Luo Qingyan gave Lu Guanghao a cold glare. "You get out too." Facing the furious Luo Qingyan, even Lu Guanghao, who was also a team leader, dared not defy her wishes. He gave a sheepish smile. "Qingyan, you need to think this through. Marriage is no small matter, you." "Get out." Following Luo Qingyan's angry roar, Lu Guanghao hurriedly turned and left. After they left, Luo Qingyan sat back down, rubbed her temples, and looked completely frustrated. A moment later, the office door was pushed open again. An elderly man with graying temples walked slowly into the room. Luo Qingyan did not look up, her tone cold. "I told you to get out, are you deaf?" The old man chuckled. "Well now, look at that. Who managed to get our team leader Luo so worked up again?" Hearing this, Luo Qingyan looked up, a forced smile appearing on her troubled face. "Uncle Gao, why are you back so soon?" The man was Gao Yuanshan, the director of the Yanhuang General Bureau. Gao Yuanshan looked solemn. "I am back or not I? If I had not come back, how would I know something so big happened in our bureau? Our prestigious Luo goddess actually married a poor kid." As soon as the old man said this, Luo Qingyan slowly stood up. "You know about it, but this was my own choice. I am already married, and it is a done deal." Gao Yuanshan did not respond, instead walking over to the sofa and sitting down. "Qingyan, your parents asked me to take good care of you before they passed. For 18 long years, even though you have always called me Uncle Gao, in my heart, I have always treated you like my own daughter. Now that you have made such a huge life decision without even consulting me, do you have any regard for me as your elder at all?" Hearing the reprimand, Luo Qingyan lowered her head and remained silent. "Since I am back, this matter ends here. Go and get a divorce tomorrow. Lu Guanghao, Fangsheng, Qi Jiang, you can take your pick from any of them. As the only female psychic with a divine lineage in our country, your destiny is to pair with other powerful psychics. Only then can you give birth to descendants with the purest bloodline." Gao Yuanshan's tone softened slightly as he finished speaking. Upon hearing this, Luo Qingyan's shoulders trembled slightly, and a few crystal-clear tears fell, shattering on the desk. Why must you force me like this? It is true that I am a psychic, but I am also a woman. I am not some kind of breeding tool. Since I was little, you taught me to stay away from all men, and I obeyed. But why must you now force me to marry people I do not even like? You know exactly what kind of person Lu Guanghao is. Fang Xing is already married, and Qi Jiang is not just married, he is 40 years old this year. You say you have treated me like a daughter, but is this how a father acts? Hearing Luo Qingyan's tearful accusation, Gao Yuanshan could not help but feel moved. A moment later, he let out a faint sigh. Qingyan, your abilities are unique, which means your fate is tightly linked to the country. You have a responsibility to bear more powerful individuals for our nation. Besides, your genes are excellent, and the higher-ups will absolutely not allow you to combine with an ordinary person. This is your fate, and it is your mission. I do not care, I will not ruin my life for some stupid mission. My whole life, I have listened to everything you have said, but this time, I want to live for myself. Luo Qingyan wiped her tears and continued. You only think of your own glory and of me making sacrifices for the country, but has anyone ever truly considered my feelings? For 26 years, I have lived in your shadow. Am I really just a tool in your eyes? I have no friends, no family, and now you want to deprive me of my choice of a husband. I have decided to spend the rest of my life with an ordinary person, and I will not compromise on this. Looking at Luo Qingyan, whose eyes were filled with tears and firm determination, Gao Yuanxin felt a pang of heartache, but he quickly suppressed his emotions. If you persist in doing this, you will only bring endless ruin to an innocent, ordinary person. I will give you 1 month to reconsider. If you still insist on going your own way, I will report this to the authorities. You had better take care of yourself. Luo Qingyan watched Gao Yuanxin's retreating figure, her face filled with helplessness and pain. 11:00 p.m. Chen Lie sat in front of his computer, still searching for a way to activate the system. But he had gained nothing, and the suggestions on the internet were absolutely absurd. Some said jumping off a cliff would trigger the system. Others claimed that meditating for 7 days without food would force the system to appear. And even more outrageous, some insisted that secretly licking the soles of 10 women's high heels would do the trick. This guy even posted photos and a detailed guide on how to pull it off. Chen Lie rubbed his temples, feeling utterly speechless. But at least this method does not involve risking my life. Should I try it? Just then, the phone beside him suddenly rang. Seeing it was his father, Chen Wenhua, calling, Chen Lie picked it up. Zio Lai, are you still playing on the computer? Yeah, I am just about to sleep. Have you arrived in Fancheng yet? Just got off the train, get some rest early. Oh, by the way, has the girl's side reached out to you yet? No. Do not worry too much about it. If she has not been in a rush to contact you, it is very likely she wants a divorce. Oh, you will not be home for a few days, so you must take care of yourself. Remember to take your medicine when you go to work at Uncle Zhang's place tomorrow. Do not forget. Do not worry, I am not a kid anymore. Chen Lie actually felt quite depressed. He had transmigrated into a guy suffering from heart disease. But this was not the kind of thing he could complain to others about. After chatting with his father for a few more moments, he hung up the phone. Then he turned off the computer and stretched. At this moment, he did not care about his older wife at all. Since she had not reached out to him, there was no way he would take the initiative to contact her. All he could think about now was how to activate the system. Given his family background and his physical condition, trying to succeed on his own would be as difficult as reaching for the heavens. Not to mention he is just an ordinary person. Even those tycoons back on Earth relied on connections and networking to build their fortunes. Those who truly start from nothing are as rare as phoenix feathers and unicorn horns. In the original owner's memories, his uncle and second uncle did have some influence. But due to family reasons, they rarely kept in touch with his family. So Chen Lie's only hope was pinned on the system. The night passed quietly. Early the next morning, Chen Lie had a quick breakfast and left early. His town was about an hour's direct bus ride away from Haicheng City. He wanted to leave a good impression for his interview. So he had to catch the first bus to the city. Chen Lie had not really left the house much since arriving in this world. This was his first trip far away. The bus was not too crowded, so Chen Lie found an empty seat and sat down by himself. He did not know if the job his father's friend mentioned would be suitable for him. But since it was just following the truck, it should be fine. He would not need to drive or load cargo, just acting as an escort. In today's society, due to the great catastrophe, having any job to make ends meet was no easy feat. I will just do it for now. I cannot just be a deadweight at home. Chen Lie looked out at the world passing by, feeling the cool breeze on his face, and his restless mood calmed down quite a bit. At 9 in the morning, he finally arrived at his destination. A warehouse complex in the southern suburbs. Chen Lie had already touched base with Uncle Zhang, and when he arrived, a middle-aged man in his 50s with a slick-back hairstyle was standing at the entrance, waving at him. Chen Lie, over here. Seeing him, Chen Lie walked over quickly. Uncle Zhang's real name was Zhang Fu, and he had worked on construction sites with Chen Wenhua for several years. Eventually, he made some money through unknown means and stopped doing manual labor. Zhang Fu could not help but smile widely as he looked at Chen Lie. My goodness, it has been a few years, and you have grown into such a big guy. Why did not your dad come? Chen Lie rubbed his nose. My dad had some business to attend to, so he went to Fancheng yesterday. I had to stay for the interview, so I did not go. Hey, what kind of interview? We are all family here. Come on in. Zhang Fu said as he led the way into the complex. The complex was like a storage base, with many large warehouses inside. Trucks of all sizes were busy loading and unloading cargo. They walked and talked. I am in charge of this logistics company now, so your job will be easy. You will just follow the truck. The workers handle the loading and unloading. You are just there to ride along. Also, help me keep an eye on the driver and the cargo. I feel more at ease having someone I trust around. I will pay you 8,000 a month, with food and housing included. Your place is too far, so you can stay in the dormitory. I will arrange a single room for you. Chen Lie was touched that Zhang Fu took such good care of him. Uncle Zhang, thank you so much. Do not be so formal with me. Your dad is a great guy. He helped me out a lot back in the day. As they talked, they entered an office. Sit down. Zhang Fu sat behind his desk and motioned for Chen Lie to sit, then pulled out a cigarette. Do you smoke? Chen Lie waved his hand. No, I do not. Actually, Chen Lie had been a smoker in his previous life, but this body had some health issues and no nicotine addiction, so he just quit. Zhang Fu lit his cigarette. Do not go back today. There is not much to do in the daytime, so look around as you please. This afternoon, take a run with Xiao Liu to get familiar with the process and the route. Oh right, I know your health is not the best, so I will try to give you short-haul routes. No late nights, usually back at the destination by 10 p.m. at the latest. Just as Zhang Fu finished speaking, his phone rang. Xiao Lai, you sit here for now. If you are bored, go for a walk. I have got some business. Okay, Uncle Zhang, go ahead. Watching Zhang Fu leave, Chen Lie felt quite happy. He did not expect the job to be so easy, and the salary was actually 8,000. Zhang Fu was really looking out for him. Most of it was probably because of his father. It seems Chen Wenhua was well respected by his friends. And so the day passed uneventfully, and soon it was 6:00 p.m. Zhang Fu took Chen Lie to a fully enclosed small truck. Xiao Liu, come here, this is your new partner, Chen Lie, show him the ropes. Hearing Zhang Fu, a thin young man with tattooed arms trotted over to them. Do not worry about it, brother Zhang. All right then, I will leave him to you. Zhang Fu said, patting Chen Lie on the shoulder before turning to leave. The young man took a step forward. You look about 20. I am Liu Sheng, just call me brother Liu from now on. Chen Lie gave Liu Sheng a smile. Brother Liu, I am Chen Lie. Liu Sheng nodded. Nice, have you eaten? If so, let us get going. I just ate at the canteen. All right then, let us go. What? Liu Sheng kept on chatting all the way, talking about everything from cosmic monsters to daily necessities, as if he had no end of things to say. Chen Lie was not a talkative person, so encountering someone like this, he could only quietly play the role of a listener. As the sky gradually darkened, they had already covered nearly half of their journey. The destination of this trip was Muliu City, 200 kilometers away. They did not choose to take the highway. The low-speed roads were a bit rugged, and their speed was not very high. Chen Lie looked at the pitch-black night outside. Brother Liu, do we always take this route? Since the mountain roads are so difficult to travel, why not take the highway? Liu Sheng took a drag of his cigarette. We're not in a hurry anyway, might as well take it slow. This place is quiet with little traffic, and we save on highway tolls, why not? The tolls are saved, but have not we spent more on gas instead? Liu Sheng chuckled. You kid, you really know how to pinch pennies. Chen Lie grinned and asked again. Are we coming back right after unloading the cargo tonight, or are we staying the night? Liu Sheng flicked his cigarette butt out the window. Of course we are staying the night. Someone there provides food and lodging, and I will take you out for some real fun later, maybe a foot massage and a full-body rub-down. Chen Lie scratched his head. I do not have that much money on me. Do not be so small-minded. It is on the company tab, you do not have to pay. Seeing the surprised look on Chen Lie's face, Liu Sheng could not help but feel a bit proud. Did not expect that, did you? Just work hard for Boss Shang, and you will be enjoying the good life from now on. Oh my heavens. Distracted by his boasting, Liu Sheng did not notice the truck rolling over a pile of loose rocks that had fallen onto the road. The sudden jolt nearly made the truck lose control and plunge into the deep ditch by the roadside. At the same time, the violent shaking caused a small wooden box among the cargo in the back to shift slightly, opening a crack. As the vehicle vibrated, the crack in the box flickered open and shut. Chen Lie gripped the handle, looking at Liu Sheng with lingering fear. Brother, can you please pay more attention while driving? Damn, if he died here, he would probably be the first transmigrator in history to kick the bucket before his system even activated. Liu Sheng laughed awkwardly. No harm done, no harm done. Just as Chen Lie was about to remind Liu Sheng again, a mechanical voice suddenly rang out in his mind. E-grade spirit core detected, absorbing now. System activation requirements met. System activation successful. Chen Lie was stunned for a moment upon hearing the voice in his head. When he realized it was a system notification, he was filled with uncontrollable joy. As his emotions fluctuated, his heart started pounding uncontrollably again. Chen Lie hurriedly reached for the medicine bottle in his pocket, but as he held it, he realized that apart from his heart racing, he felt no other discomfort. Chen Lie dismissed the thought of taking the medication and slowly began to sense the changes in his body. After a moment, he did not feel like he was about to faint. Could it be that his illness was not caused by his heart at all, but rather by this system? Seeing Chen Lie clutching the medicine bottle with a look of resignation, Liu Sheng mocked him. Look at you, have some backbone. You cannot even handle a little bump. Do you really have to take medicine? Chen Lie ignored the mockery. After resting for a moment and discovering that he was truly fine, he could not help but breathe a sigh of relief. Whatever the reason, it was a good thing that his illness was cured. System. Present. The system's emotionless mechanical voice sounded like music to Chen Lie's ears at this moment. You have finally come to life, damn it. Does my fainting spell all these years have anything to do with you? I have not been able to absorb enough energy to activate myself, and since the system requires energy to maintain functions, it is quite logical to borrow a bit of your biological energy, would not you say? Upon hearing the explanation, Chen Lie suddenly realized the truth. So it really was the system's fault that this body kept fainting. Borrowing a bit of energy, you bastard, you practically drained the original host to death. Thinking of this, Chen Lie hurriedly asked, System, now that you are activated, do you need even more energy? I just absorbed an E-grade spirit core. Its energy is sufficient for me to stay on standby for a month. Chen Lie let out a long breath. That is good. Do not go and drain me to death before you even have any useful abilities. This system is named the Skill Gacha system. The host needs to collect spirit cores to perform skill draws. The system will automatically absorb spirit cores within a 100-meter radius of the host, but they must be exposed to the air. Hearing this, Chen Lie could not help but look out the window. Chen Lie knew what spirit cores were. Since the Great Cataclysm, some humans occasionally mutated into terrifying monsters called the Fallen. However, some people did not mutate after being demonized. Instead, they gained extraordinary abilities. These individuals are known as espers, though they are extremely rare. When a fallen dies, it drops a crystal, the very spirit core the system referred to. These spirit cores are miraculous and possess vast amounts of energy inside. They can not only advance an esper's abilities, but are also essential cores for manufacturing spirit-based equipment. Spirit-based equipment is divided into weapons and armor. Because espers are so rare, soldiers capable of wearing this equipment are the primary force against the fallen. Consequently, every nation has a high demand for spirit cores and enforces strict regulations on them. But why would a spirit core suddenly appear in these remote mountains? At this moment, the system spoke again. Due to the death of the original host, a compensation gift package is provided. Reward SSS grade skill, ability boost upgradable. Reward SSS grade skill, stronger against the strong duration 60 seconds, usable once per day. Reward SSS grade item, Night Spirit Sword. Reward SSS grade item, infinite capacity storage space. After listening to the system's introduction, Chen Lie's attention was drawn back to the system itself. It seemed like this system knew he was a soul transmigrator. And this compensation for the original host's death was truly impressive. Everything was SSS grade. Chen Lie silently offered a prayer in his heart for the departed original host. You suffered and I am the one enjoying the benefits. Rest in peace, I will definitely take care of your family. I cannot promise much, but I will not let anyone bully little Chenru. The host should collect a large number of spirit cores as soon as possible to draw for more skills. 10 spirit cores of the corresponding grade are required for one draw, and the rewards obtained will be of the same grade. That means 10 E-grade spirit cores will yield an E-grade skill, while 10 S-grade spirit cores yield an S-grade skill. The host should be aware that single draws have a high probability of yielding nothing. 10 consecutive draws guarantee a skill or item, so I suggest the host performs 10 pulls. What one draw needs 10 spirit cores, and it does not even guarantee anything. Are you robbing me? Besides, where am I supposed to get that many spirit cores for a 10 pull? How you obtain spirit cores is your business. I am only responsible for making you stronger. Hearing the system's irresponsible remark, Chen Lie felt deeply frustrated. Spirit cores are strategic resources fought over by every country, and they are extremely scarce. If he needed these items, that would be going directly against the government. Moreover, if the secret that he could absorb spirit cores were exposed, he would surely become a target for official apprehension. After all, given the immense value of spirit cores, they would never allow him to monopolize this resource. Hey, what are you zoning out for? At that moment, Chen Lie felt a heavy thump on his shoulder. Recovering, he turned to look at Liu Sheng beside him. What is wrong? Did you hear me talking to you or not? Remember, if anyone asks later, tell them we are carrying porcelain. The sudden comment left Chen Lie baffled. What is this guy talking about? Just as Chen Lie was about to ask, the beam of police lights flashed into the corner of his eye. Chen Lie turned and realized that not far ahead, several armed soldiers had appeared out of nowhere. What? Chen Lie looked at the soldiers ahead, feeling a bit dazed. You have to be kidding me. Did the authorities really target me just because I got my hands on a spirit core? But that is not impossible. After all, spirit users have all sorts of abilities. It would not be strange if they could track down the location of a spirit core. And with them arriving so quickly, it is very likely that a fallen demon appeared nearby. The spirit core dropped by the fallen demon they just killed must have been the one I happened to come across and absorb. That would perfectly explain why the system activated for no apparent reason by absorbing a spirit core. Before he could think any further, the vehicle was already approaching the blockade. A soldier raised his hand to signal the vehicle to stop. Stop the car and prepare for inspection. A bead of sweat trickled down Liu Sheng's forehead. Chen Lie swallowed hard, struggling to keep his composure. Two soldiers with rifles walked over and stood by the driver's side. Shut off the engine and get out of the vehicle. Liu Sheng gave a sheepish smile. Officer, we're just hauling porcelain here. Is all this really necessary? No more talk, kill the engine and get out. All right, we are getting out. Liu Sheng put on a submissive act, but his foot suddenly slammed down on the accelerator. The engine roared to life, and the truck shot forward like an arrow released from a bow. With a thunderous crash, the small truck slammed into the two green SUVs blocking the road and plowed forward recklessly. Immediately after, a burst of rapid gunfire erupted. Chen Lie felt bullets raining down on the truck, pinging against the metal body. My God! Liu Sheng cursed loudly, his face contorting into a ferocious expression. I have made this run so many times. Why are the authorities intercepting us now? Who tipped them off? Hearing this, Chen Lie suddenly seemed to realize something. These soldiers were not here to catch him. They were here for Liu Sheng. Just then, a green SUV slammed hard into the side of the truck. Stop the vehicle. Do not force us to use lethal force. This is your last warning. Stop the car. Listening to the soldiers' constant shouting, Chen Lie felt incredibly frustrated. What kind of mess is this? I finally found a job, and I did not expect it to be this intense. However, he noticed that while his heart was pounding, his body felt perfectly fine. Looks like my illness really is cured. Another collision rocked the truck, causing it to sway uncontrollably from side to side. But with Liu Sheng's skilled driving, he managed to stabilize the vehicle again. "Come on then, I will ram you all to hell." Liu Sheng looked frantic, steering the truck to smash into the green SUV as well. Chen Lie gripped the handle tightly. He did not know why these soldiers were after Liu Sheng, but he certainly did not want to die with him. At this rate, the whole truck could easily lose control and roll down the hillside. "Brother Liu, what exactly did you do? We are not going to escape like this, maybe we should." "Shut up, if we get caught, we are both getting executed." Chen Lie was confused. "I am a law-abiding citizen. Why would I be executed just for being caught by the authorities? Other than stealing that one spirit core, I have not done anything. Besides, they might not even know I took it." Seeing Chen Lie's bewilderment, a cold smirk appeared on Liu Sheng's face. "Did not Zhang Fu explain it to you when he hired you? Smuggling spirit cores is highly profitable, but it is also a capital offense." "What? Smuggling spirit cores?" Chen Lie suddenly understood everything. So the cargo in the back actually contained spirit cores. No wonder the system had activated by absorbing one. Zhang Fu looked harmless on the surface, but he was actually so crooked. His wealth probably came from smuggling spirit cores. "That old man is pure evil. He made all that money and only paid me 8,000 a month." Just as Chen Lie was cursing Zhang Fu, a burly man suddenly appeared in the middle of the road ahead. The man was nearly 1 meter 90 tall, wearing black armor and looking like a god of war. Seeing the man blocking the way, a look of cruelty flashed in Liu Sheng's eyes. He had no intention of stopping. Instead, he floored the gas pedal. The vehicle roared and charged straight toward the man. Chen Lie gripped the handle with all his might. Having lived 2 lives, he had never seen such a thrilling scene. But instead of being afraid, he felt a strange sense of excitement. Facing the charging truck like a beast, a look of mockery appeared on the burly man's face. The next moment, he raised his arms and braced his left leg back. Boom! With a loud bang, the fast-moving truck was brought to an absolute standstill by the man's raw strength. Chen Lie held his bruised forehead, looking in disbelief at the man who had stopped the truck with nothing but physical strength. "Damn it!" Chen Lie could not help but exclaim in shock. Without a doubt, this guy was either a spirit user or a spirit soldier wearing power gear. Judging by the sci-fi-looking equipment on him, the latter was more likely. Chen Lie had seen such equipment online, but this was the first time seeing it in person. A person actually stopping a moving vehicle with their bare body and coming away unharmed. As someone from Earth, witnessing such an incredible feat left Chen Lie deeply shaken. Liu Sheng did not seem surprised, but even though the truck was stopped, he kept his foot on the accelerator, making one last desperate attempt. The screeching sound of tires against the ground filled the air, and a pungent smell of burning rubber rushed into Chen Lie's nostrils. The burly man roared, and with a surge of strength, he physically flipped the truck over. The truck tipped onto its side, its tires spinning helplessly in the air. The man climbed onto the roof, ripped the cabin door open, and dragged Liu Sheng out. Then Chen Lie felt himself being lifted and tossed out as well. Feeling the immense strength in the man's grip, Chen Lie finally realized the true gap between himself and them. His strength was like a little chick compared to this guy. The 2 SUVs from behind arrived shortly after. Before Chen Lie could react, several dark gun barrels were pressed against his head. Several soldiers opened the back of the truck, and with a loud crash, piles of shattered porcelain spilled out. The soldiers did not even worry about getting cut, digging through the wreckage with their bare hands. Before long, one of them brought a small box to a middle-aged officer. "Captain Duan." Captain Duan opened the box and looked at the 2 slots inside. One slot contained an egg-sized rhombus stone, emitting a dark green light, while the other was completely empty. Captain Duan frowned. The burly man noticed something was wrong and leaned over to look into the box. "Captain, what is wrong?" Captain Duan shook his head. "We will talk about it when we get back." But just as he was about to close the box, the remaining spirit core inside vanished right before their eyes. This sight left both the burly man and Captain Duan in utter astonishment. At the same time, the system notification rang in Chen Lie's mind again. Absorbed 1 E-grade spirit core. Please continue your hard work, host. Hearing this, Chen Lie felt a massive headache coming on. Big brother, cannot you see the situation we are in? You are still stealing. Well, Chen Lie noticed the soldiers were only on guard, unaware that he was the one who had taken the spirit core. His anxious heart finally calmed down. It seems the system leaves no trace when it absorbs these things. If that is the case, things will be much easier. As long as I keep quiet, no one will ever know it was me. Without any evidence, what can they possibly do to me? The soldiers stood on high alert for a while, but discovered no abnormalities. Captain Duan pulled his gaze back and looked again at the empty box in his hands. How is this possible? Captain, what do we do? Hearing the burly man's question, Captain Duan looked up at Liu Sheng and Chen Lie. Keep the disappearance of the spirit core a secret for now. Take these two back to the Public Security Bureau, verify their identities, and then sentence them directly. Hearing this, Chen Lie grew anxious. Officer, I am being framed. This is my first day on the job. I was tricked. Captain Duan ignored Chen Lie and turned away. Chen Lie was stunned. Looking at the situation, was he really going to be sentenced? He suddenly felt a sense of helplessness, unable to clear his name. Should I try to make a run for it? But with my meager abilities, could I really outrun bullets and that big guy? Even if I could escape. What happens after? Spend the rest of my life on the run. Get up, come with us. Two soldiers pointed their guns at Chen Lie and Liu Sheng. Chen Lie had no choice but to cooperate obediently for now. After all, he was kept in the dark and had not done anything related to smuggling spirit cores. He trusted the government could get to the bottom of this. Once taken back to Heicheng, Chen Lie and the other were separated and thrown into the Public Security Bureau's jail. The next day, after a night of restlessness, Chen Lie finally waited for the arrival of two security officers. Well, have you cleared things up? Am I free to go? Forget about leaving. Smuggling spirit cores is a capital offense. Even if you are not the mastermind, you are looking at least 10 years. Hearing the officer, Chen Lie was dumbfounded. He never imagined the penalty for smuggling spirit cores in this world was so severe. But he was truly innocent. That bastard Zhang Fu, if I ever get out of here, he is the first person I am going to finish off. Right, Zhang Fu, if I can catch him, I can explain everything. What about Zhang Fu, have you caught him? The two officers replied while putting shackles on Chen Lie. He got away. He got away. How are you guys doing your jobs? The mastermind escapes, and you lock up an innocent person like me. Whether you are innocent or not remains to be investigated, but even if you are, it is at least 3 years, because you were involved in the transport. And when Liu Sheng resisted, you did not stop him, so you will be considered an accomplice. Things like this are hard to clarify. Besides, who does not claim they're innocent when they get dragged in here? Just wait, we will tell you the results after the investigation. The officers finished shackling Chen Lie, turned around, and left the cell one by one. Chen Lie gathered from their words that just by participating in this transport, he would be sentenced regardless of whether he knew about it or not. Damn it, how could things be so unfair? It was 10 o'clock in the morning. Chen Wenhua, unaware of Chen Lie's predicament, was visiting his in-laws with Su Xinlian. Su Xinlian had an older brother and a younger sister. They had rushed back to their hometown overnight to help with her eldest brother's son's wedding. She and her younger sister had gone out to work in the city years ago. Her sister Su Jinping married a minor executive at a company, while she, having been married once before, ended up with the honest and reliable Chen Wenhua. In truth, both sisters were quite attractive. Otherwise, her sister, a girl from the countryside with no background, would not have caught the eye of a company president. Just then, a car horn sounded outside the courtyard, and Su Xinlian's brother and sister-in-law hurried toward the door. Oh my, it must be the little sister back. Hearing this, Chen Wenhua and Su Xinlian also hurried outside. Outside the small courtyard, a brand new car with the four-ring logo was parked steadily at the entrance. Then, a middle-aged man with a potbelly stepped out of the driver's seat. Next, Su Xinlian's sister, Su Jinping, and her son got out of the car as well. Su Xinlian's sister-in-law, Wang Chunhua, greeted them with a face full of smiles. Oh, we've been longing for your return. Brother-in-law, come on inside quickly. Wang Chunhua said as she ushered them into the house. Su Jinping greeted everyone. There are still things in the car. Oh, just let them handle it. Let us go in first. Wang Chunhua said, looking at her husband and Chen Wenhua. You two go help with the things. Brother-in-law must be exhausted from the drive. After saying this, Wang Chunhua pulled Su Jinping's family into the courtyard. Seeing her sister-in-law's blatant favoritism, Su Jinlian felt a bit stifled. But she could not say anything, so she could only glare fiercely at Chen Wenhua, who was busy moving the luggage. She then followed Su Jinping's family into the house. Once inside, Chen Wenhua's phone kept ringing. Su Jinlian went over, saw it was an unknown landline number, and hung up the call. But the next moment, the same number called again. Su Jinlian was already in a bad mood, so she hung up again without hesitation. On the other end of the line, a young officer stared at the receiver, looking bewildered. Wrong number, that should not be. Not giving up, he dialed Chen Wenhua's number once more. This time, the call was answered quickly, but a woman's very impatient voice came through. Who is calling? Hello, is this Chen Lie's family? We are. Wrong number. The young officer stared in confusion at the phone he was holding, then confirmed the number for Chen Wenhua on the desk. It is right, this is Chen Wenhua's number. Brother Liu, the call will not go through. The person on the other end says they are not Chen Lie's family. Hearing this, an older officer in the office looked up. Try another relative. Does not his file say he is married? Call his wife. Oh, okay. The young officer nodded, opened the computer, and began searching for Chen Lie's information. A moment later, he let out a soft exclamation. Brother Liu, this guy's wife's file only has a name and a phone number. There is not even a photo. Brother Liu walked over to the computer and stood there. Looking at the information showing only a name and number, he frowned slightly. Might be a system error. Try and see if it goes through. The young officer looked at the name Luo Qingyan and dialed the contact number in her file. The call went through, and a cold voice came from the other side. Who is this? Are you Chen Lie's wife, Luo Qingyan? Luo Qingyan paused, puzzled as to why a stranger would know about her recent marriage. Could it be Su Yi again? That girl really has a big mouth. Is she trying to let the whole world know? At the thought, she became quite angry, and her tone turned icy. What do you want? Even over the phone, the young officer felt an invisible pressure. He steadied himself and spoke slowly. Your husband is in our custody. What? Hearing what the young officer said, Luo Qingyan could not help but laugh in disbelief. These people really have a lot of nerve. Are they trying to threaten me by kidnapping the husband I just married? Who are you? Have you ever thought about the consequences of doing this? Over there, Brother Liu raised his hand and slapped the young officer on the head, then grabbed the phone. Sorry, we are from the Heicheng Public Security Bureau. Chen Lie was arrested for smuggling spirit cores and will be handed over for sentencing this afternoon. We are just here to notify his family. Hearing this, a trace of surprise appeared on Luo Qingyan's beautiful face. Smuggling spirit cores. That little husband of hers who she picked, the one who barely leaves the house all year. Could he be capable of such a thing? Are you sure you have not made a mistake? We caught him red-handed and arrested him on the spot. Oh, then just handle it strictly according to the law. That will be all. Looking at the disconnected call, Brother Liu was stunned for a moment. They say there is nothing more ruthless than a woman's heart. Look at that. So listen here, Xiao Zhang, be very careful when choosing a wife. Make sure you understand her character before you agree to marry. Sai, what has the current marriage system really brought to men? Meanwhile, Luo Qingyan sat there, rhythmically tapping her desk after hanging up. A moment later, she picked up the phone again and dialed Han Kaiyan's number. The call went through, and a crisp voice came from the other end. Team leader, I was just about to call you. Yesterday, 2 spirit core smugglers were caught in Heicheng, but that is not the main point. The point is that something strange happened during the arrest. A spirit core intercepted by the Dragon Scale Team, 3, suddenly disappeared right before their eyes. Hearing Han Kaiyan's report, Luo Qingyan remained completely calm. Oh, is that so? Help me arrange a plane. I need to go to Heicheng. Surely you do not need to show up for this. We can just let Dragon Scale Team 13 handle the investigation. It is a personal matter. A personal matter? You are not going there to see Chen Lie, are you? Luo Qingyan hung up the phone before Han Kaiyan could finish her sentence. At 5 in the afternoon, Chen Lie still had not been called in for questioning. He leaned against the bars and spent the whole afternoon trying to figure out a plan. But no matter how hard he racked his brain, he could not find a way out. Even though he had activated the system, his current strength was still too weak. If he resisted, he would be confirming his crime of smuggling spirit cores. And exposing his strength might lead them to suspect him for the disappearing spirit core earlier. The current situation was clearly a dead end. The feeling of having his fate in someone else's hands made him very uncomfortable. He wondered if Chen Wenhua and the others knew about his situation. But even if they did, what good would it do? Knowing would only make them more anxious. During this time, he studied the items and skills he had obtained. He discovered that his storage space could only hold inanimate objects. For instance, he could not store a fly he caught. Also, the objects stored could not exceed the volume of the space. The Night Spirit Sword was an all-black longsword. Even the scabbard was black, resembling the Tang straight swords of ancient Earth. What interested him most were the ability amplification and the growing stronger against the strong skills. SSS Deer Skill, Ability Amplification. Amplification power, 5x upgradable. Effect can increase the power of personal attributes and abilities. Chen Lie was a bit confused when he first saw the skill description, but after talking to the system, he realized. This skill is absolutely divine. No wonder it is classified as an SSS Deer skill. The application of this skill is incredibly broad. It does not just increase his muscle strength and bone density, it can even amplify the hardness and stamina of his little brother. Tell me, is not that a god-tier skill? And it is upgradable, meaning it could eventually reach 10, 100, or 1,000 times its power. Is not that just absurdly powerful? If he gets other skills in the future, the sheer power under this amplification would be monstrous. However, this ability has one drawback. He can only amplify one ability at a time. For example, if he amplifies his muscle strength, he cannot amplify his bone density at the same time. So that is considered a major flaw. The growing stronger against the strong skill is the type that makes you stronger the stronger your opponent is. But its only drawback is that it can only be used once a day for a duration of 60 seconds. The system explained that this is a trial version, and permanent access requires 100 S-tier spirit cores to unlock. This maneuver gave Chen Lie a sense of deja vu. Regardless, this skill is his trump card for survival and must not be used unless absolutely necessary. Just as Chen Lie was lost in thought, the two officers who had put him in shackles approached with a middle-aged officer in a hurry. The cell door opened, and the middle-aged officer walked up to Chen Lie with a beaming smile. "Ah, little brother Chen, it is all a misunderstanding, a total misunderstanding. Hurry, unchain him." As the shackles were removed from his hands and feet, Chen Lie felt a sudden sense of rebirth. "Am I free to go?" "And you are. This is our Chief Wang." Hearing the officer's introduction, Chen Lie shook Chief Wang's hand with a wide smile. "Chief Wang, thank you, thank you. I knew you guys would never wrong an innocent person like me." Chief Wang smiled back just as warmly. Not at all, not at all. It was our mistake. Come, let us go. This is not the right place to talk." Chen Lie nodded and followed them outside. "By the way, Chief Wang, does my family know about this?" Chief Wang shook his head. "Do not worry, your father does not know yet. We tried calling him, but we could not reach him." Hearing that, Chen Lie felt a bit more at ease. It is better if Chen Wenhua does not find out about this. Once outside, Chen Lie retrieved his belongings, and after a few more pleasantries, left in a hurry. Watching his retreating figure, the two officers turned to Chief Wang. "Chief, who was that woman just now? Do not ask about things that do not concern you. Get back to work." Back on the street, Chen Lie took a deep breath of fresh air as he watched the traffic pass by. The taste of freedom, how sweet. Passers-by saw his exaggerated behavior and gave him looks like he was crazy. Chen Lie did not care at all. He walked with a confident, swaggering stride toward a nearby restaurant. He had been locked up for a day and a night, barely eating anything. Now that he was free, his mood was great and his appetite was huge. He was going to have a good meal to comfort his poor, frightened little heart. Walking into the restaurant, he found a seat by the window. "Boss, give me 1 twice-cooked pork, 1 scrambled eggs with leeks, and a large bowl of rice." "Coming right up, just a moment." Chen Lie rubbed his face, then picked up a napkin from the table and began wiping away the grease from the tabletop. Just then, a faint, clean fragrance drifted into his nostrils. At the same time, a pleasant, cool voice echoed in his ear. "Is this seat taken? May I sit here?" Chen Lie looked up and found a beautiful figure standing right in front of him. Then he looked at all the other empty tables in the restaurant, looking puzzled. "There are so many other seats. Why are you fighting me for this one?" Luo Qingyan. What? Luo Qingyan ignored Chen Lie's rudeness, lifted her skirt, and sat down directly across from him. "Forgot to bring sunglasses." Chen Lie looked a bit puzzled, gave Luo Qingyan an up-and-down glance, and fixed his eyes on the large sunglasses on her face. This woman was tall, and her figure was absolutely stunning. Although he could not see her full face, judging by her curvy physique, she was definitely a top-tier beauty. Furthermore, it was clear that the other party had deliberately come to approach him. Chen Lie asked tentatively, "Do we know each other?" Luo Qingyan did not say a word, but instead looked Chen Lie up and down with great interest. Then she spoke slowly. "You seem to be afraid." "Afraid is not quite the word, just curious. Do we know each other?" "Yes and no." Upon hearing this, Chen Lie was slightly stunned. "What do you mean by that? I do not have you in my memories, and besides, you look older than me. We probably do not run in the same circles, right?" Hearing Chen Lie's words, Luo Qingyan's face darkened. Does this brat know how to talk? Even though she was 4 years older than him, it was not that obvious, was it? Luo Qingyan did not realize that the cold and aloof temperament she exuded, and her inadvertent gestures were constantly displaying the mature charm of an older woman. Luo Qingyan suppressed her displeasure. She instinctively wanted to tap on the table, but seeing how greasy and shiny the surface was, she retracted her slender, fair hand. "I came here this time. Your food is ready." Just as Luo Qingyan was about to continue, the restaurant owner placed a plate of twice-cooked pork on the table. As he left, he could not help but steal several glances at the side of Luo Qingyan's face. Chen Lie picked up the disposable chopsticks and snapped them apart. "Want some? Meeting is fate, my treat, but I do not have much money, so I can only order 2 dishes." The other customers in the restaurant had noticed this extraordinary beauty ever since she appeared. Now, hearing Chen Lie say that, they all wished they could rush over and give him a piece of their mind. "If you do not have money, get out of the way and let me do it." Luo Qingyan shook her head. "I rarely eat in the afternoon. I am on a diet." Chen Lie cast a glance at Luo Qingyan's voluptuous figure. "Your figure is just fine. Women at your age should focus on their health rather than superficial beauty. Your chives with scrambled eggs are here." Before Luo Qingyan could finish, the restaurant owner appeared beside them again. And as he left, he cast several more intense looks at Luo Qingyan. Seeing both dishes served, Chen Lie stopped paying attention to Luo Qingyan, picked up his chopsticks, and began to tuck in. Luo Qingyan resisted the urge to punch Chen Lie to death, continuously comforting herself that she needed to stay calm. "Do not you want to know why I came to find you?" Chen Lie picked up a piece of lean meat and popped it into his mouth. "Since you took the initiative to find me, you will naturally tell me everything when you are ready, so why should I bother asking? Therefore, the initiative is in my hands right now." Seeing Chen Lie's arrogant attitude, Luo Qingyan was instantly infuriated. Wherever she went, she was always the center of attention. She had not expected to be shut down repeatedly by this kid. Here is the rice." Just as Luo Qingyan was about to speak, she was interrupted again by the owner. Bang! At this moment, Luo Qingyan's suppressed anger erupted, and she slammed her palm onto the table. "If you dare to come over here again, do you believe I will smash your restaurant to pieces?" The powerful aura suddenly radiating from Luo Qingyan startled everyone in the restaurant. The beads of sweat on the owner's forehead were pouring out uncontrollably. He did not dare say another word and just turned around and ran. He felt as if he had vaguely seen his great-grandmother waving at him. Chen Lie looked at the food that had been knocked off the table and felt deeply depressed. This woman had such a terrifying temper. Luo Qingyan noticed the food scattered on the table, and her anger subsided slightly. Seeing Chen Lie not minding the mess and picking up the food from the table, she could not help but feel a bit guilty. "How about I order you some more dishes?" Chen Lie shook his head. "Forget it, if you have something to say, just say it. I have not eaten all day, and you standing here is really ruining my appetite, you know." "Asshole, do you have a death wish?" Luo Yun finally could not hold it in and burst out in anger. People would give anything for a chance to approach her, yet this brat was complaining that she was ruining his appetite. Chen Lie looked at the emotionally volatile Luo Qingyan and could not help but grin. How could someone so beautiful be so quick-tempered? Could it be a hormonal imbalance? Although he thought this, he did not dare say it out loud. Besides, he had a faint feeling that this woman would bring him trouble, big trouble. So it was best for him to avoid having too much contact with her. With that in mind, Chen Lie gave Luo Qingyan a harmless, innocent smile. "Why are you getting so angry? Your shout nearly scared the pee out of me. Hey owner, where is your restroom?" "In the backyard, you will see it as soon as you go out." "Stay right here, I will be right back." Chen Lie stood up and walked toward the back door at an unhurried pace. Luo Qingyan did not suspect a thing and sat back in her seat with a frosty expression. She had already decided that when Chen Lie came back from the restroom, she would teach him a good lesson. But what was wrong with her today, to be so easily rattled by a few words from this kid? Actually, it was not Luo Qingyan's fault. As one of the strongest warriors in the Dragon Kingdom, Luo Shen, every man she usually encountered would grovel and flatter her. And now she had been called old, and even told she was ruining someone's appetite. After Chen Lie left, Luo Qingyan sat alone at the table, quietly plotting how to handle him. Hitting him was definitely out of the question. So what should she do? Meanwhile, in the headquarters of Yanwang in Shangjing, inside the director's office, Gao Yuanshan, who had not finished work yet, was sitting at his desk reviewing a document. Suddenly, the office door was pushed open violently. Gao Yuanshan frowned. "Why are you in such a panic?" The young man had clearly run all the way here and was still panting heavily. "Director Gao, an urgent report from Heicheng City. A fallen demon has appeared in Fuyang County." Hearing this, Gao Yuanshan remained calm. "Just one fallen demon. Why are you in such a state? Where is your composure?" The young man wiped the sweat from his forehead. Although there is only one, the spiritual energy reading indicates its level is probably S rank. Upon hearing this, Gao Yuanshan jumped up from his chair. "What, you idiot, why did not you finish your sentence all at once?" He hurriedly clutched his chest, a look of pain crossing his face. "S rank, it has been so many years since an S rank fallen demon has appeared. If such a terrifying creature is not stopped in time, the destruction it causes will be catastrophic. Why are you still standing there? Notify the emergency response team immediately." They have already been notified. The Dragon Scale Team 13 happened to be in Heicheng on a mission, and they are already heading to the site. Hearing this, Gao Yuanshan's tense expression eased slightly. Since the Dragon Scale team is there, they can at least delay it for a while. Contact the nearest team leader immediately and tell them to rush to provide reinforcements. Team leader Luo seems to have gone to Heicheng today. Then what are you waiting for? Call her, right now, immediately. As time passed, Luo Qingyan, who was still waiting for Chen Lie's return, felt her expression turn increasingly ugly. She glanced at her watch and realized that half an hour had already passed. She now understood that she had been played by Chen Lie. Just think about it, what kind of creature takes half an hour to pee? A sea bull. Chen Lie was sitting on the bus, looking perfectly at ease. The vehicle had already left the city and entered an expressway heading straight for Fuyang County. Thinking about how he had stood that beautiful woman up, a faint smile could not help but tug at the corner of his mouth. It was completely dark outside now, and when Chen Lie checked the time on his phone, he realized it was already 8:15 in the evening. He then unlocked his phone and dialed Chen Wenhua's number. "Dads, when are you all coming back?" Chen Wenhua, who was in the middle of a meal, picked up his phone and walked outside. "Zio Hao's wedding is the day after tomorrow, and your mom says she wants to stay for a few more days. How is work going? Are you getting used to it?" "It is pretty exhausting. I am not just driving. I have to load and unload cargo too. I do not really want to keep doing it. I am on the bus home right now, should be there in about half an hour." Chen Lie did not tell the truth about his job. Chen Wenhua paused upon hearing this. "I see, well, just head home then. That old Zhang really promised me the world. I had no idea you would be doing manual labor." "Dad, just do not bother contacting him. He had his own reasons. Let us not make things difficult for him." Just as Chen Lie said this, several dull thuds of vehicle collisions erupted from the road ahead. The bus slammed on the brakes and came to a dead stop in the middle of the road. Chen Wenhua was confused by the chaotic noises coming through the phone. "What is going on over there? Why does it sound so chaotic?" "Nothing much, I am on a bus. Seems like there is a car accident ahead. My phone is about to die, so let us leave it at that." Just then, a massive crowd outside abandoned their vehicles and began running backward in a panic. Without waiting for Chen Wenhua to respond, Chen Lie hung up the phone. Because he was sitting in the back row of the bus, he did not immediately know what was happening at the front. "What is that? Oh my God, open the door, I want to get off." Amidst the commotion on the bus, Chen Lie suddenly felt the ground begin to shake with rhythmic, heavy thuds, as if something gargantuan were stomping by. Just as Chen Lie was feeling bewildered, a system notification sound suddenly rang out in his mind. "Warning, warning, an S-rank monster is approaching. Host, evacuate immediately." Hearing the system prompt, Chen Lie hurried to lean out and look. The next moment, his eyes widened at the sight before him. Down the 3-lane highway, a monster covered in flames, standing nearly as tall as a 6-story building, was charging straight toward where Chen Lie was. "What the hell, what is that? Is this one of those fallen demons from this world? Move it, kid." At that moment, an elderly man shoved a stunned Chen Lie aside. He then nimbly leaped straight out of the window. Chen Lie was left dumbfounded by this scene. Since the bus driver had already jumped out the window to escape and the doors were still closed, the crowd fell into chaos. Chen Lie did not hesitate any longer and jumped out of the window as well. By now, that fallen demon was less than 100 meters away. The creature was massive, looking like an evil spirit with 4 arms. Wherever it passed, everything around it was instantly ignited by the flames on its body. One could only imagine the terrifying level of heat its body was radiating. Chen Lie did not have time to think. He scrambled up and ran backward for his life. He suddenly spotted a private car pinned against a guardrail by a truck, its doors blocked, while a young couple inside pounded on the windshield in terror. Just as Chen Lie hesitated over whether to save them, a dozen figures stood out strikingly amidst the fleeing crowd. They were clad in black armor, brandishing long blades. Instead of retreating with the crowd, these people were walking upstream, slowly heading toward the fallen demon. Chen Lie recognized a few of them. The middle-aged man leading them lit a cigarette. "Suyi, is this your first time facing a fallen demon of this caliber? Are you afraid?" A young man around 20 years old, standing next to him, shook his head. "I am not afraid. From the moment I enlisted, my life was dedicated to this country. My father died for the nation. Now that it is my turn, I will not take a single step back." The middle-aged man let out a hearty laugh. "Well said, that is the spirit of my Dragon Scale 13 squad. Listen up everyone, our mission is to stall it. Team leader Luo is already on her way. As long as we hold out until she arrives, we have a hope of survival. I Duan Zhang swear here that I will not retreat a single step. The dragon's reverse scale, the hero's soul, shall live forever. Charge!" With Duan Zhang's deep shout, the black armor on the dozen men and women instantly sealed every gap on their bodies, even covering and protecting their eyes. Then they drew their blades without a hint of hesitation and lunged toward the fallen demon together. Chen Lie, having regained his senses, scrambled onto the hood of the young couple's car and kicked the windshield repeatedly. Seeing the glass crack, Chen Lie did not dally. He hopped off the hood and sprinted backward. He could already feel a wave of intense heat hitting his face. By now, the Dragon Scale Squad had engaged the fallen demon in battle. As soon as they collided, the fallen demon swiped an arm, instantly sending two of them flying. Then it grabbed another figure in its hand. With a squeeze, that Dragon Scale member, small as a doll in its grip, was instantly crushed into a mist of blood. Duanzhang's blade crackled with electricity as he brought it down with thunderous force onto the monster's head. Dying. Facing a strike capable of cleaving mountains, the fallen demon had no intention of dodging. It took the blow head-on, then raised its arm and smashed it down toward Duanzhang, who was hanging helpless in midair. Duanzhang could not dodge in time and was sent flying by the monster's fist. The other members, as if oblivious to the monster's terror, continued their onslaught without fearing for their lives. Although they were augmented by spirit energy equipment, the disparity in their strength was too vast. They could not even break the creature's defenses. If not for their spirit energy armor, they would not have even been able to withstand the high temperatures radiating from the monster. Chen Lie, hiding nearby, watched this scene with shock. He could not fathom what kind of belief could drive these people to be so self-sacrificing. Would not it be better to just run away? This is a terrifying S-rank creature, for crying out loud. Fallen demons are rated from E rank to 3S rank. But there has only been one 3S rank in the last 100 years. That monster had nearly destroyed a city of 10 million people. Just then, the roar of fighter jets echoed through the sky. Two state-of-the-art jets screamed down from the heavens toward the monster. Seeing the jets, the Dragon Scale members scattered to take cover. 4 fiery streaks of light ignited under the bellies of the two jets. 4 missiles, trailing long plumes of smoke, slammed into the fallen demon. The monster let out a deafening roar at the jets passing overhead. Following that, all 4 missiles detonated against its massive body. As the smoke cleared, the monster was not only unscathed, but the flames on its body had surged even higher. Duanzhang struggled to his feet and wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. A bitter expression flickered across his dark, rugged face. The fallen demon, realizing nothing was left to block its path, let out a sky-piercing roar and began to advance once more. It seemed as though it had a vital task to complete, as it did not pause for even a second, heading straight toward Heicheng City. "Stop it!" Duanzhang shouted and lunged at the beast. Even though most of his ribs were broken, he knew that if this monster entered the city, the consequences would be irreversible. The scene of this battle was being broadcast live to major media platforms by a helicopter. Seeing these warriors holding back the monster regardless of their own lives, netizens were instantly moved to tears. Those damned fallen demons go Dragon Scale. Joining Dragon Scale has been my dream my whole life. Where is the main army? Why have not they come to reinforce yet? Regular troops would just be throwing their lives away. Only the Dragon Scale troops equipped with spirit energy armor stand a chance. The fallen demon was clearly getting irritated now. It let out another roar, and the flames on its body turned blue. Oh! Following several screams, the members who had gotten close were suddenly engulfed in roaring flames. The sudden spike in heat was more than even the spirit energy armor could handle. At this point, only Duanzhang, still wreathed in electricity, remained capable of fighting. Seeing his team members fall one by one, Duanzhang's eyes turned bloodshot. Die, just die already. Even with his A-rank captain-level power, he had thrown everything he had at the monster, only to deal it a negligible amount of damage. A single rank of difference was like an insurmountable mountain blocking the way. Due to his severe injuries, his movements slowed down. With one lapse in focus, he was instantly snatched up by the monster. At that very brink of disaster, a streak of golden light flashed by. The arm of the fallen demon that had been holding Duanzhang was severed at the root in an instant. As the fallen demon's arm snapped off, Duanzhang crashed heavily to the ground. Spitting out a mouthful of blood, he looked up at the sky. A look of relief washed over his dark, rugged face. Finally, you have arrived. With that, his head slumped to the side, and he lost consciousness completely. A young man named Suyi extinguished the flames on his body, and enduring the searing heat, dragged Duanzhang away from the demon's fire. The camera on the helicopter shifted. A silhouette as elegant as an ancient fairy standing in the air suddenly appeared on every media screen. She was dressed in a flowing white gown, her dress and long hair dancing in the wind as if she were one with the heavens and earth. A pale blue ribbon tied around her waist added a touch of ethereal beauty. She wore an exquisite white mask that hid her face, leaving her features obscured and giving her a mysterious, unfathomable aura. Luo Qingyan's appearance sent the internet into a frenzy. "Oh my god, is that the goddess Luo? It really is her. How many years has it been? How many years since I last saw my goddess? They are here, the reinforcements are finally here. I cannot believe it is actually the goddess Luo. Oh my god, I am going to die, my goddess. Goddess Luo, kill that thing and avenge those fallen soldiers." Chen Lie hid behind a large tree, looking up at Luo Qingyan, who had suddenly appeared in the sky, along with a few fearless young people. "Goddess Luo, it really is her. Damn, to be able to see her appear again in this lifetime. Even if I died right now, it would be worth it." Chen Lie turned to look at the others. "Goddess Luo, is she really that strong?" Hearing Chen Lie's question, the group stared at him as if he were a monster. "Are you from another planet? How can you not know Goddess Luo?" Chen Lie truly did not know. After crossing over, aside from inheriting some of the original owner's memories, he had learned most things from looking them up online. Because there had been no special circumstances requiring S-rank psionic users to step in recently, there were very few reports about Goddess Luo online. Just as Chen Lie was listening to their discussion, the fallen demon let out a roar at Luo Qingyan. He could clearly feel the oppressive pressure coming from her, and it began to grow agitated and restless. Luo Qingyan looked at the dead dragon scale team members, the cold glint in her beautiful eyes intensifying. Without waiting for Luo Qingyan to strike, the demon roared again and opened its mouth to spray a stream of blue fire. Watching the blue flames swell before her, Luo Qingyan spread her fingers, and a mirror surface covered in golden runes appeared instantly to block them. Seeing that the blue flames were blocked, the demon pushed off the ground with its legs. The force of the recoil shattered the asphalt beneath it, and its body shot toward Luo Qingyan in the air like a cannonball. With a massive boom, the mirror in front of Luo Qingyan was shattered instantly. The next moment, Luo Qingyan rose even higher. As she quickly formed seals with her fingers, a massive golden magic circle appeared in the pitch-black night sky above her. Then, the tip of a giant sword made of golden light slowly emerged from the circle. Guided by her pointing arm, the giant sword surged from the circle, descending upon the demon's head with the force of thunder. The fallen demon instantly gathered all the blue flames on its body into its remaining 3 arms. Seeing the golden sword approaching, the demon hurriedly raised its arms to block. As they collided, its massive body was slammed back into the ground by the golden sword. The Dragon Scale team members below scrambled to scatter and find cover. A thunderous crash followed. The hard asphalt was blasted into a deep crater, and the frames of the cars that had been burned on the road flew everywhere with a loud, metallic screeching. Chen Lie survived the shockwave and stood up to look at the battlefield again. The demon was now covered in blood, clearly having taken a heavy hit. This creature had not taken a scratch from a dozen people's attacks, but now it was critically injured by a single blow from Goddess Luo. Chen Lie could not help but click his tongue in awe. He turned to the young man beside him. "Is she considered a psionic user? Why does she look more like a cultivator to me?" The young man showed a look of disdain. "I have realized you are a strange one. Goddess Luo's abilities belong to the divine category. Her inheritance is that of a sword immortal, so of course her attacks look like those of an immortal." "Ah right, why else would we call her Goddess Luo?" "Hey kid, are you actually questioning my Goddess Luo? Do you want a beating?" Listening to them arguing over each other, Chen Lie chuckled. "I am sorry guys, please do not be offended. Is she always dressed like this?" Hearing his question, the group looked at each other. None of them had ever seen Goddess Luo's true face. They did not even know her real name. Seeing them speechless, Chen Lie could not help but show a trace of contempt. "You keep saying Goddess Luo, I love you, but you do not even know who she is. You guys are nothing." One of the young men was irritated and embarrassed. "Do not you dare question my loyalty to Goddess Luo. I would give up my 25 years of savings for her." "Screw you, I would give even more. I want to marry her." Chen Lie's mouth twitched. Are these guys crazy or what? Wanting to marry that woman, are they insane? If you actually married her, she would probably slap you to death just during an argument. Whoever ends up with that woman will definitely have a miserable second half of their life. At this moment, one of the young men thought for a while and said, "She probably is not always dressed like this. I have read about the divine category. They change their appearance to match the deity they inherited when they use their powers. Some can even summon the deity to fight, while others have the deity possess them. I think Goddess Luo falls into the first category." Just then, the demon let out another earth-shattering roar, and Chen Lie turned to look at the battlefield. The demon struggled to stand up, its remaining 3 arms beating against its own chest. Luo Qingyan, who had been standing in the air, slowly drew her long sword. The next moment, her figure vanished instantly from Chen Lie's sight. As a golden sword flash cut through the night sky, Luo Qingyan's silhouette appeared before everyone's eyes once more. As she sheathed her sword, the demon's headless, massive body collapsed with a crash. This fallen demon, with its S-rank defense and strength, was surprisingly no match for a divine-type psionic user of the same rank. As the demon died, the flames on its body faded away, and a diamond-shaped gem glowing with golden light slowly drifted out from its corpse. S-rank spirit core detected. Host, please move closer to collect it immediately. Hearing the system's prompt, a flash of joy appeared on Chen Lie's face. It is finally here, the target I was waiting for. He did not hesitate, breaking into a mad sprint toward the demon's corpse. He needed to get within 100 meters so the system could steal the spirit core. Just as he drew closer to the spirit core, a surviving dragon scale member stepped directly in his path. "Stop right there, it is dangerous up ahead. Stay back." Chen Lie stopped, looking at the brawny man before him with a hint of anxiety. "I am just going over to take a look. Is not the demon dead? I have never actually seen one up close before." The big man frowned. "What is there to see? Do you have a death wish? Get back." Chen Lie studied the man for a moment. "Wait, are not you that dude who ripped a car door off? We go way back, man." Wang Fei looked at Chen Lie and furrowed his brows. "I do not know you." "Damned, you really have a short memory, do not you?" While the two were bickering, another dragon scale member approached the spirit core holding a special container. Chen Lie grew panicked. Once they got the spirit core into that container, the only way he would get to absorb it was to steal it by force. "Just let me go over there. It killed so many people. Let me go kick it a few times to blow off some steam." "What?" Wang Fei reached out and pushed Chen Lie on the chest. "What are you causing trouble for? I will say it one more time, back off." Just in that brief moment of delay, the team member had already put the spirit core into the wooden box. Seeing this, Chen Lie suddenly felt as if he had planted a lottery ticket worth 100 million, only to accidentally lose it. What should I do now? Grab it. But with my own pathetic strength, can I really steal a spirit core right under the nose of the goddess Luo? If I cannot take down the opponent in 60 seconds, I am definitely a dead man. Just as Chen Lie was falling into utter despair, he heard Goddess Luo let out a sharp cry. "Watch out!" As she spoke, the dragon scale team member who had just finished collecting the spirit core felt a chill in his chest. The next moment, a cold, gleaming blade pierced directly through his chest. As the blade went through him, he tried to look back, but as his life instantly drained away, he collapsed to the ground. A golden sword aura slashed past. The assailant did not have time to pick up the dropped storage box and was forced to retreat rapidly to dodge. "Haha, Goddess Luo, long time no see." Along with a cocky laugh, the voice drifted over. Two figures slowly emerged from the darkness, where the vehicle lights could not reach. When Goddess Luo saw who it was, a flicker of anger appeared in her beautiful eyes. "Orlando, you have a lot of nerve to dare to step into the territory of my dragon kingdom and kill my team members." After Goddess Luo activated her godlike transformation ability, she not only wore a mask, but even her voice had changed. Orlando was a middle-aged man with blonde hair and blue eyes, looking to be about 40 years old. Beside him was a tall beauty who also had blonde hair and blue eyes. The man in the night-walking suit, who had killed the dragon scale team member, also revealed his figure and slowly moved toward Orlando. Seeing external enemies invading, Wang Fei abandoned Chen Lie and quickly retreated to stand behind Goddess Luo with the 5 other members who were still fit to fight. Orlando looked at the storage box on the beast's corpse, then fixed his gaze on Goddess Luo's masked face. "Goddess Luo, the S-rank spirit core belongs to everyone. Why do you want to keep it all to yourself? Although this spirit core appeared on your turf, we have the right to claim it as well. Hearing the robber's logic, Goddess Luo could not help but let out a cold snort. Just you. Haha, of course I cannot do it alone, but with the abilities of the three of us, taking this spirit core should be quite easy. Hearing this, Goddess Luo frowned slightly. The god of North Wind Orlando, the succubus Bessie, and the shadow blade Kimura Ono. Aside from Bessie being an A rank, the other two were both S rank psychic users. It would indeed take some effort for her to take them down. If these three did not fight her directly and just grabbed the spirit core and ran, she would not have the capacity to kill them all. But as long as the spirit core was in her hands, they would not stand a chance of taking it from her. It seemed he had anticipated her plan, because as her figure instantly vanished, Orlando's figure disappeared right after. The next moment, both their figures appeared at the storage box, followed by a deafening sound of clashing metal. They clashed and separated immediately. Orlando looked at the broken blade in his hand and was shocked. However, he kept a smile on his face. Well, you truly are worthy of the title Goddess Luo, but so what if you can fight? I have more people here. After finishing, he turned to the two behind him. Do not get tangled in the fight. Grab the item and retreat quickly. Following Orlando's command, Bessie the succubus and Kimura, the shadow blade, charged toward Goddess Luo together. The 6 dragon scale members also drew their blades to join the battlefield. A massive battle broke out instantly. Orlando and Kimura were both S-rank psychics. Orlando was not only fast, but his whole body was covered in a layer of silver light. Every time Goddess Luo broke through it, it would regenerate rapidly. As for the shadow blade Kimura, he was also extremely fast and could turn invisible. S-rank psychics were not like the brainless S-rank corrupted demons. Their attack methods were varied and complex, leaving Goddess Luo unable to overcome them for the moment. Likewise, Orlando and his companion were unable to do anything to Goddess Luo either. Her movements were elegant, and her long sword struck with lethal precision in every blow. The succubus seemed to have a mind control ability. At this moment, she had not only killed 1 dragon scale member, but she had also taken control of 2 others, forcing them to turn their blades against their own comrades. Of the 6 surviving dragon scale members, only Wang Fei and a young man named Suyu were still capable of fighting. Watching the situation, Chen Lie scratched his head in anxiety. He had to get his hands on that spirit core, otherwise he would not be able to sleep tonight. But what could he do? Then he inadvertently glanced at a monkey mask inside the car window next to him. After thinking for a moment, he clapped his hands together. Damn it, I am going for it. By now, both sides were locked in a stalemate. Neither side noticed a guy wearing nothing but his underwear and a mask crawling toward the corpse of the demon. Just as his arm was about to touch the storage box, Kimura's figure suddenly appeared behind him. Just as Kimura was about to raise his dagger to end his life, Goddess Luo's long sword had already arrived. Kimura was forced to withdraw his arm to defend, and Chen Lie rolled away while hugging the box. Bastard, give that to me. Goddess Luo pushed back Kimura, kicked off with her leg, and lunged toward Chen Lie in an instant. But how would Orlando and Kimura let her get the box so easily? Without a word, they both attacked her. At this point, the helicopter camera shifted and focused on Chen Lie. He was wearing a monkey mask and was completely stark naked, wearing only a pair of underwear. Even more eyesore was that his black and white patterned underwear actually had a hole right in the back. As he rolled, his fair backside appeared and disappeared. Netizens watching the live stream lost their cool at Chen Lie's stunt. Wait, is this guy just an ordinary person? Is he crazy? Man, his butt is actually really white. Why is he getting involved? Is not he just causing trouble for Goddess Luo? The person above me is wrong. You can call him a noob, but you absolutely cannot say he does not love his country. Exactly, tell me, if you were in this situation, who among you could actually jump in to help without fear? Everyone else at the scene would have been long gone by now. Chen Lie stood up and hurriedly reached out to open the box, but to his frustration, the box actually had a combination lock. Just then, a pungent fragrance drifted to his nose. Then a seductive woman's voice whispered in his ear. "Servant, kneel down for me." As the seductive voice entered his ears, Chen Lie instantly felt a wave of dizziness. The next moment he felt a chill, and his consciousness snapped back to reality. Having recovered, he swung his hand and delivered a slap. With the sound of a crisp slap, Bessie's beautiful big eyes were filled with disbelief. This ordinary person with no spiritual pressure at all was actually immune to her seductive powers. Just as Bessie stood stunned, Wang Fei and Suyi attacked with their blades. Wang Fei repelled Bessie, while Suyi quickly arrived in front of Chen Lie. "Thank you so much for being so fearless in grabbing the spirit core for us. Give the box to me." Netizens seeing this finally felt a sense of relief. As long as the Dragon Scale members get the spirit core, we should be safe now. Who is this guy? To be so devoted as an ordinary person is truly commendable. I honestly could not have done it myself. Yeah, he is so cool. I want to marry him and have his babies. On Chen Lie's end, how could he possibly hand over the spirit core he had worked so hard to get? He looked nervous and pointed to the back. "Watch out." Suyi's expression changed, and he quickly turned around to set up a defensive stance. But when he looked back, he found nothing, and when he turned around again, Chen Lie had already activated his amplification ability and was sprinting dozens of meters away with the box. Netizens. Damn, he was not helping to grab the spirit core. This grandson was just here to steal the spirit core. Wow, I thought he was a good guy, but he is just a thief. Who just said they wanted to have his babies. Do not let me see you, or I will beat you every time I see you. What? Chen Lie ran while continuously swinging the box in his hand, trying to smash it open. However, the material of this box was unknown and unexpectedly hard. Suddenly, he remembered that he still had a Night Spirit sword in his storage space. Just as he was about to take it out, a dagger flew toward his head at lightning speed. Suyi, who was chasing behind, made a flying lunge and shoved Chen Lie to the ground. The dagger missed its target and plunged straight into the asphalt road with its momentum undiminished. Chen Lie looked at the dagger beside him with lingering fear, turned around, and thanked Suyi. "Thanks." Hearing Chen Lie's perfect, native-sounding Chinese, Suyi could not help but relax a little. "Are you from Longguo? Give me the box, or you will lose your life holding on to it." Suyi then reached out to grab the storage box. Chen Lie held onto the box tightly and refused to let go. Suyi was getting anxious. He did not want to hurt this ordinary person, so he could not break free from Chen Lie's grip for a moment. In this short delay, the shadow blade, Kimura Ono, had already appeared beside them. Kimura did not waste any words and kicked Suyi flying with one blow. Then he leaned down and pulled out the dagger from the ground. He looked at Chen Lie with a hint of admiration in his eyes. "You's not bad." Chen Lie was stunned. "A Japanese bastard." Luo Qingyan forced Orlando back with her sword, and with no time to kill Chen Lie and the other, she turned and formed a hand seal. Next, a golden magic circle appeared in the sky again. Then a giant golden sword rushed out from the circle and smashed toward Chen Lie and Kimura Ono with lightning speed. Facing Chen Lie, an ordinary person, she had no mercy whatsoever. Anyone who dared to snatch the spirit core in front of her was her enemy. Faced with this thunderous strike, Kimura Ono's expression changed drastically. The next moment, his figure vanished from the spot. And that giant golden sword grew rapidly in Chen Lie's vision. At this point, he had nowhere to dodge. With a loud bang, the entire earth seemed to tremble slightly. As the smoke cleared, to everyone's surprise, the guy who stole the spirit core was still standing firmly in the same spot. In his desperation, Chen Lie had activated his survival skill, Stronger Against the Strong. Though he was unscathed, his headgear had been vaporized, and even his only pair of underwear was reduced to a tattered rag. The storage box in his hand had shattered, and the spirit core was nowhere to be found. Chen Lie covered his face with one hand and clutched the scrap of underwear to cover his lower body with the other. Congratulations to the host for obtaining one S-rank spirit core. You can wait to collect 10 S-rank spirit cores to draw an S-rank skill, or decompose it into 10 A-rank spirit cores to draw an A-rank skill. The skill Stronger Against the Strong is activated. Countdown 57, 56, 55. Stronger Against the Strong. The stronger the attack he faces, the stronger his own power becomes. At this moment, facing an S-rank superhuman, his physical body reached S-rank level. But Chen Lie knew this power was far from enough, as he had no other survival abilities. Relying solely on his physical strength and defense, he could not escape within 60 seconds. If he could not leave within 60 seconds, his identity would be completely exposed. So he needed skills now. He had to take a gamble. System, decompose the S-rank spirit core. I want to draw A-rank skills, hurry. Decomposing the S-rank spirit core. Congratulations, you have obtained 10 A-rank spirit cores. Skill drawing in progress. Listening to the system's prompts, Chen Lie prayed silently in his heart. Please give me a skill, just give me a skill. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the A-rank skill, Thunder Blade Slash. Thunder Blade Slash, the longer the charge time, the higher the attack power. After a full charge, killing enemies above your rank is easy. As the system finished speaking, Chen Lie suddenly felt something indescribable appear in his mind. By now, everyone on the scene had stopped what they were doing. They could never have imagined that a man who looked like an ordinary person could withstand Luo Shen's full-force blow with his bare body. And Luo Qingyan was even more deeply shocked. She knew exactly how powerful that sword strike was. Over the years, very few humans could survive her sword strike head-on. Who exactly is this man? And the spirit core, why did the presence of the spirit core suddenly disappear? Her attack just now could not possibly have destroyed an S-rank spirit core. Orlando also noticed something unusual. Could this mysterious man actually absorb the spirit core? What a fascinating discovery. Kimura, Bichelle, catch him. We have taken too long, we need to leave here immediately. Hearing Orlando's order, Kimura and Bichelle both charged toward Chen Lie. A person who could withstand an S-rank attack probably just had high defense. Otherwise, why was he running away all the time? So the two of them did not take Chen Lie seriously. Just as Luo Qingyan was about to move, Orlando's fist, wrapped in silvery light, appeared in front of her. Your opponent is me. You are asking for death. Luo Qingyan absolutely could not watch as that mysterious person was taken away. She unleashed her full spiritual power, vowing to kill Orlando in one go. Watching the two of them, Kimura and the other, closing in rapidly, Chen Lie knew he had to strike. But he had nothing to cover himself with, and if he acted, his face would be seen. Chen Lie did not have time to think and grabbed the tattered fabric of his underwear to wrap around his face. As for the choice of covering the bottom or the top, Chen Lie chose the latter without hesitation. The next moment, Chen Lie, his hands now free, suddenly had a long black sword in his hand. Activation of amplification. After activating his amplification ability, he reached out and gripped the sword hilt. Then several bolts of lightning suddenly appeared, dancing back and forth at his fingertips. Feeling a powerful pressure, Kimura and Bichelle's pupils shrank, and they both stopped in their tracks. This small delay created the perfect opportunity for Chen Lie to charge his blade slash. Immediately after, infinite lightning flowed down Chen Lie's arm and gathered into the scabbard. The next moment, with a sharp sword hum that echoed through the night sky, a sword chi formed by lightning tore through the air and grew rapidly in the eyes of Kimura and the other. Carrying the momentum of thunder, the sword chi flashed by at a speed invisible to the naked eye. The bodies of Kimura and the other were instantly split in half. With the full charge A-rank Thunder Blade Slash, boosted by stronger against the strong and the amplification, its power surpassed even S-rank. The sword chi, having killed the two, continued its momentum toward Luo Yun and Orlando. Feeling the terrifying power of the sword chi, both Orlando and Luo Qingyan dodged. But one of the Dragon Scale members not far from them did not have such great strength. Failing to dodge, his arm was instantly sliced off by the sword chi. The sword chi cleaved through everything in its path. The entire field fell silent after that strike. Luo Qingyan and Orlando, having dodged the attack, looked on in utter disbelief at Chen Lie as he sheathed his sword. A person with not a hint of spiritual pressure had killed two top-tier masters with a single strike. And one of them was the renowned speedster, Shadow Blade, Kimura Ono. Congratulations to the host for killing one S-rank superhuman and one A-rank superhuman. Obtained one S-rank and one A-rank spirit core. Chen Lie had not expected that killing superhumans could also yield spirit cores. 21, 20, 19, 18. Hearing the constant countdown in his mind, Chen Lie could not afford to think further. He had to run now. Once the time for stronger against the strong expired, he would have no more chances. He then waved the Night Spirit sword at the strongest pair, Luo Qingyan and Orlando, and bolted. Luo Qingyan's eyes landed on Chen Lie's manhood, and her cheeks turned a bit red. There is actually a mole. It looks exactly like the tear mole at the corner of my eye. What am I thinking? Who exactly is this guy? Orlando, who had just come to his senses, did not hesitate and turned to flee in the opposite direction. Luo Qingyan looked left and right. She did not have much spiritual power left. Facing a mysterious person whose power was no less than S rank, she was not confident in taking him down. Then a hint of struggle flashed in her eyes as she quickly chased after Orlando. The comments online had already exploded. "Oh my god, is this for real? That was so cool. That sword strike blinded me. It was truly earth-shattering. His butt is so white and that thing is so big. I want to have his babies. One strike to kill 2 overseas experts. I dub him the Butt Hero. Butt Hero, you guys are true geniuses." Running at full speed, Chen Lie covered several kilometers in just over 10 seconds. As the countdown for his strength-boosting ability ended, he returned to his normal state. Leaning against a tree, Chen Lie panted heavily. That was incredibly risky this time, but it seems my luck is pretty good. Not only did I get an A-rank skill, but I also unexpectedly harvested 2 spirit cores. It seems that killing psionic users is also a way to obtain spirit cores. He thought back to those psionic users killed by the fallen demons. He had not obtained any spirit cores from them after they died. It appears that to get spirit cores from psionic users, I have to kill them myself. But he simply could not bring himself to kill those soldiers who died for their country for no reason. Suddenly, he thought of the dragon-scale soldier he had wounded, and a sense of apology rose in his heart. Since it was his first time using this skill, he was not able to control it perfectly yet. After resting for a moment, he threw the tattered underwear he had been wearing on his head to the ground. Then he took his clothes out of his storage space and hurriedly put them on. After that, he scratched his bottom and turned to glance in the direction he had come from. Looks like I need to get a mask, otherwise, it is pretty indecent to keep appearing in public in just my underwear to hide my identity. Luckily, not many people saw me, otherwise how would I have the face to go out in the future? But he did not know that the name Butt Hero and the video were already going viral online. Some unscrupulous media did not even blur it out. It was already past 11 o'clock at night by the time Chen Lie got home. Because of the damage caused by the fallen demons, the road directly to Fuying County was closed, so Chen Lie had walked all the way back on foot. However, he possessed a boosting ability, so his movement speed was naturally much faster than an ordinary person. Back home, Chen Lie quickly stripped down to nothing. Then he plugged his phone into charge and went to the bathroom to clean off the stains on his body. 10 minutes later, Chen Lie walked back to his bedroom completely naked. Suddenly, his phone started ringing. Realizing it was a call from Chenru, Chen Lie answered it directly. "Dad, my brother's phone finally went through." As soon as the call connected, Chenru's excited voice came through. "Brother, why was your phone turned off? You scared us to death. Do you know that a fallen demon appeared near our county?" Hearing Chenru's anxious words, Chen Lie felt a warmth in his heart. In this life, he was no longer alone. This feeling of being cared about was truly nice. "I know my phone ran out of battery and I just got home. See, I am perfectly fine." At this moment, Chen Wenhua's voice also came over the phone. "As long as you are safe, as long as you are safe. Brother, the internet is flooded with news about it right now. I heard even Luo Shen made an appearance." Chen Lie pretended to sound very surprised. "Really? Oh, my phone died and I just fell asleep on the bus. I need to go online and take a look." "Okay, Dad says you should not go running around." "Got it." After hanging up the phone, Chen Lie did not go online to check the video. Because he was a participant himself, there was no need to look it up. Lying flat on his back on the bed, he stared at the ceiling, somewhat dazed. This room was actually Chenru's bedroom, but since she started high school, she chose to live at school and rarely came back. If Chen Lie came back, he would go sleep on the folding bed on the balcony. Chen Lie pinched his forehead. While finding a way to get spirit cores, I also need to find a way to make money as soon as possible. Used to being alone, he felt a bit uncomfortable squeezed in with his family all day. Besides, I have a lot of things to do, so having my own independent space is very important. But to buy a house, you need money. It seems that no matter what world you are in, money is always a good thing. And spirit cores, I need a large quantity of spirit cores. Thinking of spirit cores, Chen Lie suddenly remembered Zhang Fu. That old jerk almost sent me to prison. If I see him again, I will definitely make him pay. Just like that, Chen Lie gradually drifted off to sleep amidst his stray thoughts. 1 o'clock in the morning, Shangjing City, Dragon Kingdom. Due to the Heicheng fallen demon incident, the Yanhuang leadership held an emergency meeting. At this moment, in a large conference room, everyone from the team leader level and above was present. Luo Qingyan had also been urgently summoned back to Shangjing and appeared on the scene. Gao Yuanshan, sitting at the head of the table, tapped it with his hand. This time we suffered the worst losses in recent years. 13 civilians dead, 9 Dragon Scale team members sacrificed, 1 team leader critically injured. What is even harder to accept is that the S-rank spirit core we fought so hard for was lost. Tell me, how am I supposed to explain this to the higher-ups? At this moment, a middle-aged man in a black tactical suit looked at Gao Yuanshan. Director Gao, the main cause of this incident was those foreign psionic users. If they had not intervened, team leader Luo could have easily retrieved the spirit core. I suggest we expel all psionic users entering the country. Furthermore, relying on their status, they have seriously affected our social security. Gao Yuanshan waved his hand. These high-level psionic users come and go without a trace, making them very difficult to defend against. Besides, if we expel psionic users from other countries, our international prestige will also take a big hit. After Gao Yuanshan finished speaking, a middle-aged man in glasses sitting beside him spoke up. Psionic users enjoy high status in international society, and naturally, they must be received with the highest protocol when they come to our Dragon Kingdom. Most of them behave themselves. People like Orlando of the North Wind belong to private organizations, so this incident should not be blamed on other countries. Compared to the approach of expelling all psionic users, adopting a more diligent screening and stronger identification work attitude is the most correct choice. But Gao Yuanshan interrupted the man. Enough, everyone should listen carefully to the leadership's opinions. At this moment, a glamorous woman spoke slowly. Director Gao, although team leader Luo had merit in killing the enemy, the fact remains that she lost the spirit core. I assume everyone understands the importance of an S-rank spirit core. Our team leader Luo ended up choosing to pursue Orlando instead of the mysterious person who stole the spirit core. I am wondering if there are any unspeakable secrets between her and the mysterious person who stole the spirit core. Hearing this, a middle-aged man slammed the table and stood up. "Yu Lan, do not you dare spout malicious slander." A hint of disdain appeared on Yu Lan's glamorous face. "Fang Xing, am I wrong? As a normal person, anyone would choose to pursue the spirit core, but why did our team leader Luo avoid pursuing it? I would like to hear what she was thinking at the time." Following Yu Lan's words, the eyes of everyone in the conference room turned to Luo Qingyan. Luo Qingyan raised her eyes and scanned the crowd, then looked at Yu Lan with cold eyes. "Do I need to explain what I do to you? What kind of person do you think you are?" Not explaining counts as an admission, does not it? Could it be that you really do have a connection with that mysterious person? Yu Lan, do not go too far. How could team leader Luo collude with an outsider to steal a spirit core? Yu Lan looked at Fang Xing. "I say, Fang the big-headed, you eat from the bowl and stare at the pot. Even Lu Guanghao is keeping his mouth shut. Why are you exerting yourself so much?" Having her intentions exposed, Fang Xing could not help but blush. And the named Lu Guanghao looked at Yu Lan and then at Luo Qingyan, and finally lowered his head in silence, not saying a word. Suddenly, everyone in the conference room felt an aura of pressure emanating from Luo Qingyan. Luo Qingyan looked at Yu Lan coldly. "You can say what you just said one more time." Seeing Luo Qingyan getting angry, Yu Lan gave a dry laugh. "What are you throwing a temper at me for? If you are so capable, go catch that mysterious person. Yu Lan is 30 years old this year. Among the 5 Yanhuang team leaders, only she and Luo Qingyan are women. Because she married early and her marriage was very unhappy. She was very jealous of Luo Qingyan, who had never married and was the dream girl of all male psionic users. At this moment, Gao Yuanshan saw that the atmosphere was a bit stiff and tapped the table. Enough, now is not the time to assign blame. Su Yi's report mentioned that this mysterious person spoke the language of our dragon kingdom, so we must start from within. Now I orders. The Dragon Scale team will station in all major cities, cooperating with local troops to stay alert for the emergence of fallen demons. Team leader level personnel, 24-hour standby, to support emergencies at any time. Finally, I want to emphasize one thing. If you encounter that mysterious person, you do not need to ask for instructions. You can execute him on the spot. Although his ability is very strong, judging from his robbing of the spirit core and wounding of our members, he is our enemy. After Gao Yuanshan finished speaking, he looked at the 2 middle-aged men beside him. 2 ministers, do you have anything else to say? The 2 smiled slightly. We are just here on orders to attend the meeting, understand the situation, and report back to the higher-ups. We do not make any decisions. Gao Yuanshan nodded, then looked at Luo Qingyan again. After a moment of thought, he slowly said, "The defense of Heicheng City will be temporarily handed over to you. I hope you will bring that mysterious person to justice as soon as possible." What? The next day, Chen Lie woke up and found videos of him seizing the spirit core yesterday all over the news on his phone. Furthermore, his photo, with his face blurred out, had been turned into a wanted poster circulating rapidly across all major media outlets, with a bounty as high as 5 million. Luckily, he had protected his face at the time, or he would be dead and would not even know how he died. 5 million, am I actually worth that much money? And what on earth is this butt hero guy? Since there was no personal information about him on the bounty notice, Chen Lie fortunately decided not to worry about it. By now, he had arrived in Heicheng and was wandering outside Zhang Fu's warehouse compound. Because the main gate had already been sealed off, he could only pace back and forth around the factory building. But after wandering around for several laps, he still had not heard the system's prompt for discovering a spirit core. Chen Lie wiped the sweat from his forehead and could not help but feel like he looked a bit silly. Since Zhang Fu's identity had been exposed, even if there were any spirit cores left around him, they must have all been taken away. Besides, the government authorities should have searched this hideout long ago. How could I possibly stumble upon a spirit core here for no reason? Chen Lie thought to himself while walking towards the bus stop. This place was in an industrial zone. Since it was already noon, the bus stop was crowded with young men and women from the factories heading out for lunch. Most of these people were from out of town, having come to the first-tier city of Heicheng in search of opportunities due to difficulties at home. Seeing them, Chen Lie could not help but worry about his own job prospects. While searching for spirit cores, he also had to find a job quickly to fill his stomach. He had less than 100 yuan on him, and that was money Chen Ru had secretly slipped to him when she left. That girl only had a monthly allowance of 500 yuan, yet she still thought of giving him 200. Thinking of this, Chen Lie could not help but give a bitter smile. A grown man like him, actually having to be supported by his high school-aged sister. It was a total disgrace. Maybe I should just do what they are doing and go get a factory job screwing in bolts. Earn my first pot of gold, expand and strengthen, and achieve great success. Just as Chen Lie was lost in his daydreaming, a black sports car screeched to a halt right in front of him. The young men and women at the station all looked at the sports car with eyes full of envy. Chen Lie could not help but step back. If I scratched that thing, I really would not be able to pay for it. The car door opened, and a spirited young man walked quickly up to Chen Lie. To Chen Lie's utter confusion, the young man reached out and grabbed his hand firmly. "My benefactor, I never expected to run into you. I am Yang Xinglang." Chen Lie was completely bewildered. What, do we know each other? Yang Xinglang raised his hand and punched him on the shoulder. "Me, the guy you saved on the Heifu Expressway yesterday, do not you remember?" After saying this, Yang Xinglang even lifted his leg to perform a kicking motion. Seeing this, Chen Lie suddenly realized what was going on. This kid was the one he had saved by kicking the glass open yesterday. Having realized it, he grinned. I never imagined the world could be so small. Who would have thought, come on, this is not the place to talk, let us go somewhere else. As he said that, Yang Xingling dragged Chen Lie into the car. Amidst the envious gazes of the crowd, the sports car let out a roar and sped away. This was the first time in Chen Lie's life that he had sat in such a high-end luxury car. He never thought that a single act of kindness would lead to saving a wealthy second-generation heir. Yang Xingling reached out a hand to Chen Lie while driving. Let us get acquainted, I am Yang Xingling. Chen Lie reached out and shook his hand. Chen Lie. Brother Chen, if it were not for you yesterday, I probably would have been burned alive by that monster. I want to thank you again here, brother. Chen Lie smiled slightly. Just a small effort, it was just a small effort. By the way, I remember there was a woman with you yesterday. Was she your girlfriend? Is she all right? She is not my girlfriend, she is my cousin. We were on our way to Faying County for some business, but we never expected to almost die on the road. I will call her right now. Do not go home for lunch. Let me play the host and treat you to a proper meal. Yang Xingling took out his phone and dialed a number as he spoke. King, guess who I ran into, our lifesaver. At Chen Lie restaurant, I will see you there. Hearing Yang Xingling, Chen Lie could not help but reach into his pocket and touch the few crumpled banknotes. Looks like lunch is covered. It would not be too much to ask to have a meal after saving their lives, right? Before long, the two arrived at a luxury restaurant in the city center. Chen Lie followed behind Yang Xingling, looking around at the restaurant's facilities with curiosity, much like a country bumpkin visiting the city for the first time. At that moment, a hotel manager in a suit and leather shoes rushed over to Yang Xingling. Oh my, what an honor to have you here, young Master Yang. Yang Xingling waved his hand. Arrange a quiet room for me and serve all your signature dishes. The manager grinned from ear to ear. Consider it done, just leave it to me. Having said that, he looked at Chen Lie, who was dressed in cheap clothes. Most ridiculously, his shoes still had a lump of mud on them. Sir, would you mind changing your shoes before coming in? Oui. A sharp slap echoed through the air. The manager took a solid slap across the face. Then Yang Xingling's cursing could be heard. Are you blind, you bastard? This is my guest of honor. I am so sorry. You are right, I really am blind. The manager's face burned with pain, but he did not dare to rub it, only bowing and scraping while incessantly apologizing to Chen Lie. Although Chen Lie was a bit annoyed by the guy's snobbery, as someone who had always been an ordinary person, he was not used to being showered with such flattery and apologies. All right, just do your job and you will be fine. Yes, please, this way. Yang Xingling looked at Chen Lie. Brother Chen, you walk in front this time. I will act as your sidekick. Let us see who dares to look down on you. Hearing this, Chen Lie's favorable impression of him increased significantly. This Yang Xingling clearly had a prominent background, yet he was able to put aside his status and treat him as an equal. Although he had saved his life, there were very few high-status kids who could drop their airs like this. After they sat down in the private room, Yang Xingling called his cousin again. Later in their conversation, Chen Lie learned that Yang Xingling's father was the head of the Yuanda Company in Heicheng. Chen Lie had heard of the Yuanda Company. It was a logistics firm with a quite significant scale. And Zhang Fu's logistics warehouse was a subsidiary of the Yuanda Group. Upon learning that Chen Lie had been framed by Zhang Fu and almost arrested, Yang Xingling slapped his thigh hard. That bastard Zhang is truly despicable. Smuggling spirit cores behind our backs has caused huge damage to our company, and to think he almost got you sent to jail. Do not let me lay eyes on that old goat, or I will kill him. Seeing Yang Xingling so indignant, Chen Lie could not help but ask. You appeared near his warehouse today. Were you investigating his whereabouts? Did you find any clues? Chen Lie was desperate to find Zhang Fu now, because it was highly likely he still had more spirit cores in his possession. So having a lead on Zhang Fu, he looked at Yang Xingling with eager eyes. Yang Xingling looked at Chen Lie and scratched his head in embarrassment. I was not looking for Zhang Fu today. After all, if the Public Security Bureau cannot find him, where would I even start? So you were just passing by. Not exactly, I was specifically going there to pick up girls. There are so many factories there, and lots of innocent, cute girls. Chen Lie. What? As the two chatted, most of the delicious dishes had already been served. Yang Xingling checked the time. We are not going to wait for her, let us start eating. Chen Lie looked a bit hesitant. That does not seem right, does it? After all, he was just here for a free meal, and it felt inappropriate to start eating before everyone had arrived. If she does not show up, we will be waiting until the afternoon. Forget about her, let us eat. As he spoke, Yang Xingling stood up and picked up a large shrimp for Chen Lie, placing it on his plate. Try this shrimp, it is imported and very delicious. Chen Lie stopped being shy and simply dug in, eating to his heart's content. In his previous life, he was an orphan, always timid and afraid to spend money recklessly. In this life, his family was poor, so he had never experienced such a lavish feast. Seeing Chen Lie eating so freely, Yang Xingling could not help but smile slightly. Chen Lie, it seems we are about the same age. Are you a student, or have you already entered the workforce? Chen Lie swallowed the food in his mouth. I used to be a student at Haicheng University, but for certain reasons, I dropped out a month ago. Oh. Yang Xingling was quite surprised to hear this. I am also from Haicheng University, a junior this year. By the way, my cousin goes there too. Chen Lie looked up. Hess, we have quite the connection. Who would have thought we were alumni? I started university late for some reasons, but I left earlier than you. Now I am just an unemployed drifter. Do not say that. Entering society early means you have a year of experience more than us. I will help you find a suitable job later. Chen Lie smiled slightly. Then thank you very much. Why are you thanking me? There is no need to be so polite. While they were talking, the door to the private room was pushed open. A beautifully dressed figure walked into the room, followed by a young man in a suit and leather shoes. Seeing the young man, Yang Xingling's face, which had just been full of smiles, suddenly sank. Then he looked at Huang Qingqing. Qingqing, how many times have I told you not to associate with him? Why will not you listen? Before Huang Qingqing could speak, the young man let out a chuckle and said, Brother Yang, why are you always so hostile when you see me? Although we have some history, Qingqing and I are in a free will relationship. You are overstepping your bounds a bit too much. Huang Qingqing pulled out a chair and sat down at the table. Exactly, brother. Liu Kai and I are in a relationship of our own choosing, so please just stop interfering. After saying this, Huang Qingqing turned to look at Chen Lie. Chen Lie gave her a friendly smile, but her next sentence made his expression turn unpleasant. Is not this just a country bumpkin? Did you really have to call me over and over again? Do you have any idea how important things Liu Kai and I had to take care of? Is not he just a country bumpkin? Did you really have to call me over and over to urge me to come? Do you have any idea how important things Liu Kai and I have to take care of? Hearing his cousin's words, Yang Xingling felt ashamed. What are you talking about? Hurry up and apologize to brother Chen Lie. He is our lifesaver. Huang Qingqing showed a look of disdain. Lifesaver? He saved us yesterday, and now he is here to mooch off our food and drink. I bet he approached us with an ulterior motive. Let us just give him some money and send him away. Yules, you brat, are you trying to be the death of me? Huang Qingqing looked at Yang Xingling in disbelief. You are actually scolding me for the sake of an outsider. Yang Xingling slammed the table hard. Not only will I scold you, I would even dare to hit you. What do you call this behavior? You are purely ungrateful. Apologize to brother Chen immediately. No, he is just a country bumpkin. Even if he had not saved us, someone else would have. Besides, he should just be happy he even gets to rub shoulders with people from our social class. Scoundrel! Yang Xingling cursed in anger and stepped forward, intending to slap Huang Qingqing. Huang Qingqing's face changed, and she hurried back. At this moment, Liu Kai stood directly in front of Yang Xingling. If you dare to touch my girlfriend, I will make you suffer. Seeing Liu Kai standing up for her, Huang Qingqing immediately became arrogant again. I am telling you, big brother, are you really going to hit me for the sake of an outsider? After saying that, she pulled a stack of cash from her bag and threw it at Chen Lie. The money hit Chen Lie, but he did not make any move to dodge. As the cash hit his chest, it scattered all over the floor. I am telling you, country bumpkin, take this money and get out. You are not going to get anything by trying to suck up to us. Huang Qingqing's actions completely infuriated Yang Xingling. If I do not teach you a lesson today, auntie will scold me to death when she finds out. Yang Xingling finished speaking and was about to push Liu Kai aside. Unfortunately, Liu Kai was big and tall, and there was a clear difference in their build. Facing Yang Xingling's push, he did not budge an inch. Seeing that Liu Kai was determined to interfere in his family business, Yang Xingling was overwhelmed with rage and threw a punch at Liu Kai's face. But the next moment, his fist was steadily caught by Liu Kai. Then Liu Kai threw him over his shoulder and onto the dining table. In an instant, the table full of delicious dishes was left in a complete mess. Chen Lie wiped the soup off his face, his expression gradually darkening. This was the first great feast of his life, and he could not believe it had been ruined like this. Liu Kai looked at the disheveled Yang Xingling with a mocking look on his face. Look at you, you are not as good at making money as me. Your methods for picking up girls are inferior to mine, and even your fighting skills are worse than mine. What do you have to fight me with? Yang Xingling had been thrown hard, and he struggled to get up, trying to attack Liu Kai again. But the other man beat him to it, kicking him directly towards Chen Lie's position. Chen Lie raised an arm and steadily caught Yang Xingling. Then he stood up and walked slowly toward Liu Kai. Yang Xingling invited me to dinner, which makes him my friend. Huang Qingqing insulted me, and I was willing to put up with it for her brother's sake. But now you have not only ruined my lunch, but you also hit my friend. Do not you think you owe me an explanation? Liu Kai laughed out loud. I will give you an explanation, you. Before he could finish his sentence, he felt a tremendous force hit his chest. The next moment, the massive force sent his body flying into the door of the private room. The sturdy mahogany door cracked under the impact of the great force. Chen Lie had activated his enhancement ability, but did not use full strength. Otherwise, he might have kicked the man to death. Liu Kai's face turned red, clutching his chest as he struggled to breathe. Huang Qingqing, having come to her senses, ran to his side and crouched down. Brother Kai, are you all right? You country bumpkin, you actually dared to hit someone. I will definitely make you pay for this. After saying this, Huang Qingqing took out her phone, intending to make a call. But the next moment, her phone was snatched away by Yang Xingling. Do you have any respect for me as your cousin? Where were you when I was being beaten? You have truly disappointed me. After finishing, Yang Xingling turned to look at Chen Lie. Brother Chen, well done. I did not expect you to be a martial artist. Do not worry, I will take the blame for this. I have wanted to beat this guy up for a long time. Chen Lie grinned. He did not stand steady and ran into the door himself. What does that have to do with me? Well, upon hearing Chen Lie's words, Yang Xingling's eyes lit up. That is right, the kid's kidneys are weak and he is unsteady on his feet. If he could not stand straight himself, what does that have to do with us? Hearing their shameless words, Liu Kai's face, already flushed with anger, instantly turned a dark, bruised purple. Cough, cough, Yang Xingling, and you country bumpkin, do not get too cocky. I will definitely make you pay for this. Yang Xingling wore an indifferent expression on his face. His family's power was on par with Liu Kai's, so he was not afraid of this guy at all. However, Liu Kai had practiced Sanda for several years and was quite strong. Plus, it seemed his father had some connections to the underworld. That was why he had been bullied by him quite a bit in the past. Seeing him kicked into a wreck by Chen Lie, he felt incredibly satisfied. But he also knew that things could not get too out of hand. If they really went at it head-on, it would only end in mutual destruction. Chen Lie, let us go. Damn, that felt so good today. As he spoke, Yang Xingling took the lead to walk out, and as he passed Liu Kai, he deliberately stepped on his lower leg. Chen Lie knew they could not finish their meal here in peace, so he also stepped out. At this moment, Liu Kai felt as if his internal organs had all shifted. He did not dare move his body even an inch. He could only stare with venomous hatred at their retreating backs. After Chen Lie and the others left, Yang Xingling took him to another restaurant. For the rest of the time, Yang Xingling would not let Chen Lie go home, dragging him in and out of various high-end entertainment venues. At 6 in the evening, the two arrived at a luxuriously decorated KTV. Drunk and tipsy, Yang Xingling draped his arm around Chen Lie's neck and said, "Little brother, we have had our drinks, had a soak and found some company. From now on, we are brothers." Chen Lie was also quite tipsy at this point. "Good brother, let us go. Let us go." The two linked arms, walking into the KTV lobby with an arrogant, swaggering gait. "Oh my, if it is not young Master Yang." As she spoke, a plump, heavily made-up, middle-aged woman hurried over to them. Yang Xingling waved his hand grandly. "Get us a private room, I want to belt out a few songs." The woman clapped her hands together. "Got it right this way, gentlemen." In his previous life, Chen Lie had never had the chance to step into such a high-end entertainment venue. Like a country bumpkin visiting the big city, he curiously examined everything around him. A moment later, they entered a private room. The middle-aged woman looked at Yang Xingling with a beaming smile. "Young Master Yang, do you have any other requests?" Yang Xingling plopped down on the sofa. "Just 3 things, hurry up and get them for me. Cold beers, a big fruit platter, and some girls." "You got it, please wait a moment," the woman said, then hurried out with a wide, professional smile. Yang Xingling was a regular VIP here. If you kept him happy, he would toss out tips of 10,000 at a time. In no time at all, the table was covered with various fruits and drinks. Then the door opened, and a wave of fragrance drifted in. Chen Lie, who had been struggling to keep his eyes open, suddenly widened them. He saw a group of enchanting, beautiful women instantly fill the stage area. The woman who had just left hurried back into the room. "Young Master Yang, are you satisfied?" Yang Xingling turned to look at Chen Lie. "I am here to celebrate my brother's coming of age today, so everything is up to him. Chen Lie, you make the call." Chen Lie stood up, picked up a bottle of beer, and downed it in one go. Then he looked at the 20 or so beauties on the stage and waved his hand. "I want them all." Hearing this, the middle-aged woman was overjoyed. "Girls, make sure you take good care of these 2 young masters." Yang Xingling had not expected Chen Lie to have such a big appetite, but this little bit of money meant nothing to him. He stood up and shouted, "All right, ladies, let us get started." As the music in the room began to blare, over 10 beauties quickly came to sit beside Chen Lie and his friend, while the others stood on the stage, swaying their graceful figures to the music. Having lived 2 lifetimes, this was the first time Chen Lie had ever enjoyed such treatment. The fragrance in the air and the soft, warm bodies around him made his hands feel restless and unsure of where to place them. "Oh my, do not tell me you are a virgin. Look, you are blushing." As the beauty sitting on his lap teased him, the eyes of the other women surrounding Chen Lie lit up. Young, handsome, and an amateur to boot. Even if his clothes were not much, he had a wealthy friend after all. "Let me have a feel," a short-haired beauty said as she reached out to grope him. Chen Lie had been a bit tipsy, but now, faced with the girl's enthusiasm, he felt overwhelmed. However, he knew that if he could not even handle some teasing from a few women, how would he ever be qualified to stand at the pinnacle of this world? Just as he steeled himself to go all out, the door to the room was suddenly kicked open. The sudden noise left everyone in the room stunned, and a striking figure appeared at the doorway. The woman had long, black hair cascading down her back. She was wearing a small white blouse, and her straight, shapely legs were encased in skinny jeans. The black high heels on her feet only added to her unique, elegant aura. Her beautiful, delicate face was currently frozen with frost. "Who are you?" Yang Xingling's eyes brightened as he quickly stood up to walk toward her. "My God, Chen Lie, look at that. I did not know this place had such a beauty." The beauty of this woman was not something the ordinary girls in the room could compare to. The difference between them was like that of fireflies to the brilliance of the moon. Yang Xingling stopped in front of Luo Qingyan and struck a gentlemanly pose. "Beautiful lady, would I have the honor of dancing with you? Money is no object, how much do you?" Before he could finish his sentence, he received a solid slap across the face. Yang Xingling clutched his cheek and fell to the floor. He was completely stunned, his face a mix of confusion and disbelief. He never imagined that this woman would dare to strike him. As for Chen Lie, when he saw Luo Qingyan appear, his heart trembled and his drunkenness cleared up significantly. Although she had been wearing sunglasses last time and he had not seen her full face, he recognized her identity at a single glance. For some reason, he felt like a thief caught in the act. Yang Xingling held his face, taking a long moment to process what had happened. You actually dared to hit me. Do you know who I am? Luo Qingyan ignored him completely, stepping forward in her heels toward Chen Lie. Without a word, she pulled the woman off his lap and onto the floor. Then Luo Qingyan reached out and firmly pinched Chen Lie's ear. You are living it up, are not you? Ow, let go. Luo Qingyan had no intention of letting go. Instead, she increased the pressure and dragged Chen Lie off the sofa. Chen Lie reached up to pry her fingers off. But he realized her grip strength was absurdly strong. The harder he pulled, the tighter she squeezed. Luo Qingyan did not waste any time talking, dragging him briskly out of the private room. Are you crazy? Let go. HMPH, keep running. If you do not piss straight for half an hour when we get home, I will break your legs. Watching the two of them leave, Yang Xingling seemed to realize something. Did I just take that slap for nothing? Chen Lie was dragged downstairs by his ear the whole way by Luo Qingyan. This was arguably the most embarrassing moment in his entire life. It was not until they reached a black SUV that Luo Qingyan finally let go. Chen Lie rubbed his burning ear and glared at Luo Qingyan with fury. You lunatic, who the hell are you? Luo Qingyan's expression turned cold. Say that again, I dare you. Chen Lie took a step back. Just because you tell me to say it does not mean I will. I am not saying it. What are you going to do about it? Seeing Chen Lie being stubborn, Luo Qingyan snorted coldly. Get in the car, I will deal with you when we get home. Home? What home? Luo Qingyan did not say a word. She opened the driver's side door and sat down. Get in. Wait, who even are you? Do we even know each other? You are just going to take me home. Are women these days really this forward? Luo Qingyan stepped out of the car again, showing off her long legs. My name is Luo Qingyan. Now tell me who I am. A look of confusion appeared on Chen Lie's face. Luo Qingyan, Luo Hongyan, I do not know you. Did you mistake me for someone else? Wait, what did you say your name was? Chen Lie's eyes widened as it finally dawned on him. Luo Qingyan was not that the name of his fiancée he had never met. He could not believe it and gave her another thorough up and down look. Wait, are not you supposed to be an old lady? How come? How? Chen Lie's mood was fluctuating like a roller coaster. In his excitement, he could not even manage a coherent sentence for a moment. A faint, beautiful curve appeared on the corner of Luo Qingyan's mouth. She was quite satisfied with Chen Lie's reaction. It meant that the reason this kid ran away last time was not because she was not beautiful enough. All right, now that you know who I am, can you come with me now? Chen Lie took another step back. This woman was actually his fiancée. But this woman seemed a bit troublesome. He had stood her up last time, and now she had caught him out with another girl. Things would not end well if he went with her. Maybe he should find a way to make a run for it, wait until she cooled down. Seeing Chen Lie's eyes darting around, Luo Qingyan knew he was cooking up another bad idea. I will count to 3. If you are not in the car by then, I will slap you right here on the street. Let us see who ends up embarrassed then. 1, 2. Chen Lie was speechless. He had a feeling that if he did not listen to her, this woman might actually dare to hit him in public. While he was not afraid of her, he did not exactly want to expose his strength in the middle of a crowd either. Just as Luo Qingyan was about to call out 3, Chen Lie hurriedly opened the door and dove into the backseat. Luo Qingyan let out another cold snort, turned, and sat back in the driver's seat. What is the matter? Still thinking of running away? Chen Lie raised a hand and rubbed his nose. No, I have just never been in such a high-end car, so I felt a bit awkward. Look at these leather seats, look at this massive display screen. Luo Qingyan turned her head, a trace of a smile appearing on her lips again. Then she started the car and slowly drove off in one direction. During the drive, both of them were lost in their own thoughts and said nothing. Before long, Chen Lie's phone rang. He pulled it out and saw it was Yang Xingling calling. As soon as he answered, Yang Xingling's resentful voice came through. Chen Lie, you bastard, is that woman your girlfriend? My face is swollen. Sorry about that, I only just found out I had a girlfriend myself. Is that all you have to say? I took a slap for you, that is on you. You owe me one. Next time you see a pretty girl like that, remember to introduce me, or we are done. Noticing Luo Qingyan looking at him through the rearview mirror, Chen Lie lowered his voice hurriedly. I know, let us just leave it at that. You better remember, think about my handsome face. Chen Lie hung up and gave a sheepish grin. Why did you hit him? He is a friend I just met. By the way, how did you know I was there? Do not worry about how I knew. Stop hanging out with people like him. He is a bad influence. Chen Lie looked puzzled. From the sound of it, are you really willing to be my wife? After saying that, he looked around the car's interior again. This car must have cost at least $1 million, right? I am just a poor guy. What could you possibly see in me? Luo Qingyan raised a hand to tuck her hair back. The marriage system selected you for me at random. But are not you women allowed to change your spouse within 7 days? Once I have made a decision, I do not change it easily. By the sound of it, are you unhappy about marrying me? That is not it, it just feels a bit too surreal. Chen Lie said nothing more. He had wanted a wife who was gentle, caring, and elegant. This woman was clearly a tigress. And her status did not seem low. Given his own status, would she treat him like a live-in son-in-law? Anyway, mind if I ask what your family does, and who is in your family? Luo Qingyan paused. I have no other family. I have been an orphan since I was little. She did not mention Gao Yuanshan. Hearing this, Chen Lie was stunned. He had not expected this woman to be an orphan, just like him in his previous life. While they were talking, Luo Qingyan drove the car into the underground parking garage of an apartment complex. Chen Lie followed her and took the elevator straight to the top floor. The complex was called Lanjiang Pavilion, consisting of luxury flats with 1 elevator per apartment. Luo Qingyan opened the door and walked in first. The smart home system sensed someone entering and immediately greeted them. Welcome home, master. Luo Qingyan dropped her car keys, and while changing her shoes, she spoke up. Turn on the AC and set the water temperature to 50 degrees. I am taking a shower. Understood, it is my pleasure to serve you. Compared to Luo Qingyan's ease, Chen Lie stood at the doorway, feeling like a country bumpkin in the big city. The living room was shockingly large, like a small indoor sports arena. The high, starlit ceiling made the space look even more vast. The dining room was connected to the living room, creating a fluid open-plan space. The large, bright floor-to-ceiling windows offered a clear view of the city scenery and the Lanjiang River. Heicheng was a first-tier city in the Dragon Kingdom, with a massive population and serving as the kingdom's most important economic hub. Chen Lie never imagined that Luo Qingyan could afford an apartment like this by the Lanjiang River. Luo Qingyan looked back and saw Chen Lie still standing at the door in a daze. What are you staring at? Come in. Chen Lie rubbed his nose awkwardly. It was his first time seeing such a luxurious apartment. Luo Qingyan said as she walked toward the bedroom. There are slippers I prepared for you in the shoe cabinet. Do not go tracking dirt onto the floor. Chen Lie froze for a moment. He had not expected this woman to have prepared slippers just for him. Was she already planning on having him live here? A short while later, Luo Qingyan returned to the living room, now wearing light pajamas. She walked over to the sofa and spoke to Chen Lie, who was looking around. Come over here, I have something to tell you. Well, upon hearing Luo Qingyan's words, Chen Lie slowly walked over to the sofa and sat down. Across from him, Luo Qingyan wore a loose silk pajama set. The neckline was slightly open, revealing her collarbones, and the ribbon at her waist was tied casually, accentuating her graceful curves. Her long, smooth, fair legs were crossed, creating a striking visual impact. Seeing her so seductive appearance, Chen Lie suddenly felt a rush of heat in his nose. He quickly looked away, trying to shift his focus elsewhere. Luo Qingyan smiled faintly. That smile was like ice flowers blooming, making one feel as if bathed in a spring breeze. You were quite the player back at the KTV, were not you? So happy with a girl on each arm, so why cannot you even dare to look at me now? Am I not even as good as those cheap girls? Chen Lie gave an awkward laugh. This house is really white. Luo Qingyan withdrew her smile, a hint of seriousness appearing on her pretty face. Let us get back to the point. I will not divorce you, but I will not truly become your wife either. Do you understand what that means? Although Chen Lie understood what she meant, he still shook his head. I do not understand. Luo Qingyan raised her hand and stroked her forehead. I mean that while we will be husband and wife in name, we will not have a real marriage. Hearing this, Chen Lie immediately objected. How can that be? I am a real man, after all. If you expect me to sit around with a gorgeous wife like you and not be able to touch her, you might as well just kill me. Luo Qingyan thought for a moment and realized he had a point. But her whole purpose in marrying Chen Lie was to show her stance to those people. Yet she could not really let anything happen with Chen Lie either. If she chose to walk away, it would be equivalent to bowing down to Gao Yuanshan. They would only become even more unscrupulous in controlling her. To break free from this state, she had to declare her position to them and fight to the end. Look, I will not divorce you, but I will not pry into your private life either. You are free to date or spend money to find companionship. As compensation, I will cover all your expenses. A hint of surprise appeared in Chen Lie's eyes. He had lived all this time, and it was the first time he had ever heard of a wife offering to pay for her husband to find other women. After a pause, Luo Qingyan added, but I have one condition. From today on, you must live with me. You must come home every night, and if you have something to do, you must report it to me in advance. When she said this, Chen Lie was even more confused. Why? Luo Qingyan shook her head. Do not worry about why, just listen to me. In reality, Luo Qingyan was afraid someone would hurt Chen Lie, since many people opposed her being with him. Keeping him by her side would be safer. Then can I bring women home? Hearing this, Luo Qingyan's face darkened. If you dare, I will break your legs. Chen Lie chuckled. Just joking, I am just joking. Why do you have to talk about breaking my legs all the time? Luo Qingyan rolled her eyes at him. We need to set some ground rules. First, you are not allowed to enter my room without permission. Second, do not go around telling people everywhere that I am your wife. Third, you are not allowed to pry into my private affairs. Chen Lie curled his lip. I have not even agreed to live with you yet. If you dare to voice any objection, I will break one of your legs. Chen Lie's mouth twitched. Then I have 3 conditions for you as well. First, do not talk about breaking my legs every time. I have a heart condition and cannot handle your threats. Second, my family knows we are married, so you have to play along in front of them. Third, if I find my true love, I hope you will divorce me to let me go. Luo Qingyan thought for a moment and nodded. Fine, I agree. Chen Lie breathed a sigh of relief when he heard Luo Qingyan's agreement. He did not care whether they were a real couple. He was most worried about his father's feelings. Since she agreed to play along, then there was no problem. Besides, she also promised that if he found true love, she would divorce him. Since that was the case, what did he have to worry about? In the short term, having a beautiful wife would make his father happy, and in the long term, he could gradually search for his true love. Why not? Besides, being with her every day was easy on the eyes, at the very least. May I ask one more personal question? How old are you, and what do you do for a living? Luo Qingyan did not hide her age. I am 26. As for what I do, you do not need to know. 26, you really are older than me. As soon as Chen Lie said this, the temperature in the room dropped to freezing. Luo Qingyan said through gritted teeth. Little jerk, I had almost forgotten what you said. Are not you quite the show-off? Come on, perform for me right now. Are you ever going to let that go? If you want to see it, I will show you right now. Chen Lie stood up and started to unbuckle his belt. Luo Qingyan watched him with a calm expression. Chen Lie knew that if he really dared to take his pants off, this woman would probably fight him to the death. Fine, you win. Luo Qingyan stood up with a sneer. So much for being a player, coward. After saying that, she headed toward the bathroom and tapped on a door as she passed by. This is your bedroom, get some rest early. Looking at her graceful back, Chen Lie was furious. Should he just make things final tonight? Even though she was strong with his stat-boosting abilities, he could easily handle her. After all, she was his wife now. It would not be too out of line to do something right. Then, having made up his mind, he followed her toward the bathroom. But when he passed the door to his own bedroom, he veered off and obediently entered his room. The night passed without incident. When Chen Lie woke up the next day, it was already broad daylight. When he arrived in the living room, he found that Luo Qingyan's bedroom door was wide open, and she had already left at some point. Chen Lie curled his lip. Not even a breakfast prepared, she is not much of a housewife. After grumbling, Chen Lie started to wash up. Luo Qingyan had prepared a full set of household supplies for him. Everything from pajamas and bedding to toiletries was there. After freshening up, he went to the kitchen and made himself a delicious breakfast. Chen Lie had grown up alone in his previous life, so while he had no other skills, he was a great cook. Since he could not afford fine dining, he had to learn to make it himself. He was proficient in all kinds of cuisine, so making breakfast was a piece of cake. After he finished eating and was about to leave, he suddenly noticed a stack of cash and car keys on the coffee table. There was also a note held down by them. Chen Lie picked up the note and realized it was from Luo Qingyan. Her handwriting was bold and powerful, not like a girl's at all. I am going to work. When you wake up, get something to eat. The fridge has everything. You will probably go home today to pick up your things, so I left the car for you. Also, this money is for your expenses this month. Chen Lie could not help but grin. Is this a sign she is planning to keep me as a kept man? Chen Lie put down the note without touching the stack of cash. He only picked up the car keys and turned to walk outside. Chen Lie arrived at the parking spot where Luo Qingyan had parked her car yesterday. The off-road vehicle was indeed still sitting quietly in the space. It was a black Land Rover Defender, its rugged lines exuding a sense of power. This was Chen Lie's dream car in his past life. He never imagined that a delicate beauty like Luo Qingyan would also like this style. Chen Lie opened the door and slowly sat in the driver's seat. He had a driver's license in his past life and used to work as a designated driver in his spare time to make extra money, so he was quite an experienced driver. In this world, everyone gets a free driver's license at 18, so the original owner could drive as well. The engine started, and Chen Lie could not help but step on the gas a few times. The deep roar of the engine sent his adrenaline surging. With a shrill screech of tires, the car bolted forward. Nice! Just like that, Chen Lie drove back alone to his hometown in Fuying County. Back home, he packed up some of his important belongings. As he confirmed he had not left anything behind and was about to leave, he could not help but pause and look at the folding cot by the balcony. Old buddies, thank you. Having said that, Chen Lie resolutely opened the door and left. In truth, he never wanted to live in this house for long. The daily noise and bickering were exhausting. Being able to leave now was truly a good thing. When he returned to the Lanjiang Pavilion residential complex, it was already 10 in the morning. Standing at the front door, Chen Lie suddenly realized a problem. He did not seem to know the password, and he did not have Luo Qingyan's contact information either. Just as he was looking dejected, the door was suddenly opened from the inside. Then Luo Qingyan's exquisite face appeared before his eyes. You are back. Chen Lie nodded, somewhat taken aback. Did not you go to work? Why are you home so early? Luo Qingyan opened the door wide and turned to walk toward the dressing room. My work is quite flexible. Put your things away and come out with me. Oh right, remember to bring your ID. Actually, Chen Lie did not have many belongings, just a small backpack. He walked into the room and placed the backpack on the floor. Is something wrong? Luo Qingyan, standing in the dressing room, responded with a question instead. Why did not you take the money I gave you? Chen Lie shook his head. I will earn my own monies. Luo Qingyan, who was changing clothes, gave a slight smile and did not dwell on the issue any further. Before long, Luo Qingyan reappeared in the living room, wearing a purple long dress. Chen Lie stared blankly at the beauty before him. At this moment, Luo Qingyan looked like a queen stepping out from the depths of the night, the dress perfectly hugging her graceful curves. Every move she made carried an air of elegant maturity. Seeing Chen Lie staring intently, Luo Qingyan paused slightly. Why are you blocking the door? Let us go. Coming to his senses, Chen Lie blurted out uncontrollably. You really are beautiful. Luo Qingyan gave a soft smile. People tell me that all the time. Do not just stand there. The Civil Affairs office will be closing soon. We are going to the Civil Affairs office. Yes, to get our paper marriage certificates. Hurry up, stop dawdling. Luo Qingyan said as she grabbed Chen Lie's arm and walked out. 11:30 in the morning. Chen Lie and Luo Qingyan appeared at the entrance of the Civil Affairs office, each holding a red booklet. Because they needed to take wedding photos, Luo Qingyan had gone to buy Chen Lie some clothes before coming to the office. Now, thanks to Luo Qingyan's careful styling, Chen Lie was a completely different person. His previously messy hair had been trimmed into a clean, short cut, and the new style suited his face shape, giving him a very clean, spirited, and handsome look. A black casual outfit made him look even more upright, and the black elements also added a touch of mature stability to his presence. As the two stood together, passers-by could not help but nod in appreciation. Chen Lie looked at the marriage certificate in his hand, feeling a bit dazed. Then he looked up at Luo Qingyan, who was about to get into the car. As he opened his mouth to speak, he realized he did not know how to address her. Calling her by her full name seemed too distant, while just calling her by her first name felt too intimate. Hearing Chen Lie's voice, Luo Qingyan looked back slightly. What is wrong? Let us go. It is already noon. I will take you to get something to eat. Chen Lie rubbed his nose. Living in her house and spending her money, he felt a bit embarrassed. There are plenty of ingredients at home. How about we go back and eat there? I will cook you a big meal. Luo Qingyan looked surprised. She did not expect this guy could cook. But she did not think too much of it and nodded. Sure. After they returned home, Chen Lie started bustling about in the kitchen. Luo Qingyan watched his busy back, her lips curling into a slight smile. He actually has a bit of a man of the house aura. A short while later, 5 dishes, each looking, smelling, and tasting delicious, were placed on the table by Chen Lie. Let us eat. Luo Qingyan sat down, picked up her chopsticks, and took a bite. Her beautiful eyes lit up. Chen Lie looked at her and asked impatiently, How is it? Luo Qingyan put on a look of someone accustomed to fine dining. It is all right, passable. Give me a bowl of rice. Chen Lie felt a bit disappointed by her reaction, but he did not say much. After all, this woman seemed wealthy and was surely used to fine dining. Why would she be impressed by his mediocre cooking skills? The two sat down and began to eat in silence. A moment later, Chen Lie asked, what should I call you from now on? Qingyan, honey, or just your full name? Luo Qingyan stopped and thought for a moment. You can call me Qingyan, or you can call me Sister Luo, since I am 4 years older than you. I think I will stick with Qingyan. Calling you sister feels a bit off. With her focus back on the food, Luo Qingyan nodded slightly. Sure, whatever you like. By the way, what do you plan to do in the future? If you need my help, just ask. Chen Lie picked up his glass and took a sip of water. I do not even know what you do for a living. What could you possibly help me with? As long as it is nothing illegal or against the rules, I can help you with anything. The reason Luo Qingyan wanted to help Chen Lie was that she felt guilty toward this young man. After all, she would likely bring him some unnecessary trouble. But if anyone dared to touch him, they would first have to consider whether they could withstand her endless wrath. Chen Lie was a bit surprised by Luo Qingyan's casual tone. That is a bold claim. Can you get me a job at the Jingji Group? Luo Qingyan nodded. Sure, I will ask for you. You are just blowing hot air. What if I want to get into a government agency, like the Public Security Bureau? Luo Qingyan thought for a moment. Sure. Chen Lie was originally just joking, but he did not expect this woman to be able to actually get him in. He narrowed his eyes as he looked at her. She was only 26 years old and had been an orphan since she was young, with absolutely no background. How could she have so much influence? Thinking of this, Chen Lie examined her delicate features closely. Luo Qingyan noticed his gaze and looked up at him suspiciously. What is wrong? Chen Lie put down his chopsticks and asked seriously. Let me ask you a question. Are you someone's kept mistress? After dinner, Chen Lie stood in the kitchen, washing the dishes with a sullen look on his face. Luo Qingyan walked up behind him with a tube of ointment. Here, put some on yourself. Chen Lie turned around and glared at her fiercely. If you have something to say, just say it. Why do you always have to resort to violence? Looking at Chen Lie's panda-like eyes, Luo Qingyan could not help but chuckle. Who told you to talk nonsense? If you dare call me a mistress again, it will not just be a pair of panda eyes. I will beat you until your head looks like a pig's. Take it. After saying that, Luo Qingyan slapped the ointment onto the marble countertop. I am going to work. Do not run around while I am gone. Watching Luo Qingyan's departing back, Chen Lie could not help but grumble. Look at the state I am in now. How am I supposed to go out? He never imagined that Luo Qingyan was actually a martial arts expert. He could still vividly remember the flying kick she landed on him after propping herself up on the table. Before he could even react after hitting the ground, his eyes had already taken a heavy blow. After finishing the dishes, Chen Lie sat on the sofa and looked at the system panel. He was impatient to become stronger. It was just too damn embarrassing to be beaten by a woman. System, help me break down the S-rank spirit core. S-rank spirit core is being broken down. Congratulations to the host, you have obtained 10 A-rank spirit cores. You now have 11 A-rank spirit cores. Now help me break down 10 A-rank spirit cores into B-rank spirit cores. Host, each spirit core can only be broken down once, and the lower tier cores obtained cannot be broken down a second time. What? Chen Lie had thought he could get 100 B-rank spirit cores for a 10 pull, but he did not expect such a rule. He gritted his teeth. Consume 10 A-rank spirit cores. I want to draw for a skill. Consuming 10 A-rank spirit cores, skill draw in progress. As the system finished speaking, various skills began to flash wildly on the panel. Chen Lie stared at the panel nervously. As the flashing of the skills slowed down, 4 characters appeared on the system panel. Thank you for participating. Damn it. Chen Lie could not help but curse loudly. I feel like you did that on purpose. Unfortunately, the host did not obtain any skills. As compensation, a bottle of physique-enhancing mineral water has been added to your system inventory. He traded an S-rank spirit core for a bottle of water. Chen Lie felt so depressed. He opened his palm, and a bottle of unlabeled mineral water appeared in his hand. Without thinking, he opened the cap and downed the water in one go. After finishing it, he smacked his lips, only to find that there were no changes to his body. Feeling disappointed, Chen Lie ordered the system again. Break down that one remaining A-rank spirit core. I want to continue drawing. The system suggests the host stay calm. Waiting to collect enough spirit cores for a 10 pull is the most sensible choice. I want to draw now. Give me the draw. A rank spirit core is being broken down. Congratulations to the host. You have obtained 10 B-rank spirit cores, consuming 10 B-rank spirit cores for the draw. Chen Lie stared intently at the system panel. A moment later, an icon of a black trench coat appeared before Chen Lie. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the B-rank Knight Spirit Armor, which can be upgraded. Seeing it was just a piece of equipment, Chen Lie was slightly disappointed. Still, having something is better than nothing. The Knight Spirit Sword and the Knight Spirit Armor, could they be a set? With that thought in mind, the Knight Spirit Armor from his inventory instantly appeared on his body. He got up and walked to the full-length mirror to look at himself. A black hood, a black mask, a black cape, and black eye circles. Chen Lie's outfit looked like an assassin's. His whole body was covered, with only his eyes exposed. He did not know what material this clothing was made of, but even though it covered his entire body, it did not feel stuffy at all. Instead, it felt cool. Chen Lie could not help but feel happy. This piece of clothing was exactly what he needed. Now he did not have to worry about running around bare-assed anymore. For the rest of the time, Chen Lie spent it testing the capabilities of this armor. He found that after wearing the Knight Spirit Armor, his body felt much lighter. With just a light jump, he could touch the 4-meter-high ceiling. He knew this height was not the armor's limit. Furthermore, his strength had noticeably increased while wearing the armor. Chen Lie even tested that the clothes were fireproof, and water would just roll right off them without soaking through. Most importantly, it did not even leave a scratch when sliced with a common kitchen knife. However, the Knight Spirit Sword could pierce its defense with ease. But after testing it with the sword, Chen Lie discovered another function of the armor. It could automatically regenerate. Impervious to fire and water, resistant to sharp weapons, and capable of self-repair, this was truly a divine artifact. Lying on the bed, Chen Lie fiddled with the Night Spirit sword in his hand. Besides being sharp, he had not discovered any other special qualities to this weapon yet. Checking the time, he saw it was already 5:00 p.m. Chen Lie put away his gear and crawled up to send a message to Luo Qingyan. "Are you coming home for dinner tonight?" After waiting a while, Luo Qingyan's reply finally came. "Yes." "Are you afraid your hands will hurt if you type one more word?" "No." "Remember to bring a watermelon on your way up." "Do not like it." "I do." "Then go buy it yourself." "You gave me black eyes, how am I supposed to go out? I am telling you, if you dare hit me again, I am going to lie down on the floor and hold you responsible for the rest of your life." Yanwang Heicheng City Branch. Luo Qingyan sat in her office, looking at her phone screen with a faint smile. Across from her, Han Kaiyan, who was reporting the situation, adjusted her glasses. Han Kaiyan was cute and looked sweet, wearing her hair in a ponytail. Full of curiosity, she stood on her tiptoes, trying to sneak a peek at the message on the other's phone. "Keep writing." Realizing her little trick had been caught by Luo Qingyan, Han Kaiyan stuck out her tongue. The spiritual energy fluctuation only lasted for about 30 seconds. By the time Dragon Scale Team 5 arrived at the scene, the target had already vanished. Luo Qingyan put down her phone and frowned. So this incident was not caused by a fallen demon, but by a witch. Han Kaiyan nodded. It should be a witch. After all, only they can temporarily revert back to human form after demonizing. Otherwise, Team 5 would not have lost their target. Luo Qingyan tapped on the desk. Since this witch has already demonized once, she will certainly lose her mind completely the next time she displays her powers. Recall Team 6 as well and work with Team 5 to launch a full-scale search. Understood. Team leader, should we kill them on sight or try to take them alive? After all, the Spirit Energy Council needs living samples of these witches. Luo Qingyan frowned. Take them alive if possible, but only on the condition that our team members' safety is guaranteed. If the suspect resists fiercely, do not show any mercy. Understood. Luo Qingyan nodded. You may go. Han Kaiyan, who was about to leave, stopped and turned back to look at Luo Qingyan. Team leader, we were just transferred to Heicheng. Is it really okay for you to be living with him? Luo Qingyan showed a look of natural certainty. He and I are husband and wife. Is there anything improper about that? Han Kaiyan narrowed her large eyes. If the Spirit Energy Council finds out, I am afraid that he... Luo Qingyan raised her hand and pinched the bridge of her nose. I have my own plans for that. However, if anyone dares to make a move against him, I will absolutely make them pay the price. Han Kaiyan paused and spoke again. Team leader, how about I stay with you tonight? Luo Qingyan looked at her, confused. What do you mean? Han Kaiyan chuckled. Well, you are a woman after all. Living alone with a man, what if he tries to get handsy with you? With me there, I can keep you safe. What? 6:30 in the evening. Just as Chen Lie placed the last dish on the dining table, his phone on the living room table suddenly started ringing. He walked over and saw that it was a call from his father, Chen Wenhua. Chen Lie, are you at home? We are planning to head back tomorrow or the day after. So soon, are not you going to stay for a few more days? Not anymore, there is not really much going on. By the way, has that woman you were matched with contacted you yet? Hearing this, Chen Lie paused. He did not intend to hide the situation regarding Luo Qingyan from his father. We have met and we just went to get our marriage certificate this morning. Chen Wenhua was shocked to hear Chen Lie say this. You child, did not I tell you to wait for me to come back and handle this? How could you have already registered the marriage? As soon as Chen Wenhua finished speaking, Su Xinlian's voice could be heard from the other end of the line. What, you have already registered the marriage? Let me tell you something, take your wife and get out of here. If you dare to bring her home to live, Zio Ru and I will run away from home. Mom, why would I run away from home? You keep your mouth shut. Chen Lie's expression darkened. This woman really was as heartless as ever. Dad, do not worry, the matching system really made a mistake. Qingyan is not 45, she is only 4 years older than me, and she is a very kind person. After Chen Lie said this, there was a pause on the other end. Son, you must not lie to me. Chen Lie could not help but grin upon hearing this. Why would I lie to you about something like this? She bought a house herself, and I am already living with her in a residential complex in Haicheng City. Chen Lie had originally intended to give the address, but he was afraid his father might not be able to process it right away. After all, this apartment at Lanjiang Pavilion is worth at least 20 million. He would explain it to him slowly when they met in person. Chen Wenhua found it hard to believe. His son had found a wife of a similar age, and she even owned her own home. The house belongs to her, so will not you be at a disadvantage living in her home? Do not worry, Qingyan has no parents and is on her own. She bought the house herself. Huh, she bought it herself. Was it a mortgage or was it paid in full? Since you are living there, should not you be paying part of the monthly mortgage? Chen Lie paused. He honestly did not know if the house was fully paid for or on a mortgage. But judging by the fact that Luo Qingyan could afford a luxury car worth millions, it was highly likely that the house was paid in full. Dad, the house was paid in full, so you do not need to worry about anything. Besides, she treats me quite well. Oh, by the way, we went to the hospital yesterday to check on my health. The doctor said that my heart condition has basically recovered. Hearing this, Chen Wenhua on the other end of the phone beamed with joy. If what his son said was true, then it was a double blessing. Son, I will be back tomorrow. You should bring Qingyan over for a visit. I will discuss with her when we should hold the wedding ceremony. Chen Lie felt a bit overwhelmed. Getting the marriage certificate was easy, but Luo Qingyan might not necessarily agree to holding a wedding. I will ask Qingyan. She is usually very busy, so let me see when she has time, and then I will bring her back so we can discuss it. What kind of work does Qingyan do? Chen Lie was momentarily speechless. Even though they were married, they were not really familiar with each other yet. He honestly did not know what Luo Qingyan did for a living. Let her explain it to you herself when we meet. Dad, I have to go for now. She is coming back soon, and I am in the middle of cooking. All right. There is no shame in cooking for your wife. It shows a man cares for her. Plus, since you are living and eating on her dime, you should be doing more housework. Chen Wenhua said the word good 3 times in a row, indicating how happy he was. Hearing the tone of his son's voice, he felt reassured that nothing was amiss, and a huge weight was finally lifted from his heart. After hanging up the phone, he turned to look at Su Xinlian. She has her own house, and our son has already moved into the city to live. Are you satisfied now? Su Xinlian let out a cold snort. That is for the best. Our own house is in my name, so no one better try anything with it. Chen Wenhua also let out a cold snort. Qingyan has her own job, and besides, someone who can afford a house in Haicheng City would not be interested in our little shack, would she? A look of disdain appeared on Su Xinlian's face. I just heard Chen Lie say the woman is 4 years older than him, right? And she is an orphan. Think about it. A 26-year-old girl who can buy a house in Haicheng City, fully paid off. What does she actually do for a living? Even the cheapest house in the city costs 2 or 3 million. Even if she did not eat or drink for 8 years starting from the age of 18, could she really save up 3 million? She is probably one of those used goods, looking for a sucker to pick up the tab. Marrying a woman like that is truly a shame for the Chen family. A crisp slapping sound echoed. A loud, stinging slap landed on Su Xinlian's face. She held her face and stared at Chen Wenhua in disbelief. You actually dared to hit me. Chen Wenhua had acted in a fit of rage. Now that he realized what he had done, he felt at a loss for words. Chen Wenhua, you bastard. I married beneath myself, asking for nothing but working myself to the bone, and now you dare lay a hand on me. I cannot go on like this. With that, Su Xinlian plopped onto the floor and began to wail at the top of her lungs. The commotion in the room drew the attention of those outside. Su Xinlian's brother and sister-in-law rushed into the room to see what was going on. Su Xinlian's brother, Su Hai, saw his sister crying uncontrollably and asked urgently, "What happened? Everything was fine just a moment ago. What is going on?" "Brother, I cannot live like this anymore. This man actually hit me for the sake of a slut." Hearing this, Su Hai flew into a rage. "All right, Chen Wenhua, it was already a stroke of bad luck for my sister to marry you, and now you dare hit her for the sake of another woman. If I do not teach you a lesson today, you will really think the Su family is someone to be pushed around. Chen Wenhua wanted to explain, but he was so flustered that he did not know where to start. During that delay, Su Hai's fists were already raining down on his head. In his younger years, Su Hai was a local bully, and he hit people with heavy, ruthless blows. Seeing her husband jump in, Wang Chunhua also picked up a stick and began beating Chen Wenhua over the head. Chen Wenhua was naturally soft-natured, and faced with their combined beating, he did not even dare to fight back. Because a wedding had just been held, there were many guests outside, and the commotion in the room drew everyone's attention. Su Xinlian's sister also hurried into the room. After learning what was happening, she joined the fray and began beating Chen Wenhua as well. Others looked on at the farce with smug satisfaction. Just then, Chen Ru burst into the room, holding a kitchen knife. "Stop, whoever dares to touch my dad again. I will risk my life to fight you." Facing the young girl with a kitchen knife, the people in the room were momentarily stunned by her intensity. "Zio Ru, have you lost your mind? How can you point a knife at your aunt and uncle? They are your own family." Chen Ru shook off Su Xinlian's hand. "I do not care about family or not. No one is as close to me as my dad. Let me say this again. Whoever dares to touch my dad one more time, I will chop them." What? The people in the room were momentarily stunned. They never expected that this girl, who usually looked so frail and weak, could be so daring. At this moment, blood was streaming down Chen Wenhua's head. He slowly shuffled toward Chen Ru. "Child, put down the knife. I am all right." Looking at Chen Wenhua, who was covered in blood, a flash of heartbreak appeared in Chen Ru's eyes. "Dad, I am taking you to the hospital. Let us go. Let us never come back to this house ever again." As she said this, Chen Ru dropped the kitchen knife, and using her fragile shoulders to support her father's arm, started walking out. The people in the room could not help but make a pass for them. Seeing them leave, Su Xinlian's sister-in-law plopped down onto the floor. "An ungrateful wretch, a true ungrateful wretch. I held her plenty of times when she was little. What a disgrace to the family." Just then, Su Xinlian's younger sister, Su Ximping, came to her side. "Sister, you should handle a man who dares to cheat on you. We are so poor we can barely put food on the table, and yet he still dares to find a mistress. Do not be afraid. Cannot we live without Chen Wenhua?" Su Xinlian did not know how to explain. Regarding Chen Wenhua daring to hit her, her original intention was just to have someone teach him a lesson. Who would have thought things would escalate to this point? At this moment, a middle-aged man spoke up. "I think the wound on old Chen's head is quite large. Go take a look quickly. Do not let anything serious happen to him." Su Xinlian's older brother, Su Hai, spat fiercely. "He deserves it. He has no talent, yet he learns from others to keep a mistress. I have wanted to beat him for a long time." "Old Su, it is wrong for the other party to keep a mistress, but that is not a reason for you to hurt someone. If he reports this, you will be guilty of intentional injury." Upon hearing this, Su Hai suddenly panicked. At this moment, Su Xinping's husband, Zhu Yikeng, smiled slightly. "Do not worry, I have some connections with Director Zhang of our municipal bureau. Besides, the other party is at fault first. We were just helping vent our anger, right?" Hearing Zhu Yikeng's words, the people around started whispering to each other. No wonder they say he is a high-ranking official from the city. He even has connections in the Municipal Public Security Bureau. That is right, this time he even gave a car as a wedding gift for the Su family's son. I heard it is worth 100,000. Exactly, that old Chen only gave 2,000 in gift money. Even though they are both brothers-in-law, the gap is truly huge. And he still keeps a mistress with that attitude. It is hilarious. I wonder whose daughter is blind enough to get involved with him. Listening to the discussion of the people around, Su Xinlian felt a burning sensation on her face. Meanwhile, the couple Su Ximping and her husband were enjoying every second of it. Wang Chunhua, who was sitting on the floor, stood right up. "Brother-in-law, you must help your older brother." Just then, everyone suddenly heard a heartbreaking cry from Chen Ru outside the house. "Dad, what happened to you, Dad? Help me." Meanwhile, Chen Lie, who was unaware of this, was eating dinner with Luo Qingyan. "Qingyan, can I discuss something with you?" Luo Qingyan looked up at him. "I thought you would never ask me for a favor. Go ahead, as long as it is within my power, I will help you." Chen Lie paused. "In a few days, could you come with me to see my father? Since he knows about us, it would not be right if we did not go meet him, would it?" Luo Qingyan's expression froze. Is it that urgent? Can we wait a while longer, until I am done with the things in my hands? Oh, I see. All right, just let me know when you have time. Oh, okay. Luo Qingyan did not know why, but for a generation of Luo goddess like her, whose fame was known far and wide, she did not expect to be so nervous when facing such a matter. Maybe it is because it is her first time being a daughter-in-law. After all, she is not exactly professional at these things. Beating people up is her specialty. Thinking of this, she could not help but look up at Chen Lie again. However, she really needs to change her temper in the future, lest she scares this guy away. Are your eyes still hurting? Luo Qingyan's sudden show of concern made Chen Lie shiver. Why are you suddenly so concerned about me? If they do not hurt anymore, do you want to give me a couple more shots? Luo Qingyan scoffed softly. You do not appreciate kindness. I am full, remember to wash the dishes. Chen Lie curled his lips. You should learn to cook and wash dishes, so that you will appear virtuous when you actually get married. Luo Qingyan raised her hand to tidy up her hair. Virtue is a trait for stay-at-home men. My responsibility is to make him become the virtuous one. You are completely flipping the natural order. The little brat. After saying that, Luo Qingyan turned and walked towards the dressing room. At 9 o'clock in the evening, Chen Lie, who was lying on the sofa playing with his phone, suddenly received a message from Chen Ru. Brother, Dad was beaten and is now in the hospital. We do not have enough money. Can you think of a way? Seeing this message, Chen Lie was stunned on the spot. He knew that since it was Chen Ru who sent him the message, their father's injury must be very serious. Was not he still on the phone with him this afternoon? Why would he be in the hospital in the blink of an eye? With no time to think, he hurriedly dialed Chen Ru's number. It was not until he dialed for the third time that Chen Ru finally picked up. Zioru, what exactly happened? Hearing her brother's voice, the fear in Chen Ru's heart was released in an instant. Then she said with a choked voice, Brother, Dad has an intracranial hemorrhage and is now in a coma. I begged the doctor for a long time, but they cannot operate without the money. Please come quickly, boo-hoo. Hearing this, Chen Lie's brain buzzed. Although Chen Wenhua was not his biological father in the strict sense, but the moment he heard Chen Wenhua was injured, his heart felt truly shaken. He really wanted to ask what happened and why his father was hospitalized. But he knew that the most important thing right now was to get his father to have the operation immediately. Zioru, do not worry, I will transfer the money to you now. How much do you need? The doctor says the surgery requires a 20,000 deposit first. All right, I will transfer it now. Have the doctor schedule Dad for surgery immediately. Send me the location, I am heading there now. Chen Lie hung up the phone and was about to turn around when he noticed Luo Qingyan standing at the corner of the living room, looking at him with confusion. What happened? Do you need my help? Chen Lie walked a few steps to Luo Qingyan. My father is hospitalized and needs surgery. Do you have 200,000? He was truly out of options and had to ask Luo Qingyan for help. Hearing this, Luo Qingyan nodded without any hesitation. She took out her phone, operated it for a bit, and Chen Lie received a notification that 500,000 had been deposited. Hearing the notification sound, Chen Lie looked deeply at her. This woman actually transferred so much money to him without any hesitation. As the saying goes, a penny can stump a hero. He did not know where he would have gone to scrape together such a large sum of money without Luo Qingyan. If the situation were urgent, he might have had to turn to criminal ways just to save his father's life. So from this moment on, he knew there was one more important person in his life. Regardless of how she treats him in the future, he will definitely repay her kindness 100-fold. Thanks, I am going to use the car. After saying this, Chen Lie ran outside in a hurry. Do you need me to go with you? Hearing Luo Qingyan's words, Chen Lie felt a warmth in his heart. No, you have already helped me a lot. If I need anything, I will call you. Watching Chen Lie's disappearing back, Luo Qingyan revealed a look of relief. She was not afraid of Chen Lie troubling her. She only feared that he would not need any of her compensation. Now that Chen Lie had accepted her help, she felt slightly better. What? Fancheng People's Hospital. Chen Wenhua lay in his hospital bed, covered in medical equipment and unconscious. Su Xinlian stood to the side, making a phone call. Little sister, just lend me 50,000, that is all I need. Big sister, I already gave you 10,000. I really do not have that much money. Besides, I only stood up for you back then. You cannot turn around and try to extort me now. After hanging up the phone, she called her brother, Su Hai, once again. However, she dialed several times, and he did not answer. Go away, why are you following me? It is all your fault, just go. Chen Ru pushed her mother, trying to force her out of the hospital room. Su Xinlian was filled with regret at this moment. She never imagined that Chen Wenhua would be so severely injured. Now that there is no money for his treatment, she cannot just watch her husband die. After all, she is no longer young, and if she leaves him, who would want her now? The only way now is to call the police and make her brother and sister pay for these expenses. But with her own family on one side and her husband on the other, she did not know what to choose. Wang Ru, Mom did not mean to. I never thought things would turn out like this. Stop talking. If anything happens to Dad, I will never forgive you in this lifetime. My brother is already finding a way. We do not need your help. What is that loser good for? If it were not for him, would our family be this poor? Before Su Xinlian could finish her sentence, Chen Ru's phone suddenly received a text message notification. 30,000 has been received to your account. Upon hearing the notification, the two of them froze. The next moment, Chen Ru ran out of the room like a madwoman. Doctor, I have the money. Please perform the surgery on my dad right away. At 3 in the morning, Chen Lie finally arrived at Fancheng People's Hospital. After parking the car, he followed the room number Chen Ru had sent and hurried upstairs. In a private ward, Chen Wenhua, who had just finished surgery, lay in bed, still unconscious. Chen Ru was sitting by her father's bedside, dozing off. Su Xinlian sat with a troubled expression, lost in thought. At this moment, the door was gently pushed open, and Chen Lie appeared in the doorway. Hearing the commotion, Chen Ru looked up and saw her brother, her small face immediately filled with grievance. She got up and ran toward him, throwing herself into Chen Lie's arms. Brother, you finally came. Oh, I was so scared. Chen Lie stroked her hair with a calm expression. It is okay, I am here. How is Dad? The doctor said if he wakes up tomorrow morning, he will be fine. Chen Lie nodded, then looked toward Su Xinlian, who was standing nearby. Su Xinlian noticed Chen Lie looking at her, and her face immediately revealed a sense of panic. What exactly happened? Hearing Chen Lie's question, Su Xinlian stammered, not knowing where to begin. Then Chen Ru explained the whole story from beginning to end. After learning what happened, Chen Lie's expression turned incredibly grim. Before Chen Lie could speak, Su Xinlian said with a look of grievance, "What is with that expression? What, do you want to hit me?" Chen Ru quickly interjected. Brother, Mom did not do it on purpose. After all, Su Xinlian was her mother, and she did not want to see her brother and mother arguing. Chen Lie looked down at the conflicted Chen Ru. Su Xinlian, as long as my father wakes up, I will spare you for Xiao Ru's sake, but as for the people who hit him, I will absolutely make them pay the price. Seeing that Chen Ru was protecting her, Su Xinlian regained her confidence. You little brat, just because you managed to borrow 300,000, you think you are something special. You want to deal with me. Come on, hit me, go ahead and hit me. Mom, keep your voice down. Chen Ru hurried over and pulled on her mother's arm. Chen Lie gave her a cold look and turned to walk out. Arriving in the hallway, he took out his phone and dialed the police report number. In the hours that followed, Chen Lie did not see any police officers arrive. However, he did not pay much attention to that. His primary concern was his father's safety. After hours of anxious waiting, Chen Wenhua gradually regained consciousness at 9 the next morning. Only then did Chen Lie finally let out a sigh of relief. Brother, I will go get the doctor. After saying this, Chen Ru ran out of the room. Chen Wenhua turned his head to look at Chen Lie. Where am I? Chen Lie held his hand and briefly explained the situation. After hearing what Chen Lie had to say, Chen Wenhua turned his gaze toward the evasive Su Xinlian. I do not blame you. After all, I was the one who raised my hand to hit you first. Hearing this, Su Xinlian could not help but feel a bit guilty. Just then, Chen Ru returned to the room with 2 doctors. After the two doctors checked on Chen Wenhua, they looked at Chen Lie. The patient's condition is stable and there is no major danger. However, he needs to stay in the hospital for observation. We will notify you when he can be discharged. Hearing the doctor's words, the three of them finally relaxed. Once the doctors left, Chen Wenhua beckoned to Chen Lie. Go and talk to the doctor. If we can be discharged early, let us get out of here a day sooner. Chen Lie took his hand again. Dad, just focus on resting. You do not need to worry about the money. You remind me, who did you borrow the money for my surgery from? Chen Lie paused. I got it from Qingyan. She was also very worried when she heard you were hospitalized, but she could not come to see you because she was too busy with work. Chen Wenhua was slightly stunned. His daughter-in-law is actually that wealthy. Could she really be the kind of person Su Xinlian said she was? Son, what exactly does Qingyan do? How could she have so much money at such a young age? Chen Lie was momentarily speechless. When you meet her, let her tell you herself. The more vague Chen Lie was, the more Chen Wenhua became suspicious. However, the fact that she could provide money to save a father-in-law she had never met shows that she cares a lot about his son. No matter what she does, as long as she is good to his son, he accepts her as his daughter-in-law. Just then, the hospital room door was pushed open, and two police officers entered. Were you the ones who filed the report? I filed it. Chen Lie was just about to get up when Chen Wenhua grabbed his arm. Then he looked toward the two officers. Officer, the boy might have misunderstood. I fell down on my own. It has nothing to do with anyone else. The two officers glanced at Chen Wenhua's injuries. Things like this are not a misunderstanding just because you say they are. We must understand the situation. You had better be honest. Chen Wenhua was somewhat conflicted. Is it mandatory? It is mandatory, the officer said, then looked at Su Xinlian. You tell us. Su Xinlian also did not know how to start. Chen Ru stepped forward and simply explained what had happened. Chen Wenhua struggled, trying to sit up. Officers, I do not wish to pursue this matter. They will not be in trouble, will they? Since you, the victim, do not wish to press charges, there will not be any serious consequences. The two officers said this, then turned and left. Old Chen, thank you. At this moment, Su Xinlian did not know what to say and could only express her gratitude to Chen Wenhua. After all, she did not want to burn bridges with her brother and sister over this incident. Chen Lie was puzzled. Dad, are we just going to let it go like this? Chen Wenhua did not answer Chen Lie's question, but instead turned to look at Su Xinlian. From now on, I will not go to your Su family again. This incident can be considered as me making up for all the grievances you have endured by my side over the years. If you want to leave, I will not stop you. After saying this, he turned his head back to look at Chen Lie. Child, let this matter pass. Our family cannot handle more chaos. Better to avoid extra trouble, just listen to your father on this one. Hearing his father speak this way, Chen Lie did not have much more to say. Seeing that Chen Wenhua seemed to want to kick her out, Su Xinlian hurriedly started to explain. I was just acting in the heat of the moment back then. I really did not expect things to turn out like this. I will definitely watch my tongue from now on. Dad, please just forgive Mom. Chen Ru also hurriedly chimed in at this moment. She did not want to see her family fall apart. Chen Wenhua nodded. Dad never blamed your mother. Hearing this, Chen Ru was instantly beaming with joy. By the way, brother, 200,000 was paid for the hospital fees, and there is 100,000 left. You should take it back for your wife. Chen Lie shook his head. You keep it. You are starting university next month, so just consider this money as your tuition for these few years of college. Chen Lie intended to treat these 300,000 as a loan from Luo Qingyan, and he would definitely find a way to pay her back once they got through this current hardship. A look of shock appeared on Chen Ru's face. This is 100,000 yuan we are talking about. Brother, how can I do that? I have not even met my sister-in-law, so how can I just take 100,000 from her? I would better transfer it back to you. As she spoke, she took out her phone, intending to transfer the money to Chen Lie. But Su Xinlian was quick, snatching her daughter's phone away in an instant. You child, it is only natural for your brother to give you money. If you do not take it, will not you be hurting his feelings? After saying that, she turned to Chen Lie with a smile. "Xiao Lie, thank your wife for me, and bring her over to visit when you have time." Chen Lie could not help but sneer inwardly. This woman is truly materialistic and blinded by money. When Chen Wenhua heard his wife's words, his expression suddenly turned quite ugly. This money must be returned to Qingyan. No one is allowed to take it. How could Su Zillion let go of money that was already in her hands? But if she did not listen to Chen Wenhua now, it would make it seem like she was not sincere about her apology. Just as she was feeling conflicted, Chen Lie patted his father's hand. "Dad, just keep the money. Xiao Ru needs a lot of money for school. As her older brother, it is my responsibility to cover all her expenses. As for Qingyan, you do not need to worry about that." "No, this money must be returned to Qingyan. It is her money. I have not given my daughter-in-law a single cent, yet now I am taking hundreds of thousands from her. How can I show my face? It must be, cough." Because Chen Wenhua was too agitated, he was interrupted by a coughing fit before he could finish his sentence. Chen Lie hurriedly tried to comfort him. Okay, I will listen to you, all right. Do not get so worked up." Hearing his son's agreement, Chen Wenhua slowly calmed down. Because he had only just regained consciousness, his body was still quite weak. After chatting with them for a few more sentences, he fell into a deep sleep again. The day passed without incident, and after dinner at 6 p.m., Chen Lie noticed there were only 2 beds in the hospital room. "I will go get a hotel room outside. Let Xiao Ru go and get some rest." Chen Ru shook her head. "Brother, you and Mom go get some sleep. I will stay here and keep Dad company." Hearing this, Su Zillion could not help but blush. "You two go get some rest, that is enough." Chen Lie stood up. "Then I will go book a room nearby first. As for who goes to stay, we can discuss that later." After saying that, he did not wait for the mother and daughter to respond and turned to walk out. After entering the elevator, he pressed the button for the floor. When the elevator went down to the 5th floor, the doors opened, and then a long-haired beauty in tight leather clothing pushed a man wrapped in bandages from head to toe, sitting in a wheelchair, into the elevator. Behind the two, there was also a short-haired woman in casual wear following. Both women were rare beauties, possessing extraordinary temperament and striking looks. However, Chen Lie's attention was not on the 2 women. His gaze was fixed tightly on the man in the wheelchair. The man's injuries looked like they were caused by burns, with some exposed skin revealing raw red flesh. And even though his entire body was covered in bandages, half of his face remained exposed. This man was none other than Zhang Fu, who had framed him and nearly landed him in prison. Because of his limited vision, Zhang Fu did not notice that the man in the elevator was Chen Lie. At this moment, a look of unease and tension appeared on the half of his face that was still intact. "What are you staring at? Be careful or I will gouge your eyes out." Hearing the long-haired beauty's words, Chen Lie quickly shifted his gaze to the elevator display screen. Then, pretending to be fearful, he took a few steps back. As the elevator doors closed, it began moving again. At this moment, a hoarse voice came from Zhang Fu's mouth. "Where are you taking me? The spirit core really is not with me." The long-haired beauty reached out and pinched his shoulder directly, then leaned in close to his ear and spoke in a low voice. "If you want to see your daughter, then keep your mouth shut." Feeling the pain in his shoulder, Zhang Fu let out a muffled groan, and a look of fear could not help but appear in his eyes. And when Chen Lie heard the word spirit core, a flicker of excitement immediately appeared in his eyes. The elevator reached the 1st floor, and the 2 women pushed Zhang Fu out quickly toward the outside. Chen Lie hurried out of the elevator and followed them from a distance. Before long, the 3 people in front arrived at the parking lot, and then another woman stepped out of a fully enclosed van. After the group loaded Zhang Fu into the car, they drove away rapidly. Chen Lie did not have time to think too much. He started his car and followed closely behind them. An hour later, the vehicle had already left the city and reached an abandoned factory. Chen Lie parked his car far away on the perimeter, then summoned his knight spirit armor and quietly crept forward under the cover of night. Under the dim lighting inside the factory, Zhang Fu was surrounded by the 3 women. "Where is my daughter?" The long-haired beauty picked at her fingernails. "Do not be impatient. Reveal the location of the spirit core and you will see her naturally." A miserable smile appeared on Zhang Fu's face. Do you take me for a 3-year-old child? If I do not see my daughter, do not even dream of getting a single word out of me. At that moment, a crisp sound of a blade being drawn from its sheath rang out. Next, Zhang Fu covered his ear and let out a scream. The cold and beautiful short-haired woman held a dagger against Zhang Fu's forehead. You would better confess honestly, or I will carve you up piece by piece while you are still alive. After a moment of recovery, a look of ruthlessness appeared on Zhang Fu's face. I have been trafficking spirit cores for so many years. What have I relied on? I have relied on pure grit, trying to scare me. Come on, let us see if you have more cuts or if I have more life left in me. The long-haired beauty took out her phone. Xianya put the knife away. Then she opened a video and held it in front of Zhang Fu. Look, this is your daughter. We have already rescued her, but your wife was not quite as lucky. Seeing the young girl in the video, a look of tension instantly appeared in Zhang Fu's eyes. As long as you let my daughter go, I will definitely tell you where the spirit core is. The long-haired beauty put away her phone. Zhang Fu, you are in no position to negotiate with us. As long as you confess honestly, I guarantee your daughter will be fine. We at the Spirit Beauty Pavilion keep our word. Hearing this, Zhang Fu widened his eyes and looked around at the 3 women. Are you from the Spirit Beauty Pavilion? The long-haired beauty nodded. Guaranteed. Zhang Fu let out a cold snort. Your Spirit Beauty Pavilion may have a decent reputation, but you are all just a bunch of demons who kill without blinking. I have never dealt with you before, so how can I trust you? At this point, the slightly older woman who had not spoken up until now spoke slowly. You only have one path to follow now, and that is to trust us. Hand over the spirit core, and we will keep your daughter safe. Otherwise, you know exactly what the outcome for you and your daughter will be. Zhang Fu lowered his head and thought for a long time. Fine, I will tell you, but I have only one condition. After you get the spirit core, you must take my daughter away. I am willing to leave my old life behind here to die. The long-haired beauty nodded. It is a deal. Zhang Fu paused. At the entrance of Tumen Village, under an apple tree in the courtyard of that abandoned red brick house. It should take about half an hour to drive there. The 3 women exchanged a look, and the slightly older woman hurriedly started walking outside. I will go get it, you two keep an eye on him here. What? As time ticked by, the woman who had left reappeared in the storage room. Xianya Chukio, I have got them. Hearing this, the 2 women immediately looked overjoyed. Sister Cheng, that is such great news. Cheng Qi carried a large case and walked quickly over to the 2 of them. At this moment, Zhang Fu spoke up. Inside, you will find not just the spirit cores, but all my savings from these past years. Take it all, just please, you must treat my daughter well. The 3 women remained silent as Chukio placed the case on the floor and impatiently unlocked the latches. As the case opened, the colorful spirit cores and several gleaming gold bars came into their view. Great, this gold will solve quite a few of our problems. Do not worry, Zhang Fu, we will definitely take good care of your daughter. Chukio finished speaking and reached out to close the case. But the very next moment, the spirit cores inside the case vanished right before their eyes. This sudden and bizarre scene left the 3 women completely stunned. Meanwhile, Chen Lie, who had been lying on the roof, heard the system notification in his mind, his grin widening from ear to ear. 9 E-rank spirit cores, 9 D-rank spirit cores, and 2 C-rank spirit cores. What surprised Chen Lie the most was that there was even an S-rank spirit core. Awesome, I never expected that old geezer Zhang Fu to have hidden so many spirit cores. No wonder so many people were trying to capture him. He totally asked for this. System, convert all D-rank spirit cores into E-rank ones. I want to do a 10 pull. Understood, decomposition complete. You have gained 90 E-rank spirit cores. You now have 100 E-rank spirit cores, 3 C-rank spirit cores, and 1 S-rank spirit core. Consume 100 E-rank spirit cores to perform a 10 pull. 10 pull initiated. Congratulations on obtaining the E-rank skill, Sword Mastery. Congratulations on obtaining a roll of toilet paper. Congratulations on obtaining 8 pistol bullets. Congratulations on obtaining the E-rank skill, Body Combat Mastery. Congratulations on obtaining a basic attribute enhancement. Physical Constitution has reached E-rank level. Congratulations on obtaining 2 million in Blue Star Dragon Country currency. Congratulations on obtaining the innate medicinal body constitution. Congratulations on obtaining. After the temple, Chen Lie clenched his fists. His body, hidden beneath his clothes, was undergoing changes visible to the naked eye. The physical weakness caused by years of lack of exercise was fading away. Even his muscles were slowly growing and bulging. Once they reached a certain point, the changes finally stopped. He now had defined, hardened muscle lines, and his six-pack was clearly visible. And with the acquisition of sword mastery and body combat mastery, his mind was suddenly flooded with strange knowledge he had never possessed before. He felt that as long as he had a sword in hand, he could easily slice a fly's wings off. At this moment, Chen Lie had truly surpassed an ordinary human and stepped into the ranks of the world's ability users. The innate medicinal body constitution did not seem to do much, it just granted him immunity to all poisons. He stopped investigating his new gains and peered back down through the gap. Down below, the three women had been searching the warehouse for quite a while, and having found nothing, they could not help but doubt reality. Sister Cheng, I have never heard of spirit cores just vanishing like that. Cheng Qi shook her head, her eyes glaring angrily at Zhang Fu. Was it you? Zhang Fu looked completely aggrieved. Since I already agreed to give you the spirit cores, is there any reason for me to pull a stunt like this? Cheng Qi knew Zhang Fu would not lie, but then why did the spirit cores disappear for no reason? It could not have been someone with invisibility powers either, since the three of them had not sensed any spirit energy fluctuations. Chen Lie chuckled to himself while watching their anxious faces. Keep looking, ladies, I am taking off. He started to rise slowly, preparing to turn and leave. But the next moment, his phone in his pocket suddenly rang. The melodious ringtone sounded like a thunderclap in the silent night, leaving Chen Lie completely stunned. Before he could react, a sharp blade pierced through the roof toward him. Chen Lie rolled away, instantly dodging the attack, and before he could even stand up, the short-haired beauty was already on the roof. Little thief, you are looking for death. Xenia finished speaking and gestured with her hand, causing the flying dagger in the air to make a sharp turn and return to her grip. Then she lunged at Chen Lie, stabbing her ice-cold dagger into his abdomen with lightning speed. The expected pain never came, and both the shocked Chen Lie and the bewildered Xenia looked down at the same time. They saw that although the dagger had struck his abdomen, it had failed to break through the defense of his knight spirit armor. Realizing this, Chen Lie's confidence surged. He then activated his amplification ability and swung his fist down at the stunned Xenia. Xenia had never expected her attack to fail to break his clothing, and in her distraction, she was struck squarely by Chen Lie's fist. The immense force shattered the roof instantly, and Chen Lie tumbled into the room along with Xenia. Before he could react, two more agile attacks came his way. Chen Lie had no choice but to scramble away to avoid their strikes. The two parties created distance, and no one attacked for the moment. Zhang Qi clenched her fists. Who the hell are you, and where are the spirit cores? I ate them, you got a problem with that. I suggest you get out of my way, or I might just eat you lot too. Chen Lie's voice sounded somewhat raspy. He did not realize the knight's spirit armor could even alter his voice. The three women slowly moved, gradually surrounding Chen Lie. They certainly were not going to let him go just because of a few words. Then Xenia spoke up. Sister Cheng Chukio, his ability is very strange. There is no hint of spirit energy fluctuation, but his strength is at least C rank, and his clothes provide extremely strong defense. Do not hold back, take him down all at once. Chukio let out a playful laugh. It looks like the good show is about to start, does not it? As she spoke, icy mist began to permeate the air around her. Then she opened her palm, and a longsword made entirely of frozen ice slowly took shape. Cheng Qi bumped her fists together, and her stature suddenly grew by a meter. She was already curvaceous, and now she looked even more imposing. Kid, you would better hand over those spirit cores honestly, or today will be your memorial day. Chen Lie looked at the three women surrounding him and could not help but reveal a wicked smile. He did not feel a hint of fear. On the contrary, he felt a subtle sense of excitement. He did not intend to use his strength-scaling ability. He wanted to use these three women to test his true current strength. Ladies, I feel bad for taking your spirit cores, but blades have no eyes. If you end up hurt, do not say I did not warn you. Stop spouting nonsense, go to hell. Xenia finished speaking and attacked Chen Lie first. She was so fast that Chen Lie's eyes could not keep up with her movements. The next moment he felt a sting in his waist. Xenia's attack had landed. Although the attack could not cause any real damage to him, the force transmitted through the knight's spirit armor still made him feel a slight bit of pain. Chen Lie threw a punch in retaliation, while Xianya quickly retreated. Just then, a massive fist came crashing down toward his head. Chen Lie activated his augmentation ability and raised his arm to block. With a dull thud, the concrete floor beneath his feet instantly cracked. After blocking Chen Qi's strike, Chen Lie grabbed her arm, pulled her in, and delivered a knee strike to her abdomen. The force of his augmentation sent Chen Qi's massive frame flying instantly. Before he could pursue, Chu Kaio's attack was already upon him. Relying on the fact that they could not penetrate his defense, Chen Lie took the hit head-on and flew toward Chu Kaio, who was wielding an ice sword. A hint of mockery appeared in Chu Kaio's eyes. As they made contact, Chen Lie's left leg was instantly frozen. Losing his footing and balance, Chen Lie was sent flying by a kick from Xianya. By now, she knew her dagger could not break through his defense, so she wisely put it away and switched to hand-to-hand combat. Chu Kaio realized the same problem, instantly transforming her ice sword into ice gauntlets as she leaped toward Chen Lie. Chen Lie smashed the ice off his leg, placed a hand on the ground, and backflipped back to his feet. As the two women closed in, the sound of punches landing on bodies echoed throughout the warehouse. 10 minutes later, the intensity of their battle had left the entire warehouse teetering on the verge of collapse. Chen Qi, who had been watching from the sidelines, grabbed the stunned Zhang Fu and dashed outside. The moment they cleared the building, the warehouse frame finally gave way and collapsed. As the smoke cleared, the three stood among the ruins, gasping for air and glaring at each other. Chen Lie panted heavily and asked, "What level are you two?" Xianya leaned on her knees, taking deep breaths of fresh air. "I can tell your base strength is at most sea level. If you have the guts, take off that suit and let us fight again." Chu Kaio rubbed her swollen face, equally out of breath. "Listen here, you brat, never mind what level 1 am. If I do not beat the hell out of you today, I am not a Chu." The kid's ability was truly bizarre. She could freeze him, but could not cause any cold damage. She had let her guard down for just a second and taken a punch right to the face. Her flawless face had almost been ruined. She was definitely going to get revenge for this. "Sister Cheng, this brat is almost exhausted. Let us attack together." Chen Qi raised her hands and cracked her knuckles. Then she began walking slowly toward Chen Lie with her long legs. Chen Lie was indeed running low on strength. If this clearly power-oriented woman joined in, he would surely be worn down by the three of them. He had now gauged his base strength while wearing the knight's spirit armor. It was likely what they called sea level. But his true trump card was his swordsmanship. Seeing Chen Qi prepare to attack, Chen Lie hurriedly raised a hand to stop her. "Wait, I can see that you three are not evil by nature. I will not kill you. While I have not changed my mind, get out of here." But he stays. Chen Lie pointed at Zhang Fu as he spoke. Upon hearing this, Chu Kaio let out a sharp laugh. "Ouch, my face." The laughter pulled at her injury, making her frown in pain. At this moment, Chen Qi walked up and looked coldly at Chu Lie. "I do not know why you have no spirit pressure, but you are at most a sea-level spirit user. You talk a big game for someone trying to kill us. Hand over the spirit cores, and we might spare your life." Chen Lie, wearing his mask, let out a raspy laugh. "If you do not leave, do not blame me for being heartless." With that, a long sword suddenly appeared in his hand. The moment the knight's spirit sword appeared, the three women's pupils shrank. After getting a clear look at the weapon, they all spoke in unison. "But hero." The momentum Chen Lie had just built up was instantly shattered by that nickname. Damn netizens, if he ever found out who gave him that title, he would not let them off lightly. The women did not recognize Chen Lie, but they had studied this sword many times. The butt hero, who had killed an S-level master with one strike, was a legend by now. Every faction had analyzed his videos. So when the knight's spirit sword appeared, the women immediately confirmed his identity. Chen Lie involuntarily stepped back. She knew they were in for a rough time. The three of them were only sea level. They were no match for this guy. Who exactly are you? We at the Spirit Pavilion have no grudge against you. Why steal our spirit cores? Chen Lie let out a cold laugh. Your spirit cores, you lot are nothing but a bunch of bandits. Chen Lie frowned. These cores are crucial to us. If you return them, the Spirit Pavilion will certainly remember your kindness. Chen Lie slowly drew the Night Spirit Sword. I will give you one chance. If you do not leave, stay here forever. Realizing Chen Lie had drawn his blade, Chu Kaio formed another ice sword, and Xianya gripped the dagger at her waist. Seeing their determined, do-or-die expressions, a cruel glint flickered in Chen Lie's eyes. The three of them were also three spirit cores. Since they would not leave, he might as well claim them. Chen Lie flourished his sword and lunged at Chen Lie, who was closest to him. At that critical moment, the space in front of Chen Lie suddenly twisted. Then a golden spear appeared out of thin air. With a metallic clang, three figures abruptly appeared before Chen Lie. The numbing sensation in his arm told Chen Lie that the newcomer was no ordinary opponent. Without hesitation, he retreated to put some distance between them. Looking closely, he realized the three newly appeared figures were all women. One long-haired woman was particularly striking. She carried a long spear, and a golden phantom nearly 3 meters tall covered her body. The golden phantom made her features blurry and hard to distinguish. However, Chen Lie could vaguely see that she was very tall, nearly a head taller than he was. Though she was tall, her physique was perfectly balanced. Her sexy lines and long, beautiful legs made it hard not to stare. The other figure stood in stark contrast to her. This girl looked quite young, maybe only 17 or 18, and only about 5 feet tall, with a cute and well-behaved appearance. She was currently hiding behind the tall woman, looking at Chen Lie with a timid expression. The third girl ran toward Zhang Fu the moment she appeared. Dad, what happened to you? Seeing his daughter, a flicker of light returned to Zhang Fu's eyes. Honey, I am okay. I am just glad to see you are safe. Chu Kaio hurried behind the tall woman. Sister Zai, he is that butt hero from the internet. We had the spirit cores, but he stole them. Chen Lie looked at the newcomers with curiosity. They can teleport. That is incredible. What? The woman they called Sister Zai said nothing, her beautiful eyes shimmering with golden light fixed intensely on Chen Lie. In the next moment, her long spear danced with a flourish, and she vanished in an instant. Chen Lie, sensing a powerful pressure, did not even have time to activate his Strengthen the Face of Strength ability before he was sent flying by a strike from her spear. With a thunderous crash, Chen Lie's body slammed straight into the courtyard wall nearby. Feeling his internal organs burning, Chen Lie slowly stood up and coughed up a mouthful of blood. This woman, she is incredibly strong. Hand over the spirit core. With a sharp, cold command, Zai Mulan, appearing as a golden figure with her spear raised, had already reached above his head. Chen Lie dared not be careless any longer and instantly activated his Strengthen the Face of Strength ability. A silver flash cut through the air as the Night Spirit Sword collided violently with the golden spear. The shockwave from the clash of their weapons instantly sent Chu Kaio and the others sprawling to the ground. Chen Lie forced her back with a powerful tremor and retreated quickly to put some distance between them. He then gripped his sword hilt, preparing to unleash a drawblade slash. But just as he began to charge up his power, Zai Mulan's spear was already striking again. Chen Lie had no choice but to launch the drawblade slash prematurely. The power of this strike was only half that of a fully charged drawblade slash. Yet even so, while Zai Mulan dodged the blade aura, a lock of her hair was still severed. Seeing that Chen Lie's attack was not as domineering and fierce as it appeared in the videos, a look of certain victory crept across her pretty face. I have watched your videos repeatedly. It seems your sword technique really does require charging to reach its maximum power. Chen Lie felt a tremor in his heart but stayed silent. Then, he suddenly pointed behind Zai Mulan. Stab her in the kidneys. Zai Mulan's expression changed, and she instantly swept her spear behind her. But when she found nothing behind her, she immediately realized she had been tricked. When she turned back around, she found that Chen Lie had already vanished. Bastard! In a fit of rage, Zai Mulan smashed a fallen piece of the wall into powder with her spear. At this moment, Chu Kaio hurried to her side. "Sister Zai, what should we do now?" Zai Mulan gritted her teeth. "Can you girls not be more careful? You did not even notice you were being tracked." Chu Kaio rubbed her face, looking deeply wronged. "We were already very careful this time. We had no idea why this bastard would show up here." Just then, Xianya seemed to recall something. "Zio Kaio, do you remember that young man we ran into in the elevator? He was the only one who heard what Zhang Fu said." A look of disdain appeared on Chu Kaio's face. "Xianya, you are making too much of a fuss. He was just a coward. I yelled at him on the spot, and he did not even dare to look at me." Zai Mulan raised her hand to silence their conversation. "All right, let us leave here first." Chu Kaio gestured toward Zhang Fu and his daughter not far away. "And what about thems?" Zai Mulan paused for a moment. "We have no obligation to look after them. Let us go." Following her order, the delicate girl waved her small hand. A portal instantly appeared in space. "Wait, do not forget the money." Cheng Qi finished speaking and ran toward the warehouse ruins, returning shortly after with a large box in her hands. "Even though we lost the spirit core, this batch of gold will help us tide over our current difficulties. After all, we saved his daughter. Taking some money is not asking too much." Zai Mulan said nothing and turned to step into the portal first. With their departure, the only sound left in the empty factory was the sobbing of Zhang Fu and his daughter. Zai Mulan and the other women stepped through the portal and reappeared on a deserted island in the middle of the deep sea. The island was only about a dozen square kilometers in size. And unlike the night in Fan City, here the sun was blazing high in the sky. The entire island was covered by jungle, making it feel hot and humid. Zai Mulan and the others trekked toward the depths of the island. By now, she had already deactivated her ability and returned to her normal state. She had hair like a cascading waterfall, which drifted gently in the sea breeze. Her delicate features were like God's proudest masterpiece, and her deep eyes held a sharpness and wisdom that made one hesitant to meet her gaze directly. Suddenly, the cute girl's face turned pale. After taking a few steps, her body swayed and she began to collapse toward the ground. Cheng Qi caught her just in time, pulling her into her arms. "Zai Qi." Zai Mulan looked at her, a look of distress on her face. Multiple long-distance teleports are still too heavy a burden for her right now. Chu Kaio clenched her fists. "That hateful butt hero, we finally tracked down that spirit core. If we had gotten it, we could have helped Zio Qi level up, making things much easier for us in the future. Next time I run into him, I will make sure he pays." Cheng Qi held Tang Qi in her arms. "All right, let us head back for now." As they spoke, they arrived at a campsite constructed by hand. The camp consisted of simple wooden huts, with some dirty little girls chasing each other and playing nearby. Seeing Zai Mulan and the others return, the little girls immediately gathered around them. "Sister Zai, Sister Chu, you are back. Did you bring anything good to eat?" Hearing the children's shouts, women of varying ages began to emerge from the surrounding wooden huts. Including Zai Mulan and her team, this makeshift camp was entirely populated by women, totaling about 20 in all. A middle-aged woman with a pale complexion leaned weakly against the doorway of a hut, watching them. "You are back, did you get it?" An apologetic look crossed Zai Mulan's face. "Sister Fang, I am so sorry. The spirit core was intercepted by someone else." Hearing this, a look of disappointment flickered across the woman's pale face. "I see, if they could take a spirit core from you, their strength must be at least S-class. Still, I am glad you came back safely. My old life can hold out for a while longer." Chu Kaio hurried to the woman's side. "Sister Fang, we will definitely gather enough spirit cores for you. You are our hope, and we will not let anything happen to you." Fang Rong affectionately stroked Chu Kaio's hair. "I know, do not worry, I will be fine." After saying this, she looked up at Zai Mulan. "Mulan, come inside, I have something to tell you." Cheng Qi, having placed Tang Qi inside the hut, carried the large box to the center of the camp. "Everyone, come see what this is. With this, our living conditions will be significantly improved." At her words, all the women crowded around curiously. "Wow, gold, so many gold bars." Zai Mulan helped Fang Rong slowly walk into the wooden hut. Fang Rong looked to be only about 40, but her frail body was like that of an elderly person reaching the end of her days. Inside the room, Zai Mulan hurried to a wooden table, picked up a faintly glowing green spirit core, and placed it in Fang Rong's hand. Touching the spirit core, Fang Rong seemed to regain a hint of vitality. Mulan, these low-level spirit cores are no longer enough to sustain my life. You know that if one day I am gone, they will permanently revert to being nothing but killing machines, witch monsters. When I die, I hope you will not hesitate to kill them all. If these children fall into the hands of other organizations, it will be the most cruel death imaginable. At those words, a tear fell silently from the corner of Zai Mulan's eye. Rest assured, I know what to do. At this moment, Chen Lie was hiding in a tree, nervously observing the movement around him. Only when he realized there were no pursuers did he let out a long sigh of relief. His strength was still too lacking. The thunder blade slash was indeed powerful, but it could not unleash its full potential when the enemy was within close range. This woman, who seemed like a goddess descended from heaven, was clearly very strong, likely on par with that Luo Shen. What kind of organization is this Spirit Flame Pavilion to actually possess S-rank powerhouses? Good thing he ran fast. Otherwise, once his strength-boosting ability wore off, those women would have surely torn him apart. Even with the Knight's spirit armor and his enhancement ability, his strength had only just reached C rank. It seemed there was still a long way to go before reaching S rank. After hiding in the tree for another hour or so, he slowly made his way toward where he had parked his vehicle. Past 11 o'clock that night, Chen Lie drove into the city center. Only after confirming he was truly safe did he take out his phone and call Chen Ru. "Brother, where did you run off to? Why did not you answer the phone?" Chen Lie felt deeply annoyed. That little girl's phone call had almost got him killed. But it was his own fault for being arrogant and insisting on testing his own strength. Chu Cairo and the other two women could not have stopped him otherwise. "Ah, it is fine. It is my first time in Fancheng, so I am just looking around outside." "Seriously, you did not even take me with you. Mom told me to find you so we can rest. Did you book a room yet?" I am going now. The night passed without incident. The next day, Chen Lie went to the bank to deposit all 2 million he had obtained. With this money, he would not need to rush into finding a job for now. After walking out of the bank, he transferred 500,000 directly to Luo Qingyan's phone. Before long, he received a message from Luo Qingyan. "You did not use the money. Is your father okay?" "He is still in the hospital, but he is out of danger. I borrowed the money from someone else, so let me pay you back first." After sending this message, Chen Lie never received a reply from her. Chen Lie felt slightly disappointed after waiting for a while. Cannot this woman just chat with me a little more? Just as he got into the car, his phone suddenly chimed with a message notification. Chen Lie's face lit up, but after opening it, he discovered it was a message from Chen Ru. "Brother, Mom and I just returned to the hotel to pick up some things. Pick us up when you pass by." A flash of disappointment crossed Chen Lie's face, and he replied simply with an okay. Back at the hotel, Su Xinlian was packing the clothes she needed, while looking around at the room's decor. "Daughter, is it true that your brother is driving a luxury car worth over 1 million? Chen Ru was lying on the bed, swinging her 2 fair, small feet. "Yeah, he said it belongs to his sister-in-law." Hearing this, Su Xinlian's eyes darted around, wondering what she was thinking. Just then, her phone suddenly rang. She was taken aback to find it was a call from her oldest brother's son, Su Hao. After a moment of hesitation, Su Xinlian answered the call. "Zio Hao, what is the matter?" "Auntie, I just went to the hospital to look for you, and Uncle told me you and my little cousin were at the Daihao Hotel. I have something to talk to you about." Su Xinlian thought her oldest brother had sent his son to bring money, so she hurriedly said, "All right, I will head back now." "No need, I am already downstairs at the Daihao Hotel. Just tell me which room you are in, and I will come find you." Su Xinlian did not think much of it, and gave him the room number directly. Before long, a knock at the door echoed through the room. Su Xinlian opened the door and was slightly stunned. Because standing outside was not only Su Hao, but also 4 young men with tattooed arms. Although Su Xinlian felt a bit suspicious, she did not pay it much mind. Zio, how did your dad send you? Come on, come in. With Su Xinlian's permission, the group sauntered into the room. One of the thin young men looked at the luxuriously decorated room and could not help but sigh in admiration. Damn, this is what you call a hotel. When I pick up chicks in the future, I am definitely coming to Dahao. Cut it out, you cannot even pull $100 out of your pocket, and you want to book a room here. As they spoke, the four men's eyes scanned over Su Xinlian and Chen Ru intentionally or otherwise. Chen Ru's beauty went without saying. She was full of the essence of a vibrant, youthful girl. And though Su Xinlian was over 40, she remained curvaceous and charming. She still possessed the allure that made men drool. Hearing their foul language, Su Xinlian could not help but frown. Zio, how are they your friends? Su Hao sat down on the sofa in a relaxed, slouching manner. Yeah, my friends, auntie, I assume you know why I have come today, right? Su Xinlian smiled slightly. The matter has passed, we are not pursuing it anymore, so forget about the money. Su Hao let out a cold snort. Auntie, I think you misunderstood. I did not expect you to call the police without any regard for our relationship. My dad did it for your own good back then. Now look, I just got married, and my parents are locked up. Hearing this, Su Xinlian was a little stunned. What? Your parents were arrested, but we stopped pursuing the matter. HMPH, you might have stopped, but the fact that they hit someone remains, so they are being detained for 15 days. Tell me, how are we going to settle this? Su Xinlian hurriedly stood up. I am going to the security bureau now to clear things up. At this moment, Chen Ru stood directly in front of her mother. Why should we? They almost beat my dad to death. They deserve it. Hearing this, Su Hao immediately stood up. You brat, you have really grown some guts after a few years. Not only has your tongue become sharp, but you even dared to point a knife at your cousin. Go ahead, try pointing it at me again. Su Hao was 25 years old this year, had never held a steady job, and spent his days in the county town just waiting to die, hanging around with all sorts of riffraff. If it were not for the marriage system, he probably would not have found a woman to marry him in his lifetime. Chen Ru was originally just a young girl, and she had only used the knife to scare them in the heat of the moment when her father was being beat. Now, looking at the several ill-intentioned, burly young men, she felt a sudden rush of panic. Su Xinlian hurriedly pulled her daughter behind her. Zio, how can you talk to your cousin like that? Su Hao took out a cigarette and lit it. Auntie, since you did not care about our relationship and called the police, I will not show any mercy either. How about this? Give me 100,000 for emotional distress, and this will be over. 100,000? Where do you expect me to get 100,000 from? HMPH, my parents got locked up because they were sticking up for you. You can afford to stay in such a luxurious hotel. That guy Chen Wenhua must have made a small fortune, right? Otherwise, how could he afford a mistress? Hearing him insult her father, Chen Ru grew anxious. Do not you dare slander him. Get out of here right now. You are not welcome here. Su Hao sat back down on the sofa with a thud. If I do not get the money, I am not leaving. Wherever you go, we will follow. You are absolutely shameless. At this point, the thin young man chuckled. Shameless? Then let me show you what shameless is. Su Xinlian hurriedly tried to protect Chen Ru. Zio Hao, we can negotiate whatever the issue is. What are you planning to do? Su Hao looked completely indifferent. I came for the money. As for what they want to do, that is not for me to say. The thin man gave Su Hao a thumbs up. I like what you said, Heiazi. How about this? I will not even ask for a cut of the money. Why do not you let us have a little fun with these two ladies? Su Hao paused and nodded. Whatever. Hearing this, Su Xinlian's face changed drastically. Su Hao, you evil monster, have you lost your mind? Auntie, just hurry up and bring out the money, and we will leave immediately. Before Su Xinlian could finish her sentence, the thin young man and another slightly burly man tackled her onto the bed. With the sound of tearing fabric, a large expanse of her snow-white skin was instantly exposed to the air. Su Xinlian panicked and reached out to claw at Kaingzi's face. Caught off guard, several bloody scratches instantly appeared on Kaingzi's cheek. Seeing that the thin young man was serious, Su Hao hurriedly stood up and went behind him, trying to pull him away. Good God, Kaingzi, are you serious? Did not we agree that we were just going to scare them? Kaingzi kicked Su Hao away. Get lost, I said I wanted money, but now I want them. After saying this, he lowered his head, looking at Su Xinlian with a hint of viciousness in his eyes. You dare hit me. Kaingzi swung his fist directly at Su Xinlian's cheek. The punch was full of force, and Su Xinlian was knocked unconscious on the spot. Meanwhile, Chen Ru was already paralyzed with fear, standing blankly where she was, not knowing what to do. What are you all standing around for? Grab that little beauty too. One of the young men heard the order, reached out, grabbed Chen Ru, and threw her onto the big bed. Get away, get away. Chen Ru's face turned deathly pale as she kicked her legs, trying to fight off the young man in front of her. Just then, the hotel room door was suddenly kicked open. The sudden noise made everyone stop in their tracks. Chen Lie looked at the scene in the room with an icy gaze. Brother! Seeing Chen Lie, Chen Ru burst into tears of joy. She seized the opportunity to break free from the man's grip, stood up, and rushed into Chen Lie's arms. Brother sobbed. Seeing that Chen Ru's clothes were still relatively intact, Chen Lie breathed a sigh of relief. He patted Chen Ru on the shoulder and walked toward Kaingzi, who was still mounted on top of Su Xinlian. Without a word, he hoisted the man up and simultaneously slammed his other fist hard into his abdomen. Chen Lie had used almost all his strength. Kaingzi vomited a mouthful of blood and instantly lost consciousness. The others were terrified and at a loss for what to do after seeing Chen Lie lift a man into the air with just one hand. They were used to bullying honest people in town, but now that they had encountered a truly tough opponent, they were as docile as little chicks. Although they dared not resist, Chen Lie had no intention of letting them off. He hardly dared to imagine what would have happened to Chen Ru if he had returned even a moment later. Seeing Chen Lie walking toward them, the men backed away repeatedly in fear. Big brother, it is not our fault. It was Kaingzi and Heiazi who told us to come here. I saw. Before the tattooed man could finish his sentence, Chen Lie stomped down and snapped his leg. Before he could even scream, Chen Lie lifted his leg again and kicked him unconscious in an instant. Looking at their companion's lower leg, bent at a gruesome angle, Su Hao and the other two were so scared they wet themselves on the spot. Chen Lie had no intention of holding back. Before the others could react, he lifted his leg and kicked the remaining two flying. With the full force of his strikes, the two men slammed into the wall and passed out without even making a sound. Su Hao's legs were trembling so violently that his knees gave out, and he knelt on the ground, kowtowing repeatedly. Big brother, I did not mean it. I just wanted to scare them. Please, considering that my parents are already in jail, just spare me. Chen Lie did not give him a chance to say anything else. He raised his foot and stomped directly onto Su Hao's thigh. Oh! Su Hao let out a miserable scream and rolled on the floor, clutching his broken leg. Chen Lie turned to look at Chen Ru. Who is he? Chen Ru had never seen her brother act so ruthless before, and she was so frightened that she stood frozen in place, unable to speak. After a moment of recovery, she stammered out. He is my uncle's son, Su Hao, because my uncle was arrested by the police station for hitting our father. He brought people here to extort money from us. Upon hearing Chen Ru's explanation, Chen Lie's anger, which had just barely subsided, flared up again. This is absolutely outrageous. I had not even gone looking for you, yet you delivered yourself right to my doorstep. After saying this, he lifted his foot and stomped on Su Hao's other leg. Under the stimulation of extreme pain, Su Hao finally could not hold on any longer. His head lolled to the side, and he passed out. Just then, two hotel security guards ran in. They held electric batons and pointed them directly at Chen Lie. Stop, we have already called the police. Cease your violent behavior immediately. Chen Lie turned around and walked up to the two of them, then, without a word, raised his hand and slapped the guard who had spoken, knocking him to the ground. Are you blind, you moron? At this point, the hotel manager arrived at the corridor outside the room with several more security guards. Sir, let us talk this out calmly. Chen Lie looked up at him. What kind of shoddy hotel are you running? Letting outsiders walk into a guest's room just like that? My family was almost assaulted. I am going to sue you. Hearing this, the manager felt that things were taking a turn for the worse. He looked into the room to see the situation. When he saw several thugs clearly not up to any good on the floor, and Su Xinlian with her hair in disarray and clothes in a mess, he felt a headache coming on. If this blew up, the hotel's reputation would undoubtedly suffer severe damage. But there was no other way. With such a major incident, the police had to be notified. The manager put on a fawning smile toward Chen Lie. "Sir, could we step aside and talk?" Chen Lie did not speak, but nodded and followed him to the end of the corridor. The manager instructed his subordinates while they walked. "Call an ambulance." At that moment, a guest from a nearby room peeked out to check what was happening. The manager hurried over to reassure the guest. "Sorry about that, we are just handling an emergency. It would be safer for you to stay inside your room." The two reached a secluded spot, and the manager took out a cigarette and offered it to Chen Lie. Chen Lie paused, took the cigarette, and put it in his mouth. The events that had just unfolded left him quite agitated, and having a smoke would certainly help calm his nerves. The manager pulled out a lighter and lit it for him. "Sir, these 5 bandits broke into our hotel, attempting to rob and harass our guests. Fortunately, you discovered them in time and subdued them. How about we do this?" Chen Lie exhaled a puff of smoke and patted the manager on the shoulder. 200,000. All 5 of these guys were apprehended by your security guards, and it has nothing to do with me. The manager lowered his head and thought for a moment. 200,000 to avoid a lawsuit and save their reputation. If the public relations were handled well, it might even make their hotel famous for its security. This was indeed the safest way to handle the situation. Just then, a security guard hurried up behind the manager. "Manager Wang, one of them is dead." "What?" The manager was shocked. He had not expected that this young man, despite his age, would be so vicious in his actions. After a moment of thought, he leaned in and whispered to the security guard. The guard immediately ran downstairs after hearing the instructions. The manager turned back to Chen Lie. "These thugs attacked with knives in broad daylight. Fortunately, our security staff proved strong enough. If only our security cameras were not undergoing maintenance, we would definitely have posted the footage of them fighting the criminals online." Chen Lie smiled faintly. "I hope my 200,000 was not stolen by them." The manager waved his hand. "Now that there is a fatality, I am afraid you can only get 100,000. Chen Lie narrowed his eyes. "Fine." Manager Wang laughed out loud. "There is one more favor to ask. I hope the young lady can cooperate with me. As long as we have a witness statement, I can handle this situation much better." Chen Lie thought for a second and nodded. "That will not be a problem." "Got it." After they reached an agreement, they returned to the room. Chen Ru was lying beside Su Xinlian, calling out to her softly. "Moms, wake up, Mom." Chen Lie beckoned to Chen Ru. "Zio Ru, come over here." Hearing her brother's call, Chen Ru quickly came to his side. "Brother, is Mom going to be okay?" Chen Lie glanced at Su Xinlian, who was still unconscious on the bed. "She is fine, just unconscious. She will wake up soon." Then he pointed at the hotel manager and said in a low voice, "This is Manager Wang from the hotel. You must remember what I am about to say. Never tell anyone that it was I who beat them, not even to your mom. As for what to say, just follow his instructions." Chen Ru had just heard that someone had died, so she understood the gravity of the situation. "Brother, I understand." Chen Lie nodded. "Dad is alone at the hospital, so I am going over there first. If anything happens here, call me. Do not be afraid, your brother has your back for everything." Well, time flies, and 7 days passed by in the blink of an eye. Su Xinlian has been much better behaved these past few days, sometimes sitting there lost in thought, though no one knows what is on her mind. Chen Wenhua did not know what had happened, and after several days of rest, his complexion had recovered significantly. At this moment, he was sitting on the bed, chatting with Chen Lie and his sister. Suddenly, a ringtone sounded. Chen Lie pulled out his phone and was surprised to see it was a call from Luo Qingyan, who had not been in touch for days. He did not try to hide it from anyone and answered the call right there. Once the call connected, Luo Qingyan's cool voice came through. "What are you doing?" "I am at the hospital keeping my father company." Is your father doing any better?" Chen Lie glanced at Chen Wenhua. "He is much better now. Did you call me for something?" Hearing Chen Lie's question, Luo Qingyan hesitated for a moment. "Nothing important, really. I just wanted you to come back soon. Chen Lie was taken aback by her words. What does she mean by that? Is she missing me? However, with his father and sister right there, he felt too embarrassed to ask. Well, I should be back in a few days. Once my father is out of danger, I will return early. All right then, let us leave it at that. After saying that, Luo Qingyan hung up the phone hurriedly before Chen Lie could even respond. Chen Wenhua saw his son put the phone down and asked with a puzzled look. Was that Qingyan? Did she call to ask you to go back? Chen Lie did not hide anything and simply nodded. Yes. Then you should go back quickly. You have been separated for so long just after getting married. I am fine here, with your mother and Zio Ru to keep me company. In truth, Chen Wenhua had indeed recovered quite well and would be able to be discharged after a little more rest. Besides, he had been driving Luo Qingyan's car for over a week, and it must be very inconvenient for her to commute without it. Chen Lie thought for a moment. All right, I will go back first then. Then he pulled out a bank card and placed it in front of Chen Wenhua. Dad, there is 500,000 in here. A few days ago, I was bored and won it in a lottery. Keep it for emergencies. Chen Wenhua's face darkened. Lottery? Why do not you say you picked it up on the street? A man should have some dignity. You should focus on how to earn money, not act like a big spender with your wife's cash. Chen Lie was speechless. But this money was truly his own. But, no more buts, give the money back to Qingyan. If I find out you squandered it, I will give you a beating. Su Xinlian looked at the bank card in Chen Lie's hand with a glint of greed in her eyes. However, she suppressed the desire in her heart and said nothing. Chen Wenhua felt very relieved at this moment. What a wonderful girl. She can so easily give my son such a large sum of money to show filial piety. It seems my son will certainly be well cared for with her. Moreover, Chen Lie looks fit and healthy now with a glowing complexion, and he has not had any illness attacks during this time. It seems his body has truly recovered. This daughter-in-law is truly a lucky star. Seeing that his father was adamant about not taking the money, Chen Lie stopped trying to persuade him. For someone who has worked hard his whole life, the sudden appearance of 500,000 is indeed a massive sum. He would just have to take it slow. Since that is the case, I will head back first. When you recover, I will come to pick you up. After saying this, Chen Lie got up and walked outside. Brother, let me walk you out. Chen Ru also hurriedly stood up and followed Chen Lie as he headed out. When they reached the parking lot, Chen Lie pulled out his phone and transferred the 100,000 that Chen Ru had just sent him right back to her. A look of confusion appeared on Chen Ru's face. Why did you transfer the money back to me? Chen Lie reached out and patted her hair. Think of this as a personal gift from your brother. If you need more money for college, just tell me. Remember, do not tell them about this. But, no buts, you are my only sister. Of course I want you to have a good life. Trust me, this is only the beginning. Recalling how ruthless Chen Lie was the other day, Chen Ru knew her brother was no longer the sickly man he used to be. Right now, he seemed to be covered in a veil of mystery. Brother, I will absolutely keep all of this a secret. This will be a secret between the two of us. Chen Lie reached out and gave her nose a gentle tap. If anything happens, you must let me know immediately. Remember, your brother will always be your strongest support. Watching Chen Lie drive away, a trace of reluctance appeared on Chen Ru's face. But her brother was married now and could not spend all his time with her like he used to. Thinking of this, she could not help but feel a little downhearted. Chen Ru stood there for a long time, not moving, as she watched the vehicle disappear. By the time Chen Lie returned to Lanjiang Pavilion, it was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon. After entering, he found that Luo Qingyan was not at home. He then took out his phone and sent her a message. I am home. A moment later, Luo Qingyan replied. You came back today. Yes, my father is out of danger, and I came back to return your car. I felt a bit embarrassed always driving it around. Just keep the car if you like it. I have things to attend to today and will be back very late. Can you tell me what you are busy with? Do not ask about things you should not. Chen Lie curled his lip. Just as he was about to put the phone down, Yang Xingling, who had not been in touch for many days, called him. Chen Lie, what have you been up to these days? You did not even come to find me to hang out, and I did not dare call you first. Chen Lie smiled slightly. I just got home. I have had some things to deal with lately. Oh, you are not with your girlfriend, are you? Chen Lie could not help but laugh to himself. Luo Qingyan is my wife, not some girlfriend. However, he did not clarify it. No, I am at home by myself. Really? That is great. Do not eat dinner yet. I will come pick you up in Fuyang County. There is a get-together today. A get-together? Forget it. I do not even know those people. Besides, my girlfriend told me not to hang out with you. Hey, do not test my temper. Are you coming or not? If you do not, I will go to the entrance of your residential complex and hang a banner to expose the fact that you once wanted 20 girls at once. Hearing this, Chen Lie could not help but grimace. This guy is absolutely shameless. Fine, Yuwen, I am in Haicheng City right now. Tell me the location and I will make my own way there. Yang Xinglang chuckled. That is the spirit. Fanwang Entertainment City, 6 o'clock. Be there or be square. After hanging up, Chen Lie could not help but shake his head. Since he had already agreed, he could not break his word. Besides, why not enjoy a meal on someone else's dime? He then sent a message to Luo Qingyan. He only said he was going out for dinner, not telling her who he was with, and Luo Qingyan never replied. At 6:15 in the evening, Chen Lie arrived at Fanwang Entertainment City by car. Fanwang Entertainment City is a venue that combines dining, lodging, and entertainment. It includes a pool hall, karaoke rooms, and other entertainment facilities. While not the best in Haicheng, it is considered a high-end establishment. Following the address given by Yang Xinglang, Chen Lie followed a waiter to a room on the 6th floor. Opening the door, the interior space came into Chen Lie's view. It was a private suite that combined a karaoke setup with dining. At the back of the room, there were 4 men and 5 women sitting around a large dining table. Yang Xinglang glanced behind Chen Lie and beckoned to him. Did you come by yourself? Why are you so slow? Chen Lie walked up to the group. Sorry, there was some traffic on the way. Zit. Yang Xinglang stood up, pressed Chen Lie into a chair, and then turned to address the others. This is Chen Lie, my good brother and also our fellow alumnus. Hearing this, a look of curiosity appeared on everyone's faces. Oh, such a stylish guy. How come I have never seen you before? Yeah, I did not expect our high university to have such a handsome guy. If I had met you earlier, I would definitely have pursued you. Haha, Bai Kayan, do not scare brother Chen away. Listening to everyone's jokes, Chen Lie felt much more relaxed. This casual, bantering atmosphere made him feel very comfortable. I dropped out of school a month ago for some reasons. Hearing Chen Lie's words, Bai Kayan exclaimed in pity. Oh my, does not that mean our high university lost a school heartthrob? Yang Xinglang cleared his throat. Alright Chen Lie, let me introduce everyone to you. Let us start with the ladies. This beautiful woman who was teasing you is Bai Kayan, and this one with the same surname as you is Chen Dongdong. Listening to Yang Xinglang's introductions, Chen Lie nodded to them one by one with a smile. And this one is named Lu Ling. Upon hearing the name, Chen Lie's expression stiffened. Lu Ling, why does this name sound so familiar? Is not that the name of the ex-girlfriend of this body's original owner? Following Yang Xinglang's gesture, Chen Lie could not help but look toward where Lu Ling was sitting. He saw a beautiful young girl with shoulder-length hair looking at him with shifty eyes. It really is her. Chen Lie thought he would never see this woman again in this life, but he did not expect they would meet again by such a coincidence. However, he was not the original owner, so his heart remained completely calm. Although this woman had some looks, she was like an ugly duckling compared to Luo Qingyan and could not be mentioned in the same breath. Furthermore, she was the primary culprit who caused the original owner's death, so Chen Lie lost any good impression of her instantly. Alright, next, let me introduce our male companions. Yang Xinglang did not notice Chen Lie's abnormality and continued the introductions. Lu Ling also never expected that her ex-boyfriend would be such close friends with Yang Xinglang. And is this tall, sunny, and charismatic man really the Chen Lie she used to know? In just over 10 days of separation, this guy has been completely transformed. At this moment, Chen Lie made her feel unworthy of him. Lu Ling was originally a country girl who had succeeded in getting into high city university through her own hard work. When she first entered university, she stayed true to herself and quickly grew fond of the silent and hardworking Chen Lie. Before long, the two fell in love. But as time went on, Lu Ling finally could not resist the temptation of money and material goods and fell into the arms of a rich man. Even so, she had kept her relationship with Chen Lie as a girlfriend, because she chose to be with the rich man just for financial satisfaction, not out of love. On the contrary, being with Chen Lie allowed her to feel a trace of humble affection. During their time together, they treated each other with mutual respect, and Chen Lie never crossed the line. In his heart, Lu Ling was his white moonlight, an untouchable and sacred goddess. But what he did not know was that the goddess in his heart had already opened her doors to someone else for money. The sacred gate he held so inviolable in his heart had long been trampled flat by others. When Chen Lie found out about this, he was devastated and fell seriously ill, but he still refused to let Lu Ling go. Finally, due to the rich man's interference, Lu Ling was forced to officially break up with Chen Lie. At the same time, this breakup caused Chen Lie to die and leave this world. At this moment, Yang Xingling clapped his hands. "All right, introductions finished. Waiter, bring out the food." As Yang Xingling signaled, dishes of delicious food started to be placed on the table. "Chen Lie, do not be formal. We are all our own people. These male friends are my best buddies, and as for the ladies, almost all of them are famous campus beauties of our high university." Bai Qian giggled. "Young Master Yang, if I were not afraid of you corrupting my man, I would not have come." Yang Xingling put on a serious look. "I am a very decent person." As soon as he finished speaking, he was met with a chorus of boos. He then smiled awkwardly, stood up, and raised his glass. "Come, let us have a toast to our new friend." After downing a glass of wine, everyone started chatting while eating. Chen Lie did not usually drink hard liquor, but given the occasion, he had to bite the bullet and empty his glass. 3 rounds of drinks and 5 dishes later, the men were already starting to feel tipsy. Yang Xingling was even happier, gesturing wildly as he recounted his glorious deeds. Bai Qian looked at Lu Ling, who seemed a bit absent-minded beside her. "What is wrong? You seem a bit uneasy. Is it your time of the month?" Lu Ling blushed. "What are you talking about?" Then she glanced at Chen Lie and found that he was chatting with someone else, which made her heave a sigh of relief. For some reason, she still cared about what Chen Lie thought of her. Following her gaze toward Chen Lie, Bai Qian could not help but reveal a slight smile. "What, you like him?" "Numbers, no." Seeing the panic on Lu Ling's face, Bai Qian interrupted the conversation of Yang Xingling and the others. "Chen Lie, do you want a wife? My girl Lu Ling is still single." Hearing this, everyone's eyes turned toward Bai Lu. Chen Lie and Lu Ling also looked at her in disbelief. They had originally intended to pretend not to know each other, but they did not expect Bai Qian to pull such a move. Not many people knew when the two were together originally. And Lu Ling's act of selling herself to a rich man was kept extremely well hidden by her. These good sisters of hers did not know about this at all. However, after hearing what Bai Qian said, for some reason, Lu Ling felt a sense of anticipation. She had long been played out by that rich man and hardly ever saw him anymore. Now that Chen Lie's status was clearly different, it would be wonderful if she could rekindle their old flame. Thinking of this, she did not interject, but looked at him with great anticipation. At this, Yang Xingling waved his hand. "Bai Qian, do not play matchmaker blindly. Brother Chen is already taken. I am not trying to belittle you, but compared to Brother Chen's girlfriend, not all of you combined could match even her little finger." As soon as this was said, the women in the room looked disdainful. And Lu Ling's face darkened. Bai Qian tapped on the table. "Is she really that beautiful? Chen Lie, it is not that I do not believe in your charm, but is not young Master Yang exaggerating?" Chen Dongdong also chimed in provocatively. "Young Master Yang is praising your girlfriend to the heavens. Why not have her come over so we can see how beautiful she really is? It would also let us sisters widen our horizons." Chen Lie touched his nose and smiled awkwardly. "Do not listen to his nonsense. Every lady here is as beautiful as a fairy, with amazing figures. How could my girlfriend possibly compare to you all? Regarding Yang Xingling, using my girlfriend to insult you beautiful ladies, I will punish myself with a drink." Saying this, he stood up, picked up his glass, and downed it in one gulp. Chen Dongdong clapped her hands. Good, for the sake of your sincerity, the sisters will forgive you. Unlike some people who claim to have played the field their whole lives, but do not even have a girlfriend now, what a shame. As she spoke, she glanced meaningfully at Yang Xinglang. Yang Xinglang pursed his lips. It seems you have an opinion about me. Why do not we try dating? Bring it on, who is afraid of whom? Come on then. What? 10 o'clock in the evening. By now, Chen Lie and the other four had already finished their third bottle of Beiju. He had not intended to drink that much, but Yang Xinglang and the others were simply too enthusiastic. Since they meant him no harm, he had no choice but to bite the bullet and keep drinking with them. However, he realized that perhaps, due to his enhanced physical constitution, he did not feel too bad after drinking so much liquor, though he still felt slightly uncomfortable. He sat alone in the corner of the sofa, feeling a bit dazed, watching the lyrics displayed on the big screen. Yang Xinglang and Bai Qian's boyfriend, Tian Fei, were holding microphones and wailing away. Just then, a soft body slowly leaned in next to him. Chen Lie, do you still hate me? Chen Lie turned his head and found Lu Ling looking at him with a pitiful expression. There is no hate or anything like that. I do not have any feelings for you anymore. The Chen Lie of the past is already dead. Hearing this, Lu Ling assumed he was just saying things out of spite. I am sorry I was forced into it back then. Liu Zhai had a video of me, and if I did not break up with you, he would have posted it online. Chen Lie felt a bit impatient. Why are you telling me all this? You chose your own path. If you had not willingly slept with him, would he have a video of you? I have a girlfriend now, please stay away from me. Chen Lie started to get up as he spoke. Lu Ling grabbed his arm tightly. Chen Lie, I am truly sorry. We were in love for a year and 3 months. Do you really have no feelings for me at all? Besides, do not you have any fault in what happened back then? Chen Lie was so angry he laughed. What fault do I have? Lu Ling had wanted to say that they broke up because Chen Lie was too poor. But she paused and swallowed the words back. This man is not who he used to be. Yang Xinglang's attitude toward him does not look like that of an ordinary friend. If she could use her connection with Chen Lie to climb onto Yang Xinglang's big ship, then she would definitely have a bright future. Chen Lie, let us get back together. I do not mind that you already have a girlfriend. Please give me another chance. You do not mind me, are you telling a joke? After saying that, Chen Lie pushed her away. Lu Ling, losing her balance, fell directly to the ground. The commotion they caused made everyone in the room quiet down, and they stared at the two with suspicious looks. Bai Qian could not believe her close friend was so impatient. Is not that just too bold? Chen Lie did not want to get tangled up with this woman any further and got up to leave. Since Lu Ling had already made her move, how could she let him leave so easily? She suddenly reached out, wrapped her arms around Chen Lie's neck, pressed him back onto the sofa, and leaned her body tightly against him. Please give me another chance. I really was wrong. Can we get back together? When those words came out, everyone in the room was stunned. They had no idea that Lu Ling actually knew Chen Lie. And it seemed like the two were a couple. Facing this woman's entanglement, Chen Lie felt a faint sense of disgust. Because she was just too dirty. Seeing such an explicit scene, the people in the room who did not know the situation started to tease. Wow, so you two were old flames, give her a kiss. Yang Xingling also had not expected that this friend of Bai Qian's was actually Chen Lie's ex-girlfriend. These two really have a strange fate. Chen Lie showed a hint of disgust on his face. You would better not make me use force on you. Let go. I will not. If you do not agree to me, I will keep clinging to you. You. Just as Chen Lie was about to speak, he suddenly felt a chill down his spine. Then he inadvertently glanced toward the door. The door to the private room had been pushed open at some point, and a beautiful figure appeared before everyone's eyes. The person was dressed in an exquisitely tailored black business suit with clean and sharp lines. Her trousers were straight and slender, and the hems fell just right over her black pointed-toe heels. Her long, jet-black hair was casually tied back, giving her a mature and sexy demeanor without losing any of her dignity. Her makeup was light yet refined, and and her earth-toned eyeshadow made her eyes look deeper and sharper. "Who are you?" Yang Xinglang had not seen her face clearly, but when he looked closer, his expression changed instantly. He insisted on coming himself, no matter what I said. Yang Xinglang said, pointing at Chen Lie. "You jerk, you are absolutely lawless. What are you standing there for? Get off him." As Yang Xinglang spoke, everyone seemed to understand something. Chen Lie was stunned for a moment, seeing Luo Qingyan appear here suddenly. Before he could react, Luo Qingyan clicked over in her heels to where they were. Then, without a word, she yanked Lu Ling to the floor. Next, she reached out and pinched Chen Lie's ear. "Ow, again, it hurts, it hurts." Luo Qingyan did not waste any time talking to him and dragged him quickly out of the room. Yang Xinglang could not help but grimace. Same routine, same technique. "Brother, I am sorry." Bai Qian covered her mouth with a look of pure admiration. "No way is that actually Chen Lie's girlfriend. She is so cool, she is my idol." After saying that, her big eyes turned involuntarily to her boyfriend, Tian Fei. Tian Fei suddenly felt his ears ache a bit. This kind of violence is not good. It is better for women to be a bit gentler. Lu Ling, sitting on the floor, watched the door with a look of resentment in her eyes. She felt like a clown who could be cast aside at will. Once inside the elevator, Chen Lie slapped away Luo Qingyan's hand. "Do not I have any pride? Besides, we agreed not to interfere in each other's private lives. What are you doing? You really think you are my wife now?" Luo Qingyan did not say anything, turning her head away, wondering what she was thinking. Walking out of the entertainment complex, the two stood in front of a black sedan. The driver's side window rolled down, revealing a cute and sweet smile. I told you he was here, did not I?" Chen Lie looked at Han Qian, completely confused. "Who is she, and how did you know I was here?" Han Qian opened the door and got out. She reached out to Chen Lie and said, "Han Qian, nice to meet you. I will be responsible for your safety from now on, so I need to know your whereabouts perfectly." Hearing this, Chen Lie's face changed. Then he looked at Luo Qingyan in disbelief. "You actually had me followed. Does this woman know everything he did in Fancheng then?" Luo Qingyan raised a hand to tuck her hair. "I did not have you followed. It is just that there have been some recent issues, and I was worried you might run into an accident, so I asked Han Qian to keep track of your movements. When I am not around, Han Qian will." "Enough!" Chen Lie cut her off abruptly. "What is wrong with you, sending someone to follow me around? I am a person, not some toy. What are you trying to do, trying to control me?" Hearing Chen Lie's words, Luo Qingyan's expression shifted. "I was only trying to protect you." What? Chen Lie waved his hand dismissively. "What kind of bullshit protection is that? How would you feel if I had someone keep you under surveillance?" After saying that, Chen Lie walked toward his car, looking furious. "Where are you going?" "None of your business." Watching Rui Lai drive away, Han Qian felt quite at a loss. "Team leader, did I say something wrong?" Luo Qingyan shook her head. "It is not your fault. I had intended for you to follow him anyway, so he would have found out sooner or later." After leaving, Chen Lie drove aimlessly through the streets. Looking at the diverse skyscrapers around him, he suddenly did not know where to go. He was indeed very angry about Luo Qingyan sending someone to monitor him. He had many secrets that he could not let anyone know, not even Luo Qingyan. And what exactly was this woman's identity? Judging by what she said, was he in danger because he married her? Could she have enemies? However, she had just helped him a few days ago. Was it inappropriate to lose his temper at her now? With these thoughts, Chen Lie kept driving forward without a destination. Since it was already late at night and the road he was on was quite secluded, there were not many cars around. Suddenly, a black SUV accelerated, overtook him, and then braked hard, blocking the middle of the road. The sudden turn of events made Chen Lie slam on the brakes. A sharp screeching sound of tires filled the air, and the car finally stopped just as it was about to hit the vehicle in front. Chen Lie was already in a bad mood, and now he was absolutely livid. "Are you fucking asking for death?" Following his angry shout, a young man in a suit and leather shoes stepped out from the driver's seat of the car ahead. Seeing how well-dressed and refined the guy looked, Chen Lie was stunned for a moment. He is actually pretty handsome, though not as handsome as I am. Thinking of this, Chen Lie adjusted his t-shirt, shook his shoulders, and also stepped out of the car. The two stood opposite each other, the air thick with tension. The man looked Chen Lie up and down. "I thought you were some kind of treasure, but it turns out you are just a beggar." Hearing this, Chen Lie narrowed his eyes. It seemed this guy was deliberately looking for trouble by stopping him. "You are not much yourself. You cannot even say a decent word. You just look like a well-dressed beast." The man chuckled and reached out his hand toward Chen Lie. "Good, you have some guts. I am Lu Guanghao. Let us get to know each other." Chen Lie slapped his hand away. "I have no interest in getting to know a guy like you. Say what you have to say and make it quick." Lu Guanghao was not embarrassed. He retracted his hand and wore a look of disdain. "You have absolutely no gentlemanly manners. King Yin's thoughts are truly beyond my comprehension." Hearing this, Chen Lie suddenly realized. So this kid was here for Luo Qingyan. Judging by his tone, he was one of her pursuers. "Watch your language. Qingyan is not someone a guy like you should be calling by name." Lu Guanghao raised his hand and loosened his bow tie. "I advise you to leave her, otherwise I will make you wish you were dead." Chen Lie could not help but snicker. "Which leash broke loose, letting you jump out here and act all bossy toward humans?" Lu Guanghao's expression turned cold. As a high-end mighty psychic, how could he tolerate repeated mockery from an ordinary person? "It looks like you have never tasted death, kid." No sooner had he finished speaking than he lunged forward, kicking hard at Chen Lie's abdomen. Chen Lie was prepared. After dodging the attack, he countered with a horizontal strike toward the other's face. Lu Guanghao did not expect the other's reflexes to be so swift and hurriedly blocked it in a panic. Then he kicked at Chen Lie's abdomen again, and Chen Lie returned the favor with a kick of his own. They separated immediately upon contact, both of them sporting large shoe prints on their clothes. Chen Lie had not used any of his abilities, so he had not caused much damage to Lu Guanghao. And Lu Guanghao, fearing Luo Qingyan, had also refrained from using his abilities. He just wanted to teach this kid a lesson. If he really injured or killed him, Luo Qingyan would never let him off the hook. Then he brushed the shoe print off his chest. "Little brat, I did not expect you to have some moves, but today I will definitely show you what a real gap in power is." After saying that, he pushed off with his left leg and charged at Chen Lie. There was not a trace of fear on Chen Lie's face. Although Luo Qingyan was not his wife in the true sense, they were legally married nonetheless. This man who suddenly appeared dared to meddle in his affairs. This is absolutely intolerable. In the blink of an eye, the two collided fiercely. Then the sound of punches landing on flesh rang out repeatedly. Without using any special powers, they engaged in a truly primitive duel between men. However, facing Chen Lie, who possessed mastery in all forms of hand-to-hand combat, Lu Guanghao was clearly at a disadvantage. A few minutes later, Lu Guanghao performed a backflip to put some distance between himself and Chen Lie. A trace of mockery appeared on the corner of Chen Lie's mouth. "Come on, grandson, are not you arrogant? Keep going. Let us see if your grandpa does not smash your balls today." After saying this, Chen Lie suddenly remembered the girl named Chu Kaio. Lu Guanghao pressed his hand against his bruised mouth, a look of malice in his eyes. He currently wished he could tear Chen Lie into pieces. But in the end, he suppressed the anger in his heart. He could not believe that this kid in front of him could fight so well. This was not what Su Yi had told him. Just then, a private car drove up from the end of the road. "Do not be cocky, brat. One day I will have you begging me on the ground." Lu Guanghao left a harsh warning, turned, got into his car, and drove away. Chen Lie watched the car pull away and flipped him off. "What a jerk. If you want me to leave Luo Qingyan, I definitely will not." Thinking of this, Chen Lie suddenly saw the light. Why should not he pursue Luo Qingyan? Ask yourself, do you like Luo Qingyan? The answer is definitely yes. A beauty like that, any man would want to make her his own. Others would give anything to marry her as their wife, yet here he was, her actual husband, sticking to some stupid verbal agreement. Is it just because he felt he was not good enough for her? Bullshit. That was just an illusion from his previous life. Where there is a will, there is a way. It would be shameful for him to give up before he even started. As the saying goes, the person close to the water gets the moon first. He had the home field advantage. So why should not he try to pursue her and make her his real wife? Having figured this out, Chen Lie hurried home by car. When he got home, it was already 12 o'clock at night. Seeing the high heels on the shoe rack, Chen Lie knew Luo Qingyan had already returned. Just as he had finished changing into his slippers, Luo Qingyan's figure appeared around the corner of the living room. "You are back." Chen Lie turned back and gave an awkward smile. "Haha, I went out for a stroll. You have to admit, it is quite cool outside at night." Luo Qingyan looked at the dirt on Chen Lie and showed a hint of suspicion on her face. "Are you sure you went for a breeze and not a fight? Do not misunderstand. I did not send Han Kaiyan to follow you again." Chen Lie took off his t-shirt and headed straight for the bathroom. "I was not paying attention when I came back and took a bit of a fall. It was my fault for losing my temper at you today, but please do not have anyone follow me in the future." Luo Qingyan nodded, watching the defined muscle lines on Chen Lie's upper body, her confusion only deepening. "How come this guy is in such good shape? Are you working out? Has your illness gotten better?" Chen Lie turned back, and seeing Luo Qingyan's gaze wandering over him, he chuckled. "What do you think? My pecs are quite well developed, right? Shall we compare whose are bigger?" "What?" Luo Qingyan's expression turned cold. "Do you want another beating?" Chen Lie hurried into the bathroom and locked the door behind him. He stripped off all his clothes, threw them into the washing machine, and turned on the shower. There was a separate bathroom in this apartment, but that was Luo Qingyan's territory, and Chen Lie was forbidden to enter. A moment later, a freshly showered Chen Lie walked out of the bathroom, wearing only his underwear. He had assumed Luo Qingyan was no longer in the living room, but to his surprise, she was sitting on the sofa, lost in thought. Seeing Chen Lie almost completely exposed, her pretty face flushed slightly. "Watch your behavior, I am still home." Chen Lie gave an awkward smile. "Are not you my wife? What is there to be afraid of?" Without waiting for her to respond, he hurried toward his bedroom. "Once you have changed, come back here. I have something to tell you." "Oh, okay." A little while later, Chen Lie came out wearing a pair of baggy shorts and sat down across from Luo Qingyan. Luo Qingyan rubbed her forehead at Chen Lie's attire, but said nothing. She could not exactly police what he chose to wear, could she? As long as he was not completely naked, she did not mind. She dressed lightly at home too. After all, she came home to relax, and she certainly would not stay in her office clothes until late at night. Chen Lie looked at Luo Qingyan, who was wearing nothing but a purple silk camisole pajama set, and could not help but sniff. The thin straps of her pajamas rested delicately on her rounded shoulders, looking as if they might slip off at any moment, sparking endless imagination. Against the silk of the pajamas, her skin looked even fairer and more delicate, as smooth and warm as suet jade. Beneath the hem of her pajamas, her cute, slightly rosy feet were exposed, making Chen Lie want to reach out and touch them. "Next time wear a shorter dress. This one is too long, I cannot see your legs." Luo Qingyan was slightly stunned by his words. "Did you lose your mind today? If you dare to tease me again, I will beat you up." Chen Lie wore an indifferent expression on his face. "Can you stop threatening to beat me all the time? Before he could finish, the phone on the coffee table suddenly rang. Chen Lie saw it was a call from Yang Xingling and reached for it, but Luo Qingyan snatched the phone up first. She answered without hesitation and put it on speaker. Yang Xingling's slightly drunken voice came through the speaker. "Chen Lie, my brother, I am sorry. Are you home yet? Let me tell you, after you left, Lu Ling cried for a long time. I think she is a good girl, devoted and sentimental, unlike that woman you are with now, who is as cold as ice and even hits people." Chen Lie felt a headache coming on and hurriedly spoke up. "I am busy, I am going to bed, let us just leave it at that." "Sleeping with whom? That girlfriend of yours, let me tell you. When looking for a wife, you have to find someone gentle, cute, and attentive to the home. I advise you to break up with her quickly. I might not be good at much, but my judgment of women is incredibly sharp." "That woman is way out of your league." Seeing Luo Qingyan's face growing darker, Chen Lie stood up and snatched the phone. He hung up the phone before Yang Xingling could say another word. He gave an awkward smile to the angry-looking Luo Qingyan. He is just drunk, just drunk. Luo Qingyan snorted coldly and said nothing. A seed of doubt sprouted in her heart. Is she really that heartless and cold in the eyes of others? Chen Lie put the phone down and said solemnly, "To apologize for my friend's rude remarks, I have decided. From today on, I am going to pursue you." Luo Qingyan's mouth hung slightly open as she looked at him in disbelief. A moment later, she could not help but chuckle. "Your courage is commendable. I might just support you." "Really?" Luo Qingyan smiled faintly. "I am kidding. I advise you not to fall for me, because nothing will ever come of us." Chen Lie felt disappointed. "Then why do you always butt into my private affairs? And you went and ruined my good time today." Luo Qingyan did not know why she was so angry seeing Chen Lie hold another woman. Maybe it was just her own pride. After all, Chen Lie was her husband in name, and given her status, she subconsciously did not want other women getting close to him. "I will be careful in the future, and try not to disturb you when you are looking for a girlfriend. But back to business. I respect your choice to not have me send people to follow you, but you must notify me immediately if you encounter any trouble. Do not be a hero." Looking at Luo Qingyan's serious demeanor, Chen Lie was confused. "Could you tell me why?" Luo Qingyan crossed her legs and thought for a moment before replying. "Because of some business competitors and suitors of mine, I am afraid they might try to harm you." Chen Lie stared into Luo Qingyan's beautiful eyes for a moment. He had a faint feeling she was not telling the whole truth. However, the appearance of that Lu Guanghao today actually confirmed the truth of her words. He could not tell if she was being honest or not. But taking his life would not be that easy. If he needed Luo Qingyan to protect him, what right did he have to pursue her? A man can pretend to be weak, but he cannot actually be weak. "Do not worry, I know how to protect myself. Would you mind telling me what exactly it is you do for a living?" Luo Qingyan paused. "I am a CEO of a company. Do not ask which one. Knowing too much will not do you any good." Chen Lie realized in a flash. No wonder this woman was so rich. She was a CEO. She was only 4 years older than him and already managing a company with significant wealth. And look at him, he was just a man with no steady job. The gap between people was truly massive. His eyes lit up. "My wife is actually a bossy CEO. Does that mean I do not have to do anything and can just live off you?" Luo Qingyan nodded. She wished Chen Lie would just stay home all day and never leave. That would save her so much worrying. However, she did not want Chen Lie to become a useless loafer. "You can be kept by me, but as a man, you must have ambition, the determination to face any challenge, and a powerful sense of self-confidence. Otherwise, you will just be a loser, and you will not even be worthy of a regular girl, let alone pursuing me." Chen Lie chuckled. "I have all those types of hearts, plus a daring, lustful heart, a mischievous heart to try and steal your heart, and a heart that adores you." Luo Qingyan flushed at this, spitting out a laugh. "You little rascal, you are truly bold." In all her life, this was the first time she had heard such cheesy pickup lines. No one had ever said them to her, and no one dared to. But it was a nice feeling. She actually enjoyed it. Seeing Chen Lie leaning toward her, Luo Qingyan quickly raised her hand to stop him. "Do not go too far." Chen Lie grinned again. "It is not just me who is going too far, you are going too far too." Luo Qingyan was stunned. "Me, how am I going too far?" "You are excessively beautiful, and I am excessively obsessed." As soon as Chen Lie said this, Luo Qingyan felt goosebumps all over. "Get lost. Ouch, you are hitting me in the eye again." And so time passed, one day at a time. During this period, Chen Lie spent his days at home, with nothing much to do, his main responsibility being to prepare 3 meals a day for Luo Qingyan. After spending over 10 days together, they were no longer strangers to each other, and everything felt so natural and easygoing. At this moment, Chen Lie was in the kitchen preparing breakfast. Luo Qingyan walked out of the bathroom while brushing her teeth. "Chen Lie, can you cook fewer meat dishes from now on? I am trying to lose weight and avoid eating meat, but once you put it on the table, I want to eat it. Look, I have gained quite a bit of weight already." Chen Lie did not turn his head. "It is better to be a little chubby. I have no desire for those skinny, gaunt women. A bit of meat on the bones is the pinnacle of a woman's beauty. Luo Qingyan rolled her eyes at him and turned to walk back into the bathroom. She had developed an immunity to Chen Lie's teasing during this time. Chen Lie placed the food on the dining table and arranged it neatly. Qingyan, after breakfast, I am going to Fancheng. My father is being discharged from the hospital today. Oh, then go and come back early. Stay safe on the road. After finishing breakfast, the two began to busy themselves with their own affairs. When Chen Lie arrived at Fancheng, it was already 1 in the afternoon. Chen Ru knew Chen Lie was coming to pick them up, so she was waiting in the parking lot early with a backpack. The moment she saw Chen Lie appear, a look of excitement immediately lit up her little face. Brother! Chen Ru rushed into Chen Lie's arms, rubbing her face against his chest incessantly. Looking at his sister, who was acting like a little kitten, Chen Lie could not help but smile. You're grown up now, still acting like a spoiled child. Chen Ru lifted her little face. No matter how old I get, I am still your sister. If I do not act spoiled with you, who would I act spoiled with? Chen Lie was a great hero in her heart now. She was proud to have a brother like him. Chen Lie stroked her hair, then took the backpack from her hand and put it in the car. All right, have Dad and the others come down yet? My mom is handling the discharge papers. It should be soon. Chen Lie nodded. Then let us go up first. The two chatted as they walked, and soon arrived at the door of Chen Wenhua's hospital room. At this point, Chen Lie noticed a long-haired girl sitting in the corridor not far away. When he recognized her face, he was stunned for a moment. The person was none other than Chu Kaio, who had kidnapped Zhang Fu back then. Chu Kaio was holding a Chinese crepe, eating the food in front of her with a look of pure enjoyment. When she saw Chen Lie appear, a spark of light suddenly flashed in her eyes. Seeing her gaze fixed on him, Chen Lie hurriedly looked away and pushed the door to enter the ward. Inside the room, Chen Wenhua was fully dressed and tidying up his clothes. Hearing the noise, he turned to look at Chen Lie. I told you that taking the bus back would be fine. You did not have to come. At this time, he had almost fully recovered, and his complexion looked much better. Chen Lie smiled slightly. You just recovered. I am afraid your body will not handle the bus well. Besides, I do not have anything going on lately anyway. Just then, Su Xinlian walked into the room with some receipts, muttering non-stop. They only reimbursed 50%. This is just too predatory. So many medications are not even covered by medical insurance. It is driving me crazy. When she saw Chen Lie, a big smile immediately appeared on her face. Oh, Zio Lai is here. Are you tired from the trip? Now that Su Xinlian knew Chen Lie's wife was a wealthy person, her attitude had done a complete 180-degree turn. Chen Lie did not pay attention to Su Xinlian's attitude toward him. Whether she liked him or hated him, he did not care. It is all right. Are you done with everything? If so, let us go. It would be best to get back before dark. Yes, everything is settled. Let us go, let us go. I do not want to stay in this hospital for even one more day. After saying that, Su Xinlian hurriedly collected the receipts and went to grab the backpack on the bed. Chen Lie also helped pick up a few items, and the group turned to leave the room. When they came out, Chen Lie found that Chu Kaio was actually standing right by the door. Chen Lie did not think too much about it and led the others toward the elevator. Hey, I have been waiting here for over a week for you. Do you really think you can pretend not to see me? Hearing Chu Kaio's words, Chen Lie and the others could not help but turn back to look at her. And Chen Lie put on a confused expression. Excuse me, are you talking to us? Chu Kaio walked up to him in a few steps and stood firm. Do not pretend you do not know me. At this point, Chen Wenhua suddenly had a realization. He had been taking walks these past few days to exercise, and he did notice this girl staying in the corridor all the time. Moreover, she had even taken the initiative to speak to him, probing for news about Chen Lie in every way. At first, he did not pay it any mind. After all, he knew exactly what kind of person his son was. How could such a beautiful young girl get involved with his son? Now it seemed he was completely mistaken. However, his son was already married, and the only daughter-in-law he recognized was Luo Qingyan. No one else would do. If you have anything to say to this young lady, clear it up. We will wait for you downstairs. If I find out you betrayed your wife, I will never forgive you. Seeing his father's grim expression, Chen Lie had no choice but to hand the items and car keys to Chen Ru. "Take Dad down first, I will come later." After they left, Chu Kaio grabbed Chen Lie's arm and dragged him back into the ward. Chen Lie shook off her arm. "Who exactly are you? I really do not know you." At this moment, Chu Kaio's outfit was like a completely different person compared to last time. She was wearing a simple and elegant dress. The color of the dress was soft and warm, complementing her sweet demeanor. A pair of exquisite high heels on her feet gave her a sense of vivacious grace. Her long hair, like a waterfall, fell across her shoulders, shimmering with healthy luster. Right now, her big eyes were looking at Chen Lie with great interest. "Do not pretend with me. I know you are that butt hero, right?" The moment those words left Chu Kaio's mouth, her elegant and spirited image was instantly ruined. Chen Lie frowned. "I do not know what you're talking about, and as a girl, could you stop calling yourself old lady all the time?" Chu Kaio's eyes lit up. "You still will not admit it. Aside from this time, when else have you heard me refer to myself as old lady?" Chen Lie had not expected that while this woman had a rough-and-tumble personality, she was actually quite meticulous. "You referred to yourself as old lady that time in the elevator, too." Chu Kaio clapped her little hands. "Ah, you really do remember me, and you still will not admit it. I checked the hospital surveillance footage. After we left, you drove your car and followed us the whole way. I already suspected your car when we were on the road." Chen Lie curled his lip. "That is just your one-sided story. Just because I followed you in my car, does it mean I am that butt hero?" Chu Kaio realized Chen Lie still would not admit it, so she raised her hand and clenched her fist. "In that case, I will just break one of your legs first. If it turns out you really are not him, I will pay for yours with my own leg." Chen Lie looked around. He knew this woman absolutely was not bluffing. At this point, Chu Kaio's hands had already condensed a pair of ice fists. Chen Lie narrowed his eyes. "You came here alone. Are not you afraid I will kill you?" Upon hearing this, Chu Kaio immediately dissipated her power. The next moment, she bent her legs and knelt directly on the ground. In Chen Lie's shocked gaze, the woman bowed her head and kowtowed several times with a loud thud. What are you doing?" Chen Lie watched Chu Kaio, who kept kowtowing, feeling quite confused. Chu Kaio raised her head, her forehead marked with red. However, a look of excitement appeared on her face. "Xina guessed right, you really are that but man. Damn it, oh wait, my wait finally was not in vain. Great hero, I know I am no match for you, but please, give that S-rank spirit core back to us. I do not need the other cores, just give us that one, and I, Chu Kaio, will be at your mercy. I can be your plaything, your slave, anything you want. I am still a virgin, I am very clean." Stop. Chen Lie hurriedly raised his hand to cut her off. This woman was getting more and more ridiculous. "I have already used the S-rank spirit core, so you can forget about that idea." Chu Kaio hurriedly stood up and grabbed his arm. "You are lying to me, are not you? You should have had 2 S-rank spirit cores on you. There is no way you used them both so quickly. You must be lying to me." Chen Lie shook off her hand. "You are only a C-rank Esper. Why are you so obsessed with that S-rank spirit core? You should not even be able to use it, right?" A hint of hesitation appeared on Chu Kaio's pretty face, and then she gritted her teeth and spoke. "I am not an Esper, I am a witch." "A witch?" Hearing this, a look of shock appeared on Chen Lie's face. In this world, men who go through demonization are called fallen demons, while women are called witches. The strength of a witch is far greater than that of a fallen demon. After demonization, they not only retain their intelligence, but their abilities also become much more powerful. At the same level, they can be considered invincible. However, they also become monsters after demonization. But why is the Chu Kaio in front of him still in human form? Seeing Chen Lie's shocked expression, Chu Kaio gave a miserable smile. "You are wondering why I am still human, right? It is because among our companions, there is someone who can suppress our demonization. She is now on the verge of exhaustion, and only a high-level spirit core can restore her vitality. We witches are not heartless demons who kill without blinking. We are human too, and we want to live properly just like everyone else. So I beg you, give me that S-rank spirit core back. I do not want to die, I want to live." Chu Kaio's words completely overturned the information Chen Lie previously knew. In the eyes of the people, witches are even more evil. These outcasts are like street rats, despised by everyone. Chen Lie steadied his emotions. If you can control your demonization, you could have asked the government for help. I believe the Spirit Council could help you. Hearing the mention of the Spirit Council, a look of resentment appeared on Chu Kairo's face. The Spirit Council, they are just a bunch of hypocrites. You do not understand anything at all. Hearing this, Chen Lie was even more confused. He had heard of the Spirit Council. It was an organization founded by a coalition of countries with branches in every nation. They held absolute authority over Aspers and fallen demons, and they mastered the technology to use spirit cores to advance in Asper's abilities. Therefore, the Aspers of various countries were almost entirely under their control. But precisely because the Spirit Council existed, those powerful Aspers did not dare to act recklessly with their abilities. This organization held high prestige in the hearts of the common people. Thus, Chen Lie could not just take Chu Kairo's word for it. Since you do harm people after demonizing, it stands to reason that you had be hunted down. Hearing this, Chu Kairo became somewhat agitated. You are wrong. There is a big difference between us witches and those fallen demons. They mutate suddenly without any warning. But we will not demonize as long as we do not use our abilities. And even if we do demonize by using our abilities, we have one chance to revert to human form. Only using the ability a second time causes permanent demonization. If we were not being hunted, we would not use our abilities easily. Who would want to become a monster if they could be a normal person? Since I have already said this much, I am not afraid to tell you, the main reason we witches are hunted is our blood. A witch's blood has the effect of helping Aspers advance, even more effective than spirit cores. That is why we become targets as soon as we are discovered. Do you know how cruel they are? The daughters born to witches also become witches. They capture those children, keep them in captivity, and use them as blood supplies. All right, say no more. Chen Lie raised his hand to cut Chu Kairo off. What she said deeply shocked him. He had not imagined that such a dark side was hidden beneath the calm surface. However, regardless of whether these things were true or not, they had nothing to do with him. He only needed to protect his own family. He did not want to get involved in other matters. At this point, Chu Kairo knelt on the ground again. Your name is Chen Lie, right? Your ability is unique. You are not part of any official organization, and I know you are not a bloodthirsty killer. Otherwise, our group of 3 would have been killed by you before Sister Zai arrived to support us last time. That is why I dared to come see you alone. I am gambling, betting my life that you do not hold any malice toward us. So I beg you, give us that S-rank spirit core back. Only if Sister Fang stays alive can we continue to live as normal people around the world. I do not want to be a rat constantly hiding. After saying this, Chu Kairo gave Chen Lie another heavy, resonant kowtow. Chen Lie thought for a moment and slowly exhaled a breath. I hope you are not lying to me. Otherwise, I will make you pay back 100-fold. After speaking, he lightly pinched his fingers, and a golden stone the size of an egg suddenly appeared between them. The system could absorb spirit cores, and naturally, it could materialize them as well. Seeing the spirit core, Chu Kairo was overjoyed. Her companions were finally saved. This S-rank spirit core could at least keep Sister Fang alive for another year. Chen Lie handed the spirit core to Chu Kairo. Only this once, our accounts are settled. From now on, we do not know each other, and I will not ask about your witch affairs. Chu Kairo stood up, snatched the spirit core, and carefully placed it into a small box. Then, catching Chen Lie off guard, she jumped up and planted a kiss on his cheek. I said that as long as you help me, I will give myself to you. From this moment on, I am yours. Chen Lie touched his cheek. He had lived this long, and it was his first time being kissed on the cheek by a girl. I only helped you out of sympathy. I have no interest in you. Hearing this, Chu Kairo was not angry. Her big eyes rolled. Do you look down on me, or is your appetite too big and you think I am not enough alone? How about I let Xenia join in too? Chen Lie waved his hand. I think you have misunderstood. Chu Kairo suddenly let out an exclamation. I get it now. You must have your eyes on Sister Zai, right? After all, only an expert like her is worthy of you. At this point, Chu Kairo's big eyes lit up. Oh right, if Zai Mulan marries you, you two, as a husband and wife team, would definitely be invincible. Zai Mulan, the woman from last time who was glowing with golden light, is she also a witch? Chu Kaio shook her head. Sister Zai is not a true witch. She is an Esper, and because her ability belongs to the divine category, she will not turn into a monster. But I heard Sister Fang say that, essentially, all female Espers belong to the witch category. Those who have not demonized are just lucky. And that Luo Shen, she should also count as a member of the witches. What? Seeing Chen Lie standing there in a daze, Chu Kaio reached out and gave him a nudge. Hey, are you willing or not? If you are, I will go talk to Sister Zai about this when I get back. Coming back to his senses, Chen Lie felt a bit helpless as Chu Kaio brought up the topic again. All right, you should go now. I do not need any reward from you. I do not need any of you to marry me, and besides, I am already married. Hearing this, a flash of surprise appeared on Chu Kaio's face. What? You are married? What are we supposed to do then? We do not have anything to offer to repay you other than ourselves. After saying that, she clapped her small hands, a look of determination crossing her pretty face. Forget it, I will just make a sacrifice. I am actually quite a traditional woman. If your wife does not mind, I can be your concubine. Chen Lie could not help but roll his eyes at this. In truth, a girl like Chu Kaio was exactly the type Chen Lie had once longed for. Beautiful, generous, and with just the right touch of feminine charm. But now his heart was set on Luo Qingyan, so how could he possibly two-time her? All right, I just hope you will not bother me again in the future. Just remember to keep my identity a secret. Chu Kaio's pretty face turned a bit angry at once. What kind of person do you think I am? Do you think I am the type to burn bridges? Besides, you know our secret now, so I guess we are even. Are you really not going to take any reward? It is just that taking the spirit core so easily makes me feel a bit guilty. How about this? I will let you have some fun. As soon as Chu Kaio finished speaking, she reached out to undress. Chen Lie was startled and quickly held down her hands. I am begging you, lady, can we just stop? I really do not want any reward. Let us go. That will not do, I keep my word. If I said I would repay you, I will. Do not worry, I just turned 20 and I am very experienced. Saying that, she pushed Chen Lie aside and lifted her skirt right up to her waist. Chen Lie felt so exasperated. You really are a girl who keeps her word. But did not you say last time you wanted to smash my testicles? You are not using a beauty trap now just to take revenge, are you? Looking at her beautiful legs wrapped in white silk stockings, he suddenly felt his nose tickle. Who the hell could resist a sight like this? Even so, he suppressed the desire in his heart and reached out to pull her skirt back down. But Chu Kaio seemed to have made up her mind not to give up until she had given herself to him. As they struggled, they rolled right onto the bed. At that exact moment, the ward door was pushed open suddenly. Then a group of people pushed in an injured person, while a middle-aged woman beside the stretcher was crying bitterly. Oh my son, why is your life so bitter? Suddenly noticing Chen Lie and Chu Kaio in the room, the group paused in shock, and the middle-aged woman was left blank-faced and stopped crying. Just then, a nurse hurried over. What are you two doing? How could you do such things in a hospital ward? Realizing someone had entered, Chu Kaio quickly reached out and pulled her skirt down. Chen Lie stood up and looked at them with an apologetic expression. Sorry, so sorry. With that, he turned and pulled Chu Kaio along, walking quickly toward the exit. What a mess almost turned into a live show. Chu Kaio, walking behind, was extremely annoyed at being interrupted. As she passed the hospital bed and saw that the young man only had a broken leg, a look of disdain appeared on her face. It is just a broken leg, yet you are crying like your father died. Hearing this, the patient's family immediately blew up. You brat, what did you say? Say that again. Chen Lie, who was walking ahead, heard the commotion and stopped to look back. He saw Chu Kaio streak past him like a gust of wind. Then Chen Lie heard a voice whisper in his ear. Run! Chen Lie was left confused as he watched Chu Kaio vanish around the corner of the stairs. But when he saw the patient's family charging toward him aggressively, he did not hesitate to turn and run. Hey, you brat, do not run. Wait until I catch you, I will break your leg. By the time Chen Lie reached the ground floor, Chu Kaio was already long gone. Looking at the people hot on his heels, he had no time to think and sprinted toward the parking lot. Chen Ru saw Chen Lie and waved to him eagerly. "Brother, why were you so slow?" Chen Lie did not have time to explain. Get in, get in." Chen Ru was confused, but obediently jumped into the passenger seat. Chen Lie started the car, glanced at Chen Wenhua and Su Zillion in the back seat, then slammed on the gas and sped away. The family members watched the car pull away, helpless and forced to resort to cursing. On the road, Chen Wenhua glared at Chen Lie with a dark expression. "Why did it take you so long to come down, and who exactly was that girl?" Chen Ru looked at him with admiration. "Brother, you are amazing. You are my idol. Driving sister-in-law's luxury car to date some other woman 400 kilometers away in Fancheng, and she is a real beauty, too. You were in such a rush to run away just now. Did you get her pregnant and get chased by her family?" Chen Lie's mouth twitched. "Do not talk nonsense." He then looked at Chen Wenhua through the rearview mirror. "Just an old classmate. I happened to run into her at the hospital, and we were catching up." At this, Su Zillion spoke up. "A classmate must be a girlfriend. Is she that Lu Ling girl? Did not you two break up? She is quite pretty, though." Chen Wenhua snorted coldly. "I do not care who it is. Listen to me. I only recognize Qingyan as my daughter-in-law. If I find out you have wronged her, I will break your leg." Chen Lie could not help but look helpless. "Dad, that is not it. Besides, Qingyan only paid for your medical treatment. Why are you being so protective of her?" "What do you know? When we get back today, you and Qingyan discuss it and come visit us tomorrow. You have been married for so long. We need to meet the parents. Otherwise, it makes me look like an ignorant father." Su Zillion quickly chimed in. Exactly. A daughter-in-law has to face her parents-in-law sooner or later. How about lunch? Let us set it for noon." Chen Lie thought for a moment. This was unavoidable. After all, they were already married and living together. It would not be right to keep putting off meeting the family. He just wondered if Luo Qingyan would agree. "I will discuss it with Qingyan when we get back. Maybe we can set it for the afternoon. She is usually free in the afternoon." Hearing this, a smile finally appeared on Chen Wenhua's grim face. Su Zillion clapped her hands. "That settles it then. Afternoon it is. Afternoon is fine too." Chen Lie opened his mouth to take the half-orange Chen Ru handed to him. "Should we book a restaurant instead?" Su Zillion looked at Chen Wenhua. "That will not do. It is not that I am stingy, but when a new daughter-in-law visits for the first time, she needs to come home to meet the family properly." Chen Wenhua nodded. "Your mother is right. This meal really should be at home." "All right, then." Seeing that they had made up their minds, Chen Lie did not say anything more. At 4:30 in the afternoon, Chen Lie brought his family back to Faying County. After getting them settled, he returned directly to Heicheng. Then he started cooking before Luo Qingyan got home. When Luo Qingyan opened the door and saw Chen Lie busy in the kitchen, she was slightly stunned. "Back so soon? I thought you were going to stay a night with your parents." Chen Lie placed the last dish on the table. "My responsibility is to stay with my wife. Old dads are not that important." "Smooth talker," Luo Qingyan said, then walked towards the dressing room. A short while later, they were sitting at the table eating dinner. "How is your father recovering?" "He is out of danger. He just needs to rest at home for a while to make a full recovery." Chen Lie picked up a piece of pork rib and put it in Luo Qingyan's bowl. "Qingyan, can you come home a bit early tomorrow afternoon?" A look of confusion appeared on Luo Qingyan's pretty face. "Why?" "My father wants us to go back and visit him tomorrow." "Oh, what?" Luo Qingyan hesitated slightly. She really did not dare to go see Chen Lie's father. It was not because of fear, it just felt a bit strange, and surprisingly, she felt a sense of shyness in her heart. After all, she did not genuinely want to marry Chen Lie. Seeing Luo Qingyan hesitate, Chen Lie could not help but feel a little disappointed. "If you do not want to, I will let them know." Looking at Chen Lie's unhappy expression, Luo Qingyan thought for a moment and then said slowly, "All right, I am free tomorrow, so I will go. Besides, your father just recovered from a serious illness, and letting him down might be bad for his health." Chen Lie was overjoyed, never expecting Luo Qingyan to agree and to be so thoughtful about it. "My dear wife, thank you so much. Just let me know if you need anything in the future. I will always be at your service." Luo Qingyan raised her hands to tie her long hair into a ponytail. Enough with the sweet talk. Since we are going, we certainly need to bring some gifts. Eat up quickly, it is still early, let us go out and look around. Why the rush? Luo Qingyan smiled slightly. That is just the way I am. Once I have decided on something, I have to do it well, and it must be prepared in advance. A hint of appreciation appeared in Chen Lie's eyes. Understood. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Chen Lie and Luo Qingyan drove to the Weiden Mall in the city center. Weiden Mall is a large national chain shopping center. The flagship store in Haicheng City is high-end and grand, with 8 floors featuring entertainment, dining, cinemas, supermarkets, luxury clothing, and gold jewelry. Luo Qingyan wore a pair of large sunglasses and a black fishtail dress. Every move she made exuded the mature temperament of a queenly woman. Chen Lie, on the other hand, was wearing a simple white t-shirt and loose shorts, looking very casual. Luo Qingyan adjusted her sunglasses and looked back, urging him with some dissatisfaction. Walk faster, why are you dragging your feet like that? Chen Lie looked somewhat displeased. Cannot you dress in a more youthful and trendy way when you go out? You are only 26, why dress so maturely? If we walk together, people will think you are taking your son out shopping. Luo Qingyan's face darkened. Are you looking for a beating? Did you hear what I just asked? What exactly does your father like? Chen Lie rubbed his nose. Just grabbing 2 cases of liquor from the supermarket downstairs would do. You insisted on coming all the way here. Luo Qingyan rolled her eyes at Chen Lie. Who drinks alcohol right after recovering from a serious illness? After saying that, Luo Qingyan suddenly spotted a watch specialty store. She then walked briskly inside in her high heels. The salesperson saw Luo Qingyan's extraordinary aura and immediately gave her a big smile. Madam, is there anything I can help you with? Luo Qingyan placed her handbag on the counter, her eyes scanning the various watches in the display case. I am looking for a men's watch, can you recommend one? The salesperson looked up at Chen Lie. Is it for your husband? I recommend this one. It is completely handmade, and its design shows a steady temperament, especially suitable for a successful man like your husband. Luo Qingyan could not help but let a smile appear on her lips. Then she turned to look at Chen Lie. Come here, successful man, come and try it on. Chen Lie adjusted his pants and walked a few steps to Luo Qingyan's side, looking at the watch in the salesperson's hand. The watch was completely silver white, with a grand and simple design, indeed very suitable for a mature man to wear. After putting it on, he raised his hand and waved it in front of Luo Qingyan. How is it? Luo Qingyan nodded. This is the one, how much is it? The salesperson revealed another sweet smile. The original price is 119,800, but now it is on sale for only 88,800. Hearing this, Chen Lie was shocked. How much is it made of gold, so expensive? After saying that, he quickly took off the watch and placed it on the counter. Let us go, the item is too expensive, it is not necessary. Luo Qingyan ignored Chen Lie and looked at another watch in the counter that looked more modest. What is the price of this one? Could you let me see it? Hearing this, a look of disappointment appeared on the salesperson's face. This beggar-like guy, if you cannot afford it, why come in and waste my time? Although that is what she thought, she still maintained a professional smile on her face. She then took out the watch Luo Qingyan pointed to and placed it on the counter. Madam, this one is also fully imported, and after the discount, it is 16,000. Luo Qingyan observed it for a moment and then nodded. This is it, wrap this one up along with the previous one for me. Hearing Luo Qingyan's words, the salesperson was overjoyed. She was supposed to be off today and was unhappy about being forced to work overtime by the manager. She did not expect to meet such a big spender, buying over 100,000 worth of watches at once. If she can sell them, her commission will certainly be substantial. Chen Lie was a bit confused. You only need to buy one, why buy 2? Then he pushed the 80,000 worth watch towards the salesperson. Miss, we do not want this one. The salesperson felt depressed, then turned to look at Luo Qingyan with a resentful look. Luo Qingyan straightened up and took out a bank card from her purse. Do not listen to him, charge it and wrap them both up for me. Sure thing. The The salesperson agreed and happily took the bank card from Luo Qingyan's hand. The other salespeople looked at her with envy. Chen Lie was still puzzled. No, you are really buying it. Is it necessary to buy such expensive gifts? Would not 2 cases of liquor have been enough? Hearing this, the salesperson, who had not gone far, stumbled and almost fell. Just shut up, stop talking. Luo Qingyan also rolled her eyes at the same time. That cheaper one is for your father. The one you tried on, I thought it suited you really well, so I bought it as a gift for you. Hearing this, Chen Lie was slightly stunned. He did not expect the other party to buy a gift for him. Luo Qingyan saw the slightly dazed Chen Lie and smiled slightly. What, do not you like it? Chen Lie rubbed his nose. It is not that I do not like it, I just could not think of how to repay you at the moment. How about this, I will pay you back with my body when we get home. As soon as Chen Lie said this, several nearby salespeople could not help but chuckle out loud. They had seen shameless people before, but never someone this shameless. At this moment, the salesperson walked up to the two with 2 exquisite gift boxes. Madam, here are your items and your card. Luo Qingyan nodded, took her bank card and walked away. Chen Lie picked up the watches and followed her out in a hurry. The few salespeople then gathered together. That woman has such a great figure and a powerful presence, but her boyfriend is so sleazy. I do not think so. I think he is pretty good, handsome and stylish, and his personality is straightforward and quite nice. You are such a fool for a pretty face. Chen Lie and Luo Qingyan wandered around the plaza for a while longer. Finally, Luo Qingyan picked out a $20,000 jade bracelet for Su Xinlian and a gold necklace suitable for a college student for Chen Ru. When they left the mall and were almost home, Chen Lie stopped the car and went into a small supermarket to buy 2 more cases of liquor. Luo Qingyan sat in the passenger seat and shook her head helplessly. This guy is really persistent. Chen Lie closed the trunk with a look of satisfaction. Now this feels like giving a gift. Just as he closed the trunk, several black off-road vehicles stopped not far from him. Then more than a dozen soldiers in spiritual energy armor got out of the cars. Without a word, they immediately surrounded a mother and daughter. Several of the soldiers pointed their rifles directly at the panicked woman. The woman was about 30 years old, with delicate features, wearing a white dress. The little girl behind her was around 7 or 8, wearing her hair in 2 small braids and looked adorable. At that moment, she was holding a bag of snacks, hiding behind her mother. Her large, dark eyes looked around at the strangers, who had suddenly appeared with a sense of bewilderment. The rows of dark gun barrels pointed at them made her small, fragile body tremble slightly. Just then, several more police cars arrived, and a large group of officers quickly set up a cordon around the area. Back off, everyone back off. Before Chen Lie could get back into his car, he was escorted outside the police line by an officer. Luo Qingyan also stepped out of the car of her own accord and walked slowly to stand by his side. The surrounding crowd had no idea what was happening. But upon seeing the Dragon Scale Squad, they realized that something bad was about to happen. Soon, a section of the area was cleared out. Some of the more timid people, standing outside the cordon, turned and ran. However, most remained where they were, curiously observing the situation inside the police line. At this moment, the captain of the Dragon Scale Squad stepped forward. Yi Wengxiu, come with us for questioning. The woman named Yi Wengxiu ignored the Dragon Scale captain. Her eyes were locked onto a man in his early 30s in the crowd who was talking to one of the Dragon Scale team members. Why? The woman's voice was very soft, yet it could not hide the deep sense of despair within it. The young man noticed the woman looking at him and shifted his gaze away, his face full of panic. The little girl looked at the man and called out weakly, "Daddy." Then the Dragon Scale captain took another step forward. Yi Wengxiu, we will not hurt you, as long as you surrender peacefully. Yi Wengxiu nodded. Fine, I have one request. Can I have a few words with my husband, Ma Peng? The Dragon Scale captain pondered for a moment and nodded. He then turned and beckoned to the team member standing next to the man. Following orders, the team member pulled the somewhat reluctant Ma Peng forward a few steps. Yi Wengxiu did not move, her eyes staring intensely at Ma Peng. I just want to know why you reported me. Ma Peng avoided her eyes. You are a witch, and you deserve to be punished by everyone. Hearing this, Yi Wengxiu gave a miserable smile. May I ask, in the 10 years we have been married, have I ever done anything to wrong you? Have I not been a good wife? HMPH, I admit you were a virtuous wife and a good mother, but you hid your identity from me. This is deception. This is betrayal. A tear rolled down the corner of Yi Wengxiu's eye. If it had not been to save you, would I have revealed my abilities? How can you justify turning your back on everything I have given over these years? Ma Peng took a step back. I am not to blame for this. Every time I thought about the fact that I was lying next to a monster, I could not sleep. You deceived me for so many years. I wish you were dead right now. Listening to her husband's heartless words, a trace of despair slowly appeared in Yi Wengxiu's eyes. Take Shuanger with you. She is your daughter, after all, is not she? Your child will be a monster just like you. Get lost, all of you. Captain Wang, hurry up and do your job. After saying this, Ma Peng turned and retreated into the crowd. Seeing Ma Peng leave, the little girl hurriedly let go of her mother's hand, intending to go find her father. A dragon scale team member reached out and picked her up. Daddy, do not you want Shuanger anymore, Daddy? Listening to his daughters crying, Ma Peng's eyes remained cold and indifferent. Meanwhile, Yi Wengxiu's eyes were filled with endless despair and rage. Let go of my daughters. Hearing Yi Wengxiu, the dragon scale member hesitated for a moment and set the little girl back on the ground. The little girl looked at her father, then at her mother, and finally chose to throw herself into her mother's arms. Captain Wang took out a pair of special handcuffs and stepped forward. It is time to go. We will take care of the child. Yi Wengxiu took one last deep look at Ma Peng in the crowd and then nodded. Just as she reached out her hands, a gunshot suddenly rang out from a nearby rooftop. Yi Wengxiu leaned over and quickly shielded the little girl. The next moment, a sniper bullet seemed to be blocked by an invisible energy, stopping right at the little girl's forehead, unable to move a millimeter further. Captain Wang's expression changed, and he cursed into his walkie-talkie. Who the hell told you to fire? Yi Wengxiu let go of the little girl and stood up slowly, her expression turning unnaturally cold. You actually lied to me. You are all liars. All those vows of love and death were just empty words. As her emotions fluctuated, her slender body began to grow rapidly. In just a split second, a humanoid monster standing 2 meters tall appeared before everyone's eyes. Although the demonized Yi Wengxiu still retained a human face, her limbs had transformed, looking like those of a mantis. With her black pupils, the demonized Yi Wengxiu stared coldly at Ma Peng. A witch, it really is a witch. Run. Oh my God, do not push me. Get out of my way. The appearance of the witch sent the crowd into chaos. Just then, Yi Wengxiu lunged directly at Ma Peng. Seeing Yi Wengxiu attack, 2 dragon scale members did not wait for the captain's order and slashed their blades toward her shoulders. But their blades struck as if hitting an invisible barrier, and their attacks were deflected. The next moment, Yi Wengxiu's mantis-like arms slashed directly at their necks. How dare you! With a thunderous shout, Captain Wang's figure appeared instantly in front of Yi Wengxiu. Yi Wengxiu let out a scream as one of her arms was severed in a single stroke. A mere C-class witch, daring to be presumptuous before me. Against an A-class dragon scale captain, Yi Wengxiu's strange defense was useless. Cold sweat beaded on Yi Wengxiu's forehead as she stepped back and kicked a stone bench toward Captain Wang. A look of disdain appeared on Captain Wang's face. He swung his blade and sliced the flying stone bench in two. Because of the momentum, the 2 halves of the stone bench flew like cannonballs into the crowd of onlookers. One piece was intercepted by a dragon scale member, while the other flew straight toward Luo Qingyan. Facing this attack, Luo Qingyan instinctively did not dodge. After all, to her, such an attack was like a mayfly trying to shake a tree. But just as she was about to wave her hand and swat the bench away, she suddenly remembered that Chen Lie was right there beside her. And she could not reveal her true strength in front of him. In that moment of hesitation, the half bench was already upon them. Before it could be finished, a figure instantly blocked it in front of her. The powerful force of the stone bench sent both of them flying. Luo Qingyan, having fallen to the ground, saw that Chen Lie had fainted, and her expression flickered. Chen Lie. Chen Lie, not daring to use his abilities in front of the crowd, had simply chosen to use his own back to block the impact when he saw the stone bench flying toward Luo Qingyan. Although he possessed E-class physical strength, he was still knocked unconscious by the sheer force of the C-class witch's attack. Realizing someone was injured, Wang Wu's expression changed. If a team led by a captain like him resulted in civilian casualties while dealing with a C-class witch, it would be a major failure. But when he looked over at Luo Qingyan and the other, he froze. Was he saying things? How could the woman holding the injured person look so much like team leader Luo? Regular members rarely knew Luo Qingyan, but everyone above the rank of Dragon Scale Captain knew her well. Luo Qingyan noticed Wang Wu looking at her, and a hint of anger flashed in her eyes. The next moment, she reached out and made a throat-slashing gesture. Wang Wu was stunned for a second, then immediately understood what she meant. What? Wang Wu turned around, drew his blade, and glared at Yi Wenxiu, who was still fighting the Dragon Scale members. This wretched witch had made him lose face in front of team leader Luo. Although he did not know why Luo Qingyan had suddenly appeared here with a man. Her intentions were clear. She wanted him to finish the job. In that case, there was no need to keep this witch alive. Having received the order, he stopped holding back, and a raging fire suddenly erupted from his long blade. The next moment, he lunged straight at Yi Wenxiu. Yi Wenxiu was completely demonized and had lost her sanity. She made no move to dodge Wang Wu's thunderous strike. But given her strength, she was no match for the Dragon Scale Captain. With a single strike, her body was instantly sliced in two by the blade. Mom! Seeing her mother collapse into a pool of blood, the little girl let out a shrill, heart-wrenching scream. She struggled desperately, trying to break free from the grasp of the Dragon Scale members. Mom's boohoo, Mom. No matter what she had become, in the young girl's heart, she remained her mother, the person she trusted most. Hearing the little girl's cries, a flicker of clarity seemed to return to Yi Wenxiu's pitch-black eyes. She then turned her head with great effort and let out a raspy voice through slightly parted lips. My dear Xuenger. Seeing Yi Wenxiu actually regain her senses and speak. The Dragon Scale members and Luo Qingyan all displayed looks of pure disbelief. They had never encountered such a thing before. Once a witch overused her power, whether it was her first or second stage of demonization, she would fall into a state of permanent insanity and could never regain her sanity. At this moment, Yi Wenxiu stared at the little girl with eyes full of reluctance and heartache. Mom, I am sorry, you. After struggling to finish these words, her head slumped to the side and her life faded away. Unlike those who had fallen into darkness, no spirit core emerged from her body after death. Mom! The whole scene fell into a deathly silence, leaving only the girl's shrill, mournful cries. A moment later, Wang Wu walked briskly over to Luo Qingyan. Team leader Luo, why are you here? Luo Qingyan looked around. Do not leak my identity. Wipe every video from the cell phones of everyone nearby and help me lift him into the car. Wang Wu looked at the still unconscious Chen Lie with confusion. Who is he? Do not ask questions you should not, and be quick about it. Oh yes. Wang Wu acknowledged and turned his head to look at a Dragon Scale member not far away. What are you standing there for? Do not you know how to treat the wounded? Get him to the hospital immediately. Xiao Zhang, lead a team to confiscate all the phones of the people taking videos. Not a single clip can be leaked. Yes. A few moments later, a team member pulled the car up next to Luo Qingyan and the others, stepped out, and placed Chen Lie into the back seat. Seeing that Luo Qingyan was also leaving with the car, Wang Wu spoke up in a hurry. How should we handle the scene? Luo Qingyan paused. You are a captain now. Why are you asking me about something like this? Wang Wu scratched his head. No, I meant what should we do with the little girl? Should we hand her over to the Psychic Council, as per standard protocol? Luo Qingyan thought for a moment. A witch's daughter will grow up to be a witch as well. Carry out the standard procedure. After saying this, Luo Qingyan did not linger. She got into the car and urged the team member to drive quickly. Watching the car pull away, Wang Wu was curious about Chen Lie's identity, but did not dwell on it. Do not just stand there. Take the witch's body away and bring the little girl with you. As soon as he finished speaking, Ma Peng, who had previously fled, suddenly crawled out from somewhere. Captain Wang, when can I go collect the reward for reporting the witch? Seeing the man's money-grubbing expression, Wang Wu could not help but look at him with disgust. Go back for now, someone will contact you tomorrow. That is good, that is good. Dad, Dad. The little girl looked at her father and cried out to him with all her might. But Ma Peng, knowing he was about to get a bounty, did not even spare a glance for his daughter. Wang Wu could not help but curse. What a complete scumbag. Hearing this, Ma Peng, who was about to leave, turned around excitedly. What? You are giving me 5 million tomorrow. Wang Wu was stunned and kicked him straight to the ground. Get lost. All right, all right. Just as the group was cleaning up the scene, a ripple suddenly appeared in the air nearby. Then a 2-meter-square blue curtain of light suddenly manifested. Zai Mulan, Tang Qi, and Zhang Xiangsu stepped through the light and appeared before them. Seeing Zai Mulan, Wang Wu's expression changed drastically. General Zai. Because her name was similar to Hua Mulan, and her ability involved summoning a spirit similar to a great general, people called her General Zai. People all referred to her as General Zai. The three looked at Yi Wengxiu's corpse on the ground, and Tang Qi's little face fell. We are too late. Zai Mulan withdrew her gaze and looked at the little girl, then she activated her ability without a word. In the next moment, her figure appeared directly in front of that Dragon Scale member. Give the child to me. The Dragon Scale member trembled from head to toe, facing Zai Mulan, who stood there like a divine warrior. However, his orders were to keep the little girl under guard. So though terrified, he kept his hands firmly clutching the little girl. At this, Wang Wu spoke up. Give her to her. He knew that all the people present combined would not be a match for this woman, so he had to back down. Although he did not know why this woman would save those witches, she was not a bloodthirsty person. As long as you followed her wishes, she would not go on a killing spree. But if he resisted, he would be met with her bottomless wrath. It was not worth throwing away his brother's lives for a little girl. Zai Mulan took the girl and turned to leave. The little girl was terrified and burst into tears, calling out loudly to Ma Peng, who had not yet left. Dad, help me, Dad. Hearing this, Zai Mulan stopped in her tracks. Ma Peng noticed she was looking at him and waved his hands frantically. I am not her dad, I am not her dad. Wang Wu's eyes darted around. You scumbag, you dared to report your wife as a witch. Why do not you dare admit you are the child's father? As soon as he said this, everyone present felt a surging, monstrous fury radiating from Zai Mulan. Before she could even make a move, Jiang Zianya appeared right beside Ma Peng. Come here, I have something to say to you. Ma Peng's legs shook, and he turned to give Wang Wu a look of desperate appeal. A Dragon Scale member was about to intervene, but he was stopped. Scum like him deserves no pity. Let us make sure no one speaks a word of this when we get back. Seeing that no one would help him, a look of despair washed over Ma Peng's face. Then he was dragged by Jiang Zianya into a secluded corner where no one could see. A few moments later, Jiang Zianya appeared back in the group's sight, alone. Done, let us go. Zai Mulan dismissed her ability and gently stroked the little girl's hair. Do not cry, I am your mother's friend. Come with me, dear. Just as she was holding the girl's hand and preparing to leave, a shrill, cold voice suddenly descended from the air. You actually dare to come back? What? Everyone looked up. They saw Luo Qingyan, dressed in white with a long sword slung across her back, hovering in midair. The moment she appeared, the members of the Dragon Scale team on the ground were overjoyed. Wang Wu stretched his neck, a smug look appearing on his face. This is great, as long as team leader Luo is here, she can hold off this General Zai. Then he could easily deal with the other 2 women himself. Capturing these women would be a major achievement. Jiang Zianya moved closer to Zai Mulan. Sister Zai. Zai Mulan handed the little girl to Jiang Zianya, stood up straight, and looked up at Luo Qingyan. You and I should have been sisters on the same side. Why are you so obsessed and unwilling to turn back? Luo Qingyan let out a cold snort. Those who walk different paths cannot plan together. You have killed dozens of my team members. If I do not kill you, I will never be able to vent the hatred in my heart. Zai Mulan abruptly activated her ability. The next moment, a golden phantom, resembling a god and demon, shrouded her body. You are truly obsessed. Today, I am determined to kill you to pay tribute to my fallen sisters. Luo Qingyan drew her long sword and looked at Wang Wu. Clear out all the civilians in the area. Do not intervene. Today I want to make her lose, completely convinced. Receiving the order, Wang Wu immediately began ordering his men to clear the area. He knew that if these two started fighting, a single collision would likely kill any ordinary person nearby. As the tense atmosphere in the arena grew, Jiang Zianya, with the little girl and Tang Qi, slowly retreated. At this moment, people on some of the high-rise buildings took out their phones and began live-streaming the confrontation between Luo Qingyan and the other. Thanks to I am a big treasure for the rocket. The battle of the century, Goddess Luo against General Zai, 10-1 odds. Guys, hit that follow button and give me some likes. Thanks to you tell me to die, then I defer the 10 carnivals. What, you want me to film a close-up of General Zai? Not happening without 20 carnivals. Thanks to you tell me to die, then I defer the 30 carnivals. At this time, Zai Mulan began to slowly float up from the ground. She opened her palm, and a long spear formed from golden light slowly took shape. Simultaneously, the giant golden phantom covering her also manifested a massive golden spear. I will ask you one more time, do you truly refuse to understand the truth? A flicker of anger erupted in Luo Qingyan's eyes. The truth, I only trust the country. For someone like you who cannot tell right from wrong and slaughters the innocent, everyone has the right to execute you. Zai Mulan laughed out loud. I slaughter the innocent. Are not you all doing the exact same thing? Having said that, she gestured toward the corpse of Yi Wenxiu on the ground. I ask you, did she ever kill a single person? Did she ever do anything evil? She just wanted to raise her daughter in peace. Why did you have to drive her to her death? A trace of hesitation appeared on Luo Qingyan's face. What you say is true, she may not have killed anyone, but I only know that those who are not of my race must have a different heart. For the safety of the common people, once monsters like them appear, they must be completely eliminated. Monsters, how would you know, and are not you a monster yourself? Shut your mouth, today I will definitely bring you to justice. After saying this, Luo Qingyan raised her long sword and initiated the attack. The moment her sword descended, a massive sword phantom, over 10 meters long, also swept down. Golden light swirled in Zai Mulan's eyes as she raised her spear to meet the attack head-on. The next moment, a thunderous roar echoed through the night sky. The two separated upon impact, evenly matched. Zai Mulan regained her stance, stomped hard on the ground, and lunged directly at Luo Qingyan. Luo Qingyan slashed with her sword, and a golden sword energy rapidly grew in Zai Mulan's vision. Zai Mulan twisted her body in the air like a butterfly, barely dodging the strike. The sword energy, with its momentum unchecked, instantly sliced a high-rise building in half. Because the speed of the sword energy was so fast, although a clear sword mark appeared on the building, it did not collapse immediately. The people inside the building were terrified, desperately fleeing down the stairs. Others on the rooftops who saw this quickly ran downstairs and away. After dodging the attack, Zai Mulan raised her spear and struck down fiercely. Luo Qingyan, seeing the thunderous strike before her, dared not face it directly. With a flash, she vanished from the spot. Although Zai Mulan's strike missed, the giant phantom surrounding her was so massive that its heavy spear instantly reduced a 2-story shop to ruins. Before she could turn around, Luo Qingyan formed a hand seal, and a giant sword smashed into her back from midair. Zai Mulan could have dodged the strike, but she suddenly felt her body grow sluggish. Because of this brief mistake, the golden giant sword slammed her directly into a building. The powerful impact instantly caused the structure to collapse. And with the shaking of the ground, the building Luo Qingyan had previously sliced through began to tilt slowly. Luo Qingyan turned to look at the ground, a flash of anger in her eyes. Lu Guanghao, who told you to intervene? At this moment, a man with his hands in his pockets was standing next to Wang Wu on the ground. Under his feet, he was pinning down the two women, Jiang Zianya and Tang Qi. Why bother with ethics with them? If we just capture them and hand them over to the Psionic Council, we will both get rewards for promotion. Why would not we? At that moment, the smoke cleared, and Zai Mulan's figure reappeared before everyone. There was blood at the corner of her mouth, and the phantom on her body had disappeared. Clearly, Luo Qingyan's full-powered strike had caused her significant damage. Then she looked up at Luo Qingyan, a hint of sarcasm appearing in her eyes. "You all are just a bunch of despicable cowards." Luo Qingyan's face flushed red, and she did not know how to refute her. At this, Jiang Zianya and Tang Qi looked at Zai Mulan. "Sister Zai, run, do not worry about us." Zai Mulan was already injured, and with an additional S-rank psionic user on the scene, the situation instantly turned against them. Watching the two women being controlled, Zai Mulan felt a surge of anger. She had been far too hot-headed. But even if she died here today, she would never hand Jiang Zianya and Tang Qi over to them. "Give them back to me, or I will make you pay a bloody price." Lu Guanghao curled his lip. The final struggle of a trapped beast, still daring to boast. Zai Mulan reignited her ability, her beautiful eyes locked onto Lu Guanghao. "You are welcome to try." Facing the imposing Zai Mulan, Lu Guanghao could not help but feel a bit cowardly. If he were to fight her one-on-one, he really was no match for Zai Mulan. However, with Luo Qingyan present, he had nothing to fear. Because he knew Luo Qingyan would not watch him get killed. "General Zai, I advise you to just surrender obediently, otherwise I will torture them both to death, inch by inch." Zai Mulan's eyes were filled with fury. But she was helpless, as she could not guarantee saving them before the enemy could harm them. Thinking for a moment, a struggle flashed in Zai Mulan's eyes. She then looked up at Luo Qingyan. "You must guarantee to let them go. As long as you nod, I will surrender immediately." What? Jiang Zianya was shocked upon hearing Zai Mulan's words. "Sister Zai, no, it is not worth sacrificing your life to save us too. You." Before she could finish, Lu Guanghao stepped forward and kicked her in the abdomen. "Shut your mouth." Jiang Zianya let out a muffled groan, and blood immediately spilled from the corner of her mouth. The next moment, Tang Qi opened her small mouth and bit down hard on Lu Guanghao's calf. Lu Guanghao let out a sharp cry and leaned down to slap Tang Qi across the face. Then he glared at Zai Mulan with a ferocious expression. "Cut the crap and surrender now, or I will kill one of them right in front of you." As he spoke, he reached out, grabbed Tang Qi by the throat, and lifted her off the ground. Tang Qi's face turned crimson instantly, and her hands and feet struggled against him. Just then, accompanied by a shout of "To hell with you," Lu Guanghao was suddenly sent flying by a kick from behind. The newcomer caught Tang Qi and then threw a powerful swing at Wang Wu, who was standing by in a daze. Caught off guard, Wang Wu let out a scream as he was also sent flying by the punch. The sudden turn of events left everyone present stunned. Chen Lie set Tang Qi down and, without saying a word, drew his sword and charged at Lu Guanghao. He never expected that this guy, who was trying to steal his wife, was actually a psionic. This guy not only had his eyes on his wife, but also behaved in such a despicable manner. Since he had run into him today, he had to take this chance to get rid of him. He had originally been taken away by the Dragon Scale team members to be sent to the hospital, but he regained consciousness halfway there. After asking, he learned that Luo Qingyan had left early for something. Realizing he was fine, he stopped bothering the Dragon Scale member. He had originally intended to come back to see if that witch had dropped a spirit core upon death, but instead, he arrived just in time to see Zai Mulan being heavily wounded by the joint efforts of Luo Shen and Lu Guanghao. Although he did not side with anyone, since Zai Mulan was being threatened by that punk Lu Guanghao, he had to step in. Lu Guanghao had just sat up when he saw the black longsword slashing toward him. With no time to think, he activated his ability. His ability was gravity manipulation, which could force a target to instantly bear 100 times the normal pressure. That was why Zai Mulan had been so sluggish when she was ambushed and hit by Luo Qingyan's strike. Under the influence of his ability, Chen Lie suddenly felt a mountain pressing down on him. Caught off guard, he was flattened onto the ground. But before Lu Guanghao could even look pleased, Chen Lie jumped up from the ground as if nothing had happened. Without a moment's hesitation, he raised his longsword and swung it at his opponent's head. Lu Guanghao never imagined that the guy could adapt to his gravity crush so quickly. Caught off guard, he did not even have time to scream before his head was sliced off by the Night Spirit sword. Congratulations to the host for killing one S-rank psionic and obtaining one S-rank spirit core. 45-44. You are asking for death. With a sharp cry, Luo Qingyan attacked Chen Lie with her sword. Chen Lie parried and the two separated immediately. Luo Qingyan was filled with rage. This hateful guy had actually killed Lu Guanghao right in front of her. Although she felt Lu Guanghao deserved to die, he should not have died in her presence. She did not give Chen Lie a moment to catch his breath. She flashed forward and lunged at Chen Lie again. Sword flashes illuminated the air, and sparks flew everywhere. Both were masters of the sword, and their clash was evenly matched. Chen Lie seized an opportunity to strike Luo Qingyan back and retreated. He then turned to look at Zai Mulan. Hey, why the hell are you standing there? Come and help, let us kill her together. A hint of hesitation appeared on Zai Mulan's face. Thanks for your help, but it would be dishonorable for me to team up with you against her. I will keep your kindness in mind. With that, she leaped over to Tang Qi and Zhang Xianya. Care, can you still use your ability? Tang Qi nodded, and after closing her eyes for a moment, a portal appeared before them again. Zai Mulan did not hesitate. She grabbed the young girl nearby and stepped into the portal with the other two. Chen Lie did not hesitate either and lunged toward the portal. Following them would at least keep him alive, but staying here meant he might be captured by this Luo Shen. However, before he could reach the portal, Zai Mulan and the others, along with the portal, vanished before his eyes. Good grief, hey, I have not gotten on board yet. You ungrateful woman, do not let me catch you again. 28-27. Before he could react, Luo Qingyan's attack had already arrived. Bastard, I will make sure you cannot escape today. Chen Lie did not have time to think. He turned around and unleashed a blade-drawing slash. Luo Qingyan also swung her sword, releasing a sword chi. The two energies collided, resulting in a violent explosion. As the explosion occurred, Luo Qingyan raised her hand and formed a seal. Then a giant golden sword struck down at Chen Lie. Chen Lie swung his sword fiercely, shattering the powerful giant golden sword with a single strike. Luo Qingyan was stunned that he could break her move like this and stopped attacking for a moment. Chen Lie seized the chance and took off running. Stop right there. Having finally encountered this guy, there was no way Luo Qingyan would let him escape so easily. Chen Lie channeled his amplification ability into his speed and fled like a madman in one direction. 29-18. As the countdown for his rising strength grew shorter, Chen Lie became increasingly anxious. Just then, he saw the Lanjiang Pavilion building. Without thinking, he made a few leaps and jumped into the complex. He then removed his Night Spirit armor in a secluded spot and walked briskly toward his building. Just as Chen Lie's figure disappeared, Luo Qingyan arrived above the Lanjiang Pavilion complex. Having lost track of him, a look of suspicion appeared on her pretty face. After getting into the room, Chen Lie realized Luo Qingyan was not home, so he collapsed onto the sofa, gasping for breath. Damn it, that woman Zai Mulan is so untrustworthy. She is an ingrate. After waiting a moment, Chen Lie went to the floor-to-ceiling window and pretended to admire the night view. Seeing that Luo Shen was nowhere in sight outside, he finally felt at ease. He then picked up his phone and called Luo Qingyan. But the phone rang for a long time without anyone answering. Damn, just because they are beautiful does not mean they can do whatever they want, right? Why are they all so cold-hearted? I gave Zai Mulan a spirit core, and I even saved her life this time. The same goes for Luo Qingyan. I blocked a fatal blow for her that made me faint, yet she just disappeared without a word, and now she will not even answer the phone. It is truly despicable. Unable to find Chen Lie, Luo Qingyan had no choice but to return to the scene. Wang Wu looked at her with his dark eyes. Team Leader Luo, how are we supposed to explain the death of Team Leader Lu? Luo Qingyan let out a cold snort. He deserved it. He was a despicable villain. Luo Qingyan was also quite surprised by Lu Guanghao's death, as even she would be affected by his ability. Yet that mysterious person was able to recover freely in less than a few seconds. It was truly unbelievable. At that moment, two Dragon Scale team members walked past her carrying a body. Luo Qingyan let out a soft exclamation. Did not you take someone to the hospital? Why are you back? Because Luo Qingyan was still in her transformed state, the team member did not recognize that she was the woman who had left with him earlier to send Chen Lie to the hospital. Realizing his idol was speaking to him, the team member immediately stood at attention. Report to the team leader. The patient woke up halfway and left on his own. What? Upon hearing the team member's words, Luo Qingyan gave Wang Wu a few instructions and drove away from the scene immediately. Afterward, she reverted from her transformed state and took her phone out of the bag in the car, only to find 2 missed calls from Chen Lie. Without a second thought, she hurriedly unlocked her phone and called him back. Meanwhile, Chen Lie stood in front of a floor-length mirror, examining his own back. Although the stone bench had not caused him any substantial harm, it had left a large bruise on his back. Suddenly, his phone rang. Seeing it was Luo Qingyan, he hurriedly answered it. Hey, where did you run off to? Have you no conscience? I nearly died for you, and you just abandoned me. After he finished speaking, an apologetic voice came from the other end of the line. I really did not mean to, something came up. Where are you? I will come find you right now. Seeing that she was being sincere, Chen Lie decided to let it go. I am already home. Remember to bring me a bottle of bruise ointment on your way back. Huh, you are already home. Should we go to the hospital and get it checked out? No need, just bring me the medicine. Come back quickly. 11 o'clock at night. Chen Lie looked at the safflower oil Luo Qingyan had bought for him, his eyes darting around. After thinking for a moment, he got up and walked briskly out of the bedroom. Just then, Luo Qingyan walked out of the bathroom. Fresh out of the shower, she exuded a lazy, youthful charm. Her long hair, still slightly damp, cascaded behind her, and her pretty face was flushed with the warmth of the bath. Chen Lie could not help but gulp as he looked at her full, graceful figure wrapped in a bath towel. Luo Qingyan looked up at him suspiciously. What is it? Hearing this, Chen Lie immediately put on a look of agony. Oh, I do not know why, but as soon as I lay down on the bed, my back started hurting terribly. It is killing me now. Luo Qingyan reached up to casually pin her hair behind her head, then strode over to him with her long legs. Let me say. As she spoke, she turned his upper body around. After some time had passed, the bruising now covered almost his entire back. Even though she knew he would be fine, Luo Qingyan still felt a twinge of worry. I told you to go to the hospital, but you kept insisting you were fine. Chen Lie continued to feign pain. What good does saying that do now? Ah, it hurts. I am taking you to the hospital right now. Luo Qingyan said, preparing to go change her clothes. Chen Lie grabbed her arm. There is no time for that. I think if I just apply some medicine, I will be fine by tomorrow. Luo Qingyan looked into Chen Lie's eyes, and a moment later, the corners of her mouth curved slightly. If you wanted me to apply medicine for you, just say so. Do you think playing this pity card is fun? Seeing his scheme exposed, Chen Lie laughed awkwardly. Ha ha ha, I just could not reach it myself. I am not a gibbon, am I? Luo Qingyan rolled her eyes at him. Go get on the beds. Chen Lie brightened up and quickly scrambled onto the bed. A moment later, Luo Qingyan sat down beside him with the medicine bottle. Then Chen Lie felt a soft and slightly cool sensation on his back. Inhaling her fragrance and feeling the touch of her palms, Chen Lie felt so comfortable that he let out a satisfied murmur. His bad mood, caused by Luo Shen and Zai Mulan earlier, evaporated instantly. That feels great, harder. Ouch, take it easy. Shut up, why are you making such strange noises? Chen Lie turned his head. Am I not allowed to moan when it feels good? Luo Qingyan stiffened her face. One more sound out of you, and I am leaving. Hearing this, Chen Lie hurriedly turned back and lay flat. No more sounds, I am quiet. Seeing him act so obediently, a smile tugged at Luo Qingyan's lips again. Recalling how he had recklessly blocked the attack for her, she felt a trace of sweetness in her heart. In all her life, this was the first time she had experienced the feeling of being protected. What Luo Qingyan did not know was that in the month and a half she had spent with Chen Lie, her state of mind had been quietly changing. Chen Lie, what were you thinking back there? Why did you choose to protect me without any hesitation? Chen Lie closed his eyes, feeling comfortable. I was actually planning to run away, but I ran the wrong way and ended up in front of you by accident. Ouch, take it easy. Luo Qingyan slapped his back hard. Be serious. Chen Lie chuckled. You are so beautiful. If you got hit and scarred, it would be a huge loss for me. Besides, you are my wife. Anyone who dares to hurt you has to go over my dead body. Hearing this, Luo Qingyan did not say anything, just stared blankly at Chen Lie's back, her palms subconsciously roaming over his skin. A moment later, Luo Qingyan spoke again softly. If one day some irresistible force came to take me away from your side, what would you do? Chen Lie thought for a moment and said, I would demand more money. Go to hell. Luo Qingyan slapped him, leaving a clear handprint on Chen Lie's back instantly. Chen Lie groaned and almost passed out again. Luo Qingyan started to get up to leave, but Chen Lie caught her hand. Do not, I was just teasing you, keep rubbing for a while. Let go. Seeing that Luo Qingyan was actually getting angry, Chen Lie would not let her leave so easily. He pulled her back onto the bed with all his might. Caught off guard, Luo Qingyan was instantly pulled down. Looking at Luo Qingyan, who had fallen beside him, Chen Lie's blood rushed to his head, and he rolled over on top of her. Qingyan, I was just joking earlier. How could I ever hand you over to someone else? I swear, as long as you do not ask for a divorce, you will always be my woman. If you are the one who wants to leave me, I will respect your choice and never pester you. To me, you are a goddess beyond profanity. While Chen Lie spoke of how she was holy and untouchable, one of his large hands could not help but reach toward her towering breasts. Luo Qingyan's mind went completely blank. Feeling the masculine scent radiating from him, her heart pounded rapidly. She was a normal woman after all. At 26, having never dated or had close contact with a man, how could she withstand such temptation? Besides, for an iceberg beauty like her, once that barrier in her heart was touched, it would be unstoppable. Moreover, Chen Lie's appearance was very much to her liking. Otherwise, she would not have singled out Chen Lie from the crowd. She had known from the start that they would be living together. If she had found someone she found annoying, she would have been driven crazy every single day. Feeling his caress, she did not resist for a moment. Chen Lie looked at Luo Qingyan's flushed face and leaned in, slowly moving toward her lips. Just as he was about to succeed, a fist flew directly into his eye. Ouch, you hit my eye again. Luo Qingyan regained a shred of sanity and shoved Chen Lie away, then stood up and stomped her foot directly onto his cheek. She even twisted it a little. You little brat, you have some nerve. Having been stepped on, Chen Lie grabbed her ankle. Because of the angle, the lower half of Luo Qingyan's body, wrapped only in a towel, was fully exposed to his eyes. Let go. When Luo Qingyan saw the glimmer of excitement in Chen Lie's eyes, she suddenly felt that her current posture was inappropriate. She pulled her ankle back, hopped off the bed, and ran away as if fleeing. Chen Lie wore a silly grin. Heh, they are actually cartoon ones. Early the next morning, Chen Lie opened his eyes and stretched. It was the most comfortable sleep he had had since he transmigrated here. When he got up and walked to the bedroom, he found Luo Qingyan's door wide open. She must have left already without him noticing. Thinking of what happened yesterday, a smile could not help but tug at the corners of Chen Lie's mouth. It seemed he had taken a huge step forward in breaking through her defenses. Just as Chen Lie was about to head to the bathroom, Chen Wenhua's call came through. Chen Lie checked the time. It was only 6 in the morning. The call connected, and before Chen Lie could even speak, Chen Wenhua's voice came through. I forgot to ask you yesterday, what does Qingyan like to eat? I want to go prepare some things. Dad, what time is it? Why are you in such a rush? What do you know? The food at the market is fresh in the morning. I am going to go take a look first. Hearing this, Chen Lie was rendered speechless. The food is fresh in the morning, but does not it end up the same if you leave it until the afternoon? Whatever, she is not a picky eater, she eats anything. Asking you is a waste of time, I will just prepare it myself. After hanging up, Chen Lie sent a message to Luo Qingyan. Where did you go? Why leave so early? Something happened at the company yesterday, so there is an early meeting today. Oh, remember to come back early. We have to go to my dad's place this afternoon. Okay, got it. By the way, I forgot to take out the clothes I threw in the washing machine after my shower yesterday. Could you hang them up for me? I am more than happy to serve you, my dear wife. And so the day passed without incident. At 4:30 in the afternoon, Luo Qingyan returned home early. Chen Lie was puzzled by the gift box she was carrying. What is this? Luo Qingyan placed the gift box by the door. Just some simple snacks. It looks better to bring a little something. Hurry up and go change. Let us leave early so we do not get stuck in traffic. Seeing that she was even more anxious than he was, Chen Lie agreed and hurried back to the bedroom to get dressed. A short while later, the two of them appeared back in the living room, dressed and ready. Luo Qingyan had her long hair draped over her shoulders, wearing a long floral dress. At this moment, she seemed less mature and more youthful. Chen Lie was more casual, still in a simple black outfit, though he was no longer the frail person he once was. Even in simple attire, he could not hide his strong, upright aura. Luo Qingyan urged him on. Let us go, stop staring, grab the things and get the car keys. At 5:30 in the afternoon, Chen Wenhua was pacing back and forth downstairs at the apartment building. His face was filled with anxiety and nervousness, and he kept looking toward the entrance of the residential compound. In a gazebo not far away, 7 or 8 neighbors who had finished their meal and come out to enjoy the cool air were watching Chen Wenhua. One white-haired lady could not help but speak up. I say, Xiao Chen, I have seen you pacing at the entrance for ages. Are you waiting for someone? That is right, old Chen. Are you having guests over today? Chen Wenhua grinned. Yes, waiting for people. Oh, you look so happy. It must be an important guest then. Who is it? My son and daughter-in-law. Chen Wenhua did not hide it. After all, it was impossible for the neighbors not to find out. The crowd could not help but look surprised upon hearing his words. Chen Lie's illness was common knowledge in the residential complex. They did not expect this kid to already be married. Then one of the older women lowered her voice and said, I bet his wife was matched by the marriage system. Otherwise, who would marry a sick ghost like that? Exactly, she probably could not find anyone else either, just settling for a match to get by. Sai, you might be guessing wrong. If it were a marriage system match, they should be officially married, but the Chen family did not even hold a wedding. I would wager that the Chen boy is living as a matrilocal son-in-law. Then another lady slapped her hand. Right, that is very likely. I have heard of families where the daughter is a bit slow or dense and likes to take in a son-in-law to bring good luck. Just as everyone was discussing it, a black SUV slowly drove toward them. Chen Wenhua confirmed the license plate number, and a huge smile immediately appeared on his dark, tan face. He quickly pulled out his phone and sent a message to Chen Ru. They are here, hurry and tell your mom to start preparing the dishes. A moment later, the SUV pulled up in front of Chen Wenhua and stopped. Luo Qingyan in the car looked at the grinning Chen Wenhua and felt a bit nervous. Who would have thought that the decisive and ruthless Luo Shen of the Dragon Kingdom would be in such a state of panic just from meeting an ordinary middle-aged man? Noticing Luo Qingyan's uneasiness, Chen Lie reached out and held her small hand. Relax, my dad is just an honest construction worker. He will not eat you. Luo Qingyan felt the warmth from Chen Lie's palm, and her nerves slowly began to settle. Who said I was nervous? I am just a bit carsick. At this moment, Luo Qingyan's body felt soft, but her mouth was still stubborn. Suddenly noticing Chen Lie's large hand holding hers, her face flushed red and she pulled her hand away. Little rascal, taking advantage of me again, are not you? Chen Lie chuckled, parked the car and stepped out. Dad, why are you waiting downstairs? Chen Wenhua ignored him entirely, his eyes fixed on the passenger seat. Luo Qingyan calmed herself, opened the door and stepped out gracefully. Dad. The moment Luo Qingyan appeared, the air around them seemed to freeze. The gossiping neighbors nearby were all standing there with their mouths open, completely incredulous. Chen Wenhua could never have imagined that his daughter-in-law would be so beautiful. He was not educated and could only compare her to the goddess Chang from the moon in his mind. Seeing Chen Wenhua staring blankly, Luo Qingyan called out Dad again. Only then did Chen Wenhua fully snap back to reality. A wide smile spread across his face, his eyes disappearing in the joy. Oh yes, good. He was so excited that he did not know what to say for a moment. Chen Lie closed the trunk and held the gifts in his hands. "What are you standing there for? Let us go." "Ah yes, right, King Yin, let us head up. We are on the 6th floor and there is no elevator. I do not want you to get tired. Maybe let Chen Lie carry you up." Hearing this, Luo Qingyan could not help but smile. However, she would not really let Chen Lie carry her up. Would not that be letting that rascal take advantage of her? "Dad, Chen Lie has been driving a long time and must be tired. Do not tire him out even more. Let us head up, it is fine, I can handle it." Chen Wenhua felt deeply comforted. What a wonderful girl. Did my ancestors bless me with good fortune? No, I must go back to my hometown to pay respects to the ancestors tomorrow. As they left, the group in the gazebo started buzzing with excitement. "Old Wang, you were right. This Chen boy really is a matrilocal son-in-law. That car definitely belongs to the wife's family." Yes, but that girl is really stunning. I think she must not be very smart. Otherwise, why would she choose a sick boy like that? But old Wang's prediction was really spot on. He really is a live-in son-in-law. The elderly woman known as Old Wang looked proud. "Of course, my predictions never fail. A few days ago, I said Old Li would not live past 100, and he passed away at 72 this year. Old Zhang, I reckon you will not make it to 100 either." "Oh, give it a rest." Upon reaching the upper floor, Chen Wenhua entered the house first. Hearing the commotion, Chen Ru and Su Xinlian hurriedly came over to greet them. Su Xinlian knew that Luo Qingyan was wealthy, and her desire to see this daughter-in-law was stronger than anyone else's. When the mother and daughter saw Luo Qingyan standing in the living room, they were instantly stunned. Chen Lie reached out and gestured towards Su Xinlian. "This is my mother, Su Xinlian, and this is my younger sister, Chen Ru. This is Qingyan, Luo Qingyan." Recovering from her shock, Chen Ru quickly walked up to Luo Qingyan. "Sister-in-law, you are just too beautiful, are not you? My goodness, Mom, look, is not she much prettier than that woman at the hospital?" Ahem. Chen Lie hurriedly coughed to interrupt Chen Ru's words. Realizing she had spoken out of turn due to overexcitement, Chen Ru could not help but stick out her tongue. Luo Qingyan turned to look at Chen Lie with a puzzled expression. "The woman at the hospital, who is she?" At this moment, Su Xinlian also hurriedly tried to save the situation. "Haha, come, sit down. Ru, why have not you poured some water for your sister-in-law yet?" Chen Wenhua also hurriedly spoke up. Yes, sit down first. There are still 2 dishes left. I will go fry them right away." Su Xinlian reached out and pulled Luo Qingyan to sit by the sofa. Luo Qingyan looked around the living room decor with great interest. When she noticed a folding bed placed on the balcony, her eyes involuntarily followed Chen Lie's back as he walked toward the kitchen. She knew that Chen Lie had likely spent most of his time on that bed in the past. For someone like her, who had never lacked for anything since childhood, such a thing was hard to imagine. At that moment, Luo Qingyan could not help but feel a bit of sympathy for this young man. Noticing Luo Qingyan's expression, Su Xinlian immediately put on a pitiful appearance. Then she sat down next to Luo Qingyan and held her hand. "Qingyan, please do not mind our humble home. All these years, in order to pay for Chen Lie's treatment, we have almost dragged this family to ruin. If it was not for the money you helped with last time, I do not know if old Chen could have pulled through, so I want to say thank you." Luo Qingyan hurriedly waved her hand. No, it was just the right thing for me to do." Su Xinlian nodded. "You really are a good child. With Chen Lie marrying someone like you, the suffering he has endured has finally come to an end. The boy has been cramped on that little bed since he was small. If it were not for his medical bills, we would have moved to a big house long ago. If that were the case, not only would he be comfortable, but we old folks could have enjoyed living in a big house too." Upon hearing this, it immediately dawned on Luo Qingyan. This woman was asking her for money, both directly and indirectly. Mom, if Chen Lie agrees to it, I have no objections." Hearing that Luo Qingyan understood what she meant, Su Xinlian was overjoyed. "Actually, Mom does not have many demands. I just want to have a house in the city. That way it is not only easier for us to visit, but I can also help you take care of the kids in the future, right?" Hearing the mention of children, Luo Qingyan's face flushed red. She was not even sure if she would stay with Chen Lie for the long haul, let alone having children. "If Chen Lie agrees to this, I will consider it." In reality, Luo Qingyan did not have much money. She only had about 5 million in savings, and the house and car in her name were provided by the state. In Haicheng, an ordinary house costs at least 5 million or so. However, if Chen Lie wanted to buy a house for his parents, she would not be stingy with the money. Seeing that Luo Qingyan had agreed, Su Xinlian was grinning from ear to ear. At this point, Chen Lie placed a dish on the dining table and turned to ruffle Chen Ru's hair. "It is all right." Chen Ru stood at the kitchen door holding a water glass, looking quite dejected. Her large eyes looked at Luo Qingyan with a hint of timidity. Because of her slip of the tongue, she had just been severely scolded by her father in the kitchen. Luo Qingyan looked at Chen Ru as well. She stood up, took the gifts to the coffee table, and beckoned to Chen Ru. "Ru, come here, I bought you a gift." Chen Ru looked down at the water glass in her hand, then walked quickly to Luo Qingyan. "Sister-in-law, here is your water." Luo Qingyan smiled slightly, took the glass, and took a small sip. Then she set the glass down and opened a gift box. A delicate gold necklace appeared before the eyes of Su Xinlian and her daughter. When Chen Ru saw the necklace, her large eyes lit up instantly. There was not a woman alive who would not love such a shiny, beautifully crafted necklace. Luo Qingyan picked up the necklace and dangled it in front of Chen Ru. "Do you like it?" Chen Ru nodded, but a hint of hesitation appeared on her face. "I love it, but is not this a bit too valuable?" Luo Qingyan shook her head. "It is not about the money, it is a token of my sincerity as your sister-in-law. From now on, you are my younger sister." But, seeing that Chen Ru was still hesitant, Su Xinlian hurriedly stood up and took the necklace, placing it in her daughter's hand. "Oh, your sister-in-law is giving it to you, just take it. Why are you being so difficult?" Seeing her mother give the order, and because she really loved the necklace, Chen Ru gave Luo Qingyan a sweet smile. "Thank you, sister-in-law." With that, she clutched the necklace and ran quickly toward the bathroom. She had never received a gift in her life. To think the first gift she ever received was so valuable. Su Xinlian looked toward the other 2 gift boxes intentionally or otherwise, feeling a faint sense of anticipation. Just then, Chen Lie brought the last 2 dishes to the table. Chen Wenhua also came out of the kitchen. "Qingyan, you must be hungry. Come over and eat." Upon hearing this, Su Xinlian was so angry. "You did not come out sooner, you did not come out later, but just when the daughter-in-law is handing out gifts, you come out to mess it up. Old Chen, come over here. Qingyan just gave Ru a gold necklace, and I see other gift boxes on the table. I assume there is something for you too." Chen Wenhua's expression shifted upon hearing this. He, the father-in-law, had not given the daughter-in-law anything, yet she not only gave him money for treatment, but also brought gifts for the whole family. This made him feel quite embarrassed. At this moment, Chen Ru, now wearing the necklace, ran out of the bathroom. She spun around like a butterfly. "Tadam, does it look good?" Chen Lie nodded. "Beautiful, your sister-in-law has great taste, does not she?" Chen Wenhua looked at the clearly expensive necklace around his daughter's neck, and his face darkened. "You just met your sister-in-law, how can you accept such an expensive gift? Hurry up and return it to her." Chen Ru pouted, although she was reluctant, she knew her father was right. Luo Qingyan picked up a gift box and walked over to Chen Wenhua. "Dad, since I have married into the Chen family, I am part of the Chen family. It is only natural for me to give you gifts. If you insist on refusing them, then you do not consider me family, and what right would an outsider have to sit here and have dinner?" Chen Wenhua was left speechless by this and did not know what to say. Luo Qingyan opened the gift box in her hand and took out the watch. "This is a gift that Chen Lie and I carefully selected for you. If you accept me as your daughter-in-law, then please accept this." Chen Wenhua's weathered face turned red. A moment later, he reached out and took the watch from Luo Qingyan's hand. "Fine, I accept it. If this brat Chen Lie ever dares to do you wrong, you just tell me, and I will make sure to give him a good hiding." Luo Qingyan just smiled slightly and did not say much more. Then she turned and walked over to Su Xinlian to open the last gift box. Seeing the white jade bracelet inside, Su Xinlian's heart began to pound. "It is my turn, is it finally my turn? Mom, this white jade bracelet is for you. Thank you for all the years you have taken care of Chen Lie." Although Luo Qingyan's words were perfectly normal, they sounded somewhat jarring to Su Xinlian's ears. But Chen Lie was indeed raised by her. She never let him go hungry. It was just that she treated him slightly worse than she treated Chen Ru. Accepting this gift was perfectly justified. Su Xinlian did not rush to take the bracelet, but looked directly at the price tag. She discovered that the bracelet was worth as much as 23,500. She cast everything Luo Qingyan had just said to the back of her mind. As long as the money is right, you could even give me a good beating right now, and it would be fine. What? Chen Lie clapped his hands. All right, everyone, let us eat, or the food will get cold. Chen Wenhua set his watch aside. Yes, let us eat first, let us eat. Following their invitation, everyone began to take their seats. Chen Wenhua placed a brand new set of bowl and chopsticks in front of Luo Qingyan. Qingyan, we bought these new just for you. Luo Qingyan gave a sweet smile. Thank you, Dad. Seeing Luo Qingyan looking so well behaved, Chen Lie was momentarily stunned. When a woman starts acting, men really do not stand a chance. Chen Wenhua sat down in his chair. Qingyan, would you like a drink? It is just that I just got out of the hospital and cannot join you. Luo Qingyan hurriedly waved her hands. No, I do not drink. In truth, it was not that she could not drink, but rather that she did not dare to, because she was terrifying when she had too much. At this moment, Chen Lie quickly spoke up. I can drink. Before he could finish, he was directly interrupted by Chen Wenhua. What are you drinking for? Are not you going home later? Chen Lie pointed at Luo Qingyan. She can drive. Chen Wenhua glared at him. It is such a long way, and it is night. How can you let Qingyan drive? She must be exhausted just from riding in the car. Chen Lie was left speechless at those words. Ignoring Chen Lie, Chen Wenhua picked up his drink. Today is a great day for the Chen family. Let us celebrate adding a new member to our family. Su Xinlian also nodded hurriedly. Yes, exactly. Qingyan, I hope you two have a baby soon. Do not worry, I can help you look after the child. Luo Qingyan's face turned red. Have a baby, she had never even thought about that. Noticing her awkwardness, Chen Ru stood up to help her out. Sister-in-law, I wish you and my brother a long and happy life together. Luo Qingyan smiled slightly. Thank you. And so, everyone began their meal in earnest. A while later, Chen Wenhua asked the question that had been on his mind. Qingyan, may I ask what it is that you do for a living? It is fine if you do not want to answer. Dad does not mind. This had always been a worry of his. Without knowing clearly, he always felt like something was stuck in his heart. Luo Qingyan turned to look at Chen Lie beside her. Did not Chen Lie tell you, I run a small company and it is doing quite well? Chen Wenhua's eyes lit up. Really? Luo Qingyan nodded and said nothing more. By now, Chen Wenhua found his daughter-in-law more and more pleasing to the eye. Beautiful, generous, sensible, filial, and capable. What did his son ever do to deserve such a wonderful woman? Could it be that after suffering for over 20 years, heaven was finally giving him compensation? This could finally be called the end of bitterness and the beginning of sweetness. Chen Wenhua's emotions reached a peak, and he could not help but shed tears. Seeing his father suddenly lower his head and weep, Chen Lie was a bit puzzled. Wait, why are you crying? Is it the spice? Chen Wenhua did not answer, but stood up and went to the bedroom to rummage through cabinets. A moment later, he returned to the table with an old, aged wooden box. Qingyan, I have nothing much to give you. This is a family heirloom passed down to us. I had planned to sell it to pay for Chen Lie's medical expenses or to buy a house, but it seems that is no longer necessary. You are a daughter-in-law of the Chen family, so today I am giving this to you. Hearing Chen Wenhua's words, everyone showed different expressions. Chen Lie looked bewildered. He had never heard of their family having any heirloom. Chen Ru acted as if it did not concern her and kept eating. Luo Qingyan felt a bit embarrassed. She did not feel qualified to receive such an heirloom yet. Meanwhile, Su Xinlian was seething with anger. She had been with this man for so many years, yet she never knew he had this hidden. To think he would not give the heirloom to his wife, but rather to his daughter-in-law. What kind of logic is that? You. Su Xinyan pointed at Chen Wenhua, but she could not get a sentence out. She then got up, walked quickly into the bedroom, slammed the door, and began to wail loudly. The people at the table looked at each other. Luo Qingyan actually did not care about the treasure Chen Wenhua mentioned. I think I would better not take it. Chen Wenhua straightened his face. Hey, since you married into the Chen family, you are one of us. It is only right for a father to give you something. If you refuse, you do not treat me as family. Luo Qingyan found that he had used her own words against her and was speechless. Just then, Chen Ru put down her chopsticks and took the box from Chen Wenhua's hand. Let me see what is so special that you have kept it hidden for so many years, even from my mother. As she spoke, she opened the box, revealing an old-looking brass bracelet. Wait, Dad, this is it. This is just copper, right? How much can this be worth? Chen Lie looked at the bracelet with its strange patterns, mentally calculating its value. If it were a real antique, bronze items are usually quite valuable. Chen Wenhua picked up the bracelet, his eyes filled with nostalgia. When I divided the family assets with your uncles, your grandmother gave me nothing but this bracelet before she passed away. She specifically told me to keep it safe and not to sell it, saying that one day our descendants would find it useful. But after researching it for so many years, I have found it is just an ordinary antique with nothing special about it. Having said that, Chen Wenhua looked at Luo Qingyan. I am old now, so I am entrusting it to you two to look after. I hope you can pass it down through the generations. Chen Lie took the bracelet to look at it. This thing really looks like an antique. Let me see how much it is worth. Saying this, he tossed the bracelet onto the table and took out his phone to look for information online. Luo Qingyan also curiously reached out to touch the bracelet. But the moment her fingers touched the bracelet, a surge of spiritual energy rushed into her body. Luo Qingyan flinched as if she had been shocked. Her beautiful eyes stared at the bracelet on the table in disbelief. Chen Lie and Chen Ru were busy looking at their phones, so they did not notice her reaction. Chen Wenhua, however, watched the slight change in Luo Qingyan's complexion thoughtfully. He suddenly remembered his mother's dying wish. Son, do not argue with your brothers over the property. Out of the three of you, you are the most honest and obedient, so Mom is giving this family bracelet to you. Remember, never sell it and pass it down generation to generation. If one day a descendant reacts to it, remember that they are the person of destiny for our family. Remember this, always remember. Chen Lie picked up the bracelet again. It is strange, there are no records of these patterns or shapes in any dynasty. Dad, are you sure Grandma did not fool you? Chen Wenhua snatched the bracelet away and gave Chen Lie a slap on the back of his head. Stop talking nonsense. He then handed the bracelet to Luo Lu. Qingyan, please, you must accept it. Chen Lie took the bracelet again. It is just an old bracelet, why all the fuss? He grabbed Luo Qingyan's wrist and slipped the bracelet onto her hand. If Dad gives it to you, just take it. What? The bracelet fit Luo Qingyan's wrist perfectly, as if it had been custom-made just for her. And as the bracelet made full contact with her skin, faint wisps of spiritual energy began to seep slowly into her body. Luo Qingyan could not help but feel a deep shock within her heart. She could feel the spiritual power inside her slowly strengthening. Although this change was almost imperceptible, she could truly feel the subtle shift occurring within her. This was actually a treasure that could continuously increase the strength of one's spiritual power. In all her life, she had never heard of such a miraculous item existing in the world. How could Chen Lie's family possess something so incredible? With this bracelet now in her possession, she would no longer be restricted by the Spiritual Power Council. She could completely rely on it to slowly raise her strength, and breaking through to the S rank would be within reach. Furthermore, with the constant influx of spiritual power, her combat endurance would also become much greater. Seeing the excitement in Luo Qingyan's eyes, Chen Lie could not help but look down at the bracelet on her wrist again. Do you like it? Luo Qingyan looked at Chen Lie, then lifted her head to look at Chen Wenhua, who wore a satisfied smile. Dad, I like this very much, thank you. No matter what happens in the future, I acknowledge you as my father. Not understanding the deeper meaning behind her words, Chen Wenhua broke into a beaming smile. As long as you like it, that is all that matters. I was worried you might think it was ugly. Chen Ru touched her own necklace. Sister-in-law, compared to the necklace you gave me, this bracelet really is not much. I think my necklace is prettier. Luo Qingyan smiled faintly and said nothing more. Chen Lie checked the time. Dad, that is all for today. We should be heading back now. Chen Wenhua nodded hurriedly. Yes, go on home. Travel safe. Qingyan, if you are free, come by to visit more often. Luo Qingyan stood up and bowed deeply to Chen Wenhua. Dads, thank you. She did this not only out of respect for an elder, but also to thank him for giving her such an important gift. Seeing his daughter-in-law show him such respect, Chen Wenhua was absolutely delighted. Oh, do not be like that. If there is ever anything bothering you in the future, just tell your dad. I will always be on your side. Hey Dad, I am your son. You should be on my side. All right, we are leaving now. As Chen Lie said this, he took Luo Qingyan's hand and walked toward the exit. Luo Qingyan allowed him to hold her hand without resisting. Downstairs, Chen Wenhua watched their car leave and turned to Chen Ru beside him. You must be better to your sister-in-law from now on, you hear. She is a noble person for our family. Chen Ru nodded blankly. She is quite noble indeed. I saw that the gifts she gave us were worth at least 50,000 yuan. Chen Wenhua shook his head and said nothing more. Throughout the journey, Luo Qingyan stared blankly out the window, lost in her own thoughts. Qingyan, thank you so much for today. Hearing this, Luo Qingyan turned back to him. Chen Lie, your father gave me such a valuable gift. If I leave you in the future, I am afraid he will not be able to handle the blow. Hearing this, Chen Lie's expression turned unhappy. You are always thinking about leaving me. Cannot we just be a real couple? I know you do not dislike me in your heart, right? Luo Qingyan thought for a moment and nodded. I truly do not dislike you, but some things are not as simple as you think. Chen Lie turned to look at Luo Qingyan's profile. Is this the irresistible force you were talking about? I can guarantee you right here, and now that not even the gods could tear us apart. In truth, Chen Lie had always been suspicious of Luo Qingyan's identity. After all, a woman who could attract a spiritual practitioner like Lu Guanghao could hardly be just an ordinary company president. But so what? He was not exactly an ordinary person anymore either. Listening to Chen Lie's firm promise, Luo Meng could not help but feel a little warmth in her heart. Chen Lie, do you really love me? Chen Lie thought for a moment. To be honest, do not get angry, but what I feel for you is just a liking. Most love at first sight is really just being attracted to someone's appearance. Love is a miraculous feeling, an experience that is hard to put into words but touches the soul deeply. Love fills you with warmth and sweetness when you think of the other person. It is an intense concern, always caring about their safety, their warmth, their joys, and their sorrows. Their emotions have a direct impact on your own mood. Love is also unconditional trust and reliance, the willingness to show your most authentic self before them. At the same time, love brings a sense of belonging, making you feel that you are no longer alone in this world, providing a harbor you can rely on. After listening to Chen Lie's long speech, a look of longing appeared on Luo Qingyan's beautiful face. As a woman, she was very much yearning for that kind of love. In truth, although Luo Qingyan acted like a strong woman on the surface, she was actually very fragile inside because she lacked familial warmth growing up. She really wanted to experience the kind of love Chen Lie had described. What kind of feeling would that be? At this moment, she suddenly thought of something, and her pretty face darkened. You seem to know a lot about love. Are you still in love with some other woman? Oh, I just remembered. Who is that woman in the hospital that Xiao Ru mentioned? You dare to cheat on me behind my back. Do you want to get slapped? Chen Lie was stunned. My mouth really is my own worst enemy. Why did I have to go lecturing her on the philosophy of love? Now I have dug a hole for myself. Do not listen to Xiao Ru's nonsense. She is just a regular classmate. We were just catching up. Luo Qingyan's face showed she did not believe a word of it. Do not try to lie to me. It must be that Lu Ling person Yang Xingling mentioned, right? I saw you two hugging and cuddling last time. Do you think I did not see it? Chen Lie's mouth twitched. I really did not know she would be there last time. Otherwise, I definitely would not have gone. It was a complete misunderstanding. HMPH, a misunderstanding. Would a misunderstanding involve hugging? If I had not shown up, who knows what you two would have been doing? Chen Lie turned to look at the pouting Luo Qingyan and could not help but find it amusing. Qingyan, did not we agree that neither of us would interfere in each other's private lives? Are not you overstepping a bit here? You are jealous, are not you? Luo Qingyan's face turned red upon hearing this. No, I just cannot stand that you are a liar. If you like someone, just be open about it. Why be so sneaky? Seeing how stubborn Luo Qingyan was, Chen Lie could not help but shake his head. I, Chen Lie, swear here, if I have any disloyalty toward any other woman, may the heavens. All right, I believe you. Seeing her stop him from finishing his vow, Chen Lie chuckled. Wife, my determination to pursue you is clear to the heavens. Give me a chance to enter your heart, and then I will carry you into our new home, fair and square. Luo Qingyan rolled her eyes at Chen Lie and turned to look out the window without saying anything. Just as Chen Lie wanted to strike while the iron was hot and continue, his phone suddenly rang. He looked down and saw it was a call from Yang Xinglang. He suddenly had a bad premonition. Before he could act, Luo Qingyan reached over and answered the phone. As she turned on the speakerphone, Yang Xinglang's voice came through. Let us go out and have some fun. There are girls here. Get lost. What? The night passed without a word. When Chen Lie woke up the next day, he found that Luo Qingyan had already left early again. He did not know what she had been busy with these past few days, and since she had not volunteered to tell him, he did not press her for answers. In the conference room of the Yanhuang Heicheng branch, 6 men and 1 woman were currently seated. Because an S-class psychic had been killed, the Psychic Council had sent a special commissioner down to investigate. Wang Wu was currently reporting on the situation from yesterday. After finishing, he looked up at the young man sitting at the head of the table. Commissioner Zheng, that is how the event transpired. Commissioner Zheng looked to be about 30 years old, with narrow, elongated eyes that gave him a somewhat effeminate and sinister air. The Psychic Council takes this incident very seriously. Regarding this mysterious person, the order from above is that he must be captured within 7 days. Judging from the current intelligence, it is highly likely that this person is a local from Heicheng. Furthermore, the council has issued new instructions. This guy without any spiritual energy has immense research value, so everyone must capture him alive. At this moment, Duan Zhang, who had fully recovered, spoke up. Commissioner Zheng, the opponent's strength is unfathomable. Right now, only us 3 team captains and team leader Luo are stationed in Heicheng. If we try to take him alive, our casualties will be very high. Commissioner Zheng's expression turned cold. I am here to convey the wishes of the higher-ups, not to ask for your opinions. Regardless of how many casualties it causes, this man must be captured alive. Of course, as long as he still has a breath in him, it counts as captured alive. That is not too much to ask of you, is it? After saying this, he turned to look at the 2 foreign personnel beside him. Naturally, we will also stay in Heicheng for the time being. The council sent us here to provide you with support. After speaking, he turned his head to look at Luo Qingyan. All right, that is all for the meeting. Luo Qingyan, please stay behind. I have something to tell you. Hearing this, Team 13, Captain Duan Zhang, Team 5, Captain Wang Wu, and Team 6, Captain Pan Pu stood up and walked out. Once the 3 had left, Zheng Jun revealed a faint smile. Team leader Luo, there are many dissatisfied voices in the council regarding your performance these last 2 times. If it were not for me strongly defending you, you would be in a lot of trouble as a team leader. A cold sneer could not help but form on the corner of Luo Qingyan's mouth. Trouble? What kind of trouble could I possibly have? Will you strip me of this team leader position? You do not honestly think I care that much about this job, do you? In fact, she desperately wished that the higher-ups would just fire her. Returning to the life of an ordinary person had been her dream for many years. However, her status was unique, being the adopted daughter of the Yanhuang Bureau Chief, Gao Yuanshan. Therefore, some things were simply not for her to decide. Zheng Jun gave an awkward smile. It is not quite that serious, but there will surely be some disciplinary measures. However, I have already shielded you from all of it. As long as you perform well in the future, I do not think they will pursue the matter. Hearing this, Luo Qingyan could not help but let out a cold laugh. Disciplinary measures, perform well. The Psychic Council really thinks they are the masters of the world. This is the territory of the Dragon Kingdom, after all. And besides, I only made 2 mistakes. To think I need a clown like him to plead for me, it is utterly ridiculous. I really must thank you. If there is nothing else, I will be going now. Zheng Jun watched Luo Qingyan leave, a look of malice flashing in his eyes. Stupid woman, acting all cold and distant, just looking at her is annoying. One day, I will have you begging for mercy beneath me. It was now noon. Because Luo Qingyan usually did not come home for lunch, Chen Lie went to the mall alone, intending to pick out a gift for her. After all, to pursue a girl, giving gifts is the most basic step. But he walked around in circles and could not find anything that caught his eye. He was currently leaning against the third-floor railing, staring blankly at the crowd passing below. At that moment, 3 sexy, fashionably dressed beauties walked by below. The angle Chen Lie was at allowed him to get a perfect view of their cleavage from above. His gaze moved involuntarily, following their figures. Suddenly, a playful voice rang out beside him. Are they pretty? Chen Lie chuckled and answered subconsciously. Pretty, very pretty. The next moment, he froze and hurriedly turned his head to look at his side. There stood a beautiful young girl with flowing long hair, wearing a white tight-fitting camisole and denim shorts, smiling at him. Chen Lie was startled and quickly looked around. Why are you here? Chu Cairo narrowed her big eyes into slits and giggled. I thought you were some kind of gentleman. Who would have thought you were so sleazy, checking out other girls' breasts in broad daylight? You. Chen Lie noticed the strange looks from the people around them and quickly reached out to cover her mouth. My good lady, keep your voice down. And besides, why are you showing up here out of nowhere? Chu Cairo pried Chen Lie's hand away. I came to find you. I said I wanted to repay you, so I have returned to fulfill my promise. Sister Fang is very supportive of me too. Chen Lie slapped his forehead. I gave you those spiritual cores. Was not that just a good deed? Why are you returning kindness with a headache? A look of confusion appeared on Chu Cairo's face. Returning kindness with a headache? No, 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 this is me returning a favor. Chen Lie held out his hand. You should just give the spiritual cores back to me. I do not need your repayment. Chu Cairo widened her big eyes. That will not do. If you start something, you have to finish it, and you must keep your word. How could I give back something that was gifted to us? And how could I receive your grace without thinking of returning the favor? So after my consideration over the last few days, I have decided to become your secondary partner. A look of helplessness appeared on Chen Lie's face. I really must thank you. You should leave. I am afraid my wife will misunderstand. Chu Cairo waved her small hand. It is fine as long as you do not say anything, and I do not say anything. She should not find out. Besides, even if she does, I will just beat her until she accepts it. I am striving to help you live the perfect life of a polygamist. Hearing this, Chen Lie was somewhat confused. If it is monogamy, why are you coming here to bother me? Chu Cairo chuckled. One woman as a lady, one as a wife, is not that monogamy. Do not worry, I am very open-minded, and I will spare no effort to help you fulfill your preferences. Men, you know, I understand. After saying this, Chu Cairo winked mysteriously at Chen Lie. Just then, the 3 beauties that Chen Lie had been peeping at walked over, chatting amongst themselves, and arrived right beside them. Chu Cairo pointed a finger. Hey you 3, do you want to experience a 4-way dynamic? Before she could finish her sentence, Chen Lie covered her mouth and dragged her down to the lower floor. As he walked, Chen Lie kept apologizing to the 3 shocked women. I am sorry, I am so sorry. She is a bit touched in the head. The 2 reached the bottom floor, and Chen Lie's face was somewhat gloomy. What exactly are you trying to do? Believe it or not, if you keep this up, I am going to turn on you. Seeing that Chen Lie was truly annoyed, Chu Cairo quickly put on a flattering expression. I was only doing this for your sake. How about this? You promise me one thing, and I will never pester you again. Chen Lie really had no way to deal with this woman, who stuck to him like chewing gum. Tell me then, but do not ask for anything too excessive, and you know, I could make you disappear from this world in a heartbeat. Chu Cairo ignored his threat, reached out to hug his arm and shook it. I just knew you were the best. What? Chu Cairo looked around left and right, then lowered her voice and said, Could you pretend to be my boyfriend and come back to my hometown with me? Chen Lie was stunned. How can that be? I can barely get rid of you as it is, and now you want me to pretend to be your boyfriend. What are you thinking? A look of pleading suddenly appeared on Chu Kairo's small face. Please, just this once. You know I always keep my word. As long as you help me this time, I promise I will never pester you again. A look of suspicion crossed Chen Lie's face. Are you sure? Hearing this, Chu Kaio nodded her little head vigorously. Yes, I will absolutely never pester you again after this. After a moment of contemplation, Chen Lie nodded. All right then, I will trust you this once. Is your home far? Chen Lie had an intuition that the woman in front of him meant him no harm, so after thinking it over, he agreed to her request. After all, he did not really have anything else to do. Upon getting Chen Lie's agreement, a look of excitement immediately appeared on Chu Kairo's face. Haha, I knew you would help me. It is not far, just Zhang County in Mulyu City. Can we leave right now? It really was not easy for me to beg Tang Qi to bring me back here. Chen Lie touched his car keys. Just this once and not again. Chu Kairo's little head bobbed up and down like a rattle drum. Definitely, I absolutely keep my word. Hubby, let us go. I am not your husband. Since you are helping me, we have to act the part. Let us get used to it beforehand so we do not slip up later. Chen Lie shook his head without saying anything else, then took Chu Kaio to the parking lot to get his car. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Chen Lie and the others arrived in Mulyu City. But because the village Chu Kaio was headed to was quite remote and the mountain roads were difficult to navigate, they did not reach their destination until after 5 o'clock. Then under Chu Chen's direction, Chen Lie arrived in front of an old house at the east end of the village. Before the car had even come to a complete stop, Chu Kaio jumped out. Then, looking around like a thief, she quickly opened the gate and signaled for Chen Lie to drive into the courtyard. Chen Lie was suspicious, but he did not say anything. After parking the car in the yard, he got out and took out the things Chu Kaio had bought from the trunk. The small courtyard was overgrown with weeds, and the 3-room earth house looked very dilapidated. Seeing no one there to greet him, Chen Lie had no choice but to carry the things inside by himself. Just as he stepped into the outer room, he heard a shaky voice coming from the inner room. Is that really Zio Kaio? Is Grandpa dreaming? You are not dead, my little Kaio is not dead. Grandpa, I am sorry. It took Zio Kaio so long to come back to see you, I am sorry. Boo-hoo. Chen Lie slowly walked into the room and found Chu Kaio kneeling on the heated brick bed, buried in the arms of a white-haired old man, sobbing softly. The old man looked as if he were blind, with a thin, hunched frame that was quite heartbreaking to see. The facilities inside the house were disorganized, and there was a faint, strange smell lingering in the air. Chen Lie did not mind. He put down the things in his hands and stood quietly in place, watching the grandfather and granddaughter. A moment later, Chu Kaio wiped away her tears. Grandpa, I'm not only doing very well abroad now, I am already married. After she finished speaking, she turned around, got off the bed, and pulled Chen Lie, who was standing there in a daze, over to the old man's side. This is my husband. His name is Chen Lie. He started his own company abroad and is very wealthy. Thrown into the deep end, Chen Lie greeted the old man quite unnaturally. Grandpa. Hearing Chen Lie's voice, the old man's weathered face immediately beamed with joy. Even his somewhat cloudy eyes seemed to brighten with a hint of clarity. The old man grabbed Chen Lie's arm and pulled him closer. Then he lifted a hand covered in calluses and slowly stroked Chen Lie's cheek. A moment later, the old man nodded with a look of satisfaction. Good. With a broad forehead, a noble nose, and eyes like stars, you are destined for great wealth and status. My granddaughter is truly blessed. Chen Lie's mouth twitched. This old man is actually damn right about that. Chu Kaio walked forward and held the old man's withered hand. Grandpa, I plan to stay here with you for a while this time. The old man shook his head. Grandpa has a cheap life. You should leave sooner rather than later. I'm afraid that. The old man seemed to be mindful of Chen Lie as an outsider, so he swallowed the rest of his words. Chu Kaio hurriedly comforted him. Do not worry, nobody knows I am back this time. With that, she started to tidy up the room. Chen Lie hesitated for a moment, then reached out to help. The old man sat quietly on the bed, listening to their movements and conversation. An hour later, the room, which had been messy, was put in perfect order by the two of them. After taking out the trash, Chu Kaio suddenly grabbed Chen Lie's arm. Can you stay here with me today, just for one night? Chen Lie shook his head without hesitation. If my wife finds out I am spending the night away with another woman, she will be angry. Hearing this, Chu Cairo was slightly disappointed, then a forced smile appeared on her face. All right then, but you can at least stay and have a meal with us, right? Chen Lie thought for a moment and nodded. That works, I will let her know. As he spoke, Chen Lie took out his phone and sent a message to Luo Qingyan. Qingyan, something has come up here. I will probably be home very late, so just grab something to eat on your own this afternoon. Oh, got it. Seeing Luo Qingyan's cold reply, Chen Lie felt a little annoyed. Chu Cairo peeked at his phone with curiosity. So cold, you should dump her. Chen Lie raised his hand and tapped her head. What nonsense are you saying? What are we eating this afternoon? Should I take you guys to the county seat for something good? Chu Cairo smiled gracefully. I have already bought everything. Today, I will let you taste my cooking. With that, Chu Cairo turned and walked into the house. The house used a traditional large firewood stove for cooking, and Chu Cairo busied herself going back and forth. Chen Lie initially wanted to help, but Chu Cairo would not let him interfere. So he could only stand at the door and chat with Chu Cairo intermittently. Judging by how skilled she was, the girl must have often helped with chores at home in the past. As the temperature in the room rose, a few beads of sweat appeared on Chu Cairo's cute nose. Half an hour later, a sumptuous meal of local specialties was served one by Chu Cairo. Grandpa Chen Lie, come, let us eat. Chu Cairo set out the bowls and chopsticks while calling the two over. Chen Lie walked over and helped the old man down from the bed to sit at the table. Then the three of them sat down to eat. Chu Chong looked at Chen Lie with a trace of apology. The bowls and chopsticks at home are a bit old, please do not mind. Chen Lie shook his head when he heard this. This is nothing, I do not mind at all. As he spoke, he picked up his chopsticks and began to taste the food in front of him. Chu Cairo looked at Chen Lie with full anticipation. How is it? Is it delicious? Chen Lie nodded. The food this girl made was actually quite good. Delicious. Getting Chen Lie's affirmation, Chu Cairo's pretty face bloomed into a smile. At this moment, she picked up a piece of food and put it into the old man's bowl. Grandpa, have some more. The old man nodded. It has been a long time since I have eaten my granddaughter's cooking. Hearing her grandfather's happy words, although Chu Cairo had a smile on her face, a trace of tears shimmered in the corners of her eyes. And so, inside the old house under the dim light, a heartwarming scene played out as if a family had reunited. By the time they finished eating, it was already pitch dark outside. The old man seemed to be exhausted, and as he sat on the bed listening to the two of them clean up, he soon started to doze off. Chen Lie checked the time. It was already 8:30 in the evening. And Luo Qingyan still had not responded to him. He could not help but feel eager to go home and see what she was doing. After finishing the cleanup, Chu Cairo looked at Chen Lie, who was clearly anxious to head back and felt a sense of loss. Can you sit with me for a while? Chen Lie nodded. Since he had helped her this far, a few more minutes would not hurt. Getting Chen Lie's consent, Chu Cairo pulled him to a stone bench in the courtyard and sat down. Then, without asking for his permission, she tilted her head and leaned directly onto his shoulder. Chen Lie, thank you so much. I will remember this day forever. Far from the city's hustle and bustle, the village was exceptionally serene. The stars, like fine gold dust, scattered across the entire canopy of the sky, dazzling and brilliant. Chu Cairo leaned quietly against Chen Lie's shoulder, gazing into the vast, deep night sky. At this moment, she seemed like a different person, appearing unusually quiet. A moment later, she spoke slowly. Chen Lie, if I were to die one day, would I turn into one of those stars? Chen Lie smiled slightly and looked up at the starry sky. If that were the case, I think you would be the brightest one in the sky. Chu Cairo tilted her head to look at his profile. You look so dazed and simple, yet I never expected you to be quite good at cheering a girl up. Do you want to hear my story? Chen Lie nodded. Anyway, I have nothing better to do. Let us hear it. Once you are done, I can head home. Hearing this, a shadow of gloom crossed Chu Cairo's face. I bet your wife is very beautiful. Only she is worthy of you. Actually, I lied to you. I am not a clean person. My body is already tainted and filthy. Chen Lie was greatly taken aback by her words. What surprised him was not that Chu Kaio had lied, but that such an open and generous girl would describe herself as filthy. Without giving Chen Lie a chance to ask, Chu Kaio spoke directly. I used to be a very gentle and elegant girl. At 18, I had a happy, perfect family and a prince charming in my heart. Speaking of this, the tone of her voice changed abruptly. And it was this man I considered my Prince Charming who ruined everything I had. He took advantage of my affection for him, drugged me, and sent me to someone else's bed. That night I was tortured nearly to death by 7 or 8 men, but in the end, it was not me who died. That was the first time I awakened my abilities and entered a demonized state. I still remember the helpless, wailing sounds they made before they died. And that man who pushed me into the abyss, he was literally scared to death. Although it felt satisfying at the time, the subsequent disasters followed one after another. My exposure put my mother in danger as well. My father was brutally murdered trying to protect us, and my mother fell in a pool of blood while shielding me. It was only because of her desperate resistance that she bought enough time for Sister Zai to arrive. I am lucky that I survived, but I also hate myself for resisting back then. I should have let those thugs torture me to death. At least my family would not have been torn apart. I hate myself so much. By this point, Chu Kaio was streaming with tears, her whole body trembling. Chen Lie was deeply shaken. He could never have imagined that this optimistic, spirited girl had endured such a tragic past. Compared to her, he was truly a lucky one. Chu Kaio calmed down for a moment and continued. It is because I have suffered such misfortune that I understand the pain of my sisters, which is why I risked appearing by your side last time. The luckiest things in my life have been meeting Sister Zai and Sister Fang, and meeting you. After finishing, Chu Kaio looked at Chen Lie with tear-filled eyes. Can you hold me one more time? Chen Lie looked at the pitiful Chu Kaio, a slight tightness forming in his chest. He reached out without hesitation and pulled her into his arms. That was the greatest comfort he could offer her at this moment. Chu Kaio, like a lazy little cat, kept rubbing against his chest. After enjoying the moment, she suddenly pushed him away. Haha, was my story moving? I was just teasing you. You are just too gullible. You believe everything people tell you. That will not do. You will suffer greatly in the future. After saying that, she stood up and stretched. All right, hurry home and keep your wife company. I mean what I say. I will not pester you anymore. Chen Lie knew she was putting on an act, but he did not say much. He was not good at comforting people, and he did not know what else to say about Chu Kaio's experiences. He then stood up slowly. In the future, if you ever need anything, you can come to me. If it is within my power, I will spare no effort to help you. Chu Kaio feigned a relaxed attitude and patted his shoulder. Understood, get going now. If you are home late and your wife punishes you by making you stand in the corner, do not blame me. Chen Lie gave her a deep look, turned, got into his car and left. Chu Kaio chased to the edge of the courtyard and, watching the fading taillights, slowly pulled a silver bracelet from her pocket. I intended to give this to you, but seeing how much you care about your wife, forget it. After a brief moment of stunned silence, Chu Kaio closed the gate and walked toward the house. Inside, the old man sat on the kang, staring blankly out the window. Is he gone? Chu Kaio nodded. Yeah, he had something to do and went back into the city today. The old man smiled slightly. Silly child, your grandfather is blind but not stupid. That young man seems important, does not he? You should have gone with him. You should not stay here. Chu Kaio took off her shoes and hopped onto the kang. I'm afraid if I leave, I will not see you again. You are the only family I have left in this world. Let me stay with you for one more night. The old man sighed and did not speak again. As time passed, Chen Lie had already driven into the county seat. He was chatting with Luo Qingyan via message while driving. Where on earth did you go? Why are not you back yet? I am racing back now. I will definitely be home in an hour. Drive slowly, there is no rush. Just then, several black SUVs sped past him in the opposite direction. Chen Lie did not pay them much mind. After passing them, he picked up his phone to continue chatting with Luo Qingyan. 10 minutes later, Chen Lie felt something was wrong. He thought for a long time, but could not figure out why he had a faint premonition that something was about to happen. A moment later, his eyes widened. He suddenly remembered that he had seen those black SUVs before. They were the exclusive vehicles of the Dragon Scale Squad. Why were they heading in the opposite direction from his own? He suddenly felt a deep sense of unease. That cannot be right, can it? Chu Kaio is a normal person now. They should not have discovered her, should they? With a screech of tires, Chen Lie made a sharp U-turn and raced back toward where he had come from. Meanwhile, the small courtyard where Chu Kaio was staying had been surrounded by the Dragon Scale Squad. And she was being pinned to the ground by Zhang Jun, her clothes in disarray. Behind him stood two other companions from the Psionic Council. Inside the room, the old man was already lying in a pool of blood, unconscious. Zhang Jun looked at the laptop handed to him by a subordinate. It is definitely fugitive, number 1045. To think we would catch a runaway the moment we arrived in Heicheng. Hearing this, the black man behind him laughed out loud and spoke loudly in a foreign language. We have captured a member of the Spirit Inc. Pavilion. Our contribution this time is quite significant. Duan Zhang looked at the limp Chu Kaio with a dark expression. Commissioner Zheng, it remains to be investigated whether she is truly a witch, and she had already surrendered. Was not it a bit excessive for you to kill her grandfather? Zhang Jun looked disdainful. Does the Psionic Council need to listen to your opinions? Who do you think you are? Just then, a middle-aged woman standing among the onlookers shouted loudly with a beaming smile. Officer, I told you she was that witch. Although the Chu family incident happened 2 years ago, I recognized this girl instantly. Is not there a reward for reporting witches about my bounty? What? Before the middle-aged woman could finish her sentence, the expressions of Zhang Jun and his two companions suddenly changed. The next moment, a surge of thunderous sword energy lunged at the three of them. Caught off guard and unable to dodge, all three were sliced in half at the waist. The villagers watching nearby saw the murder and scattered in a frantic rush to escape. This sudden turn of events also left Duan Zhang and his Dragon Scale team in shock. While everyone was in a panic, Chen Lie, who had successfully launched the surprise attack, donned his Knight Spirit armor and lunged toward Chu Kaio. Just as he was about to reach her, a fierce blast of energy struck his back. Facing this sharp attack, Chen Lie had no choice but to give up on Chu Kaio and turn to defend himself. They clashed once and both retreated a step. Seeing the face of his opponent clearly, Chen Lie was instantly stunned. The man before him was none other than Zhang Jun, whom he had just killed with his sneak attack. Chen Lie glanced back at the original spot, where only the bodies of the two foreign psychics lay. But why did the system inform him that he had obtained 3 spirit cores? 1 S-rank and 2 A-rank cores. Seeing the shock in Chen Lie's eyes, Zhang Jun laughed heartily. Your sword energy is indeed impressive, but unfortunately for you, you met me. Today, I will make sure you never leave this place. After saying this, Zhang Jun snatched the long blade from Duan Zhang's hand. Suddenly, 5 identical clones appeared all around him. I never expected that while capturing a witch, I would also stumble upon a mysterious person like you. I am truly lucky today. As he finished speaking, Zhang Jun raised his blade and swung it directly at Chen Lie's head. The other 5 clones also wielded their blades and attacked Chen Lie from various angles. A glint of ruthlessness flashed in Chen Lie's eyes. Although the countdown for his strength scaling ability had already begun, he had to rescue Chu Kaio no matter what. As the two sides clashed, swords flashed and sparks flew everywhere. Zhang Jun's clones possessed the same strength as his original form, meaning Chen Lie was fighting 6 experts at once. However, relying on his superior swordsmanship and his scaling ability, he held his ground. Go, do not worry about me, just go. Chu Kaio lay on the ground, weak and shouting anxiously. Chen Lie ignored her and with a cunning maneuver, struck down one of Zhang Jun's clones. The next moment, another figure appeared, joining the attempt to surround Chen Lie. Congratulations to the host, you have obtained 1 S-rank spirit core. Hearing the system prompt, Chen Lie felt a glimmer of hope. Killing his clones really does yield spirit cores. But as the countdown ticked lower, Chen Lie felt an increasing sense of urgency. He knew that once the duration of his scaling ability ended, he would surely die. If he did not leave now, he only had one option: go all out to kill the clones and collect enough spirit cores. Only then could he perform a 10 consecutive draw for A-rank skills. With a large number of A-rank skills and his augmentation abilities, he was confident he could defeat this psychic even without his current power boost. With just 15 seconds left on the countdown, he finally reached 8 S-rank spirit cores. Zhang Jun laughed out loud. Try harder before your stamina runs out. Maybe you can find my true self. 10, 9, 8. Listening to the system's countdown, a resolute look appeared on Chen Lie's face. At the very last second, he finally collected 10 S-rank spirit cores. Losing the boost, his speed noticeably faltered. Zhang Jun seized the opportunity and swung his blade, sending Chen Lie flying back despite the knight's spirit sword held against his chest. Watching Chen Lie crash into the wall and vomit blood, Zhang Jun burst into laughter. Haha, is that it? I have infinite clones. I am an immortal being. I am a god. Chen Lie wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and struggled to lean against the wall. Although he had augmented his physical strength, losing the scaling effect meant he had been severely wounded by a single strike. System, decompose all S-rank spirit cores. I want to perform a 10 consecutive draw. Zhang Jun retracted his clones and walked toward Chen Lie with a cruel grin, wielding his long blade. But suddenly, his body froze. He looked down and saw Chu Cairo clutching his leg tightly. Her eyes were fixed on Chen Lie nearby, filled with worry. Run, I beg you, just run. Zhang Jun looked at the two of them, then sneered. Heh, do you care about him that much? I am a kind-hearted person, so I will send you both off to be reunited. With that, he kicked Chu Cairo straight toward Chen Lie. Chen Lie's expression shifted as he struggled to stand and caught Chu Cairo in his arms. However, due to the immense force of Zhang Jun's kick, they were sent crashing heavily back into the wall. Because Chu Cairo had taken the full brunt of the force, her internal organs were almost entirely shattered. Chen Lie helped her up, only to see blood constantly spilling from her mouth. Chu Cairo, are you okay? Seeing the concern in Chen Lie's eyes, a faint smile appeared on her pale, suffering face. I am sorry, it is me again, dragging you into trouble, but I cannot run anymore. You have to go. Chen Lie shook his head. This time we leave together. Hang on, I will get you out of here very soon. Chu Cairo shook her head, then struggled to reach into her pocket and pull out a silver bracelet. This is something I picked for you, but it is a pity. I am not qualified to put it on you. Do not be mad that I always wanted to pester you, because I discovered that in just this one short encounter, I had already fallen for you. I got the lost spirit cores back from you, but in return, I lost my heart to you. At these words, a tear fell from Chen Lie's eye, landing gently on Chu Cairo's face. Feeling Chen Lie's sorrow, a look of reluctance flickered in her eyes. Can you hold me one last time? Chen Lie nodded and pulled her tightly into his arms. After holding each other for a moment, the arm with which Chu Cairo clutched the bracelet fell limply to the ground. In that instant, her heart stopped beating. Feeling her slip away, Chen Lie held her even tighter. Oh my, Duanzhang, did you see that? What a moving farewell. Duanzhang listened to Zhang Jun, feeling more and more disgusted. These guys from the Psychic Council are nothing but cold-blooded animals. 2 of their own teammates were killed, and they did not even spare them a glance. Seeing the distaste on Duanzhang's face, Zhang Jun spoke again. Do not worry, you will get a share of the credit for capturing this mystery man. After all, those 2 losers were dealt with the moment they appeared. Living, they were just a waste of the council's resources. Chen Lie laid Chu Cairo's body down, his movements as gentle as if he were afraid of waking her. Then he slowly stood up and looked at Zhang Jun. Then a voice that chilled everyone present to the bone slowly emerged. The Psychic Council, is it? I swear, as long as I live, I will wipe every one of you from existence. Hearing this, Zhang Jun laughed as if he had just heard a joke. Wipe us out, and who exactly are you two? Before he could finish, Chen Lie's figure appeared right in front of him in a flash. Zhang Jun's pupils dilated in pure shock. A split second later, a flash of silver light crossed the air, and his left arm was severed by a single sword strike. The technique Chen Lie just used is a newly acquired A-rank skill called Flash Step. Flash Step is not the same concept as simply being fast. Some masters seem to disappear from others' sight suddenly because their speed has reached a certain level, making it impossible for others to keep up visually. But Flash Step is an ability that truly breaks the shackles of time and space, allowing the user to instantly move to any location. However, Flash Step has its drawbacks. It cannot teleport over long distances and is limited to short-range rapid movement. Furthermore, it cannot be used continuously and has a cooldown of a few seconds. Suddenly attacked, Zheng Jun retreated rapidly to put some distance between himself and Chen Lie. He was so shocked that he did not even feel the sharp, throbbing pain coming from his wounds. Impossible, this is absolutely impossible. Zheng Jun muttered to himself and immediately activated his ability to split into 5 more clones. Right after, the 6 one-armed figures wielding blades charged at Chen Lie together. A ruthless glint flashed in Chen Lie's eyes as he moved nimbly between Zheng Jun's clones. However, Chen Lie noticed that after killing more of his clones, he had not obtained a single spirit core. Could it be because his real body is injured? At this moment, Zheng Jun's stamina was clearly failing due to massive blood loss, and the speed and number of his clones were decreasing. After only a short while, only his true form remained, struggling to hold on. Duanzhang, save me. Panic-stricken, Zheng Jun called out to Duanzhang, who was standing nearby, while trying to fend off Chen Lie's attacks. Just then, a gunshot rang out in the field. Chen Lie's eyes instantly turned silver-white. He then spun around and swung his sword horizontally. A high-speed sniper bullet was split in 2 by the Night Spirit Sword. This was another A-rank skill Chen Lie had acquired, Eye of Insight. Eye of Insight can clearly see any high-speed moving object and detect everything that is hidden. Even more absurdly, it can see spirit bodies. Its only drawback is that when activated, the eyes glow with a silver light, making it very easy to expose one's position at night. Duanzhang tossed the sniper rifle to a teammate nearby. I am out. Hearing Duanzhang's words, Zheng Jun was nearly driven to madness. You bastard, if I die here today, the Spirit Council will never let you off. Duanzhang curled his lip. You, an inspector from the Spirit Council, have already been beaten like a dog. If I go out there, would not I just get sliced in half by this guy? Do you think I am Superman? Usually when I ask you guys for some spirit potions, you drag your feet and refuse. Now that you are in a jam, you want me, an A-rank spirit user, to go throw my life away. Who are you to me? You are not my brother. At that moment, Chen Lie dodged an attack, turned back, sheathed his sword, and launched a quick-draw strike. Having lost so much energy and stamina, Zheng Jun could not dodge in time, and his only remaining arm was severed. By now, he had completely lost the ability to keep fighting Chen Lie. Zheng Jun did not even care about the blood gushing from his arms as he fell to his knees. Do not kill me, I surrender. Chen Lie placed his sword on Zheng Jun's shoulder, a cold chill in his eyes. To be honest, I really hate to kill you. Upon hearing this, Zheng Jun was overjoyed. Thank you, as long as you do not kill me, I will definitely make the Spirit Council drop the pursuit against you when I get back. You can join us. As long as you work for the Council, there will be plenty of perks for you. Chen Lie glanced back at Chu Kaio's corpse. But for her sake, you must die. As he spoke, Zheng Jun's head, still wearing a smile, was instantly severed by the Night Spirit Sword. Seeing him kill Zheng Jun without the slightest hesitation, a chill ran down Duanzhang's spine. Chen Lie sheathed the bloodless Night Spirit Sword and looked up at Duanzhang. He did not want to slaughter this man. I will give you one chance. Take your people and get out of here right now. Duanzhang looked at the corpses of Zheng Jun and his men on the ground. Can I take their bodies with me? Chen Lie nodded without saying a word. Having received permission, Duanzhang cupped his hands toward Chen Lie. Thank you. Once everyone had left, Chen Lie turned, picked up Chu Kaio's body, and slowly walked into the house. The old man inside was already dead. Chen Lie gently laid Chu Kaio next to the old man and tidied her appearance. Go in peace, I Chen Lie swear here that for the rest of my life, I will do everything in my power to help your sisters. You know me, I always keep my word. And also, I actually liked you very much, little one. You just appeared a bit too late. If there is an afterlife, I hope we can meet sooner. After speaking, Chen Lie stood there quietly for a moment, then turned and left the house. He was not in a rush to leave the village, because there was still one more person he had not killed. Stepping into the neighboring courtyard, Chen Lie walked straight into the house. The people inside were huddled together, too terrified to move. "Where is the woman who reported Chu Kaio?" Hearing Chen Lie's question, the group trembled, afraid to look up. Then one of the middle-aged men gathered his courage and spoke up. "It was not us, it was Wang Lan, the woman from Liu Hai's house at the east end of the village who made the call. She should have run back home just now. Take me there. If I cannot find her, none of you will survive." Hearing Chen Lie's threat, the middle-aged man immediately stood up. "I will take you there. Please spare my family. Cut the crap and lead the way." Chen Lie followed the man to the gate of the large compound where Wang Lan lived. This family must have been among the wealthy in the village, with tall walls and red tiles. Chen Lie did not waste any time. He kicked the gate open and stepped inside. A large dog in the yard saw the stranger break in and charged at him, barking ferociously. Chen Lie did not hesitate at all. He lifted his foot and kicked it flying. Hearing the dog whimpering outside, a middle-aged couple cowered at their doorway, trembling. "I told you not to report that woman, but you would not listen. You have ruined." Before the man could finish, the door was suddenly kicked open. Chen Lie looked at Wang Lan, who was sitting on the floor screaming. Confirming that this was the woman who had sought the bounty, a chill appeared in his eyes. "Did Chu Kaio have a grudge against you?" Hearing the question, Wang Lan stopped screaming and hurriedly shook her head. "Did she kill anyone in your village?" Wang Lan paused and shook her head again. "Then why did you report her?" Seeing that Wang Lan had nothing to say, Chen Lie slowly drew his Night Spirit sword. "Do not kill me. I was wrong. I will never do it again. Please give me a chance." "A chance? Go ask Chu Kaio for one in the afterlife." Chen Lie swung his arm, and Wang Lan's head rolled onto the floor. He did not stop there. With one sweep of his sword, he killed Liu Hai, who was standing to the side without any hesitation. "She is already dead, so why should you still be alive?" He then stepped outside and put an end to the whimpering dog with a single stroke. After checking that there was no one else, Chen Lie turned and headed out. The middle-aged man from before was still waiting outside, and when he saw Chen Lie emerge, he fell to the ground in terror. He knew exactly what had happened inside. Chen Lie opened his palm, and 2 stacks of cash appeared in his hand. "Help me bury them properly. Do not try to cheat me. I will come back to check." Chen Lie dropped the money on the ground and looked one last time toward the direction of Chu Kaio's house. "Rest in peace." What? It was past 11 o'clock at night when Chen Lie returned home. Luo Qingyan was not at home at this time. In a bad mood, he did not bother to ask where she was. Lying on the bed with his clothes on, he stared blankly at the ceiling. He did not know what had gone wrong with the world. But he knew that a girl like Chu Kaio, who had suffered so much yet still smiled at life, should not have died like this. If everything she said was true, then it was not her who was wrong, but this world. How was he supposed to save Chu Kaio's sisters? Strength, he needed strength. If he wanted to officially step into this conflict, powerful strength was definitely the top priority. There were not many fallen demons in this world, and the only way for him to quickly obtain spirit cores was to kill as many members of the Spirit Council as possible. This would not only help him avenge Chu Lin, but also allow him to obtain a large number of spirit cores. After thinking for a long time, he opened the system interface. The system showed that he now possessed 2 grade A spirit cores and 3 grade C spirit cores. And today's grade A tenfold draw had yielded 4 skills. Flash Step, which grants instant teleportation. Insight Eye, which allows him to see through everything. Thunder Power, which gives him control over lightning. Flight, which allows him to fly without any external help. The other rewards were also generous. The Knight's spirit armor had advanced to grade A, and his physique had also leveled up to grade A. Now, even without relying on his stronger against the strong ability, with the amplification from the Knight's spirit armor, he could crush ordinary grade S experts. He had completely broken free from the 60-second man limitation. In addition to the skills and ability upgrades, the tenfold draw had also earned him 100 million in national currency. Looking at the bundles of cash in his storage space, Chen Lie felt a bit of a headache. How could he justify obtaining this money? Winning the lottery, perhaps. After all, the winner's information would be shielded, and such things were always a bit mysterious. Just as Chen Lie was lost in his thoughts at the Yanwang headquarters in the capital, 4 men and 1 woman were sitting in the conference room. Luo Qingyan and Duan Zhang were among them. Gao Yuanshan was slamming the table in a fit of rage. It has not been many days since the incident with Lu Guanghao, and now 3 more Spirit Council commissioners have died in High City. What do you guys think you are doing? Are you trying to kill me with anger? A middle-aged man wearing glasses beside him spoke up. Luo Qingyan, you are in charge of High City. Since such a major incident has occurred, you must accompany me to the Spirit Council for investigation. Luo Qingyan looked at the man coldly. Director Zhou, it is true that Lu Guanghao's death was my fault, as I was present at the time. But how can the deaths of Zheng Jun and his 2 companions be blamed on me? Are you saying that when Spirit Council experts show up, I am required to act as their bodyguard? If so, then what did they come here for? A vacation? Zhou Rong was left speechless by Luo Qingyan's retort. Gao Yuanshan slammed his hand violently onto the table. Qingyan, you are becoming more and more insolent. You must go to the Spirit Council to explain everything about this incident. Luo Qingyan's eyes widened. Why should I? It was their own lack of skill that led to their demise. What does that have to do with me? Gao Yuanshan slammed the table again. Obey orders. Luo Qingyan's face darkened, and she turned her head away. No! Seeing that even Gao Yuanshan could not handle Luo Qingyan, Zhou Rong became enraged. Director Gao, is this the attitude of Yanwang? Duan Zhang stood up immediately. Director Gao, Director Zhou, Team Leader Luo is truly unaware of the specifics. I was present at the time, and I am willing to go to the Spirit Council to accept punishment. Zhou Rong let out a cold snort. As if you have a choice, Zheng Jun and his men were killed in battle, yet your 13th team remained completely unharmed. You clearly shirked your duty, and as the captain, you must be punished, or else how am I supposed to answer to their superiors? Seeing how aggressive Zhou Rong was being, Luo Qingyan spoke up coldly. Director Zhou, you are only responsible for liaising with the Spirit Council, but do not forget that you are also a citizen of this country. Answer to them. Why should we answer to them? We are in a cooperative relationship with the Spirit Council, not their subordinates. Zhou Rong clenched his fists slightly. But their people died on our turf. If no one is punished, this makes it very difficult for me. Luo Qingyan let out a cold laugh. Difficult? If it is difficult, then handle it yourself. But do not expect me to let my subordinates take the fall for no reason, or do not blame me if things get ugly. Upon hearing this, Zhou Rong turned pale with anger. He then turned back to look at Gao Yuanshan. Director Gao, I am laying it out right here. If there is no explanation, do not blame me when the Spirit Council comes for you. I have already tried to secure a way out for you. Gao Yuanshan glared fiercely at Luo Qingyan. Qingyan apologized to Director Zhou immediately. Apologize? Why should I apologize to him? I stand by my position. I did nothing wrong. You are getting more and more out of hand. Am I no longer able to manage you? From today on, you are relieved of your duties in High City. Return to the capital to report for duty. Luo Qingyan stood up and looked at Gao Yuanshan, speaking in a calm tone. I will not leave High City, because I have found my own ties there. If you insist on transferring me, then I might as well resign as the team leader. Gao Yuanshan's eyes were wide with fury. You wretch, is this how I raised you? To defy my orders for the sake of an outsider. I sent you to High City just to let you see that he is a loser, and you are actually planning to spend the rest of your life with him. A cold smile appeared on the corner of Luo Qingyan's mouth. Whether he is a loser or not, I do not know, but I do know that his family treats me like a human being, and at least they do not boss me around for some nonsense mission. I have never had a home since I was a child, but from now on, my home is in High City. Gao Yuanshan's face was livid, his fingers trembling, unable to say another word for a long time. At this moment, Zhou Rong seemed to realize something. He looked at Luo Qingyan in disbelief, then turned to Gao Yuanshan. Director Gao, if I heard that correctly, is she married, and to an ordinary person? Before Gao Yuanshan could speak, Luo Qingyan stated clearly. That is right, I am already married. let your stupid missions go to hell. After saying this, Luo Qingyan turned around and walked away stylishly. She knew that her marriage would eventually be made public, and since it was already out, she had no intention of hiding it anymore. Duanzhang watched Luo Qingyan's retreating figure, stunned. Something Wang Wu had once whispered to him suddenly echoed in his mind. I am telling you, team leader Luo seems to have been snatched up by someone. I saw her shopping with some kid the other day. Seeing that Luo Qingyan had already disappeared out the door, he snapped out of it and rushed to follow. Team leader Luo, wait for me. Once the two had left, Zhou Rong's expression sank. Director Gao, when the Spirit Council asked for her, you insisted on keeping her, and now you have let her marry an ordinary person, one of the few gods-level talents in the whole world, and you let a loser ruin her like that. Early the next morning, just as Chen Lie finished preparing breakfast, Luo Qingyan pushed the door open and walked in. Chen Lie turned his head and gave her a glance. Why did not you come home all night? Luo Qingyan looked somewhat exhausted. Something came up at the company. Oh, come and have some breakfast. Without even washing her hands, Luo Qingyan sat down at the table and began to eat. The two of them did not speak during the meal, and the atmosphere felt rather heavy. A moment later, noticing that Chen Lie was acting strangely, Luo Qingyan could not help but look up at him with curiosity. Did something happen yesterday? Why do you seem so absent-minded? Chen Lie shook his head at her words. It is nothing, I probably just did not get enough sleep yesterday. Oh, Luo Qingyan nodded. She was not in a good mood and did not press further. However, the moment she lowered her head, she caught sight of the bracelet on Chen Lie's wrist. Luo Qingyan was stunned. Just by looking at the style of the bracelet, she could tell it was chosen by a woman. He does not even wear the watch I gave him, yet he is wearing a gift from someone else. At that moment, Chen Lie put down his bowl and chopsticks. I am full, today is Zioru's first day of school. If Dad had not called me this morning, I would have completely forgotten about it. I am going to go pick her up. After saying that, he stood up and started to leave without waiting for her reply. Luo Qingyan bit her chopsticks, a look of restrained anger appearing on her pretty face. Hey, do not you think you owe me an explanation? Chen Lie, having reached the door, turned around with a look of bewilderment. What? Luo Qingyan looked at the bracelet on his wrist. Who gave you that bracelet? Chen Lie raised his arm and shook it. You mean this? A friend gave it to me. Luo Qingyan let out a cold snort. A friend, it is a woman, right? You care about her that much. You are even wearing it on your wrist. At this, Chen Lie could not help but smile slightly. What is wrong? Are you jealous? It was indeed given to me by a woman, but she is just a very good friend. HMPH, a very good friend. Does not she know you are already married? She knows if you do not like it, I will not wear it. As he spoke, Chen Lie took off the bracelet and put it into his pocket. Seeing his gentle movements, Luo Qingyan suddenly felt an inexplicable anger, and her voice rose a few decibels. Is this about whether you wear it or not? She knew you were married and still gave you a gift. And you did not refuse, and on top of that, you wore it on your wrist. Chen Lie had not thought that much about it, but now that he heard her, he realized his mistake. He could keep the bracelet Chu Cairo gave him, but wearing it where it would cause a misunderstanding for Luo Qingyan was indeed improper. However, he could not explain the true significance of the bracelet to her. Do not get so worked up. It is just a bracelet. I will put it away right now. Luo Qingyan slammed her hand on the table. Put it away. If you want to keep living in this house, throw it away. Otherwise, you can get out along with it. Chen Lie's expression darkened immediately. It is just a bracelet. It has great meaning to me. It is not as complicated as you think. Complicated? Am I the one making it complicated? Tell me then, what is the meaning of this bracelet, and what was her motive in giving it to you? Chen Lie was in a tough spot, not knowing how to explain. Telling the truth clearly was not an option. Seeing Chen Lie stand there without giving an excuse, Luo Qingyan was furious. She had gone as far as to break ties with Gao Yuanshan and the Psychic Council for his sake. And yet, this guy was out finding other women behind her back. At the thought of this, her tone turned even colder. You talk about pursuing me, but behind my back you are getting cozy with other women. Are you so afraid I will dump you that you are finding yourself a backup plan? Eating my food, wearing my clothes, living in my house, and now you dare to lie to me. Do you think I have been too good to you? Chen Lie could not believe Luo Qingyan would say such things. She had a bit of a temper, but she had never spoken to him so heartlessly. It was true that he was living off her. But hearing these words from her mouth, Chen Lie felt a stinging pain in his heart. It seems that for two people to be together, they must be equals in status. Otherwise, such a relationship is merely charity from the stronger to the weaker. When a real rift develops, every word from the weaker side will sound so pale and powerless. Reflecting on this, Chen Lie stared into Luo Zhang's eyes. Before he could speak, Luo Qingyan widened her eyes and spoke again. What are you looking at? While I can still control myself, get out now, or do not blame me if I lash out at you. Chen Lie let out a cold laugh. Luo Qingyan, I will tell you one more time, I have not done anything to betray you. And do not threaten to lash out at me so easily. I am a human being, not some dog you keep around. With that, Chen Lie quickly walked to his room and came back carrying the backpack he had arrived with, plus several bundles of cash in his arms. He then tossed 30,000 in cash onto the sofa in the living room. This is 30,000 to pay for all my expenses here this past month. Now we are even, and from this point on, we are strangers. After saying this, Chen Lie dropped the car keys and strode out. Luo Qingyan ran to the sofa, grabbed the cash, and threw it at Zhang Lie's back. Take your dirty money and get out. I am going to divorce you tomorrow. The cash hitting him reminded him of Huang Qingqing. At that moment, his heart was utterly disappointed. Fine, get a divorce. Do not worry, I will not ask for a single cent of your assets. Also, there is one more thing I want to say. Thank you for taking care of me these past few days. After saying this, he did not look back and strode away. Seeing that Chen Lie had truly left, Luo Qingyan's body went limp, and she slumped onto the floor. Once outside the residential complex, Chen Lie took a moment to calm his emotions before calling Chen Ru. Brother, when are you coming to pick me up? I have run into some things here. Can you take a cab yourself? I will come meet you at school in a little while. Chen Ru was a bit disappointed, but since her brother had something going on, she did not say anything more. All right then, I will take a taxi to school first. Do not forget to come find me. Yeah, let us stay in touch. Chen Lie hung up the phone, looked at the cars on the street, and opened an app to summon a rideshare. After a short wait, a private car pulled up slowly. He had been driving everywhere lately, and being without a vehicle of his own suddenly made him feel quite uncomfortable. Driver changed the destination to the Auto City. At 11 a.m., Chen Ru had finished her registration. Chen Wenhua and Su Xinlian had originally wanted to drop her off, but she insisted that Chen Lie would be there, and they did not need to help. To her dismay, even after she finished registering, Chen Lie was nowhere to be seen. Now she had no choice but to carry her large bags and bedding by herself as she looked for her dormitory. When she opened the door, the other three girls who had arrived earlier were sitting together chatting. Seeing Chen Ru walk in, the three girls stopped talking and looked at her in unison. One girl with long hair, dressed fashionably, looked at Chen Ru's cheap clothes and worn-out backpack with a look of disdain. However, a cute-looking girl hurried over to Chen Ru's side. Let me help you. The girl reached out and took the bedding from Chen Ru's arms. Oh, did you bring your own bedding from home? The school provides new ones, you know. Chen Ru thanked the girl. The ones from home are more comfortable to sleep on. At that, the long-haired girl let out a mocking laugh. You are just afraid of spending money on the ones from school, right? Hearing her words, Chen Ru could not help but blush. Although she had the 100,000 Chen Lie gave her, she had been used to being frugal since she was a child and did not dare to spend money recklessly. Because of that, she could not even bring herself to buy a new backpack. That was why she could not even bring herself to buy a new backpack. What? The short-haired girl placed her bedding onto the top bunk. You are late. This is the only bed left, so you will have to sleep on the top bunk above me. Chen Ru said hurriedly. That is fine, I can sleep anywhere. The short-haired girl nodded. My name is Bai Yue, this is Du Ling, and this girl who is teasing you is Yi Lan. Yi Lan pouted. I am not teasing you, I am just stating the facts. I can tell from your clothes that your family background is quite average, but since we are in the same dorm now, I will take care of you. Chen Ru put down her backpack and gave the three of them a sweet smile. My name is Chen Chu. I hope you will all take care of me. At this moment, the girl named Du Ling stood up. Chen Ru, that is a nice name. You do look quite gentle and delicate, like a classic beauty. Our dorm is truly full of beautiful blossoms. Bai Yue nodded. Yeah, our names are all 2 characters long, and we are all great beauties. But I have a feeling Chen Ru will become the new campus belle of High University. After all, we really cannot compete with her natural beauty. Hearing this, a look of disdain appeared on Yi Lan's face. However, she also knew that her beauty was largely thanks to cosmetics, and she did indeed look inferior to the completely natural Chen Zhang. Seeing that Chen Ru had finished unpacking, Yi Lan stood up and clapped her hands. Since this is our first time meeting, I will treat everyone to a meal at noon for a small get-together. Her father ran a small business, so her family had a little money. She could easily afford a monthly allowance of 10,000 yuan. While Bai Yue and Du Ling's families were not very wealthy, they were not short of food or clothing either. But hearing that someone was paying for a meal, the 2 girls were very happy. That sounds great. How could we refuse such a generous offer from our resident beauty? A look of hesitation appeared on Chen Ru's face. I will not be able to go. My brother is coming to pick me up later. Du Ling clapped her hands together. Your brother, is his name Chen Lie? Hearing this, Chen Ru was stunned. Do you know my brother? Seeing that she had guessed right, a smug look appeared on Du Ling's face. You are Chen Ru, so of course your brother is Chen Lie. One is fierce like fire, and the other is soft like water. Bai Yue could not help but chuckle. You psychic, your guess was spot on. Just as they were teasing each other, Chen Lie called. Brother, are you here? Yes, sorry, I just finished up some business. I am at the school gate. Have you finished the enrollment process? Yes, it is all done. I am at the dorm. Then come out, I am waiting for you at the gate. After hanging up, Chen Ru gave Yi Lan an apologetic look. I am sorry, I really have plans today. Let us do this, I will treat you next time. Du Ling's face brightened. Do not be so formal. Why say you will treat us next time? You should treat us the time after that as well. Bai Yue patted Du Ling on the shoulder. Stop teasing her. She then turned to look at Chen Ru. Go take care of your business. Chen Ru apologized to the 3 of them again and turned to leave. Watching Chen Ru leave, Yi Lan pouted. I offered to treat her to a big meal and she refused, all to go find her brother. How old is she? Still clinging to her brother. Forget it, let us go. At the entrance of High University, Chen Lie was leaning against a brand new Mercedes-Benz GLS 63, wearing black casual clothes and smoking a cigarette. Because not having a car was inconvenient, he went to a car dealership and paid in full for a new one. After handling the paperwork and getting the license plate, he had finally arrived at the gate of High University. When he was buying the car, the salesman had offered him a cigarette. He had been feeling down since his breakup with Luo Qingyan. He discovered that smoking temporarily eased his unhappiness, so he had taken up the habit again. At this moment, Chen Lie looked tall, straight, and effortlessly handsome. Blowing out a ring of smoke, he looked quite dashing. The off-road vehicle behind him, worth over 2 million, drew the attention of everyone passing by the school gate. Some girls looked at Chen Lie with hearts in their eyes. Just then, a few girls who were greeting the new students slowly walked over and stood before Chen Lie. Chen Lie, are you Chen Lie? Hearing this, Chen Lie, who was looking at his phone, looked up at the girls. He realized they were his classmates and gave them a friendly smile. It is you guys. Greeting new students must be exhausting, right? Hearing Chen Lie's response, the girls looked as if they had seen a ghost. Could this handsome man really be the same sickly guy from before? My goodness, you are really Chen Lie. They say girls change a lot, but did you go study under the Monkey King while you were gone? Chen Lie could not help but rub his nose. My illness is cured, so my health has recovered. Just as the girls were about to speak again, a clear voice came from beside them. Who are you all? Hearing this, they turned and saw that Chen Ru had already appeared beside them. Chen Ru looked at Chen Lie with a touch of annoyance. We have only been apart for a little while, and you are already chatting up other women here. Seeing the beautiful Chen Ru, the girls gave an awkward laugh. Miss, do not misunderstand. We are just Chen Lie's classmates. We will get going now. With that, they hurried away. I cannot believe it. Chen Lie has really upgraded and become the dream guy for all the women now. Do you think Lu Ling would regret everything if she found out? Yeah, exactly. I am sending her a message right now. Chen Ru waved her little fist at Chen Lie. If you dare to flirt behind my sister-in-law's back, be careful or I will tell Dad to deal with you. Hearing Chen Ru mention Luo Qingyan, Chen Lie felt a twinge of unhappiness, but he did not show it. He reached out and patted her hair. Let us go, big brother will take you to eat something good. Chen Ru looked at the new car behind Chen Lie. Where did you get this car from? Chen Lie gave a mysterious smile. It is one I just bought, of course. I won 100 million on the lottery a few days ago. Chen Ru did not believe him at all. To keep bragging. Believe what you want, but from now on, I can buy you anything you want. Chen Lie finished speaking and turned to open the car door. Let us go, I have been busy all morning, and I am starving. Just as Chen Ru was about to get in the car, a loud shout came from not far away. Stop right there. Then two girls rushed over to Chen Lie and Chen Ru. Du Ling ran her hands over the body of the Mercedes-Benz with a look of greed in her eyes. Then she turned, grabbed Chen Ru's arm, and shook it repeatedly. Oh my god, the brand new Mercedes-Benz GLS 63, worth 2.4 million. You little girl with the cheap bag, are you sure this handsome guy is your brother? A look of confusion appeared on Chen Lie's face. Zio Ru, who are they? Chen Ru pushed away the slightly manic Du Ling. They are my roommates. Hearing this, Jai Lai looked at the two girls. I see, I was just about to take Zio Ru to eat, so if you would like to join us, feel free. Since his sister would be staying with them for a long time, it was important to build a good relationship. Hearing Chen Lie's invitation, the two girls looked at each other with hesitation and then turned to look at Yilan not far away. Yilan felt quite awkward. She never imagined that Chen Ru's brother would be so wealthy. She had looked down on them, and in their eyes, she must look like a clown. It was just too embarrassing. At that moment, Chen scurried, ran over to her. Yilan, my brother is inviting you. Do me a favor and come along. You can treat us next time, how about that? Yilan hesitated for a moment. All right, but next time it must be my treat. Just as they were getting in the car to leave, two stylishly dressed girls blocked the way. Lu Ling looked at Chen Lie in the car with a look of resentment. Chen Lie, get out of there right now. What? Seeing Lu Ling appear out of nowhere, Chen Lie could not help but frown. This woman really is like a ghost that just will not go away. Chen Ru looked at Chen Lie, feeling a bit confused. Is not that Lu Ling? Did not she break up with you already? Chen Lie did not reply. He leaned out of the car and glared at Lu Ling with irritation. Are you ever going to let it go? Get out of my way now. A look of desperation crossed Lu Ling's face, and she spoke up, seemingly shameless. I will not move. You have made it big now, so you are just going to turn around and dump me. The commotion here had attracted the attention of quite a few students and parents nearby. Oh, a soap opera unfold. A young man strikes it rich and cruelly kicks his longtime girlfriend to the curb. Yeah, they say men change for the worse once they get money. It is true. I just saw him pull away with 4 beautiful women. This kid has quite an appetite. We do not have many beauties at High University, yet he has managed to ruin so many at once. Hearing the gossip around them, Bai Yue and the other girls felt quite embarrassed. At that moment, they started looking at Chen Lie with some hostility. As Chen Lie opened the door to step out, Chen Ru hurriedly turned back to explain. It is not what they say. My brother used to have heart problems, and Lu Ling dumped him back then, causing him to fall seriously ill. Now that she sees he has money, I cannot believe she is pestering him again. Hearing Chen Ru's explanation, a look of suspicion flickered across the 3 girls' faces. Seeing Chen Lie get out of the car, Bai Qian, who was standing by Lu Ling's side, could not help but offer an awkward smile. I could not stop her, do not blame me for this. Chen Lie ignored Bai Qian and looked at Lu Ling with cold indifference. Do you think I am easy to talk to? Get out of my way immediately, and do not force me to slap you at the school gate. Before Lu Ling could say anything, a cold voice rang out from the crowd. Bullying a woman in the street, you have got quite the attitude, do not you? Chen Lie looked toward the source of the voice and saw a greasy, overweight young man walking slowly toward him, followed by a few others. The fat man reached out and cupped his fists toward Chen Lie. I am Wan Jinyu, nickname Greaseball. Do not you think it is a bit beneath a man to be so heartless to my senior schoolmate Lu? Chen Lie looked at the dead serious Wan Jinyu and was left speechless. Who the hell are you? Are you sick in the head? Wan Jinyu cupped his hands again. Senior schoolmate Lu is naturally beautiful, and she has a constant stream of suitors. Not to brag, but I am also one of them. Seeing Wan Jinyu, Lu Ling's eyes could not help but flash with disgust. Chen Lie, do not listen to his nonsense. I have nothing to do with him. Wan Jinyu turned to look at Lu Ling. Senior schoolmate Lu, it is true we have no relationship, but that does not stop me from liking you. As long as I am here, nobody will be allowed to make you sad. After saying that, he turned back to look at Chen Lie. And you have made the goddess in my heart cry. I am really angry. Hearing this, Chen Lie could not help but grin. And what do you want to do about it? Wan Jinyu let out a cold snort. Nothing much, right now, immediately, make up with the senior schoolmate. Making a girl sad is the worst thing a man can do. Hearing this, Chen Lie thought he was hearing things. Is not this guy just a total pathetic simp? If you like her so much, go ahead and chase her. I do not mind at all. Chen Lie turned around and was about to get back into the car. At that moment, Wan Jinyu reached out and grabbed his arm. You are Chen Lie, right? I will put it this way. If you do not reconcile with senior schoolmate Lu, you are not leaving the high university gate today. Chen Lie was so angered by his words that he actually laughed. Seriously, where the hell did you crawl out from? If I do not listen to you today, what are you going to do about it? HMPH, nothing much, just keep you in the hospital for a while. But so that senior schoolmate Lu does not get sad, we will go easy on you. As he finished speaking, the 5 brawny youths behind him took a step forward. One of them bowed slightly to Chen Lie. I heard in the crowd that you used to be a student at High University. Have you ever heard of Zhang Yong's from the Kendo Club? Hearing this, Chen Lie felt a mix of laughter and tears inside. What is this? Is this supposed to be showing off one's skills in front of a master? Why did not I realize there were so many crazy people when I was in school? At this point, Chen Ru hurried out of the car and grabbed Chen Lie's arm. Do not fight, let us go. She was not actually afraid of Chen Lie getting beaten up. She was afraid Chen Lie might accidentally kill someone. The scene of Chen Lie taking action last time was still fresh in her memory. Chen Lie looked at the nervous Chen Ru, then looked up at Bai Qian. Help me pull her away, please. After saying that, he turned back to the car, stepped on the gas, and drove straight toward the men blocking his path. Lu Ling and the others turned pale and immediately cleared a path. Seeing Chen Lie drive away, the surrounding students burst into a round of jeers. Wan Jinyu watched the car leave and hurriedly turned to run to Lu Ling's side. Senior, are you all right? Do not worry. I will definitely find a way to make him change his mind. Get lost. Back in the car, the 3 girls in the back seat all turned curious looks toward Chen Lie. Hey, big brother, did you have the urge to hit them back then? Hearing Du Ling's question, Chen Lie nodded slightly. I did, but I was afraid I would kill them. Du Ling looked skeptical. Yeah, right, but since you thought about fighting, I feel a bit better. Oh, how so? Think about it, a young, handsome, and rich guy like you is every woman's ideal dream boyfriend. But if you were a coward, it would be a major turnoff. Hearing this, Chen Lie shook his head. A man should not just know how to be aggressive. Having responsibility and character is the real sign of a man's maturity. You should keep your eyes open when looking for boyfriends in the future. Those who only know how to fight are not good partners. Just then Yilan, who had not spoken until now, said softly, I think Big Brother Chen is right. A man needs to know how to bend and stretch when necessary. Bai Yue looked at her with a grin. No way, you just met Big Brother Chen and you are already taking his side. What, do you have a crush on him? Yilan blushed and did not say a word. Chen Lie looked at the rearview mirror. Alright, you have not told me what you want to eat yet. I am free today and can hang out with you all day. Just name it, it is all on me. Hearing this, Bai Yue and Du Ling's eyes lit up and they cheered. Du Ling then said in a sweet, coquettish voice, Big brother, do not you dare trick us. It is the first day of school, so we are free. We are going to follow you all afternoon then. Chen Lie gave a hearty laugh. Since you guys share a dorm with my little sister, then you are all my little sisters too. So if you want to do anything, just say the word. Yeah. The girls were all 18 or 19 years old. Now that they were all together, the car was filled with bursts of silvery laughter. Influenced by them, Chen Lie's gloomy mood from the argument with Luo Qingyan eased up a bit. After that, Chen Lie took the girls for a feast, then they spent the afternoon shopping. Chen Lie did not hesitate at all. Whatever they laid their eyes on, he just waved his hand and bought it for them. This almost gave Chen Ru, who had been frugal her whole life, a heartache. But Chen Lie kept whispering to her that he really had won 100 million, so her heart eased up a little. After all, compared to 100 million, the tens of thousands spent today were just a drop in the bucket. Seeing Chen Lie's extravagant spending, she could not help but believe that he really had won a huge prize. Chen Lie spent the day hanging out with the 4 girls until 9 in the evening before dropping them back off at their school. Having been kicked out of his home by Luo Qingyan, he had no choice but to check into a hotel room for the night. After taking a shower, Chen Lie plugged in his phone, which had already died and powered off. He then lay naked on the bed, staring blankly at the ceiling. Did this count as being homeless now? The feeling of being kicked out like trash really sucked. Luckily, he was not completely destitute. If he were still like before, with only $100 to his name, he would not even know where to sleep tonight. That is why a man must have money, otherwise, you do not even have a shred of dignity. But honestly, breaking up with her this left him feeling quite reluctant. Still, since she could say such hurtful things, she must be dead set on breaking up with him. If he tried to go back now, would not that make him a total pushover? Meanwhile, at the Lanjiang Pavilion residential complex, Luo Chen lay on her bed with red, swollen eyes, staring at her phone. After calming down, she realized she had really gone too far today. Maybe Chen Lie actually had some unspeakable difficulties. But her pride would not allow her to be the first one to admit she was wrong. Besides, the things she said at the time were so vicious that even if she apologized, he might not necessarily forgive her. She was a mess, feeling utterly lost and not knowing what to do. She realized she had grown accustomed to having Chen Lie in the house. Now that she was home alone, the sense of loneliness began to wash over her again. And why did she find herself thinking about him every single moment? Could she have really fallen for this little rascal? At the thought of this, Luo Qingyan raised her hand and threw the pink teddy bear beside her onto the floor. Who would have thought that a woman as decisive and efficient as Luo Qingyan would cuddle a big teddy bear to sleep at night? This was the reason why she never let Chen Lie enter her room. And Chen Lie had been very obedient. In all the days he had lived there, he had never stepped foot in her room. So he had never discovered the big teddy bear in her room. He is such a jerk. How could I have actually fallen for him? It is not the first or second time he has fooled around outside. He is just a hateful jerk. Divorce. I am definitely getting a divorce from him tomorrow. Just as she was venting her frustration, her phone suddenly rang. Hearing the ringtone, Luo Qingyan's eyes lit up, and she hurriedly turned over to pick up the phone. But when she saw it was an unknown number, a trace of disappointment flashed across her pretty face. She composed herself and answered the call. Who is this? Sister-in-law, it is me, Chen Ru. Hearing it was Chen Ru, Luo Qingyan immediately sat up straight. Oh Zio Ru, sorry about that. I have not saved your number. It is all right, sister-in-law. Has my brother come home yet? Luo Qingyan paused. No, he has not come back yet. I see, no big deal, his phone was off, I was just asking. Luo Qingyan hurriedly asked. Was he with you all day today? Did he say anything? Chen Ru looked suspicious. Say anything? Oh wait, he did tell me something very important. Hearing Chen Ru's words, Luo Qingyan felt a bit nervous. She was afraid that Chen Lie had told his family about their argument. If that were the case, it would mean he was truly set on divorcing her. Without waiting for her to ask, Chen Ru spoke mysteriously. Sister-in-law, my brother told me about winning the lottery, but do not worry, I will not go around blabbing about it. After all, 100 million is such a huge amount. Hearing that Chen Ru did not know about their argument, Luo Qingyan patted her chest and let out a sigh of relief. Oh, that is good, that is good. Wait, what did you say just now? Winning the lottery, 100 million. Luo Qingyan's head felt a bit dizzy. Chen Lie won the lottery and 100 million. How come she did not know? No wonder he did not even blink when he took out 300,000. No wonder he would accept gifts from other women while having them outside. So he has money now, and he does not need her anymore, right? Chen Ru realized Luo Qingyan did not know about Chen Lie winning the lottery and felt like she had said too much. I am doomed, I am doomed. Sister-in-law, the signal here is bad. You should get some rest. Chen Ru finished and hung up the phone without waiting for a reply. My brother actually did not tell his wife that he won the lottery. What does he want? To keep this communal property all to himself? His wife is the lucky star of the family. He should think about who brought him this good fortune. If he had not married her, would he have the luck to win the lottery? Is not he just being an ungrateful wolf? Now that she had blurted it out, would it cause a crisis in their marriage? Thinking of this, she hurriedly dialed Chen Wenhua's phone number. Dad, the sky is falling. The next day, Chen Lie slept until 10 before he opened his eyes. He was now completely carefree. He had endless money, did not have to work, and did not have to get up early to cook for Luo Qingyan. So he simply slept until he woke up naturally. After waking up, he turned his head and realized his phone was still off. Chen Lie stretched and turned on the phone. But the moment the phone fully booted up, it started ringing. Chen Lie was slightly taken aback. He picked it up and saw it was a call from his father, Chen Wenhua. Without thinking much, he answered. Dad. As soon as he spoke, Chen Wenhua's roar came from the other end. Do not call me Dad, I do not have a son like you. Where are you? Get your ass back here immediately. Chen Lie was confused by the cursing. No, why are you so angry so early in the morning? Is something wrong at home? I will be right back. Not the family home, I am at your place now. My place? Which place? You bastard, you're home with Qingyan. What other home do you have outside? Now get back here right this instant. Chen Wenhua hung up the phone. Chen Lie sat up abruptly. If Luo Qingyan wanted a divorce, she could have it, so why did she have to tell his father? Did this woman want to turn their family upside down? With these thoughts, Chen Lie angrily got dressed, and without even brushing his teeth, he dashed out the door. Half an hour later, at Lanjiang Pavilion, Su Xinlian was comforting the teary-eyed Luo Qingyan while looking around the furnishings in the room. Qingyan, do not worry, half of this money definitely belongs to you. Chen Wenhua snorted coldly. Is this just about money? And what do you mean by half? All of this money belongs to Qingyan. Do not cry, do not worry, Dad will settle this for you. As they were talking, Chen Lie opened the door and walked directly into the living room. When he saw the scene, he was momentarily stunned. Seeing Chen Lie return, Yu Rui immediately stood up and pulled off his slipper. You bastard, you have grown bold, have not you? I will not even mention the hidden money, but how dare you find another woman outside? What did I tell you back then? If you ever did anything to wrong Qingyan, I would break your leg. Chen Lie realized Xia Wenhua was serious and began dodging around the room. Dad, you have misunderstood. The conflict between her and me is not what you think. Chen Wenhua stopped. Then tell me, what is it really about? At this moment, Luo Qingyan looked up, her face full of resentment and eyes filled with tears, looking at the two men. Dad, this is all my fault. It is my fault for not being a virtuous wife, which is why Chen Lie had to go find another woman. I do not blame him, I just hope he can be happy. Hearing this, Chen Wenhua got really fired up. You unfilial son, if I do not break your leg today, I will take your last name. Watching Chen Lie run around the room being chased by Chen Wenhua, a flash of cunning appeared in Luo Qingyan's eyes, and her mouth turned up in an imperceptible curve. What? Seeing Chen Lie howling in pain from the beating, Su Xilian hurriedly stood up and grabbed Chen Wenhua. All right, let us talk this through. What good will it do even if you beat him to death? Seeing someone offering him a way out, Chen Wenhua threw down his slipper and sat on the sofa, still fuming. Qingyan, do not be angry anymore. It is all my fault for not disciplining this rebellious son properly. Please forgive him just this once. Luo Qingyan put on a pitiful expression and nodded. Dad, I am not angry at him. As long as he can come home, I am satisfied. Chen Lie watched Luo Qingyan's gentle, fragile act, his eyes nearly popping out of his head. Wait, what happened to that fierce, aggressive attitude you had yesterday? Why do you act like a completely different person in front of my father? Chen Wenhua looked at Chen Lie. You better explain everything to me. What exactly is going on? Do you really have another woman? Chen Lie looked wronged. Dad, how could I possibly look for another woman? I spent all day yesterday hanging out with Zioru and the others. If I had someone else, should not I be with her instead of arguing with Qingyan? Su Zillion hurriedly spoke up. Qingyan, I can vouch for that. Chen Lie was with Zioru and the others all day. I heard they did not go back to school until 9 in the evening. Luo Qingyan wiped her tears. Then where did that bracelet come from? Chen Lie hesitated for a moment. It is a memento from a good friend who passed away. I kept it to remember them. Hearing this, Luo Qingyan was stunned. A memento? Why did not you say so at the time? I told you that bracelet had a special meaning, but you did not believe me. At this point, Chen Wenhua raised his hand to interrupt them both. All right, Qingyan, it seems like there really was a misunderstanding here. How about this? The two of us will go out for a walk, and you two can talk it over slowly. With that, he stood up and pulled Su Zillion toward the exit. Su Zillion shook off his arm and said anxiously, What is the rush? We have not talked about the important thing yet. The money. Chen Wenhua frowned. What money? That is theirs. What does it have to do with you? But Su Zillion looked resentful. She had come over in such a hurry precisely for the money. Chen Wenhua was actually quite curious himself, so he turned to look at Chen Lie. Did you really win the lottery? Chen Lie paused and nodded. Yeah, that is why I went out of town the day before yesterday. After saying this, he turned to look at Luo Qingyan. I told you I was going out of town for something. You knew about that. Hearing this, Chen Wenhua's anger flared up again. You brat, how could you keep such a big thing from your wife? You. He made a move to hit Chen Lie again. Luo Qingyan hurriedly stood up and took a bank card out of her bag. Dad, I am not blaming him. Since you want to go out, how can you do it without money? There are 3 million on this card. Take it and buy whatever you want. There is no pin. Before Chen Wenhua could speak, Su Zillion snatched the bank card. Oh my, then Mom will have to thank you. 3 million. She had never seen that much money in her life. Chen Lie looked at his conflicted father. Just take it, think of it as coming from me. Chen Wenhua hesitated. His son had money now, so it was only natural for him to take some. And if he did not get any money today, Su Zillion would nag him to death when he got back. I will accept this money, but remember to give all the rest of what you have to Qingyan. Seeing that the 3 million was secured, Su Zillion happily dragged Chen Wenhua out. You two go on and talk, have a good talk, and do not fight. As the two left, the atmosphere in the room suddenly turned quiet. A moment later, Luo Qingyan spoke first. Did you really win a big prize? Chen Lie walked over to the sofa and sat down. Yeah. Oh. Luo Qingyan said a soft oh and then fell silent. Chen Lie looked at her pretty face. Did you call my dad over to beat me up just because of the money? Luo Qingyan shook her head hurriedly. I did not call your dad, Zioru did. Your dad suddenly called me this morning saying he was coming over, and that is how he found out about our argument. In truth, she had confessed everything to Chen Wenhua that morning, when he started asking questions. After all, having Chen Lie's father intervene on her behalf would definitely have an unexpected effect. And look at that, this guy really came back obediently. Chen Lie pulled out a cigarette to light it, but after looking at Luo Qingyan, he put the pack away. If you are okay with it, I can stay here for a while longer. It is not for any other reason. I just do not want my dad to worry. I will pay you back the 3 million you just gave him, and I will pay rent from now on. He stood up and walked toward his bedroom. Luo Qingyan watched his retreating figure, bit her lip, and stomped her foot. This bastard, is he going to hold a grudge? Chen Lie returned to his room, and having nothing to do, he laid on the bed scrolling through short videos. A moment later, his bedroom door was knocked from the outside. Chen Lie, are you hungry? I made some noodles. Hearing this, Chen Lie sat straight up on the bed. He never expected Luo Qingyan to cook for him on her own. The door was pushed open, and Luo Qingyan looked at him with an apologetic expression. I am not good at cooking, but I can manage noodles. Seeing Luo Qingyan acting so humbly, Chen Lie knew she was genuinely apologizing. For a strong-willed woman to go this far, she was definitely showing sincerity. And if he, as a man, kept holding it against her, he would be the petty one. Realizing this, Chen Lie stood up and walked over to her. Are you apologizing to me? A hint of hesitation appeared on Luo Qingyan's pretty face. I was just worried you would be hungry. Seeing Luo Qingyan saying one thing while meaning another, Chen Lie could not help but chuckle. This woman's stubbornness is truly deep-seated. Even now, she is still being difficult. Looking at the panic on the beautiful face of this woman in front of him, Chen Lie slowly leaned in. Is it really that hard to say sorry to me? Looking at Chen Lie's face so close to her own, Luo Qingyan felt completely flustered. She wanted to push him away, but was afraid he would misunderstand that she was repulsed by him. It was not just my fault. You were the one who did not explain things clearly. My feelings for you are honest, yet you question me over a bracelet. Feeling the heat radiating from Chen Lie, Luo Qingyan hurried to look away. I do not know why I suddenly got so angry either. I will try to control myself in the future. A wicked smile spread across Chen Lie's lips. Were you jealous? That means you have started to have feelings for me. Facing Chen Lie's pressing interrogation at such close range, Luo Qingyan was as nervous as a little girl. I was not, I just... Before she could finish, her lips were sealed by Chen Lie. The next moment, she felt something soft prying open her teeth. Luo Qingyan's eyes widened in shock, and her heart began to race, not knowing what to do. Just as she hesitated, Chen Lie finally broke through her defenses. Within just a few seconds, Luo Qingyan went from wide-eyed to closing her eyes in enjoyment. For 5 whole minutes, Luo Qingyan was immersed in this wonderful feeling. She had never known that someone could be so happy because of something. As Chen Lie's hands became bolder, Luo Qingyan finally regained a bit of her senses. She pushed him away with all her might, turned, and fled out of the bedroom like she was escaping. Chen Lie watched Luo Qingyan's panicked retreat and licked his lips with satisfaction. Could this be a blessing in disguise? Today is a good day. Humming a song, he walked over to the dining table and sat down. Taking a bite of the noodles, Chen Lie could not help but nod. It seems this woman is not completely useless at housework. This bowl of noodles was delicious, perfectly prepared in both look and taste. In a great mood, Chen Lie quickly finished every bite. Meanwhile, Luo Qingyan sat on her bed, dazed, touching her lips. She could not believe she had been forcibly kissed by Chen Lie. And deep down, she felt no revulsion at all. On the contrary, there was a faint hint of secret joy. A seed that had been dormant for 26 years began to sprout deep within her heart. Chen Wenhua did not come over again after learning that the two had reconciled. Luo Niu locked herself in her bedroom for the entire afternoon and did not come out. Even when Chen Lie finished preparing dinner, there was no sign of her. At 9 in the evening, Luo Qingyan opened her bedroom door and poked her head out, appearing at the corner of the living room. Chen Lie, who was watching TV, heard the movement and spoke without turning his head. I thought you were in there practicing immortality. Glad you finally decided to come out. Seeing she had been spotted, Luo Qingyan did not say a word, but instead walked quickly toward the dressing room. Although her face was calm, the hurried pace of her walk betrayed a hint of inner panic. A moment later, Luo Qingyan appeared in the living room again. Chen Lie was stunned to see that she was dressed and ready to go out. What time is it? You are going out now. Seeing Chen Lie, Luo Qingyan could not help but feel a bit flustered. She turned her beautiful eyes away and nodded. Something came up at the company. I probably will not be back tonight, so get some rest early. What could possibly be happening at this hour? I will go with you. It is late at night. I do not want you getting kidnapped. Seeing Chen Lie start to stand up, Luo Qingyan said in a hurry. No need, I will not get carried away by anyone. After saying that, she realized it sounded a bit awkward and hurriedly changed her wording. Han Kaiyan is coming to pick me up. She should be here already. Get some rest early. She did not wait for Chen Lie to respond and turned to leave in a hurry. Chen Lie could not help but feel suspicious. This woman is being mysterious all day long. Should I follow her and see what she is really up to? However, as soon as that thought appeared, he brushed it aside. If he did that, how would it be any different from the people she arranged to be around him? Forget it. People in a relationship should trust each other. Having figured that out, Chen Lie stopped worrying and turned his attention back to the TV program. The night passed without further incident. The next morning at 7, Chen Lie woke up and found that Luo Qingyan still had not returned home. He had wanted to send her a message, but he was afraid that she might be resting after working all night, so he gave up on the idea. He washed up, turned on the television, and began preparing breakfast while listening to the news report. In the early hours of yesterday, a B-level fallen demon appeared in Shangjing City. Thanks to our soldiers' quick response and effective strikes, the fallen demon did not cause much damage to civilians. Recently, the meet and greet for Thunderbolt Charles will be held in Shangjing City. This is a chance to see the international superstar up close, so do not miss it. Breaking news update. Tomorrow, September 5th, the Psionic Council will host a 3-day witch exhibition in Haicheng City. This exhibition will feature 3 captured witches for public viewing, marking the first time the Psionic Council has displayed captured witches to the world. Hearing this, the kitchen knife in Chen Lie's hand froze in midair. He turned his head to look at the television screen in the living room. A witch exhibition. After a moment of thought, a sneer curled on Chen Lie's lips. Only a fool would believe such a clumsy ploy. The day passed without incident. By the afternoon, Luo Qingyan still had not returned home. Chen Lie prepared dinner and sent her a message. "Are you coming back for dinner? I will be very busy for the next few days. Do not worry about me." Seeing her reply, Chen Lie could not help but feel a bit suspicious. "Has something happened? Do you need my help?" Haicheng Yanwang branch. In the conference room, over a dozen men and women were seated, and a man in his 40s was explaining something. Luo Qingyan looked down at the message from Chen Lie and could not help but smile. She then typed quickly and replied, "If I need help, I will call you." Han Kaiyan put down her pen, looked at Luo Qingyan curiously, and whispered, "Team leader, what is wrong? Is your husband asking you to come home for dinner again?" Luo Qingyan nodded. "Yeah, this guy asks me 3 times a day. It is so annoying." Seeing the sweet expression on Luo Qingyan's face, Han Kaiyan could not help but slap her own forehead. "Team leader, you have not actually gotten used to this married life, have you? You are just supposed to be faking it." A thoughtful look appeared on Luo Chen's face. "Oh right, we are supposed to just be playing a role. How did I forget that?" Hearing this, Han Kaiyan could not help but slap her head again. Her team leader was truly beyond saving. She had been acting abnormally for some time. The domineering presence she once had was gone, replaced by feminine gestures from time to time. Especially yesterday, she was actually staring blankly into space and giggling. "Team leader, you have not actually fallen in love, have you? I feel like your IQ has been dropping rapidly over the past few days." A dazed look appeared on Luo Qingyan's face. "Is it that bad? I feel perfectly fine." Han Kaiyan pouted. "Then what did we have for lunch?" Luo Bufin was taken aback. After a moment of thought, her eyes widened slowly. "I actually cannot remember what we had for lunch. That is amazing." A look of helplessness appeared on Han Kaiyan's face. "We did not eat lunch." "Oh." Just then, the man who was speaking looked at Luo Qingyan. "Team leader Luo, do you have any opinions on my arrangements?" Luo Qingyan snapped back to reality and looked up at him. "No, go ahead." Hearing this, a look of annoyance appeared on the man's face. "Being so casual, are not you showing a lack of respect for us?" Luo Qingyan was slightly stunned. "Councilman Huo, the order my team received is to cooperate with you to maintain order at the scene and not to intervene. As for how to do it, that is for you to arrange." Councilman Huo snorted coldly. "Luo Qingyan, you are currently under suspension pending investigation. I hope you maintain minimal respect for the Psionic Council. We are in a meeting, not discussing what to eat." Upon hearing this, Luo Qingyan's expression turned cold. "What do you want me to do? Stand up and applaud for you?" Huo Fei looked at the people present. "That is not what I meant. I just wanted to ask what your opinion is on this operation." A mocking look appeared on Luo Qingyan's face. Pinyin, since you are asking, I will tell you. Using a witch to lure out General Zai and that mysterious person, whoever came up with this idea must have the brain of a pig. Hearing her merciless words, Huo Fei's expression turned ugly. Luo Qingyan, do not be too arrogant. Your case is not settled yet. Luo Qingyan looked at the members of the Psionic Council. Me, arrogant, is there anything wrong with what I said? I'm not even talking about whether this method will work, but the fact that you plan the exhibition in a busy downtown area is just plain stupid. If the target shows up, a great battle will inevitably occur. And where does that leave the lives of our citizens in the Dragon Kingdom? Huo Fei snorted coldly. If we arranged it in an unpopulated area, would they fall for it? If we can capture this mysterious person and General Zai, what does it matter if a few civilians are sacrificed? Luo Qingyan slammed her hand onto the table. You asked for my opinion, so I am telling you now, I do not agree. If your operation leads to civilian casualties, who will be held responsible? Watching the domineering Luo Qingyan, little stars appeared in Han Kaiyan's eyes. The team leader she was familiar with was finally back. The experts from the Psionic Council could not help but feel angry. The Psionic Council stands above all psionic organizations in the country. Yet this small Yanhuang team leader dared to yell at them. Although these people were powerful, none of them were confident they could take down this woman in a fight. So even though they looked displeased, no one dared to speak up. Huo Fei restrained his anger and calmed himself down. This matter was approved by your Yanhuang higher-ups. You have no authority to command. Luo Qingyan snorted coldly again. Then why are you asking me? Are you bored? Huo Fei opened his mouth, not knowing how to reply. A young man beside him gave him an annoyed glare. The look seemed to say, you really have nothing better to do. She was sitting there quietly playing with her phone. Why did you have to go and provoke her? Well, the next day, the witch exhibition planned by the Psychic Council was held as scheduled. In the center of Wanmin Square in Heicheng, 3 specially made large iron cages were set up. Inside the cages, 3 terrifyingly demonic witches were curled up in the corners, motionless. Outside the cordon, crowds of onlookers were streaming in endlessly. Even though they knew the monsters in the cages were ruthless killers, the people remained completely fearless. Because they trusted that since the Psychic Council organized this exhibition, they must have made thorough preparations. And it was impossible for these witches to break out of the cages to harm them. Huo Fei stood beside one of the cages and addressed the crowd. We are holding this exhibition to help everyone better understand the true faces of these terrifying creatures, and also for charity fundraising. For only 500 yuan, you can interact with them up close. Is anyone willing to come up and give it a try? Hearing this, some bold individuals became eager to try. They had seen various animals in cages, but this was their first time seeing actual witches. Although witches exist in this world, most people have only heard reports or seen videos, and very few have actually seen one alive. You could say that witches are rarer than endangered species. Just then, a muscular man raised his hand. I will do it. As he spoke, he took out 500 in cash and tossed it into the donation box, then followed 2 soldiers in black armor to Huo Fei's side. Sensing a stranger approaching, the 3 witches immediately began growling and intimidating him. Faced with this, even the brave man could not help but turn slightly pale. Suddenly, a member of the Psychic Council jabbed one of the witches with a sparking electric rod. Instantly, a miserable shriek echoed across the square. Hearing the witch's scream, the crowd of onlookers cheered. Huo Fei smiled slightly at the muscular man. Do not be nervous, relax. You will be the first ordinary person to tame a witch. Let us witness history in the making. Wangen, bring out witch number 2. Following the order, a Psychic Council member slowly opened the iron cage of one of the witches. Seeing the cage open, the onlookers gasped in surprise. To their surprise, the witch, who looked like a furry leopard curled up in the corner, did not dare to move at all. Moreover, her body was trembling slightly. Wangen walked into the cage, grabbed her by her thick hair, and dragged her out. Although the witch's appearance had changed drastically, one could still vaguely see the delicate face she once had. The witch was like a domesticated beast now, not daring to offer any resistance. Huo Fei looked back at the muscular man. "Come, our hero, you can now ride her around to show everyone your bravery." The man's expression changed at these words. He only came up to take a picture or something. He never expected to actually have to ride it. He wanted to live a few more years, so maybe he would better pass. Just as he was about to back out, a female voice rang out from the nearby crowd. "Li Qiang, you are so brave, I love you." Li Qiang looked toward the crowd. He saw his crush looking at him with admiration. At that moment, he felt he could do it again. Then he turned to Huo Fei. "I will ride." With that, Li Qiang braced himself and slowly climbed onto the witch's back. The witch remained on all fours without the slightest resistance. After receiving an order from Wangan, she quietly carried the burly man around the square. The onlookers witnessing this unbelievable scene could not help but break into exclamations of praise. This psychic council is truly amazing to have tamed such a terrifying thing. Damn, I want to go up and try too. Officer, let me try. I choose that winged witch. Huo Fei gestured for everyone to calm down. Do not rush, everyone. We have plenty of time, one by one. With Li Qiang leading the way, the crowd was no longer afraid and began competing to donate for a close-up interaction with the witches. Chen Lie was also standing in the crowd. A hint of coldness appeared in his eyes as he looked at the grandiose Huo Fei. He knew that this charity event was not the true goal of the Psychic Council. Their real purpose was likely to lure Zai Mulan and the others out. However, even a naive person could see through such a clumsy plot, so Zai Mulan must be aware of it too. Just as Chen Lie was deep in thought, someone tapped him on the shoulder. Chen Lie turned back and found three beautiful figures standing behind him. The three were none other than Yi Lan, Bai Yue, and Du Ling. Bai Yue wore a white casual outfit with an exquisite hair clip in her short hair. Du Ling wore a white t-shirt and denim shorts. And Yi Lan had long hair cascading over her shoulders, wearing a floral dress. Each of the three beauties had her own charm, forming a lovely sight in the crowd. Du Ling looked at Chen Lie, her big eyes filled with excitement. Oh my, it really is Brother Chen. Yi Lan, your eyes are truly sharp to have recognized him from so far away. Bai Yue smiled at the blushing Yi Lan. What do you call this? It is called being soulmates. Our Missy has been calling Brother Chen's name in her dreams for days. Hearing this, Yi Lan's fair face turned even redder. Bai Yue, what nonsense are you saying? I did not. Du Ling nudged her shoulder. Why are you shy? We really like Brother Chen too, but we know we are not a match for him with our backgrounds, so we are stepping aside to make room for you. Can you all stop talking nonsense? Brother Chu is a married man. Chen Lie did not mind their teasing. In his eyes, they were just like Chenru, just little sisters. Do not you three girls have classes? Where is Chenru? Bai Yue gave a sweet smile. We came out to see the exhibition. Zio Ru is studying. We would not dare compete with her. Brother Chen, you should persuade her. You are so wealthy. I do not think studying is something she needs to worry about at her age. Du Ling nodded her little head. Exactly, I feel inferior just seeing her now. Chen Lie smiled amusedly. His sister had been a top student since she was little, so telling her not to study would really be making things difficult for her. I was just about to leave. Do you want to go up and get close to the witches? Du Ling quickly waved her hands. We would not dare. We were about to leave too. Yi Lan just happened to see you. Chen Lie nodded. I see, it is almost noon. How about I take you all out for a meal? Du Ling's big eyes lit up. That would be embarrassing, but I am suddenly craving hot pot. Do you know of any good places, Brother Chen? Chen Lie nodded. I actually know one. I have not been there before. Shall we go and try it? Du Ling clapped her small hands. What are we waiting for then? Let us go. With that, Du Ling and Bai Yue each grabbed one of Chen Lie's arms and led him through the crowd. Meanwhile, Luo Qingyan and Han Kaiyan were chatting in a black SUV parked nearby. Suddenly, Han Kaiyan's eyes widened, and she pointed in one direction. Oh, is that Chen Lie? It looks like he is being kidnapped by beauties. What? Luo Qingyan turned her head and looked curiously in the direction Han Kaiyan pointed. The next moment, there was a loud snap, and the steering wheel in her hand split into two pieces. Just as she was about to open the door and get out of the car, Han Kyan hurriedly reached out and grabbed her arm. Team leader, do not just listen to me. If you go over there now, there is bound to be a misunderstanding. Why do not you give him a call first and see what he has to say? If he tells the truth, it means nothing is going on. If he lies to you, you do not even need to show your face. I will go over and slap him myself. Hearing this, Luo Qingyan calmed down a little. She then took out her phone and dialed Chen Lie's number. Chen Lie had just fastened his seatbelt when he received the call from Luo Qingyan. He made a shushing gesture to the three girls before answering the phone. What is wrong? Are you home? Luo Qingyan suppressed the anger in her heart and said slowly, No, I just wanted to ask what you are doing. Chen Lie started the car. I am at that witch exhibition thing, just about to leave. Oh, by yourself. Chen Lie answered without the slightest hesitation. No, there are 3 other girls with me. They are Zioru's roommates. We happened to run into each other and they asked me to treat them to dinner. We are going to Yuan's copper pot shabu shabu. Are you coming? Hearing this, Luo Qingyan let out a sigh of relief. I have things to do. Go home early and do not go running around. With that, she hung up the phone without waiting for him to reply. Chen Lie looked at his phone, puzzled. How bizarre. Du Ling leaned over toward him. Brother Chen, was that your wife checking up on you? Chen Lie nodded. Your sister-in-law is always monitoring my whereabouts. Say, I cannot help it, who told me to be so handsome. After hanging up the phone, Luo Qingyan's expression softened quite a bit. Han Kyan had also heard their conversation. How about that? I told you so. Some things are not what they seem. If you had charged over there, not only would you two have had a misunderstanding, but those 3 little girls would have looked down on you for being petty. When it comes to relationships, women sometimes need to be generous. That is how you stay more attractive. You need to use your own charm to keep him tied to you, not use force to cuff him. Luo Qingyan could not help but chuckle at Han Kyan, who looked like a love guru. You are only 20 years old this year. How are you so wise about all this? Han Kyan arched her eyebrows. It is a gift, you know. Just like how you are naturally good at fighting, I am naturally good at love. Hearing this, Luo Qingyan suddenly became interested. Then tell me, what is this charm you're talking about, and how should I use it to keep him tied to me? Han Kyan cleared her throat. Does charm even need an explanation? You were born with the kind of charm that stops men in their tracks the moment they see you. You have to use your strengths to keep him itching for more, while never letting him fully get you. Men have a cheap bone in them. The more they cannot have you, the more they want you. So as long as you keep him wanting more, you hold all the cards. Luo Qingyan nodded with a thoughtful expression. Oh, if that is the case, then I should not let him kiss me whenever he wants any more. What? Han Kyan let out a loud shout, which startled Luo Qingyan. Sister Luo, what did you say? You actually kiss. Luo Qingyan realized she had let it slip. But she did not really care. Yeah. Getting a confirmation, Han Kyan was speechless. You are moving way too fast. Do not do that again. With that, Han Kyan looked at Luo Qingyan's delicate red lips with interest. What does it feel like to kiss? Luo Qingyan rolled her eyes. I must have been desperate. I cannot believe I actually listened to a yellow-haired girl's nonsense. Then she suddenly thought, wait, even if those 3 girls are Chen Ru's roommates, and even if Chen Lie was not lying to me, is not their behavior a bit too intimate? No, I have to go see for myself. I am still a bit worried. You get out first. I am going to find Chen Lie to check out the situation. As she said this, she prepared to start the car. But when she reached out, she realized the car's steering wheel was broken. Do not you check your car. You did not even know the steering wheel was broken and needed fixing. After saying that, Luo Qingyan opened the door and got out without waiting for Han Kyan to reply. Han Kyan, Yuan's shabu shabu. Chen Lie and the 3 girls had just finished ordering in a private room. He had originally wanted Chen Ru to come, but she claimed she had to study and did not come out. Chen Lie had no choice but to leave her be. Du Ling looked at Chen Lie with a smile. Big brother, do not worry about Zioru. Your sister is my sister. I will definitely look after her at school. Speaking of looking after someone, Chen Lie immediately thought of someone else. He picked up his phone and called Yang Xinglang. The phone rang a few times, but was cut off by the other person. Chen Lie paused and dialed him again. This time it rang a few times and was picked up. Chen Lie asked directly, "Where are you?" Yang Xinglang's voice on the other end sounded impatient. "Damn, what is it? I just took my pants off. Could not you wait until I finished to call?" Chen Lie was stunned for a moment. This bastard is either looking for a girl or on his way to look for one. "Cut the crap, I am going to introduce you to some girls. Oh wait, introduce you to some people. Look after them for me at school." "Boys or girls?" "Girls." Hearing Chen Lie's reply, Yang Xinglang hesitated. "I have already got my pants off. I will call you back when I am done." With that, he hung up without waiting for Chen Lie's reply. Chen Lie shook his head and looked at Du Ling and the other two girls. "I will introduce you to someone later. If you need any help at school, you can go to him, but he is a bit of a playboy, so keep your distance." Bai Yue blinked her big eyes. "A playboy, that means he has power. A common beggar does not even have the capital to be a playboy." Du Ling nodded, completely agreeing with Bai Yue. Chen Lie opened the tableware. "Anyway, just stay away from him." Du Ling covered her face. "What if he chases after me? After all, I am so pretty, and for brother Chen's sake, I would not have the heart to refuse him." Bai Yue reached out and tapped her forehead. "You brat, stop being so conceited." Chen Lie smiled as he watched the two girls bicker. On the other side, Yi Lan was lost in thought, her face blushing, and she had not said a word. Chen Lie was just about to talk to her when he was interrupted by his phone ringing. Seeing it was Yang Xinglang calling again, he was taken aback. The call connected, and Yang Xinglang's panting voice came through. "Where's are you? I am coming over now." Hearing this, Chen Lie moved the phone away and checked the time. "Damn, it has only been 3 minutes. Is this guy that fast?" Are you done already? I take longer to take a piss." "Cut the crap, give me the location." "Yuan's shabu shabu." "Got it, not far, I will be there soon. Remember to get me a side of sesame dipping sauce." What? At 12 noon, as the waiters moved in and out, one exquisite dish after another began to be served on the table. Yi Lan looked at the two girls, Bai Yue. "You two ordered so much, can you finish it all?" Du Ling blinked her big eyes. "We cannot finish it." "If you cannot finish it, why did you order so much?" "It is expensive." After saying this, Du Ling picked up her phone and started taking all kinds of selfies. And what they did not see was a beautiful figure pacing back and forth at the door of the private room. Luo Qingyan wanted to just walk right in, but she felt a bit embarrassed. Just as Han Kaiyan said, if she went in abruptly, it would be obvious she came looking for Chen Lie on purpose. If those 3 little girls found out, they would think she was so stingy. At that moment, another waiter pushed the door open to enter the room. The moment the door opened, Luo Qingyan hurriedly pretended to be passing by the door again. Seeing that Chen Lie did not notice her, she even coughed on purpose. But even after waiting until the waiter came out, no one inside had noticed her. Watching the door close again, Luo Qingyan could not help but grit her teeth. This jerk with 3 pretty girls keeping him company, he did not even spare me a glance. After waiting a moment and seeing that no more waiters were coming, Luo Qingyan could not help but get anxious. What excuse should she use to go in? Listening to the giggles from inside the room, Luo Qingyan could not resist pressing against the door to eavesdrop. Just then, Yang Xinglang slowly arrived at the door of the room by himself. When he saw a beautiful long-haired woman in a black dress standing there with her ear to the door, listening to the commotion inside, a look of suspicion appeared on his face. Then he looked up at the room number. "Huh, it is this room. Pretty lady, are you?" Hearing someone speak, Luo Qingyan hurriedly turned around. And when Yang Xinglang realized the woman in front of him was actually Luo Qingyan, his expression changed instantly. Without a word, he turned around and hurried away. "Stand right there." Hearing Luo Qingyan's voice, Yang Xinglang turned back and gave an awkward smile. "Well, big sister, no, sister-in-law, no, sister-in-law, what are you doing here? I did not recognize you for a second." Although Yang Xinglang, this second-generation rich kid, had some influence, for some reason, he was genuinely intimidated by Luo Qingyan from the bottom of his heart. It was like an animal's instinct. He always felt he could not afford to mess with this woman. Luo Qingyan narrowed her eyes. Are you going in to find Chen Lie? Yang Xingling nodded. Yeah, he called me and said there were girls here. Damn it, he said he wanted to introduce some people to me. Luo Qingyan's face darkened. I will go in with you. Just say you ran into me right after you got off the phone, so we decided to come together. A look of awkwardness appeared on Yang Xingling's face. But if I say that, Chen Lie will misunderstand. No buts, move it or watch out, or I will beat you up. Seeing Luo Qingyan's fierce look, Yang Xingling did not dare say another word. He had no choice but to bite the bullet, walk to the room door, and push it open. Seeing Yang Xingling, Chen Lie hurriedly reached out to greet him. 3 minutes to handle business, half an hour on the road, you are a bit. He had not finished his sentence when he suddenly saw Luo Qingyan appearing behind Yang Xingling. A look of joy crossed his face. Qingyan, why are you here too? He hurriedly stood up and pulled Luo Qingyan into the room. Girls, let me introduce you. This is my wife, Luo Qingyan. The moment Yilan and the others saw Luo Qingyan, they were stunned with their mouths wide open. Realizing what was happening, Duling hurriedly stood up and came to Luo Qingyan's side. Wow, sister-in-law, you are too beautiful. I thought Chen Ru was bragging, this is. Luo Qingyan smiled at the 3 girls. Hello everyone, is there enough food? If not, order more. Bai Yue and Yilan also hurriedly stood up. It is enough, sister-in-law, please have a seat. Seeing that no one was paying attention to him, Yang Xingling simply sat quietly in the corner like a quail. Once everyone was seated, Chen Lie looked at him curiously. By the way, how did you two come together? Did you just happen to meet at the door? A look of awkwardness appeared on Yang Xingling's face. If he said he met Luo Qingyan right after the phone call, Chen Lie would misunderstand. Why? Because he was at a hotel room at the time and had already taken his pants off. Chen Lie knew about this. Looks like he should just tell the truth. Thinking of this, he slowly opened his mouth. When I just came in. But before he could finish, Luo Qingyan grabbed a bottle of beer. Since it is everyone's first time meeting, how about a toast? After saying that, she glared fiercely at Yang Xingling. You drink a bottle of beer. With that, she exerted a little force, and the top of the chilled beer bottle was snapped off directly by her. Seeing Luo Qingyan perform a trick that ordinary people could not do right off the bat, a gleam of amazement filled the eyes of Bai Yue and the others. Sister-in-law, you are awesome. No way, sister-in-law, how did you do that? Teach me. Yang Xingling tremblingly took the beer bottle, looked at the jagged top, and swallowed hard. Damn, opening a bottle with her bare hands. If she squeezed my neck like that, would not it just snap? Luo Qingyan gave Chen Lie a sweet smile. Right after you called Yang Xingling, I happened to run into him. I had not eaten lunch either, so I just came over with him to find you. After saying that, she turned to the 3 girls. You do not mind if I crash your lunch, do you? Du Ling hurriedly waved her hands. Sister-in-law, how could you say that? We are the ones crashing here. I actually thought you came specifically to keep an eye on brother Chen because you were worried. Luo Qingyan put on a magnanimous facade. Oh, how could that be? I rarely keep tabs on him. Men should have their own privacy and space. As they chatted, they did not notice that Chen Lie's face was getting uglier. Then he spoke slowly. Yang Xingling, is what she said true? Yang Xingling looked at Chen Lie, then back at Luo Qingyan, and could only bite the bullet and nod. Yes. He did not care anymore. It was Luo Qingyan who made him say it, so it had nothing to do with him whatever happened. Hearing this, Chen Lie smiled slightly at Luo Qingyan. He was opening a room with a girl. I would like to ask, what were you doing there? Luo Qingyan was stunned. Opening a room? What room? She paused as if she realized something. Then she turned to look at the innocent-looking Yang Xingling with disbelief. She could never have imagined in her wildest dreams that Yang Xingling, in the middle of the day, would actually take someone to a hotel to open a room. Does this grandson have nothing better to do all day? Luo Qingyan was anxious, not knowing how to explain it. That jerk Yang Xingling really killed her this time. But just as she was struggling, Chen Lie pulled her into his arms. I already said we would stay home tonight, but you insisted on going to the hotel to register a room first. As he spoke, he looked at the three girls. Today is our 1-month anniversary. Your sister-in-law wanted some romance and insisted on the hotel. She is thin-skinned and felt too embarrassed to tell you. Hearing Chen Lie say this, the three girls looked on with envy. What? Seeing Chen Lie come to Luo Qingyan's rescue, Yang Xingling hurriedly stood up. Haha, that is exactly how it is. You are the girls, oh no, I mean friends, that Chen Lie wanted to introduce to me, right? My name is Yang Xingling. Du Ling picked up her drink. Brother Yang, my name is Du Ling, and these are Bai Yue and Yi Lan. I have heard that you are quite influential at Haida University. Please take care of us from now on. Not at all, it is my pleasure. While the others were chatting, Chen Lie reached out to flick Luo Qingyan's nose and whispered, If you came to see me on purpose, just say so. You are not a child anymore, stop playing these games. Luo Qingyan felt a surge of warmth in her heart as she watched Chen Lie step in to save her from the awkward situation. This little man is actually quite thoughtful. She really almost could not handle that situation just now. HMPH, I just came here for a meal. Seeing Luo Qingyan still acting tough, Chen Lie could not help but shake his head. Bai Yue looked at the two of them. Seriously, Brother Chen, you two can go to a hotel if you want to be intimate at night, but please do not show off your romance in front of us. We are all single, you know. Hearing this, Luo Qingyan hurriedly sat up straight. Being this affectionate in front of several younger people indeed made her feel a bit embarrassed. At this moment, Yi Lan stood up. Today is the 1-month anniversary of Brother Chen and his wife's wedding. I wish you both a lifetime of happiness and love together. Du Ling also stood up and said, May you be kindred spirits and destined for a 3-lifetime bond. Bai Yue also stood up and looked at the couple. May you be a perfect match, blessed with prosperity and joy. Yang Xingling scratched his head. I agree with them too. What? Everyone enjoyed the meal quite a lot. Since they were all young, they had plenty to talk about, and Luo Qingyan gradually became more familiar with the group. However, the look she cast at Yang Xingling still held a hint of hostility. After finishing their meal, they went to the parking lot. Yang Xingling was about to leave with the three girls when Chen Lie called him over. Then he ran to his car, took out a bottle of mineral water with no labels, a reward from the system, and handed it to Yang Xingling. Drink this and remember, do not throw the bottle away. A look of suspicion appeared on Yang Xingling's face. What is this? Chen Lie leaned in and whispered something in his ear, and Yang Xingling's eyes immediately showed a look of disbelief. Are you sure? Chen Lie patted him on the shoulder. All right, stop asking questions. Remember to send them back to school for me. Yang Xingling looked at the mineral water bottle in his hand as if it were a treasure. Do not worry. Watching them leave, Chen Lie turned to look at Luo Qingyan beside him. Going home. Luo Qingyan shook her head. I still have things to do, you go back on your own. Still have things to do, what are you busy with all day? I am free anyway, how about I go to the company with you for a look? Hearing this, Luo Qingyan hurriedly shook her head. There are some things you should not ask about for now. I will explain it clearly to you when the time is right. Hearing her say this, Chen Lie could not help but feel even more curious. However, he was obedient enough not to ask any further. Luo Qingyan reached out and pushed him toward his car. Go back first, oh, and in the future, do not associate with that Yang Xingling, getting a hotel room in broad daylight. Chen Lie chuckled. Got it, are you really sure you do not need me to give you a ride? Luo Qingyan gestured toward a black SUV not far away. I drove here myself, do not worry about me. Since Luo Qingyan insisted, Chen Lie said nothing more, started his car, and slowly drove away. Seeing that Chen Lie had left, Luo Qingyan turned and walked toward the SUV. Wang Wu Duanzhang and Han Kaiyan inside the car immediately lowered their heads, trying to hide. Luo Qingyan knocked on the window. Duanzhang opened the car window with a silly grin. A flash of anger appeared on Luo Qingyan's face. Who told you to come here? Do not you have to maintain order at the scene? Duanzhang laughed. Pan Pu is in charge now, team leader, so that guy is your husband. Not bad, he is quite a handsome young man. Wang Wu nodded. He really is a good match for the team leader in terms of looks, but his physique is a bit weak. He got knocked out by a single rock last time. Hearing them praise Chen Lie's handsomeness, Luo Qingyan felt a bit happy, but she kept a straight face and did not say anything. Then she pulled the door open and sat in the passenger seat. Back to the scene. Thus the day passed uneventfully, and time quickly reached 8 p.m. the next day. The witch exhibition was still bustling with crowds. Because of the promotion, people from nearby cities who wanted to see the witches in person all flocked there. Looking at the skyrocketing foot traffic, the Heicheng Tourism and Culture Bureau could hardly stop grinning. At this moment, on the roof of a high-rise building, Zai Mulan, wearing a black trench coat, stood on the edge of the rooftop, looking down. Watching the witches being exhibited like animals, her sharp eyes were filled with endless rage. Behind her stood 8 other women of various ages. The oldest looked to be in her 30s, while the youngest was only 18 or 19. Cheng Qi stepped forward. Sister Zai, Xianyu is back. Hearing this, Zai Mulan hurriedly turned around. How is it? Jiang Xianyu, who had just stepped out onto the roof, looked dejected, with tears still lingering at the corners of her eyes. Chu Kaio did return to her hometown, but she has already passed away. The other women were all shocked to hear this. No wonder Fang Rong said Chu Kaio's energy signature had disappeared. It turned out she really had passed away. At this point, Tang Qi hurriedly ran to Jiang Xianyu's side. Are you lying to us? You just could not find Chu Kaio, right? Jiang Xianyu closed her eyes and shook her head slowly. Then she shared the information she had gathered from the villagers. I went to Chu Kaio's grave. She has indeed passed away. Impossible, impossible. How could this happen? Tang Qi's eyes widened in disbelief. She had the closest relationship with Chu Kaio. The two could talk about anything, and she felt she bore a great responsibility for Chu Kaio's death. If it was not for her breaking the rules to send Chu Kaio back, how could she have met such a fate? Thinking of this, Tang Qi raised her hand and slapped herself hard across the face. It is all my fault, sob. Cheng Qi pulled the weeping Tang Qi into her arms. Life and death are determined by fate. You cannot blame yourself for this. Zai Mulan said nothing more, but turned around and looked coldly at the crowded square in the distance. At this moment, a woman with short hair who looked to be about 30 came to her side and looked down as well. Mulan, the Psychic Council must have already set a dragnet. Once we make a move, we will definitely suffer a heavy blow. Is it really worth it for those 3? Zai Mulan shook her head. Wang Zhu, knowing it is impossible but doing it anyway, it is not that I want to be reckless. I am doing this so that every witch in the world knows that there is still a Linyan Pavilion fighting for them. Wang Zhu frowned. But Linyan Pavilion only has this many core members. What is the point of all of us dying for 3 witches? Besides, if you meet with an accident today, who will lead Linyan Pavilion in the future? Zai Mulan checked her watch, a hint of confidence appearing on her face. I will absolutely not die here, and neither will you. After saying that, she turned back to look at her sisters. Tang Qi, Li Wen, you two stay here and be ready to cover our retreat at any time. Wang Zhu, after capturing those 3 witches, you must retreat immediately. Do not worry about me. But there are no buts, rest assured, I will not die that easily. Just as Zai Mulan finished speaking, a massive explosion erupted in the square below. Zai Mulan turned around, her coat whipping in the shockwave. Let us go. The square was covered with corpses, looking like a bloody hell on earth. Some who were unharmed screamed and ran for their lives toward the perimeter. On one side of the square, a figure covered entirely in flames slowly floated up. Then a fireball the size of a wash basin rapidly condensed in his hand. Just as he was about to throw it into the crowd again, a long blade spun through the air and slashed directly at his midsection. The fireman immediately transformed the fireball into a shield. The blade hit the fire shield and was sent flying. A moment later, a figure leaped high, grabbed the blade, and swung it down fiercely at the fireman. Another figure appeared between them with incredible speed, their dagger clashing against the long blade with a crisp ring. The two separated as soon as they touched, immediately creating distance. Du Zhang landed and was about to attack with his blade again when he was interrupted by Luo Qingyan, who was not far away. Du Zhang, come back. Luo Qingyan had entered her divine state, standing not far away like a celestial being. Duanzhang sheathed his blade and quickly retreated to her side. Team leader, what should we do? Luo Qingyan turned to look at Huo Fei and the others in the distance. Organize personnel to evacuate the crowd quickly. Clear out all the nearby residents. Do not interfere with the battle.
Yes.
Receiving the order, Duanzhang hurriedly ran toward the rear. As the crowd retreated, a group of people in a corner of the square slowly came into view. Most of these people were foreigners, numbering over a dozen. Among them was Orlando, the god of the North Wind, who had previously fought Luo Qingyan. At that moment, several more figures appeared on the other side of the square. These were the members of the Lingyan Pavilion, led by Zai Mulan. Huo Fei's eyes lit up as he stepped forward and clapped his hands. Haha, I never expected this. I only intended to lure out General Zai, but it seems you of the Apocalypse want a piece of the action too. It appears my scheme has yielded an unexpected harvest. An old man with gray hair beside Orlando laughed softly. Director Huo, long time no see. I do not know if you're surprised, but you are bound to be disappointed today. The old man then turned to look at Zai Mulan. General Zai, where is what I wanted? Hearing this, Zai Mulan took a palm-sized glass bottle filled with red liquid from her pocket. Help me rescue them, and I will hand it over immediately. The old man turned to Huo Fei and the others. How about you hand those 3 witches over to me? Huo Fei gave a cold laugh. Edmund, if you have the guts, come and take them. The old man narrowed his eyes. Come on, come on. As they finished speaking, the atmosphere in the arena turned icy and tense. A moment later, a sharp shout rang out. Unable to wait any longer, Zai Mulan activated her ability and launched the first attack against Huo Fei and his group on the stage. Faced with Zai Mulan's all-out attack, Huo Fei and the others dared not be careless. Those with strength below S rank scattered in all directions. The remaining 3 drew their weapons and stood together to block Zai Mulan. With a thunderous crash, the entire stage collapsed instantly. Although Zai Mulan's full-force blow left the 3 S-rank masters of the Psychic Council a bit disheveled, they sustained no substantial injuries. The 3 then adjusted their stance and unleashed their full power to counterattack. One of them spread their fingers, and countless fine wires instantly entangled Zai Mulan. These wires could easily slice through steel, but they could not cut an inch into Zai Mulan's golden phantom. At that moment, they only served to immobilize her without causing any harm. Seeing Zai Mulan trapped, the other 2 seized the opportunity to launch their attacks. One of them instantly beast transformed into a 3-meter-tall black bear, crackling with lightning like a roaring storm. He jumped high, a massive fist wreathed in lightning slamming down toward the top of Zai Mulan's head. The other, moving with blinding speed, thrust a blade laced with flames toward her abdomen. Zai Mulan let out a sharp cry as her phantom surged in power. With a sweep of her long spear, she forced the black-clad man back. She then spun, clenching her fist, and the golden phantom's hand collided fiercely with the Thunder Bear's paw. With a deafening boom, the bear's massive body was blown away by her punch. At the same time, her own feet sank deep into the floor. Stabilizing herself, she grabbed the invisible wires and gave them a violent tug. The psychic who had deployed the wires was pulled directly to her. The golden phantom opened its hands and instantly crushed him into a pulp of flesh. Seeing Zai Mulan take down one of 3 top-tier masters in a single exchange, everyone present gasped. General Zai's reputation is well-deserved. The divinity-type ability remains incredibly overbearing. Huo Fei gritted his teeth and pulled out his walkie-talkie. Stop holding back, all of you attack together. This is a rare opportunity, and we must take her down today. Following his command, countless figures suddenly appeared around the square. Edmund the old man narrowed his eyes. Act now, we absolutely cannot let Zai Mulan fall into their hands, but we also cannot let her leave unscathed. Understand? Understood. As both sides committed their full force, a massive battle among dozens erupted instantly. Zai Mulan now fought 5 masters alone, her spear moving with immense power. Others also found opponents of similar rank and began to clash. Only 3 figures stood on the sidelines, not participating in the fight. One was Edmund of the Apocalypse Organization, Another was Director Hugh Fei of the Psychic Council. And the third was Yanwang's goddess, Luo Qingyan. Luo Qingyan stood in the distance, watching the warring sides with a complex look in her eyes. Her heart was filled with a deep sense of sorrow. These three factions were fighting wantonly on the land of their dragon kingdom. And as the guardian of the dragon kingdom, her only orders were to maintain order. It was absolutely ridiculous. Thinking of this, her beautiful eyes looked at the corpses of the innocent civilians. A chill flashed in her eyes. Hugh Fei Edmund, these two, she would surely have no peace until they were removed. The Psychic Council had come fully prepared, with no fewer than 8 S-rank masters. The apocalypse was weaker, but with Zai Mulan, a divinity-type master, both sides were locked in a stalemate. Just then Zai Mulan thrust her spear, launching 3 iron cages into the air. They landed perfectly right beside Luo Qingyan. Wang Zhu and the other girls broke away from the fight and rushed toward her. When they saw the cages containing the witches fall next to Luo Qingyan, they stopped in their tracks and looked at her with apprehension. Zai Mulan was deep in the fray and could not save them. If Luo Qingyan attacked, they would surely die. To their surprise, Luo Qingyan made no move to attack. She looked down at the cages and spoke slowly. "I will not kill you. Leave the witches and you may go." Jiang Xianya stepped forward. "Sister Luo, although you have killed many witches, I still want to call you sister. Cannot you see that those of us called witches are no different from normal humans?" Luo Qingyan nodded. "I have known that for a long time, so I do not want to kill you. Enough talk, go now." Cheng Gu deactivated her transformation state. "Luo Goddess, if you just come with us, Sister Fang will tell you everything. In fact, we should be sisters, not enemies. The Psychic Council is our true enemy." Luo Qingyan shook her head. "I will give you one last chance. Leave now while you still can." Cheng Qi took a step forward. "We must take these 3 witches today. You can kill us without mercy, but once you understand everything, you will surely regret what you did today for the rest of your life." Luo Qingyan closed her eyes as she watched the women's look of determination to face death. "Take them and get the hell out of here." Upon receiving Luo Qingyan's permission, the women were overjoyed. They quickly grabbed the iron cages and ran toward Tang Qi's location. Cheng Qi stopped and looked at Luo Qingyan. "Lady Luo, it is understandable that you do not understand the matter of the witches. After all, we only met Sister Fang in the last few years. If possible, I really hope you can meet her." After saying this, she did not look back and followed the others, walking away quickly. Hugh Fei did not try to stop them when he saw Luo Qingyan letting the Lingyan Pavilion members go, but a cold sneer appeared at the corner of his mouth. As the battle intensified, casualties began to appear in the square. Most of those who could survive now were top-tier experts. Just then, Edmund gave a signal. The experts from Apocalypse began to withdraw from the battlefield, but they only watched from the sidelines without leaving. Losing the reinforcements, Zai Mulan was under immense pressure. "Edmund, what is the meaning of this?" Edmund smiled slightly as he looked at Zai Mulan, who was surrounded. "My people have already paid a considerable price. The rest is up to you." Zai Mulan was furious at these words. "Edmund, are you trying to go back on your word?" Edmund shook his head. "Do not worry, when you are exhausted, I will take you away." Zai Mulan gave a cold laugh. "That Lady Luo has not made a move yet. If I lose my fighting strength, do you really think you can escape?" Edmund chuckled. "You do not need to worry about that. I have my own ways." Zai Mulan knew she had been played, but she remained remarkably calm. "Do you think they can stop me?" After saying this, she raised the long spear in her hand and swung it horizontally. Facing the fierce power of her sweeping strike, the experts of the Psionic Council scrambled to dodge. Zai Mulan seized the opportunity and vaulted into the air. Hugh Fei and Edmund spoke in unison. "Want to run?" Hugh Fei waved his hand, and an energy barrier instantly encased everyone. Edmund also activated his ability. The flesh and blood of all the corpses in the square began to gather, forming a blood-colored giant over 5 meters tall in just a few moments. Seeing the barrier blocking her path, Zai Mulan slammed her fist into it with all her might. But the barrier was extremely tough. Under Zai Mulan's full-force strike, it only trembled slightly without shattering. Just as she prepared to strike again, the blood-colored giant summoned by Edmund began attacking her. Zai Mulan had no choice but to turn back to defend. The other psychics also began their assault on Zai Mulan simultaneously. In an instant, a battle of one against many erupted. Chen Lie and the others standing on a nearby rooftop looked anxious. Jiang Xianya drew her dagger and wanted to go help. But the next moment, Wang Zhu grabbed her arm. What good would it do if you went? Other than being a distraction, how could you help? Jiang Xianya bit her lip and turned to look at Tang Qi. We can escort Tang Qi over. As long as we open a portal near Sister Zai, she will have a chance to escape. Wang Zhu pointed to the ground floor. Be realistic. Look, there are over 10 S-rank psychics there, and a god-tier Lady Luo who has not even made a move yet. Do you think Tang Qi can get anywhere near them? Then what should we do? We cannot just watch Sister Zai die. Wang Zhu looked at Tang Qi. Open the portal. Leaving now is the greatest help we can give her. If we get captured, she will have to hold back and lose any chance she has. Tang Qi shook her little head. No, Wang Zhu, we have already lost Chu Kaio. I do not want to lose Sister Zai too. Wang Zhu grabbed Tang Qi by the arms. This is Zai Mulan's order. She said at the time that as soon as we retrieved the witch, we had to leave immediately. Do you want to disobey her command? Open the portal. Hearing Wang Chen's sharp command, Tang Qi's delicate frame trembled. Then she closed her eyes and waved her hand, and a portal slowly opened. Wang Zhu looked pleased and turned to walk toward the portal in a hurry. Noticing that none of the women behind her were moving, she stopped and looked back. Are yous not coming? The women looked at her but said nothing. Wang Zhu gritted her teeth, leaned over, and tossed the cage containing the witch into the portal. If you are not going, I will. With that, she stepped into the portal and disappeared before their eyes. Chen Lie turned to look at the women. Any of you who want to leave can go now. Hearing this, a girl in her 20s gave a bitter smile. My life was given to me by Sister Zai and Sister Fang. Without them, I would have been dead long ago. I am willing to trade my life for a chance to save Sister Zai. Me too. Me too. Tang Qi closed the portal and turned around. And me. Chen Lie nodded with a look of relief. We will fight to the death to escort Tang Qi over. As long as we open a portal near Sister Zai, she will have a glimmer of hope. We will be sisters in the next life too. Move out. Just as the women turned to face their death, a cold, chilling voice suddenly sounded nearby. Admirable courage. If you want to die, I can grant you that wish right now. The women's faces turned pale at the voice. Following the sound, they saw a figure slowly walking toward them from the stairwell. The man was around 40 years old and quite short, maybe only about 1.5 meters tall. His somewhat lecherous eyes were constantly sizing up the women in front of him. No wonder they say those who become witches are all premium quality. You are all simply beautiful. Chen Lie did not waste any time talking to him. She suddenly grew in height, raised her fist, and lunged at him. The other women also activated their abilities and began to attack the man. But the next moment, the man's eyes flashed with a golden light. Chen Lie and the others were instantly frozen in place, unable to move. At that moment, only their eyes could dart around. Their bodies felt stiff and completely out of their control. Looking at the women held in various poses, a lecherous smile appeared on the man's face. I Liu Chu am really blessed with good fortune. I like this job. As he spoke, he walked slowly up to Chen Lie. Chen Lie, having activated her ability, was nearly 3 meters tall. Liu Chu stood in front of her, his head barely reaching her navel. Liu Chu opened his arms to hug her thigh, looking completely satisfied. Soft, firm, and smelling so good, this is damn comfortable. He raised his head. But you are too tall, get on your knees for me. Following his command, Chen Lie obediently knelt down in front of him. Although her body was compliant, her eyes were filled with humiliation. Liu Chu reached out and touched Chen Lie's hair. Good girl, brother will pick you later. Then he walked up to Tang Qi and slowly traced a finger along her pretty face. So you are the little witch with spatial powers. Your research value is quite high. Do not worry, we will not kill you when we take you back. He then turned to look at a tall girl. Tusk Tusk, you have exactly the figure I dream of. I have to enjoy myself now, otherwise there will not be any left for me once we get back. He hurried over to the girl and gently laid her down on the ground. He stood up and impatiently reached for his belt. Just then a raspy voice suddenly rang in his ear. Do not be in such a rush, take your time. What? Liu Chu's reaction was quite swift, as he immediately lunged forward to put some distance between himself and the person behind him. When he saw a man completely wrapped in a black trench coat, he felt a sudden numbness in his scalp. Although all his attention had been on the woman on the ground just a moment ago, he had still maintained a certain level of vigilance. His ability is mind control. Even though it is only A rank, his telepathic power is extremely strong. Yet this man was able to approach him completely without a sound. If he had launched a surprise attack just then, it would have been nearly impossible for him to dodge a fatal blow. At that thought, a bead of cold sweat could not help but break out on his forehead. Who are you? Hearing the question, Chen Lie let out a hoarse laugh. Who I am is not important. What matters is, why are you running? Keep going, I have not seen a live performance yet. Upon hearing the mockery, a savage look appeared on Liu Chu's face. Kid, I am with the Psionic Council. I suggest you would better not meddle in other people's business. As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly felt a murderous aura radiating from the man. Chen Lie opened his palm, and a pitch-black longsword instantly appeared in his hand. Seeing the Night Spirit Sword, Liu Chu immediately took a step back. But hero. Chen Lie could not help but grin. It seemed this Night Spirit Sword had truly become his signature weapon. Seeing Chen Lie look down, Liu Chu seized the opportunity and directly activated his mind control ability. But to his despair, no matter how hard he pushed his ability, the other man did not seem affected in the slightest. Chen Lie shook his head. Do not bother trying. I guess your ability is some kind of mental attack. Too bad, I am completely immune to abilities of that nature. Chen Lie had been hit by a succubus mental attack last time, and later found out that, thanks to his system, he was immune to all mental attacks. That was why he appeared behind Liu Chu, without the slightest fear. Hearing Chen Lie's words, Liu Chu turned pale with fright. His ability was just mind control. If it came to close quarters combat, even 100 of him added together would not be a match for this butt hero. Although he was trembling inside, he maintained an unusually calm expression on the surface. What do you want? If you dare to harm me, are not you afraid that the Psionic Council will come after you? Upon hearing this, Chen Lie immediately put on a fearful look. The Psionic Council? Oh, I am so scared. Sir, please this way, mind your step. Seeing Chen Lie back down, Liu Chu suddenly felt confident again. HMPH, at least you know what is good for you. Seeing that Chen Lie was actually going to let this man go, disappointment filled the eyes of Jiang Xianya and the others. But just as Liu Chu was about to walk away quickly, Chen Lie let out a soft exclamation. Wait a minute, if I just quietly take you out, who would ever know? As he spoke, a hint of chill appeared in Chen Lie's eyes, and then he slowly reached out to draw the Night Spirit Sword. Do not you agree? Seeing Chen Lie blocking his path again, Liu Chu roared with bluster while trying to hide his fear. You have a lot of nerve. Killing a member of the Psionic Council is a capital offense. Watching Liu Chu's attempt to use his organization as a shield, Chen Lie let out another hoarse laugh. If you answer a few questions for me, I might not kill you. Liu Chu knew he was no match for the other guy. Now, he only hoped to get out of there quickly, so he did not dare to provoke him further and replied with a softened tone. Fine, we do not have any real conflict. Why do we need to resort to weapons? Chen Lie nodded. Right, you are absolutely right. Let me ask you, where are the witches taken and kept after they are captured by the Psionic Council? Liu Chu was stunned for a moment. That was top secret. How could he just easily give away the location? Why are you asking this? I cannot. Before he could finish, he felt a flash before his eyes. In the next instant, Chen Lie's figure appeared directly in front of him. Immediately after, a cold, sharp voice rang in his ear. Wrong answer. As the words fell, Liu Chu felt a chill in his arm. Looking down, he realized that one of his arms had been severed and had fallen to the ground. After a few seconds of shock, he let out a blood-curdling scream. At the same time, Cheng Qi and the others around them suddenly regained their freedom. Chen Lie reached out, grabbed his hair, and dragged him over. One more chance, speak. Fear appeared in Liu Chu's eyes. Skull Leaf Island. I only know the name, but I do not know the exact location. Chen Lie's gaze turned cold. He swung his sword and stabbed right through the man's thigh. Suffering another heavy blow, Liu Chu collapsed to the ground, rolling around and screaming. Chen Lie crouched down. Next time I will aim for the middle. Liu Chu stopped screaming and looked at Chen Lie with sheer terror. I am telling the truth. I really do not know the specific location. Chen Lie pondered for a moment and asked again. Are you really extracting blood from the witches? This time Liu Chu did not hesitate. Yes, witch blood can be used to produce psionic potions. There are specialists in charge of that. And not only can they use the blood to make potions, they can also extract the witch's abilities. That is how we have come to have such a large number of psionic users. Having said that, Liu Chu looked at Chen Lie with a pleading gaze. I have told you so much, please let me go. I have lost so much blood. Let me go see a doctor, please. You promised that if I answered your questions, you would spare me. Chen Lie slowly stood up and sheathed the Night Spirit sword. That is true, I did say I would not kill you, but whether they kill you or not has nothing to do with me. With that, he turned and walked to the edge of the rooftop, looking down at Zai Mulan, who was still engaged in a fierce battle below. Then Jiang Xianya's figure flashed, and she put an end to Liu Chu's life. At that moment, Tang Qi trotted over to Chen Lie and grabbed his arm, shaking it continuously. Give me back Chu Kaio, give me back Chu Kaio. If she had not insisted on coming to find you, she would not have lost her life. Chen Lie frowned, grabbed Tang Qi by her clothes, and held her out over the edge of the building. Looking down at her own body dangling in midair, Tang Qi's face turned ash-white, and her small hands clutched the man's arm for dear life, refusing to let go. Chen Qi hurriedly took a few steps forward. But no, I mean hero, Zio Qi does not know any better. Please do not hold it against her. Chen Lie pulled back his arm and tossed Tang Qi toward Chen Qi. Chen Qi placed Tang Qi on the ground and also looked down at Zai Mulan, who was still fighting bitterly on her own. Can you please go and save her? After she finished speaking, she bent her knees and knelt directly on the ground, then reached out and pulled the pouting Tang Qi to kneel beside her as well. The other women all followed suit and knelt down as well. Chen Lie turned his head, a look of helplessness on his face. Can you stop kneeling every time something happens? It is really lacking in dignity, you know. Tang Qi shook her head. Ever since we started wandering the world, we have had no dignity left. Now, in this world, you are the only one who has offered to help us, so we only kneel to you. Chen Lie turned around and looked back at Zai Mulan below. Remember, dignity is something you fight for, not something you beg for on your knees. For Chu Kairo's sake, I will fight for you all. With that, Chen Lie hesitated no longer, stepped onto the edge of the rooftop, and slowly reached for his sword hilt. What? Zai Mulan's spiritual power was nearing exhaustion, and the phantom image around her grew increasingly faint. Had it not been for the balance of power between the Psionic Council and Apocalypse, she could never have survived the relentless attacks from so many experts, no matter how strong she was. Even so, she had already killed 5 S-rank psionic users. Zai Mulan looked at Luo Qingyan not far away and offered a bitter smile. Luo Shen, I will fall today, but I hope that in the future, you can hold up a sky for the witches. After she said this, the golden phantom around her surged once more. You want to capture me alive, you will have to pay a terrible price. Die. With her sharp cry, the giant spear held by the golden phantom shattered the massive blood construct summoned by Edmund in a single strike. Edmund's real body seemed to suffer a heavy blow as well, causing him to spit out a mouthful of blood. Zai Mulan tensed her arm and hurled the spear with all her might. Seeing the golden spear hurtling towards him with the force of a thunderbolt, Hugh Fei's expression changed, and with no time to dodge, he instantly activated his shield. With a deafening crash, Hugh Fei was sent flying. Although the spear did not break his shield, the immense force contained within had already caused him severe internal injuries. Seeing that Hugh Fei had not been killed, a flash of disappointment appeared on Zai Mulan's beautiful face. The next moment, as if drained of all her energy, she slumped to the ground, and the golden phantom around her shattered and vanished. Exposed in her true form, she was sent flying by a palm strike from the nearby bear beastman. Luo Qingyan felt a pang of pity in her eyes as she watched Zai Mulan, who lay on the ground unable to get back up. The others, however, were filled with excitement. An S-rank divine-type female, this is a rare treasure indeed. Huo Fei wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and exchanged a look with Edmund. Then the two of them spoke in unison. "Seize her." As soon as they spoke, the remaining forces on both sides began to clash again. Although Edmund had suffered a backlash, his movements remained agile. In the blink of an eye, he reached the side of the immobilized Zai Mulan. Just as he reached out to touch her, a young man not far away closed his hand, and a curtain of blue light instantly enveloped Zai Mulan's entire body. The barrier then lifted her up and sent her flying toward him. The next moment, Orlando raised his glowing silver fist and shattered the light barrier, then grabbed Zai Mulan with one hand and threw her directly toward Edmund. Edmund caught Zai Mulan, and without waiting to retreat, he placed his hand over her chest. Immediately, Zai Mulan's blood began to seep through her pores and converged toward his hand. General Zai, if it were not for all these S-rank experts taking turns attacking you, I could never have controlled you. A tiny vial of blood is not enough. I want it all. At this moment, Zai Mulan's spiritual power was drained, leaving her with no strength to resist. As her blood was extracted, she could not help but let out a painful scream. Just then, a thunderous sword energy shattered the energy barrier Huo Fei had erected and lunged toward Edmund. The obstruction of the energy barrier had bought Edmund just enough time to react. Even so, the sword energy instantly shaved off a piece of his clothing. Seeing how the sword energy had precisely sliced into the ground without causing the slightest harm to Zai Mulan, Edmund broke into a cold sweat. With his departure, the blood on Zai Mulan's body stopped seeping out. The sphere of blood, now the size of a basketball, floated away and hovered in Edmund's palm. The next moment, a figure appeared out of thin air right beside Zai Mulan. Edmund's pupils contracted. "Who are you?" Chen Lie did not answer his question, but instead looked down at the pale Zai Mulan. "Are you all right?" Seeing Chen Lie appear, a trace of clarity returned to Zai Mulan's eyes. "I am not dead." Chen Lie shook his head. "I have discovered that you women are truly stupid, coming here knowing full well there was danger." Then he looked up at Edmund again. "Still hoping these people will help you. Do not you even understand the principle of negotiating with a tiger for its skin?" Hearing this, Zai Mulan showed a stubborn look on her face but said nothing. With Chen Lie's arrival, everyone present stopped what they were doing. For even if they did not recognize Chen Lie in his knight spirit armor, they all recognized the sword in his hand. At this moment, the three remaining experts from Apocalypse quickly returned to Edmund's side. Seeing Chen Lie, a wide smile appeared on Huo Fei's face. The Apocalypse organization had lost almost all its men, while they still had 6 S-rank members, not to mention having Luo Qingyan leading the charge. Today, not only could they capture General Zai and devastate the Apocalypse organization, but now this mysterious person was also destined to fall into their hands. Huo Fei laughed as he looked at Chen Lie. "Is it but, hero? There is a path to heaven, but you did not take it. There is no door to hell, yet you barged in." When Luo Qingyan saw Chen Lie, a chill flashed in her eyes. "This scoundrel, has he finally appeared again? Today, I am determined to take him down." Chen Lie pointed his sword at the people in front of him. "Let me tell you one thing, I am not some butt hero. From now on, call me the Night Spirit God." A mocking smile appeared on Huo Fei's face. "I do not care if you call yourself butt hero or Night Spirit God. All I know is that you will certainly die today." With that, he took out several red pills and tossed them to his men. As the pills were swallowed, the lost spiritual power of the group began to recover rapidly. "No one is leaving here today. Brothers, let us finish them off in one go." As Huo Fei finished speaking, the bear beastman lunged toward Chen Lie in a sudden burst of speed. Watching the massive, thunder-roaring beast, Chen Lie's eyes turned ruthless. The next moment, his figure vanished from their sight. When he reappeared, he was already behind the beast. Then a blade shimmering with dark light struck the beast's head. A mocking smirk appeared in the bear's eyes. His defenses could not even be broken by General Zai at her peak. This light attack from Chen Lie seemed like a child's game to him. So he did not dodge, choosing instead to tank the attack before dealing a lethal blow. But the next moment, a scene that left everyone stunned unfolded. The knight's spirit sword sliced through like a hot knife through butter, removing the beast's head with zero resistance. After losing its head, the massive body crashed to the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Seeing this, everyone present felt a chill run down their spines. This S-rank psionic user with extreme beast-type defensive capabilities was actually killed in one sword strike. Zai Mulin, leaning against a stone pillar, watched Chen Lie with awe-filled eyes as he stood against them all. Listening to the system notifications, Chen Lie could not help but lick his lips. Psionic Council, I will make you pay for your blood debts. Chen Lie said, and his figure disappeared again. In the next moment, before a council expert with flaming fists could even react, his head was severed by a single swing. Huo Fei was greatly alarmed. The kid's movements are like a ghost, and with no spiritual pressure on him, it is impossible to track his position. Spread out. While his command might have been intended to break up their formation, it was useless against Chen Lie, who possessed instant movement. If they had stayed together, they might have had a sliver of hope, but splitting up only gave Chen Lie the chance to pick them off one by one. Chen Lie utilized all his trump cards, short of activating his strength-scaling ability. His eyes, glowing with silver light, were like the eyes of the god of death. Anyone he locked onto would be killed by his sword within a few moves. Seeing how troublesome Chen Lie was, beads of cold sweat rolled down Huo Fei's forehead. He turned to look at Luo Qingyan. What are you waiting for? Attack. Luo Qingyan looked at the corpses littering the area and slowly drew her sword, holding it before her chest. Then she said in a cold tone, since everyone is here today, killing one is as simple as killing 100. Sword Realm, activate. As Luo Qingyan finished speaking, a massive sword formation rapidly unfolded with her at the center. Seeing this technique of hers for the first time, Huo Fei could not help but feel a surge of joy. Starting with an ultimate move, it seems she truly cannot wait to wipe out this mysterious person and apocalypse completely. Team leader Luo, kill them all for me. Luo Qingyan cast a cold glance at the gleeful Huo Fei. Rest assured, I will send you all to your graves together. Hearing this, Huo Fei was momentarily stunned. What do you mean by that? Luo Qingyan floated slowly into the air, her cold voice echoing throughout the surroundings. You have acted recklessly on the soil of my dragon kingdom, and this time, so many innocent people have died because of you, so you deserve to die. A hint of panic appeared on Huo Fei's face. They were just ordinary people. We psionics should be the rulers of this world. Besides, if you kill me, are not you afraid that the Yanwang will suffer a devastating disaster? My status is not like anyone else's. Luo Qingyan smiled coldly. If you are all dead, who would know that it was I who finished you off? Chen Lie frowned as he looked at the sword wall that had even cut off the view of the outside world. Then he attempted to use Blink to move outside the sword cage. But the next moment, he was dumbfounded. His Blink actually could not break through the containment of the sword wall. Damn it! What kind of move is this? It even restricts space. What the hell is this pathetic cage of yours? Luo Qingyan gave a contemptuous smile as she watched Chen Lie repeatedly trying to escape. As her spiritual power continues to grow, this newly comprehended move is not just some cage, it is a domain of blades. Within the domain of blades, she is a god. Over here, Orlando raised his fist, which was covered in silver light, and smashed it directly against the sword wall in front of him. However, the sword wall only trembled slightly and did not shatter. Luo Qingyan extended her finger and traced it lightly. Orlando, still trying to strike the sword wall, had one of his arms instantly severed at the root by a blade that appeared out of thin air. Seeing her bizarre and unpredictable attack, a cold sweat broke out on Huo Fei's forehead. Team leader Luo, we were supposed to be on the same side. You doing this? Before he could finish his sentence, countless blades suddenly appeared in front of them and thrust toward them. Huo Fei immediately activated his defense to block the attack. But the young man with sensory abilities did not have such good defensive capabilities. Although he could easily predict the arrival of danger, under the frantic assault of countless blades, he gradually began to panic and could not keep up. Just as he dodged a blade with a roll and had not yet regained his footing, another blade slashed directly toward his neck. In that critical moment, Chen Lie arrived instantly in front of the youth and deflected the blade with a strike. Luo Qingyan was slightly stunned. She did not expect Chen Lie to save a member of the Psionic Council. The youth, having escaped death, was overcome with gratitude toward Chen Lie. "Thank you for Sav." Before he could finish, he was killed instantly by a sword strike from Chen Lie while completely caught off guard. Immediately after, a hoarse voice came through. "Your life must be taken by me. Congratulations to the host for obtaining an S-grade spirit core." Huo Fei retreated at high speed, looking at Chen Lie with fury. "Even if you kill all of us, you will die just the same. Only by joining forces now do we have a glimmer of hope for survival." Chen Lie flourished his sword. "Grandpa here would rather be smashed to pieces than join forces with you lot today." Having said that, he turned to look at Luo Qingyan. "Wait for me to finish him off first, then I will deal with you, all right." Hearing this, Luo Qingyan was taken aback. Good silence means you agree." Without waiting for her to respond, he raised his sword and went straight for Huo Fei's head. Huo Fei was instantly enraged. "Do you really take me for a pushover?" Counting on the fact that the opponent could not break his defense, he picked up a long blade and began to fight Chen Lie to the death. Chen Lie looked at the sturdy shield on his opponent and rolled his eyes. "Your turtle shell is indeed tough, but today I will help you through your tribulation. If you survive, you might even become a turtle god." With that, he pointed a finger, and a bolt of lightning as thick as a bowl smashed down onto Huo Fei. Because Huo Fei had lost a significant amount of spiritual power, he could not dodge in time and was instantly struck to the ground. But before he could even get up, a second lightning bolt struck down. And just like that, the third, the fourth. Chen Lie seemed to possess endless energy, sending lightning bolts onto Huo Fei one after another as if they cost nothing. Edmund had originally wanted to step forward to help because he knew that once Huo Fei was dead, it would be their turn next. But Luo Qingyan had not moved, and he dared not act rashly. At this point, he could only pray that after Chen Lie killed Huo Fei, he could join forces with him to deal with Luo Qingyan. After all, he had no deep-seated grudge against this guy. Under the relentless torment of the lightning bolts, Huo Fei finally exhausted his spiritual energy. Once his shield broke, he did not even let out a scream before being incinerated into charcoal by the lightning that had been amplified 5 times over. Seeing the opponent was dead, Chen Lie clapped his hands and stood up. "Done, who is next?" Seeing the gaze turned toward him, Edmund felt a bit panicked. "There is no enmity between us. We should join forces." Chen Lie chuckled. "Indeed, there was no enmity between us before." He then pointed to Zai Mulan, who was still looking somewhat weak. "But the moment you guys set your sights on her, we became mortal enemies. So behave and stand still. Let me stab you, it will be quick." Upon hearing Chen Lie's words, Zai Mulan could not help but feel a touch of emotion. How many years had it been since someone stood up for her like this? Luo Qingyan was angered by Chen Lie's disregard for her. "Boy, are not you being too arrogant? Do you not know your place? This is not a place for you to bark orders." Chen Lie turned to look at her. "Do not be anxious. Once I finish them off, you are next." "Arrogant." With a sharp shout from Luo Qingyan, her figure shot toward Chen Lie like a shooting star. Because in her heart, she felt that compared to Edmund and the others, Chen Lie was her biggest threat at the moment. Therefore, she decided to kill him first at the earliest opportunity. With the sound of a sword ringing, Chen Lie blocked her thunderous blow. However, since he had not activated his grow stronger against the strong ability, Chen Lie was pushed back violently by Luo Qingyan's force. Sensing the power of Luo Qingyan, Chen Lie grew a bit more serious. Then he used Blink, and his figure vanished instantly. But when his figure reappeared, the long sword in Luo Qingyan's hand had already been swiped toward his location in advance. Chen Lie's face changed. He barely raised his sword to defend, but was knocked flying by her strike. Regaining his footing, Chen Lie was greatly shocked. This woman is truly different from those ordinary S-grade psionics. How can the gap between the god rank and other ranks be so massive? However, he still did not rush to activate his grow stronger against the strong. That ability was his last resort, and he would not dare use it unless absolutely necessary. Then he looked toward Edmund and the others. "What the hell are you standing there for? Attack together." Having obtained Chen Lie's agreement, they no longer hesitated. If they do not join forces now, it is very likely they will all die at Luo Qingyan's hands. If they defeat Luo Qingyan together, there might still be a glimmer of hope for escape. Seeing Edmund and the others attacking her, Luo Qingyan sneered. She then lifted her finger and traced it lightly. A massive golden blade appeared out of thin air and slashed directly at Orlando and the others. Facing this powerful strike, everyone dared not block it head-on and could only scramble to dodge. But the next moment, another giant blade appeared out of thin air and swept across, hitting the group who could not dodge in time and sending them crashing heavily against the sword wall. Before they could react, a giant blade came crashing down again. Edmund and Orlando barely avoided the blow, but the other three were blasted directly into the ground, losing their lives. Chen Lie had not been idle either. By now, his Thunderblade draw had fully charged. Looking at the three people killed by Luo Qingyan's strike, his face showed a hint of heartache. Those were 3 S-grade spirit cores. Dying. Following his roar, a burst of sword chi surged toward Luo Qingyan. But the next moment, Luo Qingyan's figure appeared out of thin air right in front of him. Chen Lie's pupils constricted in great alarm. Because he had his Eye of Insight activated the entire time, and he had not seen how Luo Qingyan had moved at all. Could this woman also use blink? But before he could ponder it, the long sword in her hand was already right before his eyes. Chen Lie hurriedly activated blink, but the moment his figure reappeared, he was pierced through the shoulder by Luo Qingyan, who had followed him instantly. What? A sudden sharp pain caused Chen Lie to grunt. He quickly applied a buff to his healing and used instant step again to distance himself from his opponent. Luo Qingyan did not pursue him, a trace of contempt appearing in her beautiful eyes. "Surrender obediently, and I might spare your life." Chen Lie endured the agonizing pain and chuckled. "You bitch, I admit you are strong, but do not get too happy just yet." Not far away, Zai Mulan saw Chen Lie was injured, and a look of pity appeared in her eyes. "Luo Shen, I have never bowed my head to you for all these years, but now I beg you, let him go." She knew she was doomed today, but if he could escape, at least Tang Qi and the others would have someone to rely on. Although she did not know why he would risk his life to save her, that trust was enough. Luo Qingyan looked at Zai Mulan. "I said as long as he surrenders, I will not kill him." Seeing that Chen Lie was also no match for Luo Qingyan, Orlando's face turned ashen. They could not break through her sword cage. They were definitely going to die today. Edmund never imagined that this Luo Shen would be so powerful. If she had struck from the beginning, they would have been no match for her at all. Even though this woman had not yet broken through to the S-class, she had at least reached the level of a super S-class. Orlando held his injured arm. "Elder, what should we do?" Edmund gritted his teeth. "It seems we have no choice but to activate the plan ahead of schedule." As he spoke, he pulled out a palm-sized, blood-red metal box. Then he took out a container and poured all of Zai Mulan's blood onto it. As the blood slowly seeped in, the box grew increasingly blood-red. Chen Lie clutched his wound, a look of determination in his eyes. It seemed he had no choice but to activate his stronger as the enemy grows ability, then strike in one go to kill this woman and end the threat. Because she was simply too dangerous. "Listen here, you nasty woman. I will show you what real power is today." Seeing that Chen Lie still dared to talk tough, Luo Qingyan's expression turned cold, and she prepared to attack again. But the next moment, her beautiful eyes widened in shock, and she suddenly turned toward the direction of Edmund. Edmund was kneeling piously before a red iron box, muttering incantations. Suddenly, a monstrous fog of blood erupted from the box. Immediately after, a roar that seemed to come from the depths of hell echoed across the night sky. Edmund crawled on the ground, his body trembling slightly. He spoke in a strange, fearful tone. "Servant Edmund and Marcellus, welcome my master's manifestation." As his words faded, a figure 5 meters tall slowly stepped out from the blood mist. The figure had horns on its head, a face like a demon, and its skin glowed with a dark red light, sending a chill down anyone's spine. Luo Qingyan felt the immense energy radiating from the entity, and her expression turned grave. The demon looked at the prostrate Edmund and his companion, clenched its fist, and said, "Why do I feel so weak?" Edmund's body shuddered. The servant was in a crisis and had no choice but to resurrect you prematurely. The demon was enraged at these words. "What did you say?" He reached out and grabbed the air, pulling Edmund directly in front of him. "You piece of trash, you actually dared to summon me prematurely." Panic flooded Edmund's face. "Please forgive my sins. There are few of our kin left. I beg you to spare my life. Give me some more time, and I will definitely collect enough goddess blood to fully revive you. For now, please help me escape this predicament." The demon looked up at the sword cage surrounding them and threw Edmund to the ground. "A low-level sword domain. A pathetic move like this forced you into a dead end. You are absolute trash." He reached out his palm and squeezed, and the impenetrable sword cage shattered instantly. At the same time, Luo Qingyan spat out a mouthful of blood and collapsed to the ground. Chen Lie's expression changed. "Damn, what is that thing?" A casual squeeze, and he critically injured this Luo Shen. As the sword domain collapsed, Duanzhang and the others, who had been waiting outside, finally saw the situation inside. Seeing the demon that had suddenly appeared and feeling its power, everyone was stunned. What is going on? How did such a powerful fallen demon show up during the fight? At this point, Cheng Qi and the other women rushed from the corner toward Zai Mulan. Just as Duanzhang was about to make a move, Chen Lie immediately pointed his sword at him. "If you dare to touch them, I will make you die right now." Hearing Chen Lie's words, Duanzhang stood still, not daring to move. Later, Wang Wu saw the fallen Luo Qingyan and rushed over to help her up. "Leader, are you all right?" Luo Qingyan shook her head. "I am fine. Tell everyone to retreat quickly." The demon looked at Cheng Qi and the other women with confusion. These people are goddesses, but why is the spiritual energy within them so turbid? Edmund stood up. "They are descendants of the goddesses. The last true goddess disappeared from this world 100 years ago. Their descendants are now cursed. Using their abilities leads to demonic corruption." He then pointed to Luo Qingyan and Zai Mulan. "The two of them possess the power of gods, and I relied on the blood of one of them to resurrect you temporarily." The demon looked at the two women, a hint of curiosity appearing in its dark pupils. To think that the power of gods could be passed down to descendants. With a wave of his hand, Luo Qingyan and Zai Mulan were pulled uncontrollably toward him. Zai Mulan had no power to retaliate. Luo Qingyan performed a hand seal, and a giant sword crashed down onto the demon's head. Yet the moment the sword made contact, the demon simply flicked his hand, and the giant blade shattered into pieces. This effortless display made everyone present feel a chill down their spines. Although Chen Lie could not understand the conversation between Edmund and the demon, he knew the old man had summoned something formidable. Luo Qingyan tried to form another seal for a final stand, but a beam of red light shot from the demon's eyes and struck her arm. Her body went out of control, unable to dodge. The impact caused her sleeve to explode, and her entire right arm became a bloody mess. The demon extended his palms, grabbing the two women one by each. Edmund was overjoyed. "Demon Lord, take them both. As long as they produce enough blood for me, I will definitely revive you completely." Seeing Luo Qingyan captured, Duanzhang and the other two drew their blades, ready to strike the demon. Luo Qingyan endured the pain and shouted desperately, "Do not come over here to die. Leave this place quickly." She understood the terror of this demon. Its strength was at least 3S class, and perhaps even higher. Right now, apart from those old monsters in the Psychic Council, no one could possibly kill this demon. Hearing Luo Qingyan's order, Duanzhang and the others hesitated, unsure of what to do. In truth, they knew that if Luo Qingyan was no match, they would only be throwing their lives away. Yet they could not just stand by and watch her fall into such a plight. Edmund spoke again. "Demon Lord, we should leave as soon as possible. Your time in this world is limited, and this servant asks that you take me to safety." The demon knew his own circumstances, so he did not intend to go on a killing spree. He hovered and slowly began to rise into the air. Edmund and Orlando quickly leapt up and grabbed onto the demon's arms. Luo Qingyan and Zai Mulan exchanged a glance, despair creeping into their eyes. "What?" Seeing Zai Mulan being taken away, Chen Qi and the other girls looked at Chen Lie with anxious expressions. What should we do? Chen Lie gave the girls a reassuring look. You all go back first, I will rescue her safely. For some reason, Chen Qi felt an overwhelming sense of trust in what he said at that moment. She felt that if Chen Lie said he could do it, he would certainly be able to pull it off. Then she nodded at Chen Lie. Then we will leave first. Once you save Sister Zai, we will naturally find you. After saying that, she turned to look at Tang Qi. Care, let us go. Although Tang Qi was worried about Zai Mulan, she knew that staying there would not help at all. She waved her hand, and a portal appeared before them. You must bring Sister Zai back. I admit I was a bit impulsive toward you earlier, and now I want to say I am sorry. After saying this, Tang Qi stepped into the portal first. The other girls all bowed to Chen Lie before stepping into the portal one by one and disappearing. Duan Zhang and the others watched the girls leave without saying a word. It was not that they did not want to speak, but that they dared not. With this god of slaughter here, if anyone dared to say no, they would probably be killed in the next second. Chen Lie put away his knight spirit sword and looked up at the demon flying into the distance. At this moment, Duan Zhang stepped forward. If possible, could you please help us save team leader Luo as well? Chen Lie gave him a cold look. Go find your master at the Psionic Council, that has nothing to do with me. After saying that, he used his ability to fly through the air and chased directly in the direction the demon had gone. In a command room, 3 middle-aged men frowned as they watched the footage transmitted back by a drone. An officer with a square face, wearing a crisp military uniform, spoke slowly. Minister Zhang, Luo Qingyan is likely severely injured now. If we request support from the Psionic Council, they might forcibly take her away, and it will be difficult for us to get her back later. The man addressed as Minister Zhang was over 50, tall, dressed in a sharp suit, and exuded an air of natural authority. What about the other 3 team leaders of Yanwang? Can they arrive in time? Another middle-aged man in a military uniform shook his head. We not only cannot trust the Psionic Council, but we can no longer fully trust Yanwang either. Although Fang Sheng and Qi Jiang came from our military, I now suspect they have defected to the Psionic Council. Hearing this, Minister Zhang frowned and thought for a moment. Notify the Psionic Council and have them step in to save her. If Luo Qingyan ends up in their hands, we still have hope of getting her back, but if the people from Apocalypse take her, there will be no chance at all. Before he could finish, he was interrupted by Commander Chen. Minister Zhang, look. Minister Zhang looked up at the big screen and saw a figure flying at high speed, rapidly closing in on the demon. By now, the demon had carried Luo Qingyan and the others into the open sea. When Edmund saw Chen Lie closing in, a trace of shock appeared in his eyes. He had not expected this mysterious person not only to be able to fly, but also to be so fast. Chen Lie channeled his amplification ability into his flight and flash step, and in a few blinks, he blocked the demon's path. Regardless of whether the other side could understand him, he pointed at Zai Mulan. Put her down. A look of disbelief appeared in the demon's pitch-black pupils. He could not fathom how the masked man before him, who lacked even a trace of spiritual power, could fly. Zai Mulan was also slightly moved to see that Chen Lie had chased them all the way here for her sake. They had not interacted much, so for him to go this far showed he genuinely wanted to help the witches. However, she was well aware of the demon's strength and did not want Chen Lie to die in vain for her. You should leave. Please take care of Tang Qi and the others for me. I cannot repay you, so all I can say is thank you. Chen Lie ignored Zai Mulan, summoned his knight spirit sword, and looked coldly at Edmund. I will say it one last time, put Zai Mulan down. Edmund sneered at Chen Lie. This kid is truly arrogant. If not for the limited time of the Demon Lord's summoning, why would they be in such a hurry to escape? Provoked repeatedly, the demon's eyes flashed with malice. Aunt, do you think I would not kill you? He grabbed Luo Qingyan and the other girl with one hand, then raised his other hand and clenched it toward Chen Lie. In the next moment, Chen Lie felt a burning sensation in his body, as if his blood were boiling. Without hesitation, he activated his ability to match the strength of his opponent. His figure instantly vanished from their sight. A black gleam flashed, and the arm with which the demon was holding the girls was severed. Shock flickered in the demon's eyes. This guy with no spiritual energy was actually so powerful. He nullified his blood control ability instantly and could teleport across space. His attack power was also ferocious. Although he was not at his full state, severing his arm so easily spoke volumes of his strength. This human must not be allowed to live. If he grew stronger, what would be the point of his resurrection? Just as Chen Lie lunged toward the two girls falling rapidly below, the demon's severed arm regenerated at a visible speed. Dying. The demon let out a heaven-shaking roar and gripped the air. Chen Lie, who was chasing the girls, suddenly felt his limbs immobilized by an immense force. Before he could react, his body was pulled directly toward the demon. A crushing force descended from all sides, seemingly intent on flattening him to death. Chen Lie let out a roar, tensing his arms to break through the invisible binding force. Drop dead. Having regained his freedom, Chen Lie swung his sword at the demon's head. As a black gleam flashed, the demon's head flew into the sky. But before Chen Lie could celebrate, a brand new head grew from the demon's headless neck. A massive fist then sent him flying. The demon's eyes blazed with fury. He gestured, and the two girls who had fallen into the sea were pulled back into his hands. He opened his maw, and the girls' blood began to be continuously drawn from their pores and sucked into his mouth. As their blood was absorbed, the demon's already glowing red skin became even more vivid. Edmund shouted in alarm, "Demon Lord, do not kill them, otherwise we will not be able to keep getting their blood, you." Before he could finish, Chen Lie flashed in and slashed his blade, severing the demon's arm again. With the arm severed, the unconscious girls fell toward the sea once more. Chen Lie did not stop, his sword once again swinging toward the demon's neck. But this time, the Night Spirit sword was caught barehanded by the demon. The demon revealed a grim smile. "I admit you are qualified to fight me, but it is far from enough." As he spoke, a fist glowing with red light slammed into Chen Lie's chest. Caught off guard, Chen Lie was blasted toward the sea surface. The immense impact made it seem as if the ocean had been struck by a nuclear weapon, and massive waves surged upward. Chen Lie was driven deep into the seabed by the blow. Chen Lie coughed up blood as he hit the sea floor. This was the first time he had been wounded since activating his ability. The demon possessed an immortal body. He could not possibly take him down within 60 seconds. Better to retreat for now. With that thought, he pushed off the sea floor and shot toward the surface like a cannonball. He grabbed Zai Mulan, who was floating on the surface, and soared into the sky. Luo Qingyan continued to bob, along with the waves. Chen Lie glanced at her, clutched Zai Mulan, and flew away into the distance. Seeing Chen Lie escape, the demon did not give chase. Because it knew its remaining time was short. If it did not take Edmund away as quickly as possible, then once it vanished, there would be no way for Edmund to survive. If he were to die, no one would ever be there to resurrect it again. Anyway, the other person only rescued one. Without further hesitation, it reached out and pulled Luo Qingyan, who was floating on the sea, into its grasp. On his end, Chen Lie let out a sigh of relief when he noticed the demon was not following him. The countdown for the power-up skill had ended. If the guy really did come after him, he would probably be crushed to death with just a squeeze. He then looked down at the unconscious Zai Mulan in his arms, a flicker of relief in his eyes. Thank goodness, I successfully fulfilled the mission and saved Zai Mulan. Otherwise, if she went to the afterlife and ran into Chu Kaio, that girl would definitely nag me to death. It is just a shame about that Luo Shen. What a wonderful S-rank spirit core. Sigh. Chen Lie shook his head. I should be grateful enough that I managed to save Zai Mulan while staying alive. Why dwell on so much else? However, he still felt like something was not quite right. Because of the panic earlier, there seemed to be something important he had not figured out. A moment later, he abruptly stopped midair, his pupils widening instantly. Bracelet Qingyan. Chen Lie turned back sharply, his face showing a look of shock. Because when he saved Zai Mulan, he had happened to see that brass bracelet on Luo Qingyan's arm. He had not thought much of it at the time due to the urgency, but recalling it now, he realized that bracelet was the family heirloom his father had given to Qingyan. Luo Shen is Luo Qingyan. Oh my god, did I just lose my own wife? Fear flashed in Chen Lie's eyes. Without waiting to think, he turned and flew back toward the previous location like a madman. Meanwhile, the demon lord had already brought Edmund to the edge of an island, where a large, brightly lit yacht was anchored. Just as they stepped onto the boat, the demon lord's massive form suddenly dissolved into a cloud of blood mist and vanished. Looking at the still unconscious Luo Qingyan on the deck, a look of excitement appeared in Edmund's eyes. I never expected this. I originally wanted to capture Zai Mulan, but through a stroke of luck, I caught Luo Shen instead. At that moment, Orlando ran onto the deck, carrying a bundle of rope. Edmund was stunned. "What are you doing?" Orlando pointed. "Tying her up, obviously. Cannot have her waking up and running off." Hearing this, a flash of anger appeared on Edmund's face. "Are you a complete idiot? Do you think rope can hold her? Go get a blade. While she is still extremely weak, cut off her limbs so we can keep her in a cage and raise her like a pet." "Oh, right," Orlando replied and hurried down off the deck. At this point, Luo Qingyan had reverted to her true appearance after exiting her divine state due to being in a deep coma. Edmund leaned down to look, a glint of greed in his eyes. "An oriental beauty, she truly lives up to her reputation. From now on, you are my exclusive prize. Once I catch that General Zai, I will lock both of you up to admire at my leisure." Just as he reached out to touch Luo Qingyan's cheek, a blast of sword chi struck toward him. Edmund's expression changed drastically as he flew backward. The sword chi separated him from Luo Qingyan and continued on, slicing the yacht in two. Chen Lie's figure flashed, pulling Luo Qingyan into his arms before he took off into the sky with both women without delay. Looking at Luo Qingyan's pale face, Chen Lie was filled with lingering fear. "Damn it all, I almost caused a catastrophe. This Luo Shen is indeed my wife, Luo Qingyan." Seeing that Chen Lie had returned, Edmund was struck with shock. The demon lord had already disappeared, and if the other party attacked now, he would surely die. Chen Lie looked at the slowly sinking yacht, but did not find any sign of the demon. He looked up at the isolated island, a look of suspicion on his face. Then Edmund suddenly roared out, "Demon Lord, that mysterious person is back." Hearing this, Chen Lie did not linger, clutching one woman in each arm and turning to fly in the direction he came from. Seeing Chen Lie scared off by his bluff, Edmund breathed a long sigh of relief. Little did he know, both of them had been absolutely terrified. Chen Lie flew at top speed for nearly half an hour before slowing down. It was not because he was out of energy, but because he realized he seemed to have lost his way. He continued flying in one direction for another 20 minutes, only to find nothing but vast ocean all around. He glanced up at the stars and with no other choice, kept flying forward. 10 more minutes passed before Chen Lie finally spotted a small, isolated island. Upon reaching the island, Chen Lie laid the two women down on the sand. He quickly ran into the jungle to gather firewood. As the fire ignited, the surrounding beach was bathed in light. Chen Lie took out a bottle of mineral water, rewarded by the system, and fed half a bottle to each of them. He then moved Zai Mulan closer to the fire, before settling down with Luo Qingyan in his arms next to her. Looking down at Luo Qingyan's delicate features, a complex expression crossed Chen Lie's face. He never would have imagined that his wife was actually Yan Wang's Luo Shen. No wonder she was always acting so mysterious. No wonder she was so worried about him getting into trouble. Her status was truly extraordinary. He suddenly felt a sense of dilemma. Since Luo Qingyan was a member of Yanwang, in a certain sense, she and the Spirit Council were on the same side. And he had sworn to destroy the Spirit Council. That was a goal he would not change just because of Luo Qingyan. Chen Lie looked at his own shoulder and gave a bitter smile. Fate really loves to play tricks. Now that he really understood Luo Qingyan's identity, Chen Lie did not feel very happy. He almost wished she really was just the head of some company. At least then, they would not have conflicting viewpoints on certain matters. After thinking for a while, Chen Lie decided not to reveal his identity to her. He would keep it hidden as long as he could, and worry about the rest later. Looking at her face and remembering the history between them, Chen Lie could not help but shake his head and smile. He could not resist leaning down to give her a kiss. But as he got close, he remembered he still had his mask on. Just as he lifted his head to pull the mask off, Luo Qingyan's long eyelashes fluttered slightly. She opened her beautiful eyes and stared dazed at the masked man in front of her. Realizing she was in someone's arms, a wave of anger surged within her. "Let go of me," Luo Qingyan said, struggling to break free from Chen Lie's embrace. But she had lost too much blood and been severely injured by the demon lord. She could not muster even a shred of spiritual energy. Furthermore, the struggle aggravated the wound on her arm, causing cold sweat to bead on her forehead from the pain. Chen Lie quickly tried to soothe her. "Woman, stop moving. Do not you know you are injured?" Seeing him hold her and refuse to let go while calling her woman, Luo Qingyan was so humiliated and furious that she rolled her eyes and passed out again. Seeing Luo Qingyan pass out again, Chen Lie could not help but feel a bit anxious. He quickly raised his hand to check her breathing. "This woman has such a fiery temper. I hope she does not end up dying of anger caused by herself. It seems like I should try to stay away from her until I reveal my identity." He then gently placed Luo Qingyan on the ground and turned to look at Zai Mulan. At this moment, Zai Mulan's clothes were also completely soaked. Her long legs wrapped in jeans were particularly eye-catching, and perhaps because she was taller, her figure was even more voluptuous compared to Luo Qingyan's. Chen Lie stood up and observed Zai Mulan carefully. This woman looked to be only in her 20s, but she stood at nearly 1.8 meters tall. Although Luo Qingyan was 1.7 meters tall, she still looked somewhat petite next to her. However, both were top-tier beauties, and lying side by side, each had her own unique charm. Chen Lie was a hot-blooded man, so his heart inevitably fluttered a little. He suppressed the heat rising in his heart and turned to walk toward the nearby beach. He chose to stay away from them, partly because he was afraid of doing something impulsive, and partly because he feared being stabbed to death by Luo Qingyan if she woke up. Lying on his back on the beach, Chen Lie looked up at the starry sky and sank into deep thought. He had made up his mind that his identity must never be exposed, not even to Luo Qingyan. He now had enemies everywhere, and if his identity were revealed, his family would definitely be implicated. Besides, this world is not just about psionic users. That strange demon he encountered today was even more formidable. It seems the only way to gain lasting peace is to keep becoming stronger. Once his strength reaches the point where he can write the rules, who would dare to mess with him? Moreover, he could not do it all alone. He needed to build a power, a faction that belonged exclusively to him. Those magic girls would be a perfect choice. Thinking of this, he could not help but turn his head towards Zai Mulan. This woman is powerful, but her brain seems unreliable at times. She was actually naive enough to think others would help her. As time passed, Chen Lie gradually drifted off to sleep. The next day, Chen Lie was suddenly jolted awake by the sound of the crashing waves. When he opened his eyes, he realized it was already broad daylight. He quickly sat up and looked around. He saw Zai Mulan standing in the nearby seawater, wearing only her undergarments, washing her body. Chen Lie scanned the area and finally spotted Luo Qingyan under a coconut tree not far away. Seeing Chen Lie looking at her, Luo Qingyan, who was sitting in the shade, glared at him fiercely. Seeing that both of them seemed to be fine, Chen Lie breathed a sigh of relief. He could not help but marvel at the incredible recovery abilities of the two women. His own shoulder, which had been pierced by Luo Qingyan's sword, was still aching faintly, even with the help of his amplification abilities. He stood up, brushed the sand off his body, and began walking toward Luo Qingyan. "How are you? Are you feeling better?" Hearing Chen Lie's question, Luo Qingyan turned her head away. "For the sake of you saving my life, I will not hold your rudeness from yesterday against you, but I would prefer if you kept your distance from me." Seeing that the arm Luo Qingyan was wearing the bracelet on it healed, Chen Lie showed a hint of a smile. "As long as you are okay, I am relieved." Luo Qingyan was stunned. She did not know why his attitude had changed so much, and why his tone had become so gentle. At this moment, Zai Mulan, with her long, wet hair and wearing only 2 pieces of black lingerie, walked slowly up onto the beach. "Why are you being so nice to her? Yesterday she wanted to finish you off at all costs. Should not you be the one to get rid of her?" Chen Lie looked back. "Since I saved you both, I will not hurt either one of you." Zai Mulan raised an eyebrow. "Thank you for saving my life yesterday. let us introduce ourselves properly. My name is Zai Mulan. May I ask your name? Has not Zairo Cairo mentioned it to you? Zai Mulan shook her head. That girl is tight-lipped. She has not revealed a single thing about you to anyone, and I have been too busy to follow up on any clues from back then to investigate you. Hearing this, a bitter smile tugged at the corner of Chen Lie's mouth. Chu Kaio really kept her word. She promised to keep his secret, and she did not even tell Zai Mulan. Chen Lie looked back at Luo Qingyan. You can just call me Mr. Knight. Zai Mulan took a few long-legged strides to Chen Lie's side. Seeing her voluptuous figure, Chen Lie immediately looked away. Noticing his evasive gaze, Zai Mulan leaned in close to Chen Lie. Mr. Knight, that is a strange name. Your eyes were flustered when you looked at my body. You must be young, right? Why do you insist on putting on a horse voice? Chen Lie did not explain that his voice was altered by the knight's spirit armor. He took a step back and said, I cannot disclose my identity or age. Zai Mulan's beautiful eyes turned toward Luo Qingyan. Are you afraid she will find out who you are? Do not worry, even though the two of us have recovered, we lost a lot of blood essence, so it will take a long time to restore our spiritual power. So you do not need to worry. Since you do not want to kill her, I think you should take this opportunity to teach her a lesson and make her submit to you, so she will do whatever you say in the future. Luo Qingyan was furious at this. Zai Mulan, I never thought you were such a malicious woman. Luo Qingyan was feeling a bit panicked. As Zai Mulan said, she had lost a massive amount of spiritual power, and if this mysterious person really did have ill intentions toward her, she would not be able to escape. Zai Mulan laughed. I am malicious. You are the one who is truly wicked, killing your own kind. Do you have any right to call me malicious? Luo Qingyan stood up, glaring at Zai Mulan with a formidable aura. Your kind? Who is your kind? The moment you killed my team members, we became enemies. They were just garbage helping the villain. They deserved to die. Deserved to die? Do not you deserve to die as well? How many people have you killed for the sake of those magic girls? I am happy to do it. I will kill anyone who harms the magic girls. Luo Qingyan widened her eyes. As long as a magic girl appears, I will not leave a single one alive. Zai Mulan clenched her fists. You want to fight? Luo Qingyan reached out and tore the hem of her dress. You think I am afraid of you? The two started fighting as they spoke. Without any spiritual power, they were fighting purely with their physical strength. Within moments, they moved from punches and kicks to a ground scuffle. Watching the two women tangled together, Chen Lie winced. He never thought that Luo Qingyan, who usually seemed so composed, could act like a child and fight at the drop of a hat. He leaned over and grabbed them both by the back of their clothes, lifting them up. Everything is being exposed. Can you please think about how I feel? Hearing this, Luo Qingyan hurriedly reached out to smooth down her skirt. Zai Mulan seemed completely indifferent, though she also pulled up her top. Chen Lie let them go. Cannot you two just talk things through? Why fight the moment you see each other? You are both women, both part of the godlike lineage and both stunning beauties. Why bother? Zai Mulan snorted coldly. I just cannot stand her. Luo Qingyan also let out a cold snort. Do you think anyone wants to see you? What, do you want to keep fighting? Bring it on. Chen Lie slapped his own forehead. Oh heavens, just let me go home. What? Time flew by and soon it was noon. Chen Lie had caught plenty of seafood from the sea and was now roasting it over stone slabs. Zai Mulan, now dressed neatly, crouched nearby watching the various seasonings he brought out, her pretty face filled with curiosity. But since he did not volunteer any information, she did not pester him with questions. After all, it was his secret. Seeing that the food was nearly cooked, Chen Lie picked up a large crab and walked over to Luo Qingyan. Wait. Luo Qingyan looked up and offered Chen Lie a forced, faint smile. Thank you. Chen Lie nodded without another word, turned around, and went back to sit by the fire. A look of dissatisfaction appeared on Zai Mulan's face. Are not you being too good to her? She really wanted to kill you earlier. Are you waiting for her to recover so she can cause trouble for you again? You should be hanging her up and whipping her right now. Chen Lie smiled slightly. Why keep the cycle of revenge going? I believe she is not the type to repay kindness with enmity. Hearing this, Luo Qingyan, who was sitting not far away, looked up at Chen Lie's back. She found it strange why his attitude toward her had taken such a sharp turn overnight. In their previous encounters, he had constantly called her a foul woman and showed no mercy when attacking her. Thinking of this, a look of suspicion could not help but cross Luo Qingyan's pretty face. Zai Mulan did not dwell on this point either. "Are not you hot? Why do not you take off your clothes and let me take a look at you?" The Knight Spirit armor had a temperature regulation feature, so even though Chen Lie was wrapped up tightly, he did not feel a hint of stuffiness. Chen Lie glanced back at Luo Qingyan. "Forget it, you will see my true face when the time is right." Noticing Chen Lie's gaze shift toward Luo Qingyan, Zai Mulan felt a bit suspicious. Could this guy know Luo Qingyan in real life? Although she thought this, she did not ask further. After all, he was her lifesaver, and if he did not want to talk about it, she would not force him. Chen Lie picked up another roasted crab and handed it to Zai Mulan. "Do you know what that monster-like creature was?" Zai Mulan took the crab and blew on it. "It should be some kind of alien leader, but I am not entirely sure exactly what it was. I will ask Sister Fang when we get back, she should know." "Sister Fang, you and Zio Kaio have both mentioned this name. Why have not I seen her appear anywhere?" Zai Mulan pulled out a piece of crab meat. Sister Fang's ability is too unique, and she cannot afford to make any mistakes. If she dies, all the witches will completely lose hope, so we do not let her appear in the city casually. After Zai Mulan finished speaking, she looked up at the sun. "It is too hot here, let us head to the small grove." Chen Lie nodded, picked up the food, and followed Zai Mulan toward the shade of the trees not far away. "I am very curious about her. If there is an opportunity, I would like to meet her too." Zai Mulan pondered for a moment. "Sure, when the time is right, I will take you to see her. Right now, I have lost all my spiritual power, and it is not convenient to bring you, but when the time is right, I will naturally take you to meet her. For now, we have lost our way, so let us just stay on this island for a few days." Chen Lie knew that Zai Mulan only wanted to take him to see Sister Fang when the time was right because she was likely afraid he might be a threat to her. After all, he had not had much contact with Zai Mulan. It was inevitable that the other party would harbor some wariness toward him. "How long will it take for your spiritual power to recover?" "For a full recovery at the fastest, a week, and at the slowest, 10 days. "Are there no other ways?" "Well, there is if there are spirit cores. They can speed up the recovery of spiritual power. The higher the level of the spirit core, the more obvious the effect." Hearing Zai Mulan's reply, Chen Lie turned to look at Luo Qingyan. "Is she the same?" Zai Mulan shook her head. "I do not know exactly when she will recover, and that is my biggest concern. If she recovers early, she is very likely to cause trouble for us. But since you were able to save us from that monster, I trust you must have a way to restrain her." Chen Lie paused. "Even if she recovers early, she will not repay kindness with malice. I believe in her." Zai Mulan sat down beside him, did not say anything more on the subject, and then changed the topic. "You have successfully piqued my curiosity. What level are you exactly, and how did you rescue us from a monster that could crush Luo Qingyan?" Chen Lie chuckled. "My power is unfathomable. I grow stronger when I meet stronger foes." A smile appeared on Zai Mulan's pretty face. Then she threw away the crab shell in her hand, leaned back, braced herself with her hands, and looked straight at the sea. "Grow stronger against stronger foes. It seems I have gained a powerful ally. Honestly, I am not afraid of you laughing, but do you know, I have been fighting for the witches for many years, and I am really tired. Your appearance suddenly made me feel like I have someone to rely on. I admit you are very strong. Yesterday, I had completely lost hope. I thought my life would be forever stuck at 28, but I did not expect you to descend like a god, not only killing Hu Fei and the others, but also saving me from the hands of that monster." Zai Mulan softened her tone. "Thank you." Chen Lie also lifted his eyes to look at the sea. "I helped you because of Zio Kaio. If you want to thank someone, thank her." A glint of sadness appeared in Zai Mulan's beautiful eyes. "It is a pity that Zio Kaio is gone, and our team has also lost a source of joy. With her by my side, I would smile more often." Chen Lie sniffled. "I am sorry I did not protect her well enough." Zai Mulan reached out and patted Chen Lie's shoulder. "That has nothing to do with you. You saved all of us yesterday, and I think she would be very happy if she knew. Also, if you have family in the city, be sure to protect your identity. Since you are now involved with us, I am afraid it might implicate them. I do not want any more innocent people to die because of the witches." Chen Lie nodded. "I understand that clearly. By the way, who exactly were those people, like that Edmund yesterday?" "Private organization called Apocalypse. They are also hunting witches. I heard from Sister Fang that some of them are not even human. Like that Edmund, he should belong to a branch of the alien race called the vampires. Their philosophy is different from the Psionic Council. Their goal is to resurrect the defeated leaders of the various alien races, while the Council's philosophy is to rule the entire world and build a world where psionics are supreme." Hearing Zai Mulan speak of these things he knew nothing about, Chen Lie fell into deep thought. He was now eager to see this Sister Fang and understand the truth of this world. At that moment, a sense of impending storm rose within his heart. After a moment of silence, he stood up, brushed the sand off his palms, and walked straight toward Luo Qingyan. Luo Qingyan was staring blankly at the sea, wondering what she was thinking about. Then, as if she suddenly felt something, she turned to look at Chen Lie's clenched fist in surprise. Chen Lie arrived in front of her with a kind look in his eyes. "I have got a treasure for you." Looking at the golden spirit core in Chen Lie's hand, Luo Qingyan could not help but feel a bit surprised. Does this guy actually carry an S-grade spirit core with him? Is he planning to give this spirit core to me? Thinking of this, Luo Qingyan looked up at Chen Lie. "Why?" A hint of a smile appeared in Chen Lie's eyes. "Let us stop fighting from now on. I sincerely want to be friends with you. Zai Mulan told me this can help you recover your strength quickly, so to show my sincerity, I am giving it to you." Luo Qingyan lowered her head and pondered for a moment. "I already owe you my life, so I cannot accept this spirit core. Since you are showing me goodwill, I will no longer target you in the future. Thank you for your kindness." Just then, a breeze carrying a faint fragrance blew past, and the spirit core in Chen Lie's hand was instantly snatched away by Zai Mulan. "If she does not want it, I will take it." Saying this, Zai Mulan did not stand on ceremony. She took a few steps back and sat down in the shade of a tree to start absorbing the spirit core. As the energy from within the S-grade spirit core merged into her, Zai Mulan could clearly feel her depleted spiritual power recovering rapidly. Chen Lie did not stop Zai Mulan. With a light clench of his palm, a brand new S-grade spirit core appeared in his hand once again. "It is fine, I still have more. Just let me know if one is not enough." Then, without waiting for Luo Qingyan to speak, he placed the spirit core in front of her and turned to walk towards the distant beach. Seeing that Chen Lie had actually produced another spirit core, a look of utter disbelief appeared in Luo Qingyan's eyes. She could not figure out how this guy could so easily pull out two high-quality spirit cores that others would kill for. And judging by his tone, he had even more. "These are S-grade spirit cores, not candy." Watching Zai Mulan begin to absorb the spirit core, a flash of struggle appeared in Luo Qingyan's eyes. Although the bracelet on her wrist could continuously replenish her depleted spiritual energy, the effect was nowhere near as satisfying as directly absorbing an S-grade spirit core. After thinking for a moment, she gritted her teeth and clutched the spirit core in her hand. More than 10 minutes later, both women had finished absorbing all the energy from the spirit cores. While a single S-grade spirit core was not enough to fully restore their spiritual power, it had brought them back to about 30% of their peak capacity. Furthermore, with the enhancement from Luo Qingyan's spiritual energy bracelet, her recovery was even better. Seeing the now lusterless spirit core in Luo Qingyan's hand, Zai Mulan could not help but smile slightly. "I thought you would continue to keep up your arrogance, but it turns out you are just a mortal after all." Luo Qingyan let out a cold snort. "I owe him, not you. You do not need to be snide here." The dignified Luo Shen of Yanwang, actually reduced to being a beggar, it is truly shameful. Luo Qingyan's beautiful eyes glared at her. "Zai Mulan, do not think that just because you have recovered a bit of spiritual power, I cannot do anything to you. Let me tell you, I could defeat you easily right now." Zai Mulan brushed back her hair, a look of disdain on her face. HMPH, bluffing and boasting. After saying this, she looked at Chen Lie, who was digging for something on the beach. "That guy is supposed to be one of us now, yet you actually accepted his help. This is completely contrary to your usual principles. Shameless." Hearing this, Luo Qingyan immediately stood up. "Who are you calling shameless?" Zai Mulan stood up as well, staring back at her without backing down. I am talking about you, so what? Say that again. Shameless. You are asking for death. Meanwhile, Chen Lie was preparing dinner. Hearing the sound of clashing metal behind him, he hurried to stand up and look back. Luo Qingyan and Zai Mulan were locked in a stalemate with their weapons pressed against each other. Zai Mulan was clearly at a disadvantage and had already begun to retreat slightly. Chen Lie's expression darkened and he let out a sharp shout. Stop right there. Hearing Chen Lie's voice, Luo Qingyan exerted force with her sword, pushing Zai Mulan back. Zai Mulan was somewhat shocked. She could clearly feel the gap in strength between the two of them. But even so, Zai Mulan remained defiant and lunged at Luo Qingyan again with her spear. However, before Luo Qingyan could react, Chen Lie appeared instantly in front of her, blocking the spear with his sword. I told you to stop, are you deaf? Feeling the coldness in Chen Lie's eyes, Zai Mulan felt a slight shiver. She had a feeling that if she kept causing trouble, this guy would definitely turn on her. Zai Mulan retracted her spear and looked at Chen Lie, puzzled. Why are you taking her side? What is so good about her? How could she charm you into losing your head overnight? After saying this, she looked down at herself. Am I not good enough? Chen Lie sheathed his yelling sword. I am not taking anyone's side. I am just annoyed by the two of you fighting. I am setting a rule here today. As long as I am present, you two are absolutely not allowed to fight. Saying this, he looked into Zai Mulan's eyes. If you do not agree, our alliance ends here. Zai Mulan frowned. Are you threatening me? Chen Lie shook his head. I am not threatening you, nor am I negotiating with you. I am informing you, and this is not up for debate. Zai Mulan took a long, deep look at Chen Lie. Fine, as long as she agrees, I will definitely follow this rule. Chen Lie turned back to look at Luo Qingyan. I have no objections. Hearing Luo Qingyan agree so readily, Zai Mulan was completely stunned. Hey, what about your arrogance? What about your dignity? Do you really have to be so obedient, you? Before she could finish, a single glare from Chen Lie silenced her immediately. She then lifted her chin and went back to sit down in the shade. Luo Qingyan put away her weapon and looked at Chen Lie. I used one of your spirit cores for free, and as a return, I agreed to this condition, so we are now even. Chen Lie's mouth twitched at her words. You really are clever at balancing your accounts. If I remember correctly, you still owe me a life. Luo Qingyan nodded, not denying it. I remember that, and I will pay back the life I owe you. Chen Lie could not help but chuckle. Pay back a life, how exactly will you do that? Faced with this question, Luo Qingyan did not know how to answer. Looking at her troubled, beautiful face, Chen Lie forgot his current position and in a moment of heat, actually flirted with her. Why do not you have a child for me? That could count as paying me back. Once these words were out, not only was Luo Qingyan dumbfounded, but even Zai Mulan in the distance had her jaw dropped. The next moment, a cold aura erupted from Luo Qingyan. Bastard, I will stab you to death today, and then I will pay you back with my own life. Saying this, she activated her abilities and transformed instantly, followed by the crisp sound of a sword ringing out. A long sword shimmering with cold light slashed towards Chen Lie. Seeing that Luo Qingyan was actually trying to kill him, Chen Lie hurried to block with his sword. I spoke without thinking, do not be angry. Dying. Seeing Chen Lie only dodging and refusing to fight back, a look of jealousy appeared in Zai Mulan's eyes. This bastard, he really has taken a liking to her. Am I really that bad? Why would he look down on me? Actually, it was not that Zai Mulan truly wanted Chen Lie's affection. It was just a sense of jealousy. After all, as two beauties, some comparison between them was inevitable. Just as Chen Lie and Luo Qingyan were playing cat and mouse, 3 speedboats in the distance were rapidly approaching the island. As the boats hit the shore, over a dozen armed men quickly swarmed onto the island. But when they saw Luo Qingyan hacking at someone with a sword, they were all taken aback. At that moment, a bald, burly man fired a shot into the air. Nobody move, this is a robbery. Chen Lie saw outsiders landing on the island and quickly flew back. Stop, I just lost my head and said something I should not have. Cannot I just apologize to you? Luo Qingyan's beautiful eyes widened. Apologize if an apology worked. What use would the sword in my hand be? Let me tell you, even though you saved my life, I absolutely cannot tolerate you being so frivolous with me. Show me your real skills. Today, either you die or I die. If you kill me, I deserve it, but if you die, I will take my own life to accompany you. As she spoke, Luo Qingyan directly slashed out a wave of sword energy. Chen Lie used Flash Step to dodge the attack and quickly spoke up. You owe me a life and I teased you once. Can we call it even? Upon hearing this, Luo Qingyan very neatly put away her long sword and deactivated her divine manifestation. Deal, from now on, we owe each other nothing. Seeing Luo Qingyan like this, Chen Lie's mouth could not help but twitch. 2 favors were just wiped out by her in a matter of seconds. At this moment, the pirates who had landed on the island saw the techniques used by Luo Qingyan and Chen Lie, and they stood there like frightened quails, not knowing what to do. Damn it, these two are actually psionists. Although some psionists are also afraid of firearms. The masked man in front of them can teleport. If he starts trouble, would not they, more than a dozen ordinary people, be wiped out in an instant? At this time, the bald man who had shouted about the robbery turned back to look at a bearded, burly man. Brother Zhang, should we still rob them? Rob my ass. Chen Lie put away his yelling sword and turned to wave at Brother Zhang. Seeing the gesture, Brother Zhang immediately threw away his rifle and ran toward Chen Lie with a bow and scrape. Sir, what are your orders? Chen Lie took a look at the pirates of various skin colors behind him. Who are you all? Why did you know we were here? Brother Zhang immediately put on a flattering smile. We are the islanders from nearby. We saw smoke rising here, so we came over to see if anyone was in trouble. Oh, I just heard you wanted to rob us. Brother Zhang waved his hand dismissively. How is that possible? You must have misheard. How could it be robbery? Liu Qiang was talking about shoe repair. After all, people who are stranded on an island must have broken their shoes after traveling so far, right? Chen Lie nodded. What you say makes perfect sense. Let me ask you, what place is this, and how far is it from the Dragon Kingdom? Brother Zhang did not dare to hesitate and said directly. This place is about 2,000 kilometers away from the mainland of the Dragon Kingdom. This is near the Liuming Islands in international waters. Chen Lie was stunned upon hearing this. He did not expect that he had run so far while flying at full speed. Seeing Chen Lie stop talking, Brother Zhang immediately added, You honorable guests must all be psionists. Since we met, it must be fate. Why do not you come back with me and let me play the host? Chen Lie looked back at Luo Qingyan and Zai Mulan. Zai Mulan still held a grudge against Chen Lie, so she tilted her head and looked away. Do not ask me. You are the boss now, you make the call. Anyway, I have to stick with you until my spiritual energy recovers. Luo Qingyan nodded. Whatever. Having received their agreement, Chen Lie turned and patted Brother Zhang on the shoulder. In that case, then I will have to trouble you. They probably would not leave this small island until Zai Mulan fully recovered her spiritual energy. Since someone was volunteering to wait on them, why should not he take the offer? Hearing Chen Lie agree, Brother Zhang wore a happy expression on his face, but a glimmer of ferocity flashed through the corner of his eyes, unnoticed. Afterward, Chen Lie followed them onto a speedboat and headed toward an island not far away. Brother Zhang ordered his men to keep a distance from the speedboat carrying Chen Lie and the others, then took out a satellite phone. Boss, I ran into 3 psionists. Yes, the man is masked, and the other 2 women are as beautiful as fairies. As time passed, Chen Lie and his party followed Brother Zhang and the others to an island camp. In this camp, there were a large number of men of various skin colors, all of them carrying weapons and looking fierce. When Luo Qingyan and the other woman stepped into the camp, all the men around them showed a look of greed. At this moment, a middle-aged man covered in jewelry appeared before Chen Lie and his group. Honored guests indeed. Saying this, the middle-aged man had already reached Chen Lie and the other 2. Then he looked left and right and fixed his gaze on Chen Lie. Let me introduce myself, Fang Tong from the Dragon Kingdom. May I ask what your name is, brother? Chen Lie reached out and shook his hand. You can just call me Mr. Ye. Haha, Brother Yi, I heard from Zhang Kang that you are all psionists. Why would you appear near these Liuming Islands? Are you here on some kind of mission? Chen Lie paused. I am just out on a trip with 2 friends, and we lost our way. Fang Tong gave Chen Lie a look that all men understood. I see, since we have run into each other, you should stay here at my place for these few days. The food and drinks are on me. Having said that, he moved aside. Please let us go inside. I have already prepared fine delicacies to welcome you. Then I truly appreciate your hospitality. Chen Lie said, then without being modest, stepped toward a large pavilion not far away. Just then, a little girl suddenly ran out from a wooden house not far away. The little girl was about 5 or 6 years old, wearing a ponytail, and looked rather sallow and malnourished. She seemed scared when she saw Chen Lie and the other strangers, and stood frozen in place, feeling a bit bewildered. The next moment, a middle-aged woman ran out from the room and pulled the little girl into her arms. Fang Tong hurriedly shouted angrily, "Cannot you see I am entertaining guests? Get the hell back inside." Chen Lie waved his hand. What kind of rule is this? You are afraid to let your womenfolk be seen. Hearing Chen Lie say this, Fang Tong chuckled. I was just afraid they might disturb our honored guests. Chen Lie grinned. No bother at all. Having said that, he kept walking toward the pavilion. When he passed by the middle-aged woman, he took another deep look at the little girl in her arms. A large table in the pavilion was already filled with delicious food. After everyone was seated, Chen Lie looked around at the surroundings with curiosity. Fang Tong, right? You all must be a group of pirates, are not you? What do you do for a living? Robbery. Hearing Chen Lie's blunt question, Fang Tong did not get angry. The brothers here are all people who could not stay in their own countries. We have settled down here to collect some tolls, just to make a living and support our families. Zai Mulan, not caring what they were saying, had already begun to tuck in. She had been hunted by various countries and rarely appeared in cities, and her own base was quite austere, so she had absolutely no resistance to the delicacies in front of her. Luo Qingyan looked at Zai Mulan's eating habits and could not help moving her chair, creating some distance between them. Seeing that Chen Lie had stopped talking, Fang Tong continued. May I ask which organization the 3 of you belong to? What? Chen Lie did not answer his question, but instead reached out and waved at the middle-aged woman outside. The woman looked stunned by Chen Lie's action, then looked up at Fang Tong. Fang Tong hesitated for a moment and then nodded. Given the go-ahead, the woman carried the little girl and walked slowly until she was standing in front of Chen Lie. Chen Lie took the little girl's hand to examine it, then looked up at the nervous woman. There are at least 30 men here. Can you really handle all of them by yourself? The woman blushed at Chen Lie's words. I am not responsible for that. I only look after the children. Chen Lie wore a thoughtful expression. Is this child your daughter? At this point, Fang Tong coughed. Brother Yi, are not you sticking your nose a bit too far into other people's business? These are just our own private matters after all. Hearing this, Chen Lie turned his head. He leaned forward, a mocking glint in his eyes. I guess you must be a psionic, right? And this little girl must be the child of some witch. Hearing Chen Lie mention a witch, Zai Mulan and Luo Qingyan both looked up at the 2 men. Fang Tong grinned. Brother Yi, I admit I am a psionic, but how could this child possibly be a witch? As he spoke, Fang Tong looked at the little girl. Tell the uncle, are you a witch? Upon hearing the word witch, the little girl's sallow face showed fear, and she shook her head hurriedly. No, I am not. Nunu is a normal person. Fang Tong shrugged. Did you hear that, Mr. Yi? Do not let a child spoil our party. Come, let us have a drink. Chen Lie sat up straight and tapped on the table. I am curious, you pirates are actually keeping a child on the island, and from what the woman just said, there is more than one. The child looks sallow and frail. Do not tell me she is just malnourished. And judging by the countless needle marks on her arms, you must have been drawing her blood all along, right? Chen Lie's voice suddenly rose. So if a psionic like you is keeping a child and drawing her blood, then what is she if not the descendant of a witch? Is she your mother? The little girl was frightened and her mouth puckered. Nunu is not a witch. Nunu's blood does not taste good. Hearing the little girl's words, Zai Mulan understood everything instantly and immediately lunged at Fang Tong. The next moment, Fang Tong's figure dissolved into a cloud of white mist and vanished. Immediately after, the surrounding scene changed, and Chen Lie and the others seemed to have instantly arrived in a misty, otherworldly space. Then a burst of wanton, unbridled laughter came from all directions. Ha ha ha, I had intended to let you have a full meal before making my move, but I did not expect you to be so ungrateful. You must be the missing General Zai from Lingyan Pavilion, the goddess Luo of the Dragon Kingdom, and that butt-kick hero, right? Chen Lie rolled his eyes. Call me ye the spirit god. HMPH, what bullshit spirit god, since you have arrived here, do not think about ever leaving. Chen Lie snorted coldly. You are quite well informed. Since you know who we are and still dared to make a move, you seem very confident in your own strength. Are you also with the Psionic Council? Fang Tong also let out a cold snort. The Psionic Council. I have made myself king in this region of the sea, with money to spend and women to spare. Why would I want to be restrained by them? Besides, I possess 2 medicine pots, which can improve my strength at all times, so why would I need to join them? Hearing this, Zai Mulan was furious. She activated her celestial descent and swept her long spear across the surroundings. Asshole, come out here. Fang Tong laughed. General Zai, do not waste your effort. You will never find my real body. If I am not mistaken, you and Goddess Luo must be badly injured by now, right? But even at your peak, do not think you can escape this world of mine. Heaven truly has eyes. 2 god-class women that the world has sought in vain have stumbled into my territory. This stretch of sea really is a blessed land. As he spoke, countless tentacles of white mist suddenly emerged from the fog, and Luo Qingyan and her companion were unable to dodge and were instantly entangled in midair, unable to move. The golden phantom on Zai Mulan's body was directly corroded and shattered by these tentacles. Luo Qingyan and Zai Mulan were deeply shocked. They could clearly feel the immense power coming from the tentacles. If they were at their peak, they could fight it, but now their strength had only just recovered to 1/3 of its state. At this moment, they tried everything but could not break free, and instead were being bound tighter and tighter by their opponent. They never imagined that there would be a super S-class psionic in this part of the sea. Luo Qingyan seemed to have realized something and looked up at the white fog all around. You are not Fang Tong, you are Fang Zhaiping, the S-class natural-type psionic who defected from the Psionic Council 2 years ago. You actually possess the power of a domain. Oh, as expected of the knowledgeable goddess Luo. Since you know this is my domain power, then JUST Chinese letter surrender at my feet. Hearing his admission, a serious look appeared on Luo Qingyan's face. When she looked at Chen Lie not far away, her previously restless heart calmed down quite a bit. For some reason, she felt a subtle intuition inside her. She felt that as long as this guy was by her side, she would definitely be safe. This feeling was very strange, but she could not figure out for a moment why she had such a subtle feeling. Watching Luo Qingyan and the other woman struggling in the air while tied in a cross shape, Fang Zhaiping's laughter grew even more insane. With you 2 here, what do I need those 2 children for? As long as I keep harvesting your blood, I will become the master of this world. Ah, haha, us. Fang Zhaiping's laughter had been arrogant, but the next moment he felt his throat being grabbed, and his loud laughing ceased abruptly. Fang Tong stared in disbelief at Chen Lie, who had silver light flowing in his eyes and was gripping his throat with one hand. You can actually see me. With that, his figure turned into a cloud of smoke and disappeared again. But the next moment, Chen Lie flashed and caught him in his hand once more. Then Chen Lie held him up, a playful glint in his eyes. Go on, I love watching a cat chase a mouse. Fang Zhaiping felt furious, and as his figure turned into gas, a cloud of green smoke directly engulfed Chen Lie. So what if you can see me? Try my poison fog, if you can hold out for a minute, I. But before he could finish his sentence, Chen Lie flashed and grabbed his throat again. Fang Zhaiping was terrified to see Chen Lie, who was wrapped in the poison fog, completely unaffected. You. Do you know that your poison gas stinks? Chen Lie finished speaking, squeezed his hand, and Fang Zhaiping's neck was snapped instantly. With his death, the space filled with mist also disappeared. Luo Qingyan and her companion returned to the ground, looked at Fang Zhaiping's corpse, and then looked up at Chen Lie in unison. Is this man way too monstrous? A super S-class psionic was just casually snapped to death by him like that. What? Seeing their boss killed, the minions outside turned and ran without a moment of hesitation. Zai Mulan, still furious, grabbed her spear and leaped directly into the crowd. Instantly, gunshots and screams echoed across the isolated island. The woman hugged the little girl, huddled in a corner, shivering uncontrollably. After just a brief moment, Zai Mulan, having cleared the area, returned to the pavilion. To everyone's surprise, she was dragging another little girl by her side. This little girl looked just as young and equally malnourished, appearing quite frail. Although her eyes betrayed a hint of fear, she bit her lip tightly, not daring to make a sound. The woman in the corner scrambled up and pulled the little girl next to Zai Mulan into her arms. Then she knelt on the ground, begging incessantly. "Please, my lords, do not kill us. I have not done anything bad. I am just an ordinary person who was held captive by them to look after these two children." Chen Lie walked over slowly and squatted down in front of her. Just then, the little girl named Nuanyu rushed to stand in front of the woman. I will give you my blood to drink, please. Do not hurt the lady." Seeing the mix of fear and desperation in the little girl's eyes, Chen Lie felt a pang of heartache. He reached out and stroked the girl's thin, yellowish hair. "Do not worry, I will not hurt her. Can I ask her a few questions?" The middle-aged woman pulled the girl closer into her arms. "I can tell you are good people. Please, ask whatever you wish. I will tell you everything I know." Chen Lie nodded. "Were you captured by them?" The woman wiped away her tears. "Yes, these demons have occupied this place for years, robbing ships. They never leave anyone alive. They kill the men outright, and the women are dragged here to be tortured to death. They kept me alive only because these two children insisted that I look after them. In a way, they saved my life. But even so, I suffer constant torment. If it were not for these two poor children, I would have killed myself long ago. I heard these two children are sisters, and they have been here for 2 years. That monster, Fang Tong, drinks the blood of a little girl from time to time." At this point, Nuanyu spoke up in a hurry. "Nuanyu is not a witch. My blood actually does not taste good." Chen Lie felt a sharp pain in his heart upon hearing the little girl's words. The reason Nuanyu says this so often is that her young heart must have been deeply traumatized. She keeps insisting she is not a witch, hoping that others will not drink her blood. Chen Lie dared not imagine what kind of mental and physical torture these two girls had endured over the past 2 years. Zai Mulan turned to look at Luo Qingyan, who stood there dazed. "Do you see this? Is this the justice you have been defending? The Psionic Council is just a pack of demons. They have been using the blood of witches to sustain themselves." Luo Qingyan could not believe these people were actually drinking the blood of children. Even if they are witches, this is just too cruel. However, she still shook her head and said, "Impossible. The Psionic Council takes them away to train them into new psionics. I have seen their training bases. It is nothing like this." "Nonsense, are you blind? How many psionics have you seen in the council who are women? Training. They are just using these children's blood to fuel other psionics. And you must have used quite a few potions from the council, right? Those are made from their blood, and a large portion of it comes from these very children." Luo Qingyan's face showed a hint of panic at these words. "That cannot be true. Their psionic potions are derived from psionic cores. Every country knows about this." Zai Mulan gave a cold snort. "How incredibly ignorant. I have told you this more than once. Even now that you have seen it with your own eyes, you still refuse to believe it." Luo Qingyan looked down at the little girls. "But they will eventually become witches when they grow up." Zai Mulan was furious at this comment. "Witches, you a canary raised in a cage. What do you know about witches? And how do you know that both you and I are not witches ourselves?" Luo Qingyan was speechless. The principles she had always upheld were completely shattered by the reality before her and Zai Mulan's words. The events of the past 2 days made her realize that some people really did want to obtain her blood. Edmund wanted it, and this Fang Zhaiping today also wanted it. Could it be that she really was a witch, just as Zai Mulan said? Zai Mulan spoke again. "And I suspect that the reason witches become demonic is very likely the work of the Psionic Council, because only then can they capture us without restraint. And you have been an accomplice, refusing to listen to advice and killing your own kin, you." Chen Lie interrupted Zai Mulan immediately. "All right, that is enough. She was kept in the dark and did not know the truth. Give her some time." Zai Mulan looked at Chen Lie, incredulous. Are you crazy? Why do you keep taking her side? Do you really like her? This woman cannot distinguish right from wrong. Are not you afraid she will stab you in the back when you are not looking? Luo Qingyan raised her head, a look of determination in her eyes. Zai Mulan, you do not need to slander me. I will get to the bottom of the witch affair. If I am indeed wrong, I will give you an explanation. Zai Mulan snorted coldly. I advise you to be careful. I assume you now realize how precious your blood is to them. Do not go blaming me for not warning you when you get yourself killed. At this moment, the other little girl next to Nunu opened her large eyes, seemingly understanding something, and whispered to Zai Mulan. Big sister, are you also a witch? You should run away. If you get caught, they will drain your blood to drink. Hearing this, Zai Mulan's expression softened, and she stretched out her arms to pick the little girl up. Do not be afraid. If anyone dares to drain our blood, Big Sister will beat them up for you. Chen Lie clapped his hands. All right, the smell of blood is too strong here. Let us leave first. Just as he finished speaking, the roar of helicopters suddenly echoed over the island. As the sound grew closer, 3 helicopters were seen approaching quickly. Seeing the helicopters landing on the beach nearby, a solemn look appeared in Chen Lie's eyes. Could it be the Psionic Council? Zai Mulan leaned in and bumped Chen Lie on the shoulder. Hey, do you have any more S-rank psionic cores? Give me a few, or I'm afraid I will hold you back if we start fighting. Chen Lie rolled his eyes at her. What do you think S-rank psionic cores are? Jellybeans. Stay behind me for now, I will protect you. Zai Mulan smiled at these words. It is so good to have you. Oh, give it a rest. As the two were talking, a middle-aged man, escorted by over 30 psychic warriors, slowly approached them from a short distance away. Meanwhile, a large number of fully armed soldiers suddenly appeared in other positions as well. Luo Qingyan was momentarily stunned when she recognized the man, and then she hurried forward to greet him. Minister Zhang, why did you come here yourself? This area is not within our Dragon Kingdom's territorial waters. It is very dangerous. The middle-aged man smiled slightly. You are the pillar of our nation, and we cannot afford any mishaps. When satellite imagery showed you had disappeared in these waters, I had no choice but to take charge and come look for you myself. Seeing that you are safe and sound, I can finally rest easy. A look of apology appeared on Luo Qingyan's face. I have made you worry. Minister Zhang looked at the scattered corpses around them, then turned his gaze toward Chen Lie and Zai Mulan. It seems that this Fang Zhaiping was taken care of by you both as well. Luo Qingyan smiled faintly. As expected, nothing escapes your keen eyes. Let me introduce you. Minister Zhang waved his hand. Their reputations are well known to me, so I naturally know who they are. As he spoke, Minister Zhang stepped forward to look at the wary-looking Chen Lie and Zai Mulan. You two do not need to look at me with such hostility. I mean no harm. My name is Zhang Cheng, Minister of the Ministry of State Defense of the Dragon Kingdom, and I am very happy to meet you. Upon hearing this, Chen Lie was stunned. Minister of the Ministry of State Defense. The highest-ranking official he had ever met in his entire life was just a local police chief. This was the first time he had met an official of such a high level. He then looked up at the large warships slowly emerging on the horizon. With a display like this, it seems he really is a big shot. Minister Zhang continued to speak. I would like to thank you on behalf of the Dragon Kingdom for saving the goddess. Chen Lie smiled slightly. I might not save others, but for her, I would risk my life. And your Yanwang organization better treat her well, otherwise I will show no mercy. Luo Qingyan felt a bit surprised to hear Chen Lie standing up for her so strongly. She had only known him for a day. Why would he go this far? Could it be that he has actually fallen for me? That cannot be right. Thinking of this, Luo Qingyan felt even more curious. Zhang Cheng, hearing Chen Lie's threatening words, did not get angry. Instead, he watched the interaction between Chen Lie and Luo Qingyan with great interest. He then revealed a meaningful smile and spoke. Yanwang is an independent organization, and we do not interfere with their internal affairs. However, I will certainly relay your message to them. Chen Lie nodded. Since you are here to find her, I suppose there is nothing left for us to do, right? Hearing this, Zhang Cheng shook his head. I came out mainly to find the goddess, but I have another objective. I would like to have a talk with you. Could we step aside to speak? Sure, let us talk inside. After Chen Lie said this, he led the way toward the large pavilion. Just as Zhang Cheng was about to move, his arm was grabbed by a psychic warrior behind him. Minister, if you are alone with him, I fear there might be danger. After all, your identity is too sensitive. Zhang Cheng pushed the hand away. Do not worry, if he really wanted to harm me, who among you could possibly be his match? At this moment, Luo Qingyan stepped forward. Minister, let me accompany you. Although she was relatively at ease with Chen Lie now, Zhang Cheng's identity was too important to risk any mishaps. Zhang Cheng thought for a moment and nodded. Very well. He then turned his head towards Zai Mulan. General Zai, you come in as well. I have some things I would like to discuss with you, too. Two psychic warriors then quickly entered the pavilion to carry away Fang Xiaoping's body. Seeing Zhang Cheng enter with the two women, Chen Lie gestured to the wooden chairs. Please sit wherever you like, do not be formal. Watching Chen Lie act as if he were the host, Zai Mulan could not help but chuckle. She then walked over and sat down right next to Chen Lie. Chen Lie glanced at Luo Qingyan's expression, then subtly shifted a little distance away from Zai Mulan. Zhang Cheng, however, silently observed this small move of Chen Lie's. Being an old hand, he immediately understood everything. He then sat down and looked at Chen Lie with a smile. May I ask how old you are this year? Chen Lie was a bit confused. Minister Zhang, you were being so secretive about speaking aside, just to ask how old I am. Zhang Cheng laughed aloud. Just curious, that is all. Then may I know how I should address you? Just call me Mr. Knight. Minister Zhang, can we get straight to the point? I am a busy man. Then I will be direct. I hope you will join us. Hearing Zhang Cheng's words, Chen Lie did not hesitate at all. Forget about that. I will never join Yanhuang or the Psychic Council in my life. Zhang Cheng shook his head. Do not be so quick to refuse. I did not say I wanted you to join Yanhuang or the Psychic Council. You are a citizen of the Dragon Kingdom, are not you? I want to establish a new organization and hope you will join it. Having said that, he turned to look at Zai Mulan. At the same time, I hope that you, General Zai, will join us as well. A hint of disdain appeared on Zai Mulan's face. Since you could not catch me, you have started trying to con me. Do you think I would trust you? Zhang Cheng once again showed a kind smile. In the past, regarding witches, fallen magic users, and psychics, our Ministry of State Defense has always handed everything over to Yanhuang to handle. However, in recent years, because the Psychic Council has overstepped its bounds, it has forced us to re-examine this issue. Therefore, after discussions, we want to establish a new agency, one that is completely free from the control of the Psychic Council. And you, Zai Mulan, were originally from the Dragon Kingdom, and you possess great power. Therefore, I truly hope you can return to the embrace of your motherland. Hearing this, Zai Mulan sneered. Haha, you only pop up saying these things when you need me. Where were you when my whole family was slaughtered? You want me to go back and serve the country? Keep dreaming. Zhang Cheng was not angry at Zai Mulan's very blunt words. He then turned to look at Chen Lie. Without waiting for him to speak, Chen Lie nodded. I think she makes a lot of sense. If it were my entire family that had been slaughtered, I doubt you would be walking out of here alive. Faced with Chen Lie's threat, Zhang Cheng showed no fear. My old life is of no importance. However, listening to what you imply, does that mean you still have family in the Dragon Kingdom? Chen Lie was taken aback. This guy is quite sharp. He actually deduced the issue from a casual remark. He chuckled. You do not need to try and fish for information about me. It is impossible for us to join the organization you are talking about. If that is your only purpose, I think we have nothing more to say. Seeing that their attitudes were so firm, Zhang Cheng stood up and brushed off his clothes. Since that is the case, we shall end our conversation here today. If the two of you have a change of heart, you can come find me at any time. With that, he looked at Luo Qingyan. Let us go. Luo Qingyan looked at Chen Lie and Zai Mulan, then followed Zhang Cheng as they slowly walked out.